right, cutscene. You can stop that. We don't need a cutscene. Get the music adjusted. No music. There we go. No one needs a soundtrack to fist every single character in this game. Oh man. All right, so what we're actually doing today is I'm gonna beat the game with the DLCs and every single main game boss with bare fists. There will be the inclusion of items and there will be a shield to parry in the early game. I might use the shield to parry later too, but the weapon of choice is bare fists. And there's going to be a very intricate way to actually make this more effective, but it's going to take some farming, so I'll explain things as we go. I've never actually done this before.
So the world might be mended.
I've only done any % with fists.
Another anniversary of something.
But it should be pretty cool though. Mana, dude, thank you for the continued gift sub from Hyperversity. Welcome back. Fisting Philip is the name of the character. All right, so basically the most important thing right away if you want to do this run, I did a little bit of testing before we started the stream, and I found that the Explorer is a really good starting class because you need a Pharaoh's Lockstone to basically complete a shortcut in the Grave of Saints that will allow you to kill one of the invaders that's like an NPC invader, Roy the Explorer. And that bridge is the easiest way to cheese him. So we're gonna get the Pharaoh's Lockstone right away instead of picking it up just by picking the Explorer. It also starts off with some items that still allows us to kill the blacksmith in the very beginning, or sorry, the merchant, to be able to get his armor for soul boosting. And we need bonfire ascetics. We actually have to go and get a bunch of other bonfire ascetics. So to be able to do this, you do have to respawn Roy. I don't know how many times you can kill him before he actually completely despawns once you've used the first ascetic. I think it's like 12 to 15 times or something. So we're gonna need 4 to 5 bonfire ascetics for this run at least. And I'm gonna get 3 of them the regular way, one by starting off, 2 in the any % route that are pretty early, and then there's gonna be another one after Skeleton Lords. So I'll probably have to kill Skeleton Lords with my fists without having any type of boosts. And then the reason we're actually trying to farm the NPC, we get Awstones, which you offer to the Champion of Covenants to get a ring that boosts your damage with bare fists specifically, and that'll help for the DLC and for the later stuff. So that's the plan. If you have any questions, let me know. Varus, what's up, dude? Sure this isn't going to be what you hope it is, judging on the video title. Oh man, Mario, how are you doing? You're sick, but you're pushing through it, Brady? Oh, dude, I hope you feel better soon. Also, Elmer, what's up? You're a new fan? You know what? Do you have, like, metal blades or plastic blades? I don't know how they make fans these days. Like, industrial, like, handheld fan, office fan, ceiling fan. You're apparently just made, though. That's cool. You're fresh, out of the box. Andre, you're watching the DS2 refund run, so hilarious. That's why I posted that video. It literally is just funny. Like, it's such a disaster compared to what this game could be like when I actually get back to it and start playing it. And this is the first attempt at doing that properly, playing everything in it. There will be more all bosses runs that are pretty serious. I do want to do damage lists for the entire game, so this is like our introduction to all bosses again after a very long time. So I'm gonna take the dagger off, and then we're just gonna kill this dude with the witching urns right away. So pretty much like the normal beginning to a run, and some things will be exactly the same until we get to the point where we got to start farming, and the farming should be broken up by, again, killing Skeleton Lords to get an extra bonfire ascetic if we do need it. Another thing about the Explorer, it comes with the Rusted Coins. Rusted Coins boost item discovery, so that means when I kill the NPC that drops the Awstones that I want to offer for the Vanquisher Seal Ring, it will actually increase the amount of them, or the potential amount, so he could drop like 3 at a time sometimes. But essentially I'm planning to kill him roughly 50 times, and it takes about like a couple minutes to kill him. It's not that big of a deal. You can die though. It's actually pretty easy to die to him. I have to parry him and then guard break him off of a bridge essentially over and over. So that's a big part of starting this run, to make sure it's effective. But the thing is, if I do that properly, later will be way easier instead of it taking forever. And it'll actually be more fun. This game hasn't been updated in years. They might have made changes for Scholar, but nothing after that. There hasn't been anything majorly changed in this for a long time from what I know. Just gonna drop the very beginning armor because we don't really need that. Chugger, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? I'm gonna grab this soul as well. I don't think it's actually a big deal, but anything in the beginning to get more fire bombs would be a good idea because we gotta kill Royal Rat Vanguard, I believe, is the very first boss after Dragon Rider. Actually, no, sorry. It's the third boss after Last Giant and Pursuer. So fourth in total. Itis, what's up, dude? Bob, what's going on? Welcome back. Wish they made an MMO world where you can enter with any of your Dark Souls 1 Elden Ring PvP characters and fight. Damn, I wish there was like some sort of Souls-like MMO game coming out by the people that made Elden Ring. It sure would be really cool if they also called it something that matched the word knight and the reins of a horse, but also still had the title of Elden Ring. I wonder exactly if they will ever do that. Man, I wish that they actually let you bring the characters in too. That'd be really cool. There was somebody assuming that that was the case. They thought that maybe with Night Ring you would be able to use Elden Ring save files. We were talking about that. Alright, so Dragon Rider doesn't even have to be punched. He's pretty easy. He kills himself. But we will be punching Lycia, which is a normal thing that we do. And then this is basically the bonus souls we need to get the cat ring so we can go to Grave of Saints right away. But I am going to stop off and kill Last Giant and Pursuer as well, just to get some survivability and some fire bombs. And then after we get situated, I haven't really planned out everything else extensively, so it's going to actually be a little bit freestyle after that of what order we do things in and how it goes. We'll see. But it should be fun, though. Oh, we didn't get Majula, dude. Oh my god, are you serious? I got to run back from here? That's terrible. I forgot to... Okay, grab Majula. Don't just run right to... Oh my god. Don't run right to Dragon Rider. No timer? Ooh. Yes, timer. Timer's needed. You're right. It's because we didn't hit the Majula bonfire that the timer wasn't officially needed, but now it is. So I'm going to open it up. As my computer makes scary sounds. There we go. We got a timer. Is kicking allowed? So anything is allowed other than I can't use a weapon to attack anybody other than my bare fists. So I can use items, I can use shields to parry, weapons to parry if I wanted to. Anything in general, but I can't hit an enemy with an actual weapon to attack them and kill them. So the only method of damaging people weapon-wise will be bare fists. Add 10 minutes? Well, okay, to be fair, like, the timer itself is actually quicker. Or sorry, the game's playtime on the save file is quicker than the real time, so this timer is going to overlap the game time in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes probably. All right, we don't really need to level yet. I think we could chill. Just gonna get the cat ring, and then there is an NPC. I forget what the guy's name is, but we're gonna kill one of the NPCs over by the monument. He gives you steel protection ring, and that would be really good for defense while we're trying to farm Roy, and also just kill bosses in the beginning. Probably for skeleton lords too. I think it would be a good idea. So we're just gonna get cat ring right away. We already have some homeward bones, so we don't have to worry about any of this. We'll come back and get more stuff. And then I think what I want to do is I'll save this amount of souls for Malentia so we can buy some things. But I'm going to come back after we kill Pursuer and Last Giant to kill the dude that's over there. In-game time doesn't count the loading screens. Yeah, so what happens is that even if you started a timer a little bit later, the game save file will always be less playtime than the real time is. So it always catches back up. It's not a big deal. Could probably take off the aromatic ooze. We can't use that anyways. Is Pyromancy on Dark Souls 2 good? It actually is pretty damn good from what I understand, but it's not the same effectiveness as Dark Souls 1, for example. Nowadays, you need to pay internet electricity, put timers up, and start the stream, then you may start playing. There you go. Oh man, APOC, what's up? How's it going? Change your name here to match your Twitch. Okay, cool. Wait, so you watch on both? Which platform do you prefer more? I'm curious. Skio, welcome back, dude. You just downloaded Path of Exile 2 to realize you got the wrong client? Oh, no. How is it the wrong one? Did you get it from, like, a sketchy site or something? Or is it for, like, the wrong version of your computer? You get the life gem right here. Every life gem counts right now. So we have way more souls. But the good thing is, like, for leveling, we're going to have a lot of resources. It's going to be a pretty good run for just levels in general, I think, just based on how much we have to farm Roy. And he drops 6,000 every single time he dies. So, like, 50 times 6,000 is not a bad deal, in my opinion. This guy might take forever to kill with fists. Let me see. Yeah, we're just going to keep running. We'll get the shortcut, circle back around, and then I'll worry about all these guys later. Fuzz, you prefer YouTube? Not sure why. Both is good, though. Oh, Ozzo, what's up, man? How are you doing? I got your message earlier, by the way. I just didn't really have enough time to make a proper response to it. I was setting everything up. Just practicing some things for this really quick, but how's it going, dude? What's up? How have you been? Best Souls 2, Gippo, this is the best game they've ever made in general. FromSoft has not done better than Dark Souls 2. It truly is just a masterpiece. It's hard to say that with a straight face, but I don't know if anybody else can agree. I've just been really feeling Dark Souls 2 lately. Like, since we went back to it for the actual stream of the refund run, and then did that speedrun marathon, like, I really have enjoyed it. And I've been very curious about how the all bosses will go, so this should be fun. I'm thinking it's probably, at the very least, it's going to take 2 days to do this, maybe even more, because the game is pretty long, and we have to at least, I would say, play hours before we're set up properly for it. Okay, so I'm just going to grab this. We'll go back. Can climb up, hopefully, as long as this guy doesn't kill me. YouTube Premium's a lot more value than Twitch Pro. That's a good point, yeah. I do agree with that. So firebombs, we can only get 28 so far. I do want Silver Serpent Ring from her anyways, though, so it probably would be a good idea to just get these, because we're going to get more later. Will she give me the ring? I didn't spend enough. Okay, wait, I got to pop Dragon Rider Soul. Yeah, because I want the bonus for Pursuer and for the Giant as well. There we go. Galaxy, sorry for yesterday. You're doing a bit better today, though. I'm glad you're doing better today. And also, don't apologize about that. That's fine. It's all good. You can't be sorry for having a bad day or a bad time. That's you're being too hard on yourself at that point, right? You're allowed to have bad days. Or bad moments, whatever it is, right? Do you think if Night Rain is the best game ever, but the servers are bad, that it'll bomb in reviews? I don't think they're going to handle it in a way that allows it to actually be reviewed that badly. Like, they're probably going to account for every single thing properly like they always have. Like, FromSoft's never had a disaster of a release, in my opinion. All right, look at that damage. Crazy. So let's start off with some firebombs just to see how they do. Might be a lot quicker. If I can actually hit them. Oh, that's way better. Yeah. I'm feeling that. Okay. Again, we're not going to use firebombs for everything, but it's going to help just speed this up in the beginning. Can't see what he's doing. How did he have some of the damage taken off there? check this out. Look at this. Ooh, 14. How much does the R2 do? Let's see. Oh my god! Last giant with my fists! Whoa! Oh man. This game's crazy without music. It actually is kind of scary without music. I challenge you to hang out in Majula for like a good hour and have no soundtrack. It's just gonna feel very, very weird. Probably. I have explosive fists, yeah, apparently. And again, by no means is the goal of this run to literally use items for every boss. They're probably only going to be used on a very small percentage. It's mainly just to get started, because we have quite a hard time in front of us if we don't do that. And not even a hard time. Like last giant with just bare fist, the whole fight wouldn't actually be that hard. I probably could get it first try. It would just take a long time. So luckily we have the Dragon Rider cheese. We got fire bombs for him. We got the Pursuer with the ballista here. And then that's a really good setup just to get started with the farming. So we'll see what else we have to do after that. I'm thinking I'm probably going to be forced to have to get that second bonfire ascetic after at least 15 kills on Roy, and I don't think we're going to get enough Awe Stones within that time. Okay, Ring of Blades will definitely help a little bit. And then we're going to get the upgraded version of Ring of Blades in the area after Smelter Demon, when Pursuer appears after you kill Smelter Demon. And then there's the +2 version of Ring of Blades, I believe, in Drangleic Castle, the double Pursuer fight. That'll be very challenging with fists, I think. Unless I'm very leveled by that point. So yeah, we'll just run this area, get it open. There's the Homeward Bone here. There we go. I technically don't need the shards, but I can sell a lot of the items I have at, I guess it would be Gavlan? I think it's Gavlan, right? Oh no, imagine dying. Imagine dying to Pursuer. Thank God we never have to fight that guy again, right? Majula has a goated soundtrack. Don't take that away from you. Actually, I really do like the soundtrack from Majula as well. And the interesting thing about this game too is like the music is just, it's not the high point of the game, but the intro music, like the title screen and Majula's soundtrack is crazy. I don't know why those particular tracks are so good. I guess they just got lucky with it or something. I don't know, but they made those way better than the rest of the music for some reason. Doing a fists only run? Yeah, we're doing bare fists against all the bosses. With the exception, again, in the beginning, I will use a little bit of items to get started. But I'm not going to use a weapon in general to kill anything. There's no weapons used to kill anybody at all. Only for parrying, that's it, if I need to parry. I don't think we need the resins there. I think we're fine. How was everybody's Christmas? Whether you celebrated or you did something else, how was the day for you? Watching you play through the trilogy is the best playthroughs, and no hits watched the crap out of these in the pandemic. With your wife, some guy, really? Does she also play games too? Does she like this kind of stuff? I appreciate you watching all the stuff, man. Like I was saying before, we're literally just getting started. I'm starting to crack into a list of things that I wanted to do over the course of years. But a lot of the bigger runs I've done has taken up most of that time, and then just breaks focusing on other things in life and all that. So, like, now that I have the time dedicated to doing a lot more of this, I'm super excited to get everything done. And I'm trying to use every single run as a building block to the next thing, or like a future thing that actually will carry over some sort of improvement or skill or whatever. So this is actually, you know, it's a fun run, and it's actually really cool to me, but it'll be helpful for when I do all bosses with a weapon and 0 damage, right? Because I haven't played all bosses for a long time. All right, we don't need anything from his inventory. Yeah, should be good. And then let's go, like, Malentia's back at Majula, so I guess I can get more fire bombs. And then that's it. Yeah, I don't think I need a bright bug for the Royal Rat fight. I tried it in practice with one, so we're gonna see how bad it is without it by just getting fire bombs, and that's it. Then I don't need the key for the blacksmith at all. Life gems, could get like 10 more maybe, because we're gonna have to drop down into the gutter, or near the gutter. What else do we got? Oh yeah, we want to kill the NPC too. Let me get some levels for health. Some early survivability, 1 strength level. Your family's delaying Christmas until Saturday. You watched Lord of the Rings Return to the King Extended, and it took all day. Oh man, that's the best one. The third Lord of the Rings is so good. It's really hard to find movies that have sequels or trilogies that end better than the beginning, but that was one of the series that were so good. Bittersweet, your first Christmas in Canada after moving here in the summer, but it was very relaxed. Specs, so is your family somewhere else? Covenant of Champions seal, Derelict. I am going to be using the Vanquisher seal. We have to spend quite a bit of time to get it set up and everything, but I will be using that eventually. Especially for like the harder bosses, I think that makes more sense. I don't think the parry damage is that good. Oh, it's not too bad. It's okay. Ring of Blades helps a lot. I tried to knock this guy off the cliff, but you can't do it though. They thought of that. Punches man right through plate armor. I know, it's like the most unexpected tactic you could ever have in medieval combat. The guy that comes and punches you in the chest so hard, it's like, man, he didn't make me bleed, but my heart's starting to feel weird all of a sudden, like it's starting to palpitate or something like that, you know? It's like you just give them like arrhythmia or some random heart palpitations from punching so hard and make the guy question everything he's doing. And then he just has to take a break and sit down instead of dying. He's just like, oh god, I'm scared. What the hell's going on here? Oh, don't you heal? Dude, he's still healed. Okay, now I'm gonna punch you hardcore. Now you're getting bullied. Don't you dare heal on me, dude. Idiot sandwich. Oh wait, I might die. He's like continuing attacks without even doing anything. Okay, calm down. Don't heal, please. Calm down. Right in the neck. All right, there we go. So his ring is steel protection. It just gives me bonus defense. So I'm definitely going to use that. And we can get started. He gives me like a little bit of souls. Character should be named 10 Punch Man. It'll be like 1,000 Punch Man eventually, probably. Your wife and you love playthroughs and are huge gamers, so pumped to see you back on the grind. Oh, thank you, dude. That's actually making a lot more sense, because I was gonna say if like you had a wife that didn't like games and you got her to watch this, I'd be very impressed. Like that would be very weird. The only people that don't like games that end up watching are the ones that are forced by the algorithm when they wake up and the video's playing usually. I get like really funny comments about that. Oh, there's actually a Pharaoh's Lockstone right there, so starting with Explorer wasn't all that helpful purely just for the Lockstone. I guess mainly for the other items that you get, but it wasn't the biggest deal otherwise. Forgot that you could get one right there. It's probably a good idea that they did that, because this area has so many of the Lockstone sites where you can unlock shortcuts and stuff. I was like, you gotta put something near this area. Is this the ADP only run? No, this is just bare fists against the bosses. And to get the character set up, we're in this area, I gotta farm this one NPC that invades. And we have to also kill the boss here to get him to be able to respawn the second time. And then for some reason, after the second time you kill him and you use the bonfire setup, he keeps spawning over and over again, which I would assume he should have by default. Like, you should be able to go right here, this guy right here. You should be able to go and get him by default. Let's activate the bridge. Hey, you can't get knocked out of doing that, I guess. Nice. Oh, wait. I should probably hit the bonfire. Let me get that before he kills me. See, he does fists only as well. This is a perfect match. The fact the guy that you kill to get the item or the resource that is traded to get the ring that helps punching, it's ironic that, like, he's not the only one you could kill for this, but we're particularly doing the one where he punches you. Although maybe his weapons are invisible. I don't know. It's possible he has the illusory rings or something like that. Okay, this is a good setup right here. Just punch me. Come on. Please? Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. There's one kill. So he gives you 3,800 the first time, but once you use the bonfire set, it could boost it a lot more. Human effigy. So this is just kind of like cracking the seal. It's just to get the whole run started. Because I don't think he can drop an Ostone the first time. Maybe you have to be in the Covenant already. I don't know. All right, we got fire bombs. Let's see if we can do this. So you have to actually do the fight to be able to reset the area and get him activated for some reason. Those aren't doing that much damage. Dude, the Brightbug boosted the damage of the firebomb so much. Oh my god, guys. That's bad. Okay, maybe I should come back. Brightbugs are kind of expensive right now, but maybe... I don't know. Like, we could still do this. It's just like, it takes a lot more. I might have to come back. If they actually end up getting me, that'd be crazy. Okay, we need Boss Man. Where is he? I was under the impression he'd try to chase me, but he's not. Okay, oh, he's in the middle. Okay. It's the Mohawk guy. Boss has to have a Mohawk. Out of anything. He couldn't have a mullet, he couldn't have Liberty Spikes, couldn't have, like, sideburns, just a mullet. Or, sorry, a Mohawk. He's basically like the custom character on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 or something like that by default. But a rat. Oh. There we go. Nice. Alright, and then the Rat Covenant's open for dung pies later if I want to poison anything. Could be a good way of doing stuff. Ah, but now we gotta go get a little bit more levels. And then just kill Roy for a little bit. Life gems are amazing early game. They're pretty much good for the entire game. Even the base ones, they're not bad. You can use them and stack them on top of each other where all of the replenishment of those gems will still keep building if you don't cap out your health. So like if you're falling in a section like the well, for example, and you don't let the bar touch maximum, you can actually continuously keep getting your health regenerated if you pop like 3 of them at a time. So that's the one mechanic with it that's really cool. This is basically no foreplay lube run. What? Is this fists and consumables? I'm allowed to use items. Basically, the run is that I can't use a weapon in general. I can't use a weapon to kill somebody. It's just bare fists, that's it. Not even fist weapons. But yeah, the consumables are not going to be good against a lot of stuff very quickly, so... It's only really just to help in the beginning. I think that Vitality 25 is pretty good. Let's boost Strength a bit. Start to get some fist damage. And then we're gonna join this covenant. This is the covenant that gives you the ring that I'm trying to get. But streamer, firebombs aren't fists. I never said it was fist only. I just said that I'm not using a weapon to kill anything. Bare fist versus all bosses. It's a true statement. I had a bare fist still. Yeah, the actual thing when it's done is just going to be called no weapon. Like, I can't use a weapon, essentially. Or most likely that'll be the case. We'll see. So we entered, and then awe stones are what we need to offer. We don't have any yet. Should probably homeward bone just to make it quicker. When CBD was doing fists only hitless DS3, so many chatters saying firebombs aren't fists. Team hitless rules are allowing consumables for weapon only runs. Yeah, consumable would be like a whole different thing. If you said that you were going to beat the game with nothing at all, then yeah, no items would make sense. But I mean, whatever the case, I mean, it's going to be a fun run regardless. I'm actually very curious of how quick it'll be to beat everything, because I just haven't even played the game casually, all bosses, for literally years. Like, it's been so long, dude. It's been longer than it's been since I had originally came back to the game, because there was probably like a 2-year gap. It's probably been 4 or 5 years or something, or maybe even more than that, since I actually did all the content. Oh yeah, what we have to do here, sorry, there's one other thing. We have to burn the bonfire aesthetic that I started with at the bonfire that's the beginning of this area. So Harvel's resting place.
Streamer, you used a parry shield. You're not allowed to use features of other equipment at all, because I made up the rules, bro.
All right, so one bonfire aesthetic. The other aesthetics we're gonna have to get from Brightstone Cove. So we have to do Prowling Magus and Congregation pretty early. And then we're gonna have to do... There's an option to do the Rotten and go into the DLC early. Not only just to get the aesthetic, but I could get Flynn's ring from it too, if I wanted to. That's a pretty good play right there. And then we have... What else? The aesthetic from Cloanne that you can buy after you kill Skeleton Lords. So Skeleton Lords fists only will be a thing without the ring, most likely. Like I was saying. And then for the last one, there's one in... If you beat Harvest Valley, you beat Mytha, and you go to Iron Keep right in the beginning, there's a bonfire aesthetic, so that should be another really good one. Yo, don't shoot me close range. What the hell's going on? He's punching the rat. Dude, stop beating up rats. Ratatouille did nothing. Come on. You don't have to punch the rats because you don't like the movie. Calm down. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage now. You can see it's more because I joined the Covenant and also we used an aesthetic, so he's stronger by a little bit. Oh, this is dangerous. You need to punch. Dude. Yeah, and then sometimes I'm just gonna die. You're not supposed to walk. You can only use fists. Do an upside down walk with your hands are not valid. Oh man, imagine I'd only put fist without an S on the end and I could only walk with one hand. In handstand. It could be pretty crazy. Hit every boss with at least one dung pie. Wait, so the dung pies, they're limited, aren't they? Is this Scholar the first Sinner Vanilla? This is Scholar. For some reason, the category of Scholar on YouTube doesn't exist right now. I can't find it. So it's just labeled DS2. And then on Twitch, it's still there. Crimson, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, Force is actually a way better way of doing this, using the spell Force. I count that as somewhat of an attack, though. I can parry this guy, I need to get better at it. It's actually easier, fuck. It's actually easier to do this part with him coming out of this room that I'm in and me going into that area on the bridge. He seems to act a lot better with running around less and not doing the projectiles as much. I actually did test this to make sure we could do it. I did kill him many times just to make sure. So I promise you, this is not a... This is not a guess on this one. Did I have a good Christmas Skull Talks? I did actually, yeah. Yeah, I made a really good dinner, dude. I'm actually super excited to eat more of the food today, but it was a good time. How about you? Favorite Soulsborne boss visual design? Promise Consort Radon is my favorite design, and favorite music, the Bloodborne menu theme is my favorite. There we go. Just need better parries. Rat, don't do this. Fuck. Stupid rat, dude. Come on, get out of the way. The rats almost never go that far. As you can see, he left. Okay, now this will be a little bit easier. Come on, dude. Don't keep shooting the thing at the door. There we go. I don't know why he's not being guard broken right now. Why does he have iframes for the guard break? I was doing it before. There we go. Oh, he's giving me 7,000 now. Oh, because we have Serpent Hunter and the armor on too. I tested this without that. There's 1 Ostone. Okay, so we're 1 out of 50 now. We just got to keep doing that. We'll see how long he responds for. Just saw the video of speedrunning DS2 and refunding at Crimson. What did you think about? Did you see like how bad it got in the middle of the video? Like the backup plan we had to pull? Are you more of a turkey or ham fella, Skeletox? I made a turkey this year. I'm not a big fan of ham personally, but my friend's mom made a ham that had pineapple glaze on it, and she's a pretty good chef. So I had that ham years ago, and that was a really good one. That was amazing. So if it's that kind of ham, like really, really well made and stuff, I would definitely eat it. Just definitely more into turkey. There we go. And all you have to do is a punch after you get the guard break, because they're already in a state where they can be staggered. It takes away all the poise. So that is a bit better. I'm curious of if I use the rusted coins, if it actually will give me a boost, because I tried it when I was practicing this just for a bit to see if I could set it up, and it didn't give me anything. I think there's a chance it does. Pineapple glazed ham, yeah. Oh my god, it was so good. But yeah, the turkey that I made this year was the best turkey I've had. I was very happy with it. I didn't think it was going to turn out more special than normal, but it was really good. How'd you prep and cook it? Literally just put it in the oven, dude. Defrosted it, took off the water, like just dried it off, and then put it in the oven. What's wrong with Elden Ring players on DS2? What are these comments? What is wrong with Elden Ring players on DS2? I'm so confused. What does that mean? Right, there's another one. 1 Ostone once again. What am I farming Roy for? I want Ostone so I can get the Vanquisher seal, which boosts the fist damage on this game. Are you farming an invader? Yes. We're going to farm him until we have 50 Ostones, but the thing is, I probably will have him despawn before that. So I'm going to have to actually break away from this area after he despawns and go get more bonfire ascetics and come back. Yeah, the goal here is really just not dying, just making sure we survive him, because then it makes it a lot quicker. I'm going to use a rusted coin this time, see if it helps. There's only one other enemy that's accessible kind of early you can do this on, and it's not a guarantee he drops it. So when that enemy despawns, it's a much more difficult than just doing this guy. It's also way harder to kill that enemy. So that's like the backup plan. If I screw up something else, I can go farm a ghost maybe like 15 times or something. Just gotta make sure I don't fall off right after I kill him, because then I don't think we get the reward, do we? Yeah, still 1 Ostone even though I used the rusted coin. Might as well try the other one. It costs 50. Yeah, so this is one of the hardest items in the game to get. And there's a lot of people that don't know it exists. So this is going to be a really fun video, I think. Just in terms of informative stuff, like showing people how to actually get this pretty easily. Aren't you in Covenant Champion? Shouldn't that help with spawns for farming purposes? Yeah, basically, so I think that Ostones have a chance of dropping from any enemy in general when you're in the Covenant, but it's not necessarily as consistent as doing Roy. Why'd he escape? Ratatouille, get out of here. No rats. There's a no rat run. You don't like rats here. Okay. Dude's being super weird here. Get over here, man. See, I got good at parrying you, and now you're just trying to he's on the copium. He's coping. He's like, I could still win. I can still escape. There's no escape now. I'm a master of killing you. It's impossible. Is that Dora the Explorer? It's Dora the Explorer's older brother. So as much as this is a little bit time consuming, if you look, we already have 41,000 souls. It's going to be really good for farming, because we can just boost the levels of the character a ton in between all this. So that's going to be a nice thing to see how that affects Skeleton Lords, and I guess we'd have to do Covetous Demon and Mytha potentially without actually having this ring. Favorite thing about PvE in DS2, Nil? I like the fact there's 3 DLCs, and I like the idea of the crowns for the DLCs. I like power stancing's really cool. The weapon variety and the armor variety in this game. It's the best with fashion and weapon variety out of the trilogy, for sure. It has pretty interesting mechanics in it that people don't really understand too much that apply to PvP as well. Like you can cancel attacks in this game. I don't know if I could cancel the dagger attack. Let me see. Dagger might be too quick. Yeah, I need a bigger weapon, maybe Broken Thief Sword. Yeah, you can't really do that one either.
Streamer cheated. He hit a rat one time with the weapon. It's over.
Imagine. Restart run. That would be really funny to leave in the video. Saw an old video from you on DS2 PvP. Is pretty enjoyable. Oh, thank you for watching that. That was brutal coming back to PvP. I thought that I would do a bit better, but people have gotten so good in the arena. And I guess I just lost a lot of the ideas of what advanced techniques are in this game. You can do so many really weird things that have nothing to do with PvE that like you wouldn't be able to tell just from playing the game. You wouldn't even be able to accidentally find these things out a lot of the time and then realize they're happening. But there is some really deep mechanics. Keep timer going when you restart. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be restarting. Is this for first Dragon Ring, Dota? It's for Vanquishers Seal is the name of it. So how many we got so far? We got 7. Not too bad. I'm thinking after 15 he's going to disappear. Now, part of me wanted to start this run out on New Game Plus and just give myself the ring and just say that I had beaten the game one time, or because it's on New Game Plus, then, you know, whatever, we could just start with the ring. But I was like, no, we got to do this from a brand new character and actually show how you get it. Do Invader NPCs have to cut off their own finger to invade like in Elden Ring? I would hope not. That'd be kind of bad for this guy because he's punching me, and punching somebody with a finger missing might be one of the cringiest things just in terms of the pain that I could even think of. That'd be ridiculous. Dude, to be a savage. He's gonna kill me. Oh no, get out of here. Oh my god, dude, what? That's right. Oh, dude, how did that clip me? Come on, that hit the shield, but not my body. Get over here. Scorpion time, let's go. Oh, he's playing hard to get. Okay, this is crazy. There we go. Roy had enough. Yeah, he was protesting there. Roy dropping down the ladder every time. The ladder actually triggers him spawning in. You can't make him pop up unless you go back down to the lower area. So it kind of like simulates as if you're running through the area for the first time from that first bonfire. How good is the fisting seal? It's actually pretty damn good. Especially if you combine the Vanquisher seal with Flynn's Ring and Ring of Blades +2 when you get there later in the game to get the +2 version. It's pretty crazy. So I'm gonna be okay for the DLC most likely. But I thought it'd be a little bit more engaging than just using a weapon. Why am I down here? Okay, I thought that was way more dangerous. Now he's down there. There's a torch. Okay. Roid rage. This is what happens when you take too much of the sports enhancing substances. You turn into a red guy that has muscles and punches people in a cave underground somewhere with rats. You basically become like a Ninja Turtle guy living with the rats in the sewer. The streamer jokes never get old. Afnan, what's going on, dude? Yeah, honestly, the streamer jokes are ongoing still. There's still people that'll say that kind of stuff. You have to remember, as much as there's someone doing some sort of run that's weird or a challenge or a speed run, whatever it is, there's always someone that is mad that the person that plays the game that's not them didn't play it exactly like they would in every single way, shape, or form, every frame. And it literally will ruin their life if not every single human doesn't do the exact same thing. So the streamer thing is... it's like a meme version or like an exaggerated version of that person. It's like the...
Actually, I beat the game at level 250 with 4 friends, but I only died one time on Millennia, bro. I know everything. I know all the secrets. You should use this weapon because I killed Millennia one time ever with it, and it was 4 hits. It was so good.
It's like meanwhile literally has like a cheat engine running with like a bunch of different things going. Oh boy. Is that why people get mad when AI plays? How could, so is there actually, like, when you're saying that, Bob, is that are we going back to the inside jokes? Are you serious that there is an AI thing that could play this game? Because I want to see that. I've never seen AI play this game before. I've seen crowd control. I'm very curious of how a bot would actually interpret running an entirety of a Souls game. That'd be amazing. Especially if you have access to something like that. Like, we might actually want to do something with that. That'd be cool. Nice armor. Reminds you of your favorite merchant in this game. I sure do hope he's doing okay back in Majula. Well, I heard Majula's not even really that cool anyways this time of year. You guys might want to travel somewhere else and not check out to see if there's the merchant in Majula in that one place that I didn't visit at all because I've never been to Majula in my life and technically started the game in this area. Yeah. Don't go there. It's not worth it. There's a cat, that's it. Some lady with a green hoodie. It's pretty bad. Oh shit. The rats are gonna be chasing me again, I think. Could hear them behind me. It's hard to tell if they're actually like running into me or not. Dude, I saved that. I turned at the last second with the guard break. All right, still getting one Ostone. We should use the other rusted coin too. We got 13 so far, so again, in 2 more, I'm thinking he's gonna despawn. If he doesn't, then we might actually just be able to start the game with this weapon, or with this, sorry, the ring. What are we farming, Proxy? I'm farming for the Vanquisher seal. You have to offer 50 Ostones to the Covenant of Champions. How do I work out? Yes, I do. I work out, at the moment, I'm only doing two days a week, but I do lift pretty heavy. Been lifting since I was literally a kid. Like on and off since a child, but more seriously in like my adolescence and adulthood for sure, and very, very seriously for the last, I would say, like 6-7 years. Well, actually I would say more so 6 years. Yeah, from 24 to 30 was a lot more intense, and then from 18 to 24 minus like a couple years in between. Like I had a lot of times where I'd go back to not training at all, and I had one point where I was only eating like a very small amount of food. I had an eating disorder, just like not even to try to get dark or anything. I'm at peace with all that. It's actually probably an educational thing to speak about, but I didn't eat a lot at all. And so I got down to a weight that was really, really small. So it probably didn't seem like I trained, but I'd already trained a lot before that. And by getting back into it, I grew pretty quickly again, and then actually pushed past that a little bit, probably in my earlier 20s. But I think I started trying to train literally as a child, like, because my mom was into fitness, so I would like pick up random weights that she had. One of your mods has something to say. Listen to Guava. Why are you killing him over and over again? We're trying to farm Ostones. I probably should make a command for this because it's going to get asked quite a bit. So Ostones get you Covenant rewards with the Covenant of Champions. And the reward at 50 Ostones is a ring that boosts your fist damage. So if we're going to be doing bare fists for the entire game, this is our best bet of actually doing damage. Because if I were to do the DLC with actual bare fist and like 50 strength, 50 dex, it would barely do anything. It would be not only just like, it's possible, it wouldn't only just be like kind of like frustrating in the fight, but it might even get boring to attempt it over and over again. I don't know if we'd be able to finish the game in like a reasonable amount of time. But I guess after doing this version, I could try it as a run without that too and see. I've done bare fist for any percent. So I wanted to make the all boss version a little bit more optimized. Want a PvP with it? We could do some fisting PvP. I could save the character too. The only issue is that we're gonna probably connect to people that are like max level, because I'm definitely gonna go over level 150, which is the standard for a lot of PvP on this. Okay, we got 16. Yeah, dude, I swear to God, he respawns more than 15 times. So we could possibly start the game with this, or just do it quicker than I thought. I was under the impression that 12 times was the limit. Been spamming Twitch chat to fuck, and he hasn't noticed. Wait, what? You just call me a name, Guava? I'm so confused. Did he call me the F-U-C-K? Oh no. No, don't do it. Dude, no! No! Yes. It's okay. It's actually quicker. That might be better than running back. 50 Ostones and then you can buy the ring. Do you have to actually spend money on it? I thought it was just free after 50,000. But yeah, essentially it's 50,000 to have access to it. I thought you had to just trade them in and it automatically gives you it. Why'd it take so long for me to die? I have no idea. But I guess Miyazaki was looking out for me. He was like, hey, don't die too quickly. You need to get that extra Ostone, right? Guava, thank you for making the comment, dude. Okay, what did you want me to see? What do I keep missing in chat? Because I just realized my Chrome browser, or not even Chrome browser, Opera browser, is zoomed in, so the window size for the Twitch chat, the text is huge. I can't really see a lot of messages at a time. I definitely need to fix that in a second.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Dude, he's trapping me. Okay, I gotta be really careful with rolls on this bridge. What are we doing here? He's guard breaking me. Guy's sentient, dude. He's getting intelligent. This is not good. I don't like the level of intelligence of this guy right now. He's learned way too much from he's farming us for information, I think. Without a doubt. Oh my god! I almost died of the rat, dude. Alright, how about we take a break for a second and level up? Because this is not looking good in terms of me keeping my souls if I'm just not careful about it. Okay, yeah, let me change the Twitch chat size too. It's way too big. You see like maybe 3 messages at a time, 4 messages. Oh, it's so much better. Petrolka, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. The Covenant of Champions stops enemies from despawning. They're never going to stop. Oh. Ah. That's what you were trying to tell me. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I'm going to get ADP to 24 because that's just smart. And then I guess we'll get the fist damage boosted a little bit right now. Some health. Nicholas, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Okay, what's your favorite part about them? I'm curious. Just for feedback's sake. Like, what do you enjoy about it that much? Probably should get an effigy as well. Been trying to tell you for 30 minutes. I'm so sorry, dude. Okay, so we don't actually... we're fine. We literally don't even need to farm Bonfire Ascetics. This is going to be such a good run. I'm actually really excited about this now. I thought it was going to be worse. You legitimately didn't... Dude, I swear, Jay, every single time I looked, what he was typing was not visible. But my Twitch chat literally only was showing 3 messages at a time. It was zoomed in, like... The text was like pixelated. It was almost like Lego blocks. That's how zoomed in it was. I have no idea why. I must have like hit control click wheel by accident when I was setting up everything. Like sometimes I change the size of the messages, but it was really big though. So like when he was spamming, I only saw like a little bit of the spam. You do 20% less damage. We can exit the Covenant as soon as I leave here. So once I get the ring, like I don't have to be in the Covenant anymore to get any kind of damage boost from it. And there's no downside, there's no penalty for leaving Covenants. It's pretty easy to in this game. You can just abandon at the cat in Majula. Or just join another one, essentially. Is he going to still shoot me close range? Maybe he's input reading the shield block. We both did the same thing. Why is he... Was he crouching? What the hell was that? This guy's playing Elden Ring inside DS2. He just crouched. Oh my god. No. Am I big into Skyrim, Skeltox? I'm not big into Skyrim, unfortunately. It is my favorite soundtrack from anything in general, any movie, any game. I love Jeremy Soul's music, and I have played Skyrim, I have beaten it. I could only beat it once, though. I tried to a second time, and I couldn't get through it again. It's just not, the gameplay is not engaging enough for me. and the only way I like to play Skyrim is with a bow. So I literally go max blacksmithing to get good armor, and then use a bow and just get kill cams on the bow from across the map. That's the only joy that I got from it. Like, anytime I used a sword, I didn't enjoy it. Do anything for Christmas, Brady? I did, yeah. I had some dinner. I actually made dinner. And my mom visited too. It was really good. And she's not into Christmas as much. So, like, it was a very big effort to get her to have a good time. That was, that was my goal, was I was putting a lot of effort into, you know, maybe changing her mind on it a little bit. Because I'm not really for Christmas as a business holiday. I don't think that, like, you need to spend a crazy amount of money on presents or be materialistic about it, but you should definitely have dinner with your family and have food and, like, enjoy the time, just because you should do that anyways as often as you can. So it's a good excuse for that, right? And I think she was having a great time. So to me, it was a success. That was the goal. What a moment to join. What's going on, Alexi? You joined as I died? Yeah, this guy has claimed me a few times. Doing this run deathless would be kind of hard, especially on the bridge here. How many do we got? We got 19, about to have 20. Okay, we're almost halfway there. Is there no kick in Dark Souls 2? I don't believe there's anything that can make you kick other than the Bone Fist. It has a running attack that is a drop kick, but that's like a regular attack though. Stealth Archer is the most broken build, yes. I found that out after beating it the first time. I didn't know that what I was doing was actually meta. That was just my intuition. Like, me and my friends had played Skyrim around the same time, so they told me blacksmithing was good. Like, it's an important method to acquire, like, some of the coolest looking armor, but also just actually survive. So I went for blacksmithing immediately, and then I was like, I'm not going to play the game with a sword. Just because the sword was very clunky and weird. Didn't really feel like that engaging, going back and forth, hitting people, blocking, all that. I was like, this is definitely, like... It almost felt like at the time for the game, like that it was like a system that they had in an older game, like the Oblivion one, I guess, or the Morrowind one, but it hadn't been updated too much. Whereas there's a lot of other quality of life updates in Skyrim that made it what it is, and the bow action on it was so good. Isn't it just kick? Kick is forward B. So forward light attack is the guard break in this one. It's the elbow bash, like I just did right there. There is no kick animation on the character as like a raw mechanic. The only thing you can do is Bone Fist running drop kick, as far as I know. And then you have like a dive bomb with the smelter hammer. You can do like a spin, and then like the guy literally flies and does like a belly flop. How many stones, AWC? We got 22. If I had more rusted coins, I could probably get 3 at a time here and there, and that would really speed this up. But this is the quickest way of doing this, though. Should we come back in 2 hours? It's not going to take that long, no. We haven't been at it for the entirety of the timer, even. We've only been here for like a little bit. Oh, he's so nice. Nice guy, Roy. Look at that. Whoa. Is he gonna swing himself up? Dude, he was so nice that he killed himself, and he also didn't hit me. Yeah, only 1 Awe stone for that one. Damn it. So if I had gold covetous ring, or the gold serpent ring in this one, that would help a lot with the farming on this too, but that's in Iron Keep, and I have to beat Smelter Demon, I believe. What soul would you eat out of the whole trilogy, Brady? You know what? I would eat Gale's soul because he eats people too. So it would kind of be like a full circle thing. I think I would turn into like the most potent being of all time if I ate Gale's soul. Ultra Giga Chad, thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I like that name too. Also, that's a regular sub. A Giga Chad couldn't use Prime or any kind of promotion. He'd have to use the raw sub. It's the only way. Probably goes into Subway and orders whatever Jared would order. Oh my god. Probably gets double teriyaki chicken or something like that while doing 1-arm push-ups at the counter. Yo, no, dude. Oh. Every time dying on this guy feels like dying on like a speedrun for some reason. It feels kind of bad, even though we just run back and there's no big deal. Doesn't even matter, really. Sigma Chad, Ultra Sigma, or Giga Sigma wouldn't even go to Subway. Probably wouldn't even sub. Wouldn't even know what Twitch is. I think the greatest form of being that this platform can be graced by is the Giga Chad, but the Sigma is nowhere to be seen. It's just an elusive idea. Are we actually going to get a refund this time, Lemon? So I was able to, though. I was definitely able to for this one. This is now the bare fist all bosses run. Where I get to see, can I remember to even navigate the DLC properly? Can I make it through the areas? Let alone, can I make it to a boss and kill him? Ultra Giga Chad swings Ultra Greatsword one-handed. He probably pulls the Elemer of the Briar Valley and just makes it float. Okay, I'm not really doing the right thing here. Scary. Why is he crouching like that? I got stuck in the corner. I was trying to move. It didn't work. Danny, what's up? Lapinu, welcome back. Barnold, what's up, man? You're watching the DS2 refund speedrun last night. Your YouTube videos came on your feed a bit ago, and here you are. You're in the stream. You're on the Twitch stream, too. I appreciate that. Welcome, dude. Thank you for making it here. We're doing DS2 again. It wasn't actually planned to be this way. This was supposed to be a run that I was going to do like 2 days ago, but just, you know, things changed based on the time frame I had, because I wanted to have a good 6-7 hours to start this off and get as far as I can. But we're doing it today. We'll probably be finishing it up tomorrow or the next day, depending on if it takes 2 or 3 streams. Like, I would love to turn this into a speedrun. I'm just not sure exactly what the category would be like in terms of time, with the fact we have to farm, right? Because, like, if I could find a really good method to use equipment or firebombs on bosses early enough where it wouldn't waste time, you know, versus doing this early, then I could speedrun to get more of the rusted coins or the gold serpent ring. I could find a way to get gold serpent ring super early and then make this part quicker. The question is, can you actually get to that extent of the game and justify making this part quicker by doing it later, or is it better to do it earlier? Like, maybe this way is quicker as well. I have to see that. When will you upgrade to MySpace streaming? Dude, I did stream on MySpace. That was my first platform. And then why'd they get rid of it? Answer me that first. Tell me why they actually really got rid of it, and then I'll go back when they make it again. And Roy is dangerous. If we can get the kind of damage he has on his fists, then I think we're cruising, man. We're smooth sailing. It's actually kind of funny too, because the armor that he has on is the armor that I wanted to get for this run. Like, legitimately the same armor set. Can't remember how you get it though. It's like, I know that Malin. Oh, sorry, we can't even, because we killed. Yeah. No, doesn't even matter. We can't get it. Guy that I killed sells it, so rip. Yeah, for some reason he gets the invisible set in his shop, I think. Or maybe, wait, no, maybe he only sells the visible set. It's one or the other. Can't this invader drop it? Oh, maybe he does, yeah. I could be wrong about that. He sells one of the aura sets. What is an Awstone? It's a Covenant item. So the Covenant that I'm in, the Champions Covenant, you offer 50 of them and you get a ring for your fists. We got 26, 27 now. Can't you revive them with souls? Who specifically, AWC, you mean this guy? Been playing Bloodborne on PC, can finally play this masterpiece. Red, that's amazing. Is it running good for you? I was thinking of going back to the PC version and doing a challenge on that as well and seeing how it goes. Wanted to try No Hunter's Dream. Okay, you can't just parry in between with the amount of stagger he's doing. I don't know why it's like that. Dead? Yep. Can't even heal, dude. How is he invading again and again? Shady, when you're in the Champion of Covenants, enemies respawn infinitely. They never despawn. So invaders count with that too. Typically, if you weren't in the Covenant, you would have to use a bonfire ascetic, so he'd respawn, I think it's like 12 to 15 times, then you'd use another one, and then he'd respawn again. But that's actually a lot harder than just doing it this way. Because technically, if you used like 4 ascetics on this area, he would have more health and damage than he does now, since Covenant of Champions gives like, what, a 20% harder scaling to the game, but this is like NG plus with a little bit of scaling extra rather than New Game Plus 3 or 4. So I think this is a little bit better. Rat, don't do it. Don't do it, Rat. Oh my god. Keep forgetting whenever I go back to this game, the hitbox on arrows is so wide. It might as well be a football that he's shooting at me. Like there's nothing on the side of that arrow, but it's doing damage still. Massive. Come over here. See? What's that? At this rate, you're going to hit the 1 million soul memory just by farming this guy alone. I might actually. Well, we have 306,000 right now. It's not too bad. It's running good, but there's some crashes here and there. Not much. Some places are very frame eating, like the first DLC area. Yes. Yeah, that area was not the greatest for frames. Once you get into the arenas of certain fights, though, a lot of the boss fights are super smooth, which is probably the most important part. Farming for cool rocks. Yeah, that's for my rock collection. Becoming a geologist. I'm gonna go trade some stones with Cloanne, and Kill the Cartographer is going to make a architectural masterpiece out of it. We're gonna get him to build, and then Gilligan's gonna build a ladder. How often do I stream, Barnold? You ask because you got Twitch Prime on the 12th of January and you want to give it to me. Oh, I appreciate that, man. You had legit nobody to give it to last month, so you gave it to a random person. So I actually streamed every single day this month except for one day. And it was literally just because I was doing my hair, and my hair takes like 6 hours to do. So I just was editing videos and doing other work behind the scenes. But the goal was to stream every single day this month. And I will be streaming mostly every single day of January as well. Even if it's just like 2 hours or something very small, the goal is to be pretty consistent, because I'm trying to build up a big backlog so that if I take a break again, there's consistent videos at the very least. And then obviously the streams won't be there if I'm gone, but there's something at least. I haven't done that properly before. I've just kind of left to focus on other things and then not covered that basis, so I wanted to at least do that if I ever take some time away. And so yeah, the whole winter season, while the weather's not great and I'm not going to be outside enjoying it or doing other things, socializing as much, I might as well be extremely consistent on this stuff, right? It's also been a lot of fun too. I've had like a lot of nostalgia doing this and a lot of new enjoyment. Because usually when you do like super serious runs for a long time, like damageless, hitless, it's really nice to do other challenges because they can actually benefit the bigger runs and even speedrunning too sometimes, just by doing something a bit different, maybe learning some extra things, getting more comfortable with just, you know, improving on the game, utilizing more of its resources. Like Elden Ring, I need to learn a lot more information on, so a lot of runs on that are based around leveling stats that I don't level or making builds I don't make normally. Super helpful. Eventually an all boss run of that game is going to be really important too. So that's the situation right now. Like you can expect I will be streaming most days for the near future, or the foreseeable future. Dude, he's like stutter stepping. What do you do? You're making me nervous, man. Why are you so hard to kill right now? I think he knows I'm trying to parry him. He knows for sure. He's like, shit, I'm gonna die again. He's got the sinking feeling. He's like, oh, I've been here before. Deja vu. Get away with Rotten times 3. I could probably get away with just, well, technically in this run we could do Rotten times 3 if I want a bonus, but I'm gonna kill every boss, so I might as well just do all the Great Souls normally. And I do intend to do the Great Souls before going to Shrine of Winter. That was the goal, like actually do them in order. But we'll see. We'll see if there's a problem with that. If I ever get stuck or there's an issue, I have the freedom to go and then reset Rotten or Freya and then bypass that part of the game, go backwards, do the other stuff. Do I have an editor, Bob? I do have technically 3 editors. One is very, very infrequent. The other one is between, I would say, full-time, part-time, then the other one's full-time. And then I do edit myself sometimes, too. Moment. Oh, that was a really good just walk up out of nowhere parry. Oh, he didn't fall off. Why not? So it seems like the R2 attacks are slow enough to actually get staggered by, and then you can still parry him in between a combo that he's dealing to you. It's the only thing so far that I've been able to spam the parry button, and then it still fits in a parry when I'm already being hit. 31? Okay, 19 left, man. Editor? Hardly know her, yeah. Yeah, so Galaxy actually is my main editor, and then I work with another person as well. I'm not sure if they want me to like saying their name. They don't really make content, or I don't think I see them in streams often, but they do some editing for quite a few different people. And then there's one guy named Marcus that you'll see here sometimes, but he works for Markiplier. So you guys probably know Markiplier is one of the biggest YouTubers there is. He's heavily dedicated to that guy. So I'm kind of like a back burner type deal. We just work on things when there's time. So he made the Bloodborne tier list. He's made the Elden Ring tier lists and some select other few videos, like the top 10 DS3 video that I made. And then there is some other people in the future that I've been wanting to work with just on a single project here and there, but we'll see. I like the idea of having a variety of people that I've collaborated with and like learning things from how they do their creative process. But obviously if the editing styles or level of skill is so different that it's like jarring, I'm not gonna try to, you know, make projects like that where they're all very different all the time. Also don't want them to be like just boring either, where it's like, oh yeah, like this edit's predictable, it's gonna do this, then do that, then do this. Are there any challenge runs you'd want to do but honestly don't think you'd have the skill for it? Bob, the way I look at skill is like if there's a will, there's a way. So like if I wanted to be good enough at anything, I can just do it. I truly believe in just in general in life, that's how it works. So if I'm physically capable and mentally capable of having the potential for it, and like realistically it is achievable, then I believe anybody can do anything they want. So it would be more so a question of, do I desire that process? Like, do I want to go through that process to get it? Is it a fun idea to me? Is it enjoyable? Not so much like, do I have the skill to do it? I could just like acquire the skill if I need to. Just got to put in the work, right? But if it's something that like skill's not enough, then that's a little bit different. So I wouldn't be doing world record speed runs constantly on a lot of the games because, again, skill's not enough sometimes for that. You need skill, but also a lot of luck, right? And I'm not really keen on farming luck right now on these games as like my main thing. Though I probably will try a serious speed run again here and there, just not like full time. That'd be crazy. Like I enjoy doing challenges much more for sure. Markiplier only employs people that are named Mark or similar. There you go. Marcus, Markiplier, like what's the association there? SL1, fists only, no equipment, no consumable, NG +7, all bosses, no hit. Oh wow, dude, you just gave me an idea actually. Like not to do that, but for something else. I just forgot you could use this ring on Soul level 1. I wonder how good that would be. We might have to do a level 1 run of this challenge. Frozen, I'm trying to get the Vanquisher seal from the Covenant of Champions. So you need to get these consumables, or not consumables, sorry, these Covenant items. The Awe Stones, I have 32. 33 now. Gonna get Flynn's Ring as well. I'm gonna get Flynn's Ring, Ring of Blades +2. Probably third dragon as the 4th ring, and then the Vanquisher seal as well. How far along are we? We're pretty close to being able to get the reward. I just gotta kill this guy a bit quicker. I've been a little bit slow killing him. Yeah, I got 33 at the moment, so we're getting close. The passive bonus with this is we actually are farming souls as well, so it's going to be amazing. Oh my god. I think after this whole encounter, Roy is going to think twice about invading anywhere else in the game. This is not the only area he can pop up. He's going to probably warn the other phantoms to just not show up in my game at all. Man, those iframes suck. Why does he run like that sometimes? It's so weird. It's kind of terrifying, too. Imagine you saw somebody running at you with murderous intent, but they were crouching while they were running and their knees were looking bendy and stuff. Like they were kind of running like suboptimally, but kind of fast still. that would freak me out more than them having perfect form. Perfect. 99 ADP on this one. I'll probably get to like 40 ADP, 42 or whatever. Just got into DS3 for the first time. Is it just me or the boss is much harder than 1 or 2 Rainbow? Yes. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 mechanically is the most sophisticated when it comes to the amount of attacks enemies can do. It has phase changes too, whereas in this game there really isn't a phase 2 in a lot of the fights. Same with DS1, there's not a phase 2 particularly to a lot of bosses, but there is in DS3, so that's like one of the big features. They have the most health, and the saving grace with all that being said is that you have better mechanics that you can use too. So it balances out a little bit, but it is still harder in my opinion. It is a more technical game for sure. Saitama, it was really good, dude. How was yours? Got stuck at Abyss Watchers for a while. Yes, so like the Abyss Watchers will probably be the first spike in difficulty where it really tests like, okay, are you going to be able to adjust to this game? And then there's one more spike in difficulty not too far after that that's even crazier. But then everything kind of calms down a little bit until the very end. So like if you can beat Abyss Watchers, I would say you can beat the entire game. Like there's no problem. If you find that Abyss Watchers is outside of your level of skill, then yeah, you might have to practice a little bit or try some different things. But if you can kill them in general, you have the reassurance and confidence you can do everything. Because they're not that much easier than I would say Pontiff, or you know, even the difference between Pontiff and Princes or Cinder is not like insane. Because as you get stronger with your character and stuff, it's going to kind of even that out a little bit, right? What's the mid-roll breakpoint again? 96? On AGL? Mid-roll breakpoint. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I usually try to go with light roll as often as possible once we have levels on this one. I gotta run into here to make him chase me. He seems to know when I'm healing too. He's just like, yep. Oh god, are you serious? Okay, I got an effigy. I gotta get more health again. You beat them today? There's a lot of sweat and tears. Did you get backstabs on them by any chance? That's the one thing they did with Abyss Watchers that made them drastically easier, is the ability to backstab. Pontiff is not harder than Cinder or Princes in your opinion, but he's certainly tough. You don't think he's harder than Princes and Cinder? Yeah, he's not, sorry, he's not harder. He's like kind of like a, like the difference between him and Abyss Watchers is the exact same gap of difficulty as Pontiff compared to Cinder, in my opinion. Like, it's just like the next step up. But Pontiff also can be killed pretty quickly because he doesn't have a lot of health and he can be parried, right? So you change like a few different things. Like if Pontiff couldn't be parried, he'd be pretty crazy. Would instantly be harder than Dancer even, in my opinion. Easiest game to do fists only? Probably depends on the person, to be fair. I don't know, it's hard to say because this game, again, there's a lot of things you can do like what I'm doing right now that will supplement damage for the fists. DS1 has no scaling for fists, so you can't actually really do a fist run on that game. It's not possible the same way as it is on the other games. DS3 has very low damage scaling, but it does do something when you level fists, or level strength, sorry. So I would say definitely 2 and 3 are easier than 1, but one has never been done before. I don't think that's a thing. Like if you guys can find me an example of someone bare fist DS1, then amazing, but I don't think it exists though. And then Bloodborne, it's been done. Bloodborne, you can definitely do fists only. We'll be doing that in the future. I actually started a fists only, any percent on Bloodborne. I made it to Amelia. So I definitely want to go back to that. Turbo Spitfire, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, thank you for using your Prime here too. What is a Turbo Spitfire? That sounds scary. Bear fists? Yes, I took a rune bear and I took its paws off and I have them on my hands right now. Lobos did fists only DS1, J Watts. Are you sure he did it without glitches though? Like it was just like straight up the actual character bare fists? And if so, can you send me the video? I want to see it because I've tried to look for one. I couldn't find one though. And it's one of the reasons I never actually tried it myself. I was like, oh, I was under the impression you couldn't do it without it being just extremely lucky because of 4 Kings, right? Nicholas, we're getting Awstones, which we're going to offer for a ring that boosts my damage. And it will make the harder parts of the game much, much, much more feasible, like to the point where if I didn't do this, the entire stream, or the entire actual run itself probably would be 3 times the amount of hours, at least, maybe 4 times the amount of hours, is my guess. So this is like necessary to just get us off to a good start. We got 39, we only need 11. And he like locked me in there. Why do his fists have bleed? Does he have like invisible claws? Or Castus or something? What is he doing? Elden Ring fist only isn't that bad once you get in the DLC. Does DLC have something that boosts fist damage? Because I was under the impression Elden Ring's one of the worst. Like, it's actually possible, but it's pretty bad, though. How many stones, Saitama? You need 50 in total. And I was thinking that we wouldn't be able to get all 50 just from doing this the same way we're doing it. I thought I'd have to get more bonfire ascetics. So this ended up being a lot better. Never thought about 4 Kings. Yeah, I need to see that Lobos video. It looks like Lobos has 2 fists only DS1 runs. One has tumble buff. Okay. In the name, don't know about the other. I'm curious about the other one because tumble buff is a glitch. And that's how I would do it too. If I was going to try it, you'd have to use a glitch, unfortunately. His weapons are invisible. He has both the illusory rings. That's what I was saying earlier, Guava. I was saying that he does have something like that. He must. But I was wondering what weapons, though. Uses a curved sword. Okay, okay. There is a weapon art fists only weapon. Oh, you're talking about the Drangleic arts. So I would count Drangleic arts as a weapon, though, because it goes on the weapon slot. Whereas if they had, like, rings that would just boost the scaling of the fists, or the base damage of it, that's a bit different to me. Again, you could just get into the fact that it's like just whatever. It's like tomatoes tomatoes, whatever.
Let strength be granted, so
But-
the world might be mended.
Like, I would still, to me, that's still a
So
weapon,
the
though.
world might be mended.
So I would say Elden Ring without dry leaf arts is unbelievable. Same as the Dragon Bone Fist, yeah, pretty much. How many times have I killed Roy? Probably, like, I think it's one more time than what we have, right? 43 times. What about Engraved Gauntlets? They should help with damage too. Huko, do they? Engraved Gauntlets boost, like, attack power? Is that what it is? Mr. Flaz, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, I didn't go to the ladder. I was like, what? Thank you so much, Mr. Flaz. How are you doing? Would have scaled the dry leaf arts to its worst option. Well, yeah, you could make it worse. It's just more of the idea that it is an equipable weapon. Even though it doesn't look like a actual crazy bulky fist weapon of any sort or anything. Oh, dude is never exploring again. In fact, he probably is going to tell his sister Dora the Explorer to not go out on an adventure. That monkey's never seeing grass or trees ever again, dude. It's going to be in a facility. Just padded white walls shaking back and forth, being like, I'm not a monkey, I'm not a monkey. I'm a cartoon. Dragon Bone Fist is top 5 weapons in the franchise. Oh, Temperon, it's so good. In PvP specifically, having one of those on one hand and then having another weapon is amazing because you can just do this the running drop kick out of nowhere, and if people don't see it because you have the invisible ring, maybe you beat the game no bonfire or no death, you can have that ring to hide it and then just run and jump and kick somebody in the face off a cliff like out of nowhere. That's one of my favorite things. And then if you did that in 2015, people would call you a cheater in the messages. They'd probably send you hate mail being like, you're cheating, because they had no idea there was even rings that could do that. In a lot of the encounters that you would come by in PvP, people were like, what? Like, he's hacking the game. He has invisible items, invisible weapons. Grind the germs for the pants, then run around as Jack shirtless dude fisting things to death. The engraved pants, specifically? Yeah, I'm wondering about the engraved gauntlets, because I remember something in this game like that having a passive effect or a bonus. It's been a while, though. You can't do Hadokens. Anything. Oh, yeah, there's a Hadoken, isn't there? Bonefist has a Hadoken. Dude, he made it. Okay, I think he's finding inspiration in the music, maybe. Something made him not give up there. Here, we got 45. We only have 5 more, and then we can actually start this. It's going to be so good. Oh, my God. This is going to be way better than I thought it was going to be. So we can actually just run the any percent and not have to kill anything to get the ascetics. Could use those ascetics for other things if I want to. What's the soul memory at? Let's see. 438. Oh, man. We have almost 500,000 off of this. Jand, what is this for? There should be a command that Guava made that explains what we're doing here. We're farming for the Ostones. Exclamation point info. There we go. Oh, Turbo, thank you for gifting Peyton a sub. I appreciate that. First ever gift sub. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to warn you right now. Once you get past the threshold of about 5 to 10 gift subs, it differs for different people. You start to get addicted to doing it, so I'm just going to warn you before you go down a dark path. Make this your only contribution to gift subbing, or you may suffer the consequences of the gift sub curse and just feel like you need to compete with people through the internet to flex the biggest E Johnson that you have. And you might need therapy and some other counseling after when you go down the rabbit hole that far. So I'm just giving you like a very fair warning of the type of life paths we can go on here. Hear about Moon Moon's level 1 Elden Ring DLC run? What happened on it? Is he just playing, or sorry, was he playing Elden Ring recently and doing that? Nicholas, asking that question completely, it actually makes it even worse. So what you just did by doing that, it puts you into the sub gift curse immediately without even gifting a sub by asking about E. Johnson size. Or even being curious about it puts you into the curse immediately. Did it as his first playthrough when the DLC came out? No way. He did SL1 first playthrough on the DLC for Elden Ring. What? Oh, that's super stressful. That's like I'm getting flashbacks that aren't even mine just from hearing that. You just see Miquella's hair and a very small health bar with no stamina. Man, he's so good that he can actually guard break when I'm blocking. The invaders were special in this game. Didn't you do Dark Souls 3 level 1 with a bunch of people like Lobos? I don't think Lobos did that specifically. Did he do level 1 on release of DS3? Like for the whole game? I agreed to do it with Damn It Mike and I think someone named Katamari. Or Calamari, sorry. They changed their name to Calamari at one point, but so she didn't continue doing it. She made it halfway through. Mike made it to the end and I did too. He died 10,000 times. I'm not surprised. Lucas, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? All right, how many do we need? We have 48, so one more after this and then we're ready. Damn, it would really be a shame if a satellite got hit by a solar ray, bit flipping my computer's hard drive into a corrupted save file while operating the stream, therefore no longer allowing me to continue this run which I have spent quite a long time farming on. Certainly would not be good if anything like that occurred. Let's hope it doesn't. Gotta knock on wood. This would actually be such a bad run to get corrupted save file on before you start. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing that again. Not for a while. I'll come back and farm this guy in the future for another run like this, but not for a while though. All right, final one, we did it. I'm gonna get the Vanquisher seal and beat up people. Rise is going good, dude. How have you been? How was your Christmas as well? If you did celebrate it, if you didn't, how was the day? All the drops you can't pick up down there? Does he actually drop things that you pick up every time? So we could have already had the armor set then, that people were talking about. Or something like that. Okay, so ADP is pretty good. I'm gonna get endurance. And then we'll get some vigor. Oh god, it's done. Christmas ends when you say it does. Does anybody celebrate Christmas for more than one day? Because I know that if you have like a big family, some people would have a lot of dinners. Or celebrate the same type of occasion with multiple people. Go make a backup save. This is actually a run where I might make a backup save once we've finished the stream today. Just in case. I think at the end of the run too. All right, do we have to offer all these individually? No way. Oh my god, we have to do this all by hand. See you in 2 hours. Okay, now the 2 hours thing is relevant. Man, thank god it's not like 100 or 200. The only thing that's actually harder than this in the game that requires repetition is getting rank 3 in Brotherhood of Blood Covenant in the arena, because the arena itself actually is pretty competitive. So unless you were playing super early on when the game came out, now you actually have to be amazing at PvP to get that rank. Like it's almost no chance you're gonna destroy everybody. You'd have to have like a max level build with magic and stuff probably, and actually be good. Does DS3 do this? For offering any kind of Covenant item past DS1 Remastered, I remember that was the one that it changed versus the original, where you'd have to do all the humanities for the Chaos Covenant like this. But I think that they took that from DS3, I'm pretty sure. Like the multiple poppings of items. Hanukkah's an 8-day Christmas. That's true. That's very true. Well, I think even for regular Christmas, though, there are people that do it multiple days. Just depends on how many people you know. You're going to get to July and it's still going to be Christmas. Done it in less than 100 minutes. Very impressive, Vlad. We did, yeah. It's actually not too bad. If you want to farm from the very beginning of the game till this moment and get the Vanquisher seal, I would say a good hour and 10 minutes, maybe an hour and 5 minutes was farming, and the other stuff was just setting up the areas. So it's not too bad. The real question is, like, how much of the game do you think I'm going to get through in the next, we'll say 4 hours, 30 minutes? That's how much I have left, so. In 4.5 hours, could we get to the DLCs and do all the main game? I don't know. It'd be incredible. Actually, if I even beat the game today, that's just nonsense. I don't think that's going to happen. Jammer, you're playing some Clone Hero with the guitar? Nice, nice. What kind of guitar do you have for it? What does the seal do? It boosts the damage of your fists. So if we're doing bare fist, that's the best possible way to do it. Oh, we got first Dragon Ring too. So whoever was mentioning that as a reward, that actually is something you get from here. What a shit game. This entire process is just giving everybody more fuel to say DS2 sucks. It's like, has to go to shitty rat area with Rat Covenant and respawn guy by going into hardest covenant in the game to make him infinitely respawn to farm a shitty item 50 times to offer that item individually each time without bulk offerings to get a shitty ring to make your shitty fist better. And the worst game ever that has absolutely bullshit mechanics like ADP. I feel like there should be a stand-up comedian where their whole career is dedicated to going to gaming conventions and just shit-talking DS2 on a stage. But like, he has to have a new routine every time. He can't reuse the same material. There's probably enough things in the game where he could have a career for like a year at least. Talking to another streamer about Clone Hero, he was jacking in the sound of the drums. It was really cool. The sound was amazing, but didn't understand how he was able to do that. Oh, we were talking about that yesterday, yeah. So, I mean, my Roland drum brain on the drum kit has, like, the module has sounds, but I'd have to literally take a, like a mixer or an interface that has audio out for the drum brain itself and, like, take every single signal for it. Or some sort of signal that's not USB, because USB would be purely MIDI. It can't transfer sound the same way, right? Of the kit, at least, because the triggers don't produce information other than MIDI signal unless the drum brain exports it. So I have to find a way to get that to translate into the computer on a separate program. Probably, like, unless Clone Hero had an update where you can do that, I don't think you could run it in that software. Because there'd be so many different methods of how you get that audio of the kit itself. But I thought, like, the way we're doing it anyways is pretty good, because if I screw up and I miss something, you don't hear that getting played on the song anyways, right? Or at least, maybe you do, but it's not like you'll know with, like, the audio that I'm miking up that I'm not hitting something. When's the house tour, Bob? My house isn't really that special or anything like that, dude. There's nothing to tour. And the setup for the office is literally an empty room with a desk and my computer, 3 monitors, and a drum kit. That's it. And then I have a racing simulation rack with the wheel in the closet. And some soldering equipment on the shelf. That's it. It's like nothing.
Squealude.
Very, very basic. Nothing fancy. You've seen my rack? What? Ultimate man cave? It's really just simple. There's nothing too crazy. G-Storm, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub too. Yes, we got it finally. And we offered all of them. All right, here we go. This is where the run starts. I was gonna say this is where the ring starts, but we're definitely not gonna have a ghost coming out of a TV trying to chase us around for the whole thing. So I don't know if we can check how much damage this boosts in any menu. Oh yeah, you can. Dude, what? Look at the damage difference. Dude, it's literally giving me 200 and something damage. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's like 3 times the damage on top of it. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be really funny. What do we do first is the question. Should I go do Rotten and then get Flynn's ring right away? That might be a good idea. Let's go do Rotten immediately. Oh wait, I gotta get gems from Valencia too. Oh yeah, abandon the sorry, whoa. Leave the Covenant immediately. Because this Covenant makes the game harder, so we don't want that. What are you soldering? So I repair my drum kits when they break. Typically the triggers will break sometimes. So I did a kick tower and I did my snare for the Elisis kit multiple times. And then I also have I had a little side business. I still do, but I'm not actively doing it right now. Where I build custom Game Boys and I sell them to people. So I'll take a Game Boy Advance or something like that, and I'll put a 720p screen in or something close to that with touch controls and everything, and then sell them for a profit. So I was soldering for that quite often, and then I've done repairs on consoles before too. Just mainly electronic repairs, but right now it's purely for drum triggers. Wait, we have to go to Shalquire to leave the Covenant. That's what we gotta do. Like I was saying before. What happens if you break the TV in the ring? I don't want to know. My character comes out of it with the Vanquisher seal and punches you so hard that your whole entire family gets deleted in the future. So if they ever were going to exist, it erases the lineage of your bloodline ahead of time. You know the basics about electronics. Would you say it's a profitable side hustle? I made my margin on the Game Boys on average is about $60 to $70 a unit, and it takes 20 minutes to 30 minutes to assemble one. And then it takes probably 15 minutes of delegating in messages and awaiting people to like actually show up to pick it up. And then if I'm traveling to drop it off, I'll try to make it where I'm doing errands or I'm in an area that's close to where they live. I'll try to keep it like somewhat local so I don't have to wait or waste time. So we'll say all said and done, every 45 minutes you make 70 bucks or something like that at the best. That's the best case scenario. So for me, it was very fun. I actually just enjoyed making them. It was very relaxing, very meditative. And yeah, it's a good thing to know, because there's always going to be people with services like that where they're not willing to like rip apart their stuff and break it over trying to mod it themselves. So if you have a skill where you can like create a different thing out of something, like whether it's refurbishing or actually modifying to make something better and you sell it, like you're always going to be able to make money off that no matter what, as long as like people still buy those things. So I think it's a good idea, but it just depends on what you're willing to do, I guess, like because you have to source the base Game Boy too, right? And the base Game Boy sourcing I found was best when I could find people to ship it to my house, because the time driving to go and get them or walking or whatever you got to do, that's where you're going to lose the most time on that type of flip, if that makes sense. But it's really just like honestly an idea where people that I talk to that buy them, they know they can make them themselves. They just are too afraid to do it. They just admit straight up that they wouldn't rip it apart themselves, or that they're too lazy. So they'll pay the money. And they use them too, which is really cool. Like it's not just for collecting, it's actually to use them. And so if they have an original Game Boy, maybe the benefit is that like maybe they don't want me to mod theirs for them, but they just buy a second one that is modded so they can save their original one, because that's going to be more valuable in the future. What do you think of Eloy Casagrande? He's one of the best drummers of all time, dude. He's so good. And also for Slipknot, too, he fits a lot more, in my opinion, than a lot of other people that I think the community that enjoys them had suggested to be in the band, or that, like people that were a discussion topic. I think he's probably the best candidate. Speedrunning Game Boy purchase. All right, let's see how well we can do down here. I'm going to get the Fragrant Branch of Yore that's extra, just in case, because I think I'm going to have to open up some stuff later. I guess for Shaded Woods, if I want to do that early. I wonder if I can jump back on this part finally for the first time. Oh, we can actually pick up other items this time. Nice. I don't have to worry about being quick. Yeah, let's see. Can I actually jump back on this? Dude, it's the One Punch Man right here. Oh my god, Saitama is within the character. I might be able to squeeze in between there. I wonder. Let me try. Oh wow. Okay, that's the first time I ever jumped back across there intentionally. Oh. But the thing is, Miyazaki knew that he wanted me to die on that bridge when I jumped back across, and he's like, no, that's not going to work, so he had to push me off right there. He had to get a ghost to do that. A GBA from eBay costs 50 bucks. Screen kit's about 60. You sell them for 200. You sell $10 shell. Put a $10 shell. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, the thing is, you usually get a kit that has a shell with the screens, typically, or something like that. Your margins are really going to be based on source Game Boy price, so a good price for a base one is 50 bucks, but that's not the actual standard. The standard would be more so 70 for a clean example, and then the kits would be a little cheaper than 60 if you find a good deal. So you're right around the price point for sure, and then like the margin would be best if you priced around 220. And 220 can be achieved based on the fact that there's a lot of people that'll sell much higher and just sit there at that price, which is not a smart idea in my opinion, because they don't sell. Wait, did I get over to the area we need to be from a different way here? We're like below where we want to be. Oh no, what's going on? Dude, where am I? I'm lost. Help! Why is stuff breaking, man? Why are they renovating this place? They don't need to, it's already broken. Where the hell are we going here? Is this back to the same part again? Okay, I'm actually gonna homeward bone. I have no idea where I am. Online, how's the run going? It's actually just getting started because we were farming for the Vanquisher seal ring to boost the fist damage. Now we can actually do this. Was I back on track? Damn, I might have been going the right way. Where's your compass? Dude, they forgot to add it. It's my punishment for trying to farm Roy so many times. He took away the compass. Specs, I'm from Canada, man. If that's what you're asking. Oh, yeah, sorry. So the prices I'm referencing are in Canadian, my bad. We were talking about the Game Boy building. Do subs contribute to your revenue, or is it just a nice bonus? Oh my god. Well, yeah, no, of course subs would contribute to revenue, 100%, because you make revenue off of subs. Every single type of sub is calculated the exact same in terms of, like, if we're counting tier 1, like if it's a gifted sub or a prime sub, it's the same thing. There's no difference, so it all counts. And I do appreciate it. I wouldn't recommend anyone do it if you can't. If you're financially strained, or it's like, you know, you have to think about it twice, then don't do it, because that's not a smart idea for yourself. But if you have the means to do so and you do, I really appreciate it. There are other ways that are probably more effective than directly subbing to support what I'm doing, but it is a pretty decent one. It's like a pretty relevant one for this platform, at least. And I don't have the join button active for YouTube, so it's like I can understand why people would do that instead. But truly, like in the end of the day, I think watching the content when I make videos specifically is more effective than subbing. But you could do both and be amazing. You don't have to, but there is people that do. So yeah, anything technically would contribute. But by no means would I be like, hey, like I have to live off your subscriptions or anything like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I have done that before. Like I did stream full time, exclusively just as a streamer, not as someone that makes videos. Oh my god. I just want to make it to... Dude, why is making it to the Rotten so much harder now that we have all this fist damage? Still transitioning from British pounds to Canadian? Oh, okay. I'm not sure how it would work over there with how everybody would have things priced as well. Like when you're trying to buy the... If you're interested in trying the idea and you want to buy the base Game Boys. Am I a full-time streamer? So I'm putting in a full-time effort right now, but I don't live off of the stream particularly by itself. Like I do a lot of different stuff with content. Like we make videos on the main channel. And then there's sponsorships and stuff for both the stream and the YouTube channel at times that supplement quite a bit. There's the subscriptions, there's ad revenue on both platforms, obviously. I have a second YouTube channel that actually is partnered, so it is monetized as well. Even though it's a little bit newer, that definitely does help a little bit. And then there's consulting that I do for fitness and nutrition online, and I also do consulting for helping people grow their YouTube channels. If they're newer creators, or maybe they're like existing ones that wanted a little bit of a competitive edge or more presentable videos, if that makes sense. Even I help people with ideas of how they structure their videos in terms of how they write them, how they commentate them, all this different stuff. So that's been a newer thing. Yo, I tried to punch him and it missed. Yeah, the consulting for content's been a newer thing, but it's actually branched into other stuff now too, because I just had a meeting with a business that is brick and mortar. They have an online store, but they sell clothes. And so we're trying to figure out how we can collaborate right now. They wanted help with me trying to scale their stuff. So I think it could pan out into other things, but like I do a lot of different things that are smaller here and there anyways. And then the main stuff is the content for sure. And I know any single one of these ideas could become like super crazy. Like the ceiling for consulting is infinite. Like you literally you could do so well with it if you went like all in and made like an agency or something. Same thing with the fitness and nutrition for consulting. It could go like really far, but I just don't care about being super successful from it financially. It's more so helping people. I genuinely like the information actually creating some sort of effect in somebody that helps them. But there's got to be some sort of exchange for that, right, in terms of value. So obviously it does cost money. But I'm not trying to charge people an absurd amount. It's actually probably the cheapest you could find for both those services in general. I don't think there is anybody offering the same quality of information with the skill set for as cheap. And that is the goal, is I want to have the best possible price for everything all the time. I'm going to do something like that. And yes, I have actually gone and checked, like scoured the internet very intensely and talked with a lot of other people that do this to make sure my claims about that are pretty true. Sure, there might be someone existing that has a very similar thing that's like a bit cheaper, but it's like most of what people offer is nowhere close to what I'm willing to do for somebody, especially in the fitness stuff. So it's just like I take a small fee for like covering the time it's going to take me to help you, and then hopefully that gets paid back by that person teaching other people in the future or continuing to live the rest of their life with better information that they might have not had at the time. Have you heard of this great sponsor called Honey? Oh, dude, Thunderquack, dude, I'm so sorry. Thank you for gifting a bunch of subs, Thunderquack. To Booze Cruiser, Yuri, Evie, Ozzy, and Madman as well. And also, thank you so much, Valorant, for the subscription bonus of the winter season. Wow, I really do like the game Valorant, and I have to say that it's totally not a thing that I'm forced to actually talk about every time Valorant gifts a free sub at all. And by no means should you buy Valorant right this second and play it right now and leave the stream, but if you did, I wouldn't be upset, because Valorant's pretty cool for gifting a sub. Gee, man, how amazing is it that a developer that's as humble and small as the people that made Valorant giving free money away for people that gift subs? It's almost like Twitch and them have some sort of collaboration where they benefit too, but I bet you they're just doing it to be nice. Man, I need to actually really get the bonfire here. Oh. Oh. Wait, let's punch him. I think he found a secret. Oh, he killed me. I was very confident in killing him. I was gonna say something about it. Why did Valorant gift? So every time someone gifts subs in chat, Valorant, the actual game itself, or the people that did it, there's a collaboration with the platform where they're giving every content creator a free sub for getting gifted subs. Not sure if that's exclusive to partners or affiliates or whatever, but I've seen it in every single channel so far. So it's pretty cool. What kind of magnesium do I take? I take a Canprev biglycinate. Time of the goal for this, I have no idea. Where can you get nutrition coaching? Wet Floor, if you type in !lifestyle in the Twitch chat, there's information that sends you my business email, and you can DM me on any platform if you want more information or want to go through with it. Time goal, if I had to guess on this one, 14 hours maybe or something like that. I have no idea. We'll see. I might be just like completely off in a good way. Because we have some pretty good fist damage here. This is really good actually. It's actually insane if you think about it. I wish we had a special animation though. And look at the R2, 386 on base Rotten. Okay, now we need somebody that full-time trolls chat, but it's like on purpose, and we know they're trolling, and they just say,
Streamer, how are you using invisible weapons and replacing the damage with your fists? Are you using cheat engine, streamer? Why do you do so much damage, streamer?
and then they'll just say the run doesn't count. Over and over. It could be like that copy paste. It's like, well, you just cheated yourself. Like, you know, it was cool, but the run actually wasn't real because you used the ring. Dude, what? There's no way. There's no way. How did the guy grab me? I was not even in the same country. Our time zone was different. He wasn't even here. He was 4 hours behind on time. He was still asleep. How did he do that? That was the jankiest grab I've ever seen. That was particularly for the Rotten himself even, that was pretty weird. I didn't switch the ring in time. That's okay. $8 is your guess, Ozzy? 8 hours for this run, really? It's pretty good. I haven't beaten anything that's optional in this game for a very long time, so that's my reservation about how long it's going to take. Alter, you can vouch the fitness and nutrition is good. Oh yeah, you did actually do a program with me, I remember, yeah. How have you been doing, man? Because you actually applied it and you got some results, I remember. You said you were trying to get more serious again because you took a bit of a break. Yeah, I will say that anybody that follows the information will get their goal, or will most certainly get the results, unless your goal is like unrealistic or something. Oh yeah, we need to have the feather to get in here, don't we? Or do you just have a... Wait, is it just the torch? Did they get rid of the requirement for the items? I'm so confused. Yeah, I think we actually have to get the item from... There's like a door that's within the gutter. Or like as you go down the Majula well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's the key in the pit in Majula? You gotta kill the giants. The pit in Majula. Oh, see, wait. Kill giants below the rotten. Ah, I see. All right, let's go level up and then try that and see. Or we could just continue to keep breezing through like the optional stuff, because I'm not gonna run the DLC to kill anything yet. I just wanted to get the Flynn's ring. Like, we do pretty good damage. I don't think we need to worry too much about grabbing it right away. Yeah, that's how long it's been since I've done DLC. I'm like, is there keys? I remember there's a feather and some other stuff too. There's like an iron scepter that's after Iron King, I think, or you put the iron scepter somewhere around there. A good workout for obliques, woodcutters, and then if you do crunches where you rotate, like take a, I think it's a Romanian, not Romanian, what is it? Is it Romanian twists or something like that, or Bulgarian twists? I have no idea. You basically take a plate or a dumbbell, and then you go into a crunch formation with your legs hovering off the ground, extended if you want it to be harder, bent if you want it to be easier, but still floating off the ground, your head off the ground. And then you just take the weight and you place it on the side of your body without touching the ground, and then you lift it up and you place it on the other side, and you keep floating with your head and your legs, and you keep doing that over and over. You want to grow obliques. But to be fair, obliques will grow passively while training the core anyway, so there's no point of targeting the obliques directly unless you really want that muscle group to pop. Typically, in most people, the obliques look really bad when you grow them a lot. It's actually not that aesthetic, in my opinion, because it makes your waist very blocky. But if you want them to just be stronger and grow them, like, they are going to grow passively from other exercises, so you don't have to train them directly, in my opinion. But those are the, like, woodcutters and those twists with the dumbbell or weight in your hand on the ground are the best ones that I've done, personally. Russian twist, that's what it is. Best overall shoulder exercise? I think in terms of, like, the data, probably just a, like an overhead press variation of some sort, whether it's dumbbell or whether it's with, like, an Olympic bar. Because you elicit the most activation of the supporting muscle groups, and you can load it the most, particularly without having any kind of injury case, as easily as trying to do accessory or isolation work on each head of the shoulder with a big load of weight, which isn't necessary in my opinion. I would say just like, yeah, shoulder press of some sort. But the debate between Olympic bar versus dumbbells is kind of tricky because, again, like, it's more or less the same thing, depending on how you have yourself set up in the angle of the bench and everything. All right, we're gonna go with the next Lord Soul, which would be Freya. So let's go and get Nika and do Freya. Could also do Ruin Sentinels too, just for fun. How safe are twists for the spine? So the spine should be able to actually do twisting movement very comfortably. If you have any issues with that, it could be because of a pre-existing injury or some sort of like lack of mobility. But you don't twist your body enough to actually like have the weight bearing on the spine be a problem or anything, because you're not usually using a weight heavy enough when you're doing that oblique exercise anyways. So it's I wouldn't say there's any risk in that at all. With woodcutters, you probably could load it a bit more and then end up like tweaking something because you're standing, so you have a lot of stability, especially if it's a cable machine or something you're using it for. That's my take on the spine thing. Like, I would just say don't use too much weight in your hand when you're doing it, and just be aware of like how stretched out you are. Maybe twist your spine a little bit beforehand, do some stretching of I guess you know, the spine in a, would it be a vertical plane, I guess, like bending it, and then also trying to think of the making sure your sternum is definitely stretched out, like you're not, like, you don't have a stiff sternum because it might pop or something. Did you go to college, Prab? No, I was gonna go to art school for sound engineering, so music production, and then I decided not to because I started doing this. It was potentially, like, it had the potential to go full-time, like I could do it full-time, and I was like, well, I'm gonna try this for a year and see how it goes, and it just kept being more interesting to me. more enjoyable. The community was definitely growing a lot. Everything was going good, so just stuck with this instead. Or content in general, I should say. At the time, I was doing PvP a lot and like starting to do challenge runs, but more so PvP. And yeah, I was basically ready to go anytime that this was going to die down, but I'm really glad I didn't. I don't think there would be any point of me going to school to become a music producer. I could do that without school. Pretty much anybody can. It's not a job you need to be educated for. So it would have been a lot of debt and years that I'd be behind to not be able to get a job that would be good enough to pay that off anyways, in most cases. So I'm super glad I didn't do it, but there was a lot of signs that life was trying to show me not to anyways, because I met people that did both production full-time without education and people that did it part-time or full-time with education, and there was a very big difference I saw that was consistent all the time. So I think that the signs were there. But luckily, again, I didn't want to go and get educated for something that like you require it for. If you had to go to school to get the job, obviously you should do it. So school can be great, but it also can be completely irrelevant depending on what you actually have interest in. Most important part is the interest. Is like, I think if you do something without having interest, you just do it because you're forced to or you feel like pressure, you're not going to be happy anyways. So that is just going to be a big time sink anyways in the end. But if you really know what you want to do, then definitely go to school if it requires it, for sure. Don't let like me be like an example that's negative, because like if you want to do something that you enter from having the degree, then yeah, you have no other choice. Definitely be excited for that. Do your parents annoy you to get a real job? I only have one parent, and no. Like, my mom's always just said that if I can take care of myself, like, and I can be independent and like live the life I want to be, doesn't really matter what I do as long as it's obviously like a wholesome thing, right? Nothing, no crime or like, you know, some unsavory shit, but as long as it's like regular stuff, it's not a big deal. She just wants me to work hard. That's pretty much it. Like, she's one of the hardest working people I've ever seen. So I just took the like I guess a path that wasn't similar. But she's also the only educated person in my family. So it's like my family is not by any means successful or like very resourceful when it comes to anything in general. She's like the only person that is. So I think that she knows I took what she taught me and I utilized it pretty well for what I'm doing, but the expectation bar was pretty low compared to what probably it is for some families, because my family doesn't have a big history of doing anything super impressive. And I'm not even trying to be like disrespectful, that's just the truth. This is the way the cards were dealt. But I think it'll be impressive, like, or interesting if I ever have a kid to see exactly, you know, how that turns out. Because again, we'll see if there's a bigger trickle-down effect. Maybe they do some ridiculous stuff. Not that I would expect them to, or they'd have to, but it'd be really cool, though. I wanted to climb onto the back of Nika. Happened to your other parent, Zen? I'm not going to get into that discussion on stream, but we'll just say I have one parent. Obviously, you need two to be born, but one doesn't count, in my case. You want to be a writer? Any tips to keep up to reach your long-time goals? Well, if you want to be a writer and you genuinely want it, you'll find ways to do it. That's pretty much it. Just try to learn as much as you possibly can. Like, skills are an asset in today's world. So if the more skills you have and the better you are at providing value with those skills, there'll always be opportunities. So that's where opportunity meets preparation, and people will say someone got lucky, but if you really had the preparedness in having the skill set to open that door when it was in front of you, then you really are going to progress, right? So just focus on trying to refine the skills you have that surround writing, or any skills maybe that you don't even think are important but would contribute or recycle back into writing and making you more expansive as someone that's trying to build a career in it. Maybe it's business related stuff, social stuff, trying to get publishing out there, you know, making relationships and networking with publishers, whatever it is. Anything that can contribute to that goal, pinpoint it, make a map, and then try to find a way to, at one step at a time, achieve each one of those skill sets at a higher level until you actually get really good at it. And just be patient, give it years, and you'll probably be able to do it. Because I know people that are full-time authors that have wrote multiple books and stuff, and they have education in different jobs or fields, or they don't, or they just were doing different things before, but they transitioned into it. Some of them just did it right away, but there's been quite a few people in the community that are even authors too. If it's that kind of writing, if it's writing for like a another company or like a source of news or whatever the hell it is, I mean, again, skills are going to be important. How am I dealing good damage? I have the Vanquishers seal right here. So this actually boosts fist damage. The Ring of the Company of Champions Covenant greatly increases attack power of bare hands. The soul of fallen heroes found along the way. Salute those who scoff at danger and bravely seek the harder path. Joining this covenant strengthens the enemies within your world. Yeah, so it's literally the bare hand ring. Rocking the Arc 7 Maru. It's actually being rebuilt right now. So we got to a point where the parts were on back order. And then we've just been waiting for a corner seal and 2 apex seals. Well, we have to buy a pack of 2 apex seals because they just come like that. So we only need 1 apex seal and then 1 corner seal. There's some other just small things that were maintenanced as well. But just doing the rebuild and then it'll be back in action. So I'll let you know how that goes. But yeah, it's been in the shop for a long time. Just the dude that is my buddy that's helping me with it. He actually had to move shops too. So that I hope that's been a smooth process for him because he relocated. But I'm expecting it to be done sometime next year. Like, I didn't think there was a chance this winter. Like, he said he's trying to get it done this next month, but I know how he is and how things are over there, so it's like there's no chance. The guy is overworked times like 100. He's got way too many customers and not enough manpower and hours to be able to do the things that he does. And he says yes to pretty much everything, so sometime next year it'll probably be done. But when it is, though, it's going to be amazing. I'll be very excited. What other items besides the Covenant Ring do you get that increases damage? Ring of Blades and Flynn's Ring as well. So we have Ring of Blades already, but there's a better version. And then there's also Flynn's Ring in the DLC, which I was trying to get already. But apparently I didn't have access to it because I have to get the giants underneath Rotten to access the door so I can get the key and everything. For some reason, I don't know why they opened that door. I remember that now that you guys were talking about it. Man, the R2 spin attack is crazy. Oh, wait, he's still alive. Or we have the other guys. Bonk. Bonk. Should have had a V8, dude. Should have drank the vegetable juice. It's like that commercial. Killed a lizard in 1 second. Proof that fists are greater than rapier. Itis, the Twitch ads are insane. You just pause the stream for a second, then it triggered the same ad you saw 10 seconds ago. What? Hopefully they're not too long, though, because I decreased the ads as much as I possibly could. They should be the least that you possibly could see. The wait is worth it for sure. Amazing car. Yeah, it's a cool build too. Like the single turbo build for any kind of JDM, I think is usually one of the go-tos. Like its stock turbos are just not the same in terms of the potential and everything. So, although I think a 3-rotor in the future would be amazing if I still had the chassis at least, or again, like maybe I built it onto the stock block. But yeah, technically I don't know if that would be a 16B then instead of a 13. Or what a 3-rotor counts as for displacement. A 20B or a 20B. I think a 3-rotor's 20B, right? Oh, we don't have the torch. We're doing Freya with the spiders. Oh boy. Need to go for the engraved gauntlets. So I'm gonna keep the engraved gauntlets as an idea. I'm not gonna completely write off getting them, but I just want to kind of coast through the game, see how well we can do with this damage right now. Open up the areas, and then we're definitely going to consider that. I might have to do it towards the end of the stream. Maybe it'll be like I go and I farm them very quickly before we start tomorrow and record it and add it to the video. But we were just farming for so long that I just want to kind of cruise through and see how much we can get done. Oh my god. This spider might jump me. I just need the lever, that's it. And then I got to run around in a circle again. Yeah, the torch would be really smart here. The torch or killing everything. Okay. I'll take it. When do we fist the bears? Are you not gonna burn the windmill? Burning the windmill just makes the poison drain, right? For Mythos fight. Brady, how long am I gonna go for? We have another 4 hours today. What was my first Soulsborne game, Barnold? I played Demon Souls in 2011, like right before DS1 came out. It was like earlier in the year, probably summer 2011. Jordan Fleegor, what's up, dude? Happy holidays, man. How was your Christmas? You made it for a very interesting occasion. You made it at the more entertaining part of this run, because we actually have all the stuff set up now to actually make it through here and kill guys. Some ridiculous damage on the fist, too. It's way crazier than I thought it was going to be. So we could make a speedrun out of this, for sure. Like, I think that the DLC damage will be good. I just have to find a way to farm Roy way quicker. I want to know if maybe, again, getting more rusted coins would make a difference. Or speedrunning to Iron Keep as quick as possible to get the Gold Serpent Ring. Like, that would be a huge bonus right there. But yeah, stacking maximum item discovery should take at least, I would say, 20 minutes off the time it takes to farm.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
My favorite DS game.
There we go. Oh, I didn't put Steel Protection back on, or First Dragon Ring. I haven't even done that. What is this? This is a fake playthrough. Dude, this is like a 2-for-1 discount dollar store playthrough. Bargain bin Dollar Tree playthrough.
So the world might be mended.
Oh wait, he actually has a Dark Quartz Ring. +1, so that would be really good for Dark Lurker. And I don't know if it would help on Lud and Zalin as well. That could be good for DLC, though, for certain things. Marcivil, welcome back. How have you been, dude? Also, Hater Metamorph, thank you for the 9 months. And the Prime sub. Your favorite DS game? Okay, wait. We've been trying to make compelling cases as to why DS2 is the best, but kind of from like a sarcastic standpoint, what is your genuine reason for liking it the most? If you could pick like one thing about it, or maybe like a couple things summed up by one statement, what is the best about DS2? I think ADP to 32 would be a good idea. And then we're gonna go and get Sinner, and I guess we have to kill Ruin Sentinels before we do that to get to her. So we're gonna go do her now from McDuff's workshop. I should have the Fragrant Branch. Should have had a V8. You thought you meant a car? No, I meant the juice. There's like in the commercial for the vegetable juice, everyone gets bopped in the head by somebody, and they're just like, should have had a V8. It's like dum-dum. You need your vegetable juice to be able to think properly. That commercial single-handedly made me try one of those, and dude, the day I tried that drink was interesting because like it wasn't great, it wasn't bad, it was just like whatever. I didn't really know what to think about it, but then I got into having the clamato juice, like the tomato juice, and that was so good that I went back to having V8, and I was like, I could totally appreciate this as like a side objective to having Mott's clamato juice. Like it's like a mix-up. If I get too tired of that, I could have a V8. So I actually started drinking V8 for a little bit. And now that I think about it, like looking back, I don't even know if V8's that healthy. Oh, we're totally trapped right here. Wait, I have a magic trick. I was trying to blow them up myself. Anything to not have to kill these guys, just because sneaky moves. How are you doing so much damage, King? I got the Vanquisher seal from the Covenant of Champions. So the beginning of this run was just farming to get Awstones, so I could offer 50 to the COC Covenant. It's kind of a suspicious name, actually. Were you trying to blow them up, or blow them up yourself? Yes. I was trying to blow myself up and then hopefully survive so that they could die in the wake of my destruction, while still claiming that I never tried to hurt anybody other than myself. Which is pretty respectable, right? It's an honorable way of doing combat. Imagine a guy running into the battlefield, and he has like a Molotov, and he throws it at his own body, but he's got like plate armor on, and the explosion or the fire from it actually catches fire of someone else, and they get hurt, but it's like, hey dude, you were just too close to me. I was trying to damage myself, so therefore I never actually killed you or hurt you. So it doesn't count. It's like 5,000 IQ combat. No one can, there's not even war crimes committed. It's like you can't even say anything. It'd be like checking the wind speed for the day and then setting up a boulder on the exact angle to let nature roll a boulder off of a ledge or something like that, or some sort of object that triggers the boulder. And then they walk into the path, but it's like, hey dude, it was the wind. It wasn't me, I swear. Oh, they fell off, damn it. Nice. After we get enough souls to get like a decent level on the character, I'm definitely going to switch the armor set too. I think we should either do naked or something more fashionable. If they remade one of the 3 Souls games, which one would you want remade? This one needs it the most. Even though it has Scholar already, I think this one needs it. Suicide bombing? No, not even suicide bombing. Like, let's say the guy actually has like a plate armor on. Like he's wearing like a knight's set of armor, but he just has a Molotov. And so he throws it at his chest to create like combustion for a second, and then someone touches him, sets on fire. He does damage without actually technically aggressing his enemy. They did it to themselves. Who's at fault then, right? If nothing else, V8 probably hydrates better than water. That's actually a good point. There is like different nutrients that you get from the water in vegetables and fruits that provide some level of supplementation you couldn't get from regular water. That is true. Whether it's electrolytes or other micronutrients or minerals. What are the general grievances with DS2? You really liked it? The better question would be, why did you like it? Let's start with that, and then we'll work backwards. Okay, let's make it across the bridge, and then we're gonna come back and get the bonfire ascetic from that area. Because once I go down there, there's not an easy way to escape and go back up here. People didn't know where to use the fragrant branches, and nobody likes the ADP stat. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, the fragrant branches were not super intuitive. But what does it even say? Like, it's a key item, right? Or maybe not, no. Are they in the inventory? Oh, it's right here. Of course. Restores the life of things turned to stone, so it does tell you. Like, that's one of those things where it's not super obvious, but you do have to read the description. It's a pretty decent warning, or heads up. The double hand punch, it kind of looks funny. Like, beating someone up like this in real life would not be smart. Like, unless it was an elbow movement and you were trying to stabilize your arm or something. I don't know. I don't think you'd get more power even using 2 arms. Kind of weird. Oh, we should have brought a torch into this area. Oh. Sinner in the Dark's a little bit harder. I guess we'll do it anyways. Why not? Looks like you're wearing handcuffs. Yeah. Dude, honestly, if there was a prisoner as well in this day and age, I think that they would be wearing clothes that looks like this. Like, he does look like he's escaping some sort of sentence. Especially without the hat, too. Taking him in. Oh, that's already locked. Ah, I see, I see. Ow, he can slap? I didn't know he could slap. Okay. Is it actually that easy? I thought you had to open the door over there. It's been a while. How are you one-shotting with bare hands? Romy, the one-shotting with... That would be a really cool run. Could you beat Dark Souls 2 with one punch from everything? Like, actually. So the way I'm doing so much damage, it's a ring called Vanquishers Seal. Boost bare fist damage. It's just really hard to get though, so I took some time ahead of time to farm it. I think we invested a good hour and change, maybe hour and 10 minutes into farming it. So I thought Sinner was hard to lock onto in the dark, but I haven't lost the lock on yet. It's not too bad. Oh, she keeps running. Oh my god. What was that? Dude, that was actually a pretty clean hitbox. It missed me, but it didn't get any phantom damage there. That was very close to the character. How come Cinder's hitboxes were pretty good? Imagine how smelly she must be. Dude, everything in this game probably smells so bad. You don't need to kill gargoyles in Scholar the First Sin to get the Bastille Key. Yeah, technically you don't. That's only in the original, right? Is this pre-recorded? I mean, no, this is live, man. I'm here. Here, I'll prove it to you. Okay, wait, check this out. So here's the controller. This is the check of if I'm cheating or not. So I'm gonna move the camera up, down, up, left, right, circle. Oh my god, he's playing. Punch, punch, wait. I'm gonna wait for like 5 seconds. No, I'm lying. I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna punch twice. I'm gonna punch 3 times. Once. Look at that. Wow. It's real. Okay, I'm gonna get the bright bugs now, because the levels for the character are cool and everything, but we don't need too much. Get the other fragrant branch just in case we need them for the other area, all the life gems, and pop some souls we already have too. Man, the tablet that you get from Champion Covenant looks like a Titanite shard or a Titanite slab that's like rainbow infusion. It's almost the exact same thing as a Titanite slab. Might have pre-recorded the message. Yeah, I pre-recorded all the messages, all the alerts, and then I just pretended to react to things that I already knew were gonna happen anyways, which made it way easier to play, even though the gameplay was also pre-recorded too. Imagine. The scaling of the fist is still going up quite a bit, so we can get to like 40 strength maybe, and then I'm wondering when it's gonna start going down, where it's not increasing much anymore. Okay, so we did Sinner, we did Broughton, and Freya. Now we gotta go to do Old Iron King, so we're going to Skeleton Lords. Why did the gameplay zoom out? Wait, what? The gameplay zoomed out? Full Nelson, dude, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome, dude. Full Nelson is a, is that a wrestling move? Like the half Nelson's a headlock, right? Or something like that? Wait a second. Dude, Contraption doesn't move. We have the Lockstone. What? Did I not grab it from her? Oh no. Dude, I thought I had the Rotunda Lockstone. I don't know if I probably went back and didn't grab it. Okay, let's go over here. I don't have a bonfire for Hyde's Tower Flame, but we already opened it, so I'm gonna run back through and see if at the Dragon Rider Arena, the item's on the ground. If it's not, then I have no idea what we're doing here. The entire stream has a massive black bar around it. Oh, that might have just been on your end, dude. I don't see that on my preview for OBS. Do a backflip to prove it's not pre-recorded. What music do I listen to? I listen to pretty much anything, but I'm not particularly into like pop country and trap music for like the rap genre, like the mumble trap and all that. But I like every major genre. I like rap music, classical, jazz, blues, disco, electronic, of all sorts, metal, like pretty much everything. Black metal is a subgenre I'm not as fond of, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, one thing I want to do right here while we're over here, let's go get Ornstein's bonfire, because we got to kill him anyways, so let's just kill him. Get the dragon as well. More like Dragon D's. Dragon D's nuts. Banned immediately. I'm gonna kill his cousin Geraldo in a second, actually, when we go to Aldia's Keep. So we should probably start not talking too much trash. Okay, you see what I mean? Ever listen to Sleep Token? Yeah, they're one of my favorite bands. Big fan of, obviously The Summoning is a really good song, and then Alkaline as well. I really like Alkaline, particularly Tibetan throat singing. So that, as funny as that is, there actually is a band that does specialize in throat singing, and it's like Viking music. I can't remember the name of the artist. My friend showed me a couple of their tracks, and we watched a live performance video, and I actually really liked it. So they were a really good throat singing band. They used a lot of ancient or like tribal type, I guess would be Viking instruments and stuff. Pirate metal, Ailstorm is pretty good. I like Ailstorm. Yeah, Alkaline's really good. Sleep Token was your top on Spotify this year, really. The Who does Mongolian metal. Like Mongolian throat singing. Megadeth, yeah, I like Megadeth. Dave Mustaine's voice is not my favorite, I'll be honest, but I like him as just like a artist, as the whole package, you know, the face of the band, the guitar playing, all that. And even some of their tracks, the vocals aren't bad or anything. It's just not my preferred style of vocals on metal, if that makes sense. But I've actually enjoyed Megadeth quite a bit. I've played some of their music before on guitar. I probably will learn some of their music on drums, like Panic Attack, or sorry, Painkiller. Painkiller would be a really good one. Ginger, yes, I have listened to Ginger. You guys introduced me to Ginger. Do I know there's a bonfire right there? There's two, yeah, but we don't need the earlier one. Like, I can live running through all this stuff, no problem. My main mistake was trying to challenge the dragon with all those other enemies on the platform chasing me, so I'm gonna get the bonfire by the item I was trying to get anyways. Because we killed this lady over here, but yeah, her item's still over here. Is what I need for Skeleton Lords. And then now that we have this one, we could have actually just probably warped to this one too, because we used it to exit, right? I didn't even have to run through. But we'll come back and we'll do Ornstein later. Let me go back to the Lockstone again. X Japan, yes. X Japan was on Rock Band 2, and they had a song called... I think it was like a really weird name. I can't remember the name now. But yeah, the X Japan was introduced to me from Rock Band, I remember. Nick's making sure that core remains the most popular metal. Metalcore has been coming back. There's a band that I was listening to from Tel Aviv that actually was like literally, it was like Bring Me the Horizon, Bullet for My Valentine, and like maybe even Counterparts and a couple other artists like combined together. It was almost like they went back to 2008 or something. And it's new music too, but they're writing like old metal. It's really interesting. It's like guitar harmonies, breakdowns that are very simple, and like standard metalcore vocals with cleans and all that. Haylung. Haylung is the name of the band with the throat singing, yes. Definitely worth checking out. Also just for the performance as well, like seeing them live would be amazing, if I had to guess. Just from the videos and everything. I like Rammstein as well, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm like a diehard fan of Rammstein, but I'd still listen to them. Watched your luck run yesterday. The beginning of that run was one of the unluckiest starts you've seen in a bit. I know. And then the end, dude. It's like, it was so ironic that it started off unlucky, and then it had possibly the best performance I've ever played of that first DLC in my life. Like, it was so good that I want to compare it to the world record speedrun and see, like probably the level 1 world record speedrun, because again, it had low health, low stamina, damage was pretty good, but very similar to that, right? And even the damage that we were doing on Gravetender and Frida was still similar to what you do on SL1. Wasn't too different. So I'm really curious of like other than the skip with the bridge that you can do a spook, like I did the Scream skip, I didn't do Wilhelm skip, so for a glitchless run, it would be pretty much similar. It was so clean. I think the biggest mystery in DS2 for me right now is how many doors can I open where there's no chance of getting through it the first try? Like if I run up to a door and I'm fast, how many times will I get hit before I can actually get through that door? Sniper, it's going good so far, dude. How are you? And also, how was your Christmas as well, if you celebrated it? If you like rap and metal, check out a group from Texas called Notions, John. If you want to send me a link on Instagram or Twitter, even the Discord, wherever it is, any kind of direct message, I will check it out if you send me a link of one of their songs. It might be hard to remember by the end of the stream. Is it kind of like Broken Side, where it's like screaming over rap? Because I'll be honest, like that band I wasn't really into too much, but it was kind of funny though. Right, that's the Chariot area. Okay, we don't need to do Chariot yet. I need that bridge to come down though. Is there one more of these up the hill? Like we did this recently as a backup on the refund run. I think it's over here. What is this madness, Maki? This is dude with extremely overpowered fists runs through the game and punches people. But not after atoning for his shortcomings of selling his soul to the Miyazaki Lord himself, RN Jesus, to be able to get the ring that we need to be able to boost the damage. Oh, this runs with the ring, Pirate. I wanted it to be feasible to do all the content without it just being like an absolute grind, but I will try it. Excuse me, I will try it in the future without it. Definitely. Like I've done any percent without it before, and it wasn't too bad, but it did get down to the point where like I struggled when I did it at the very end, but that could have been because I wasn't as good at the game. Like I hadn't done many challenges yet. So I'd like to see how I would handle it now without the ring for everything. Just, it would take a really long time. Even the successful fights themselves, just to play out from start to finish on a good attempt would be a lot. And I want to get back to the DS1 damageless run, so I was thinking we could do this within 2 streams, maybe 3 at the most. We're actually moving pretty fast, though. It's not too bad. Hey, stop it. Man. Oh my god. Get out of here. Don't make me go and get the shortcut for this area. I'm gonna punch you. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna punch you while another guy punches me at the same time. Creating a vacuum in time and space. Okay, I kind of like that armor, actually. Dude, we're literally like the priest from that video where the guy's at the, he's in like the church and he's like, I was at a youth group one day and there was this kid banned and he just wasn't taking the Lord serious. So I walked up to him and I was like, boom! I punched him in the chest so hard I crumpled the kid. I just crumpled him. We literally look like we could be that build. The guy that crumpled the kid. He was 18, by the way. He was a young adult. It was legal, or it wasn't like extra scary or anything. Wasn't actually a kid, but he was like a kid kind of, right? Very funny video though. It's like, who would admit to even doing that in a church? That's kind of crazy. Am I gonna do the horse boss? I will do the chariot, every single boss in the game. All of them, all 42. Oh my god. Surprise! Oh, I can't even run and attack. I was wondering where the bone meal went. I was like, he's gone. Seeming a little too easy for a second. They're staying away. The skeletons have informed each other. They're like, wow, he's punching pretty hard. This ain't no Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight. This is quite a situation for the skeletons here. They might have met their match. It's a pump cover. There you go. It actually does look like a pretty good pump cover. You're right. Imagine going to the gym though and literally like you're just like doing some crazy lifting, but you have a priest robe on and that's it. Like you're just you're like naked underneath except for just an oversized priest robe. Oh man. You're reading a book on boxing right now. Oh, there you go. It's a synchronicity. Maybe that was for a reason. Maybe the universe like aligned us to give you more motivation for boxing or something like that. Or to reassure you that reading the book about boxing was a good decision. I don't know what it means for me. It might not mean anything, but yeah. My two-handing the fists. I am grabbing my fist with the other hand, yeah. Oh my god, I'm green, dude. I'm Shrek. I'm actually Shrek, dude. I forgot that happens. That's funny. The Pope when he enters hell. What? Oh my god. Championship Fighting by Jack Dempsey. It's a good read. Okay, okay. I know Jack Dempsey. Okay, we're not gonna actually get poisoned. What are you selling? So I'm gonna get the bonfire aesthetic just because. I don't think we need anything else from Cloanne. I think we're good. Okay, the poison is doing pretty big damage. Let me just chill for a second. The guy in the background was a smart dude. He just kind of submitted his devotion to this enemy right here and did not try to fight. He took the coward's way out, and it was smart because he didn't get blown up like me. Oh, dude, jumping there actually makes the poison less. Like, visually, it actually only got my boots. Okay, I'm gonna put the first dragon ring on to get some bonus for the health. I can't believe this desert sorcerer is actually so good at hitting for damage. They can one-shot the character with quite a bit of vitality. Like, even though it's half health, that's pretty good. This is a fairly earlier area in the game. It's not actually that late game. Duskless, what's up? You may ask, what would you say is the best advice for getting back in the gym to build muscle and get rid of extra fat? You've lost 157 pounds so far, just taking a break and trying to get back. You know, congratulations. First of all, that's insane. You've lost 157 pounds? Wow. Best advice for you getting back into the gym, though. Well, I don't know if I could give anyone advice on how to get to the gym. Like, that would be up to you to, like, get back into it. If it's more so, like, what to do, what kind of workouts to do, just focus on the most simple things that build the most muscle in the least amount of time. So compound movements would be your best friend right away. And if you feel like the compound movements aren't doing enough, add in some accessory or isolation movements of smaller muscle groups, but just do compounds. And make them heavy enough to really challenge yourself. Where the range of 6 to 8 reps is very challenging. At least when you've kind of de-rusted and you've made sure your body's moving a bit. I wouldn't go into like the 6 rep range right away if you haven't trained. Do a little bit more higher volume then, just to get used to it with a lighter weight. But then once your technique is down and everything, 6 to 8 rep range should be challenging. Can even go 5 reps if you want, but then you know 100% that you're doing something good. That's what I'd recommend. All right, best boss in DS2 right here. This is actually my least favorite in the game and the whole series. That tail. What that tail do? Oh my god. Oh, it does stuff. It actually does stuff. I'd imagine this guy is what you would look like if you were still waiting for Bloodborne 2 in 2025. And you've just been hoping for it since 2015. Okay, we could just win. That works too. Two of the small crystals is enough to counter the poison. Two of the life gems. I keep forgetting too the speed of how quickly you heal if you use two at once. It goes up way faster because they stack. Not only just the duration, but the actual speed goes up. It's kind of weird though, in this game, if you homeward bone, you don't actually get healed when you go back to the bonfire. That's a really weird idea. I wonder if they just overlooked that. So we were talking about burning the windmill earlier. I think this is the area where you'd have to go and do that, or coming up soon, at least. Yo. Oh yeah, this part's pretty bad. I forgot about this. Is there an invisible wall here? Oh no, never mind. What is this area supposed to be? Oh, a chest, okay. Oh, and then another guy. Yeah, that's not good. Not looking good at all. Ah! Why is the ground glitching out? There's like black lines on the screen. Gogeta, what's going on, dude? GG's on scoring the Vanquisher seal. 50 Oz stones is no easy feat. It definitely takes a little bit of patience, I will say that. But if you guys want the quickest way to do it, you might already know this, but if you didn't, definitely just dunk Roy over and over in the Grave of Saints. Like, I didn't know he was going to be infinitely respawning. That's probably the only reason we were able to do it this quickly, because if we had to go get the ascetics, I would still be farming him right now, I guarantee you. Because we'd have to come to this area to get another bonfire ascetic from Cloan, so I'd have to beat Skeleton Lord's bare fists without the ring. And it's doable, but that'd be pretty tricky. As well as I'd have to go and get to Magus and Congregation to get the other ascetic too. Rip 40k, that's alright, no worries. We got so many free souls from farming in the beginning that it doesn't even matter. Like, I could do the rest of this not even leveling more. It would be definitely a little harder if I didn't level again, but I could. It's possible. What do you mean you didn't know he spawned infinitely? Guava was telling you the whole time. I mean, like, before I started the run, like when I was planning this out. I planned for it to have to require more bonfire ascetics. Miss the windmill? Oh, we don't have to burn the windmill. It's not a big deal. I'm not actually going to do that. It makes it a bit easier. I don't really want it to be easier. Like, the least we could do is just play it with the poison and everything. Okay, can I jump? Oh, we're already in poison. Oh, it's poisoned the whole arena. Never mind. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see, guys. I see. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I thought, but I was wrong. Okay, I assumed something that was completely different. I thought there was some poison, but not full. So pay no attention to what I was saying at all in this entire stream. It was all actually just practice for a movie I'm going to be in soon. It was acting. I wasn't actually talking. It's completely made up. Dude, she's healing. Okay, I see. Oh, this is quite fun. Oh, this is quite fun. This is really fun. Super fun, dude. You heal, I heal. We both heal. We're all poisoned. Let's go. We all float down here, dude. Georgie. This is where Pennywise lives, dudes. Pennywise's clubhouse over here. All right, we killed Mytha, not bad. Oh shit!
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I genuinely thought for some reason in my head that you could drain all the poison from the arena, and that when you go in there normally, the version that is actually what it looks like when you do drain the poison was the default from draining it. Like, I thought it was like filled, or sorry, I thought that not draining it meant there was a ring around the outside, and then draining it means there's nothing. That I don't know why I assumed that. To be fair, I haven't killed this boss since like 2000, I want to say 18 or something like that. It's been a really long time. Mango Chili, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, her healing from the poison is pretty smart, actually. Considering the reason that she is even like that is she used poison to try to increase her beauty, right? So it's like death by her own devices, but also health by the own devices. It's like the internal hell of the purgatory. It's like she can't die because she heals from the poison. All right, I think over here there's a bonfire ascetic as well. Let's see if we can actually get it. Well, I'm just gonna pretend that that didn't happen and oh look, we're in Iron Keep. That's amazing. Okay, let's try to run through Iron Keep for the first time ever with no deaths. Oh, it's so good to definitely never have gone to this one part right here. And my soul being there is actually just a feature. It's not because I was there already. I modded the game. Why is the movement so bad, dude? Why? Okay, you know what it feels like? It's almost like if you gave Torrent drugs from Elden Ring and then the character's movement with turning was Torrent's movement, but it was like hyperspeed. When jumping and running on platforms, it just feels like a drunk horse ice skating in a video game as a person. It's like, what is happening here? Okay, we got the baby jump. Oh! No. Okay, I need more fire resistance. I gotta chill. We don't need that item right now. We can wait. There's nothing useful over there. Is the bonfire ascetic in a different part? Anyone else getting deja vu? Yeah, for some reason. I don't know why. It feels like I've been here before. That's pretty funny. Especially with the music too. It's like washed up, retired Hollow just like decides to try to run the game again. Oh no, we got an invader. Probably not the smartest time to talk to the guy that's over there. There's a merchant over here. Visible wall as well. Is this a ballista? Is there a room with a... Yeah, right here. Here we go. You can hide in the corner and then spam the enemies. Of course they don't go into the court. Dude. Oh, I'm trapped now. Bad. I'm not dying though. We're not giving up. I want to get Rowena with the ballista here. Oh, this is Fencer Sharon. This isn't even Rowena. Oh my god. Rowena was in the Huntsman's Copse. Okay, yeah, you got the cool sword that no one likes, and you got two of them, and they're just shitty, but they made them good for you because you're a cheater, and you were programmed by the people that made the game, so you're just jealous you're not a human. What do I want to use the ascetic for? I was just going to get it to get it. Why not? But you're right. I don't think I need it. Fire is the most physical damage in this game. Really. Mostly physical damage. That would make sense as to why the fire bombs themselves are pretty good. Like, they hit pretty hard on Last Giant and on the Rat. Man, these guys run like cartoons. Why are they double speed? They can't even control themselves. They have bad controls too. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh boy, this is bad. I shouldn't have healed. Reaper, I'm doing good. How are you? What's up? How's the fisting going, Maz? It's going pretty good. We made it through quite a bit of the game. We got the last Great Soul coming up right here. And then in terms of optionals, we technically did Royal Rat Vanguard. So we got Authority. There is Dark Lurker, which I'll probably save for later. What else? Flexile Sentry is still alive, which is pretty easy. We got Dragon Slayer. And I guess just the rest of any percent. I don't think there's like much other optionals other than the ones I've gotten so far and the handful left. Oh, Chariot. Chariot's there. Definitely Chariot. Fuck. Dude, I read that comment that, oh, we're dying again, and I thought you had just typed it, and I was like, man, this guy's clairvoyant. Like, he's telling the future. How did he know I was gonna die on the bridge?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Right in the nuts.
World might be mended.
Narco Benji, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back, Benji. Also, how have you been, man? You just spawned half of them in the first playthrough. This area, just spawning the enemies is a good idea. I agree with that. Same thing with on the way to Smelter Demon number 2, the blue one. I think it's Iron Hearth Hall or something like that. Dude, that area is... I don't care what anyone says, the area with the snow is not the worst in the game. Like, the one path to Smelter, Blue Smelter, is the worst. There's no way. My future is literally getting dunked in very low pixelated count ravioli that's overheated and just gently boils my character. Ooga Dooga, what's up, man? That's what I feel like when I'm playing with this this character here. It's like Ooga Dooga Bonk. He's not a highly finessed karate master, unfortunately. The ravioli is raw. Man, imagine Gordon Ramsay is in this area somewhere. We haven't found him yet. You know when the deaths are coming? Okay, do you predict a death for this particular attempt right here? I'm gonna live just long enough to make it a compelling wager here. But who knows what's gonna happen next. You think? Oh, we made it into the arena. Okay, so if we don't die on Smelter, you're wrong. Your prophecy is ended. You can't tell the future anymore. You gotta go back to being a regular magician. Good luck pulling rabbits out of hats, dude. Okay, Smelter Demon, the damage is not good, so this is a good sign of what DLC might be like. Might be even harder than this. Like, the damage is okay, it's not terrible. Why'd they use the same AoE sound for everything? So that attack on the blue Smelter Demon in particular, I'm not sure if it applies to this one too, but that two-hand overhead slam is the hardest attack to dodge with level 1 iframes. I actually don't even think you can properly. There might be a way to do it perfectly that's really hard, but like it's almost impossible though. It's really rough. You have to use Peasant Set, Kale's Helm, or I guess, sorry, not Kale's Helm, just Peasant Set to boost iframes, and then like the one mask from the Predator-looking guy. No! Okay, now I look really funny, Dota, because I did die. So everything I said about going back to being a magician is going to be edited out of the video, because like that's kind of embarrassing. The way to Blue Smelter is straight up. You can't even see in Frigid Outskirts. The whole mechanic of not being able to see is pretty easy to reference once you see the sun, though, because you just go the direction of the sun, right? You keep it in the one corner of the screen. Or you find the wall where the area ends, and you just follow that. Does he have an anus for a face? He actually most certainly does have an anus for a face. And I think he had spicy tacos or something like that. He definitely had Taco Bell. Otherwise, I have no idea why there's so much fire in here. Why do bare hands do so much damage? Are you missing something? So basically, I have Vanquishers Seal, which is a ring that boosts bare hand damage. That's bullshit. Business as usual. All right, go back to work, guys. The DLC makes men out of boys. In this game, it does, for sure. I remember I had a really hard time on the third DLC for this game when it came out. Like, I had already streamed before, I think it was like once or twice. But I didn't play it on stream, though. I literally just played it on my own and came back, and it was a while before I even was willing to play it on stream. It was very tricky. Why don't you jump to the platform? Can you do that right away? Is it from the upper area over there? I actually can't remember where to go. There's no way. I'm not falling off. You meant jump like that, right? Also, for anyone that's curious, like, this is a run that's very much so me de-rusting the extended portion of the game. I played the any percent recently twice, or actually, I think three or four times. Because we did the refund speedrun, then we did some practice for the speedrun marathon that you guys will see in a video coming up. You didn't watch it live. And then this run actually is like my first attempt at doing the optional content in many years. Many, many, many years. More years than it had been since I played the game. Most recently, so yeah. Last All Bosses run was definitely before 2020. It was really, really, really far back. And I was never great at all bosses on this game either, so like part of this is a goal to get better at it while still having fun. And then I'd like to make the fist version of this run into a speedrun. That'd be pretty cool. I forgot we can lock on in this one. We don't have to worry about doing all the lock off and everything. It was good. Oh, never mind. Dude, I'm actually dying to Smelter Demon. That's insane. Oh, okay. These DLC bonus bosses was the last time From thought about making a co-op zone. Oh yeah, wait, there's the those areas before certain like the area with the gravestones, right? Is that what you're talking about? Like, because when you get into Frigid Outskirts, like the not Elium Lois, but specifically you go in the coffin and you arrive at the snowstorm where we're talking about, there is the tombstones there, and then also on the way to the grave robber trio, like Harvel. I think it's is it Harvel? Is he one of them? And then they got the guy that looks like Lucatiel or whatever. And kind of looks like Havel. Yeah, Grave Robber and Luddenzowen are both co-op zones, case. Those two in particular. Wait, you can get summoned into the DLC without actually having the DLC? Do you mean like without having it actually like accessed from your game? Is that what you mean? Like you don't have to get there, or do you mean like without purchasing it? I'm not sure if I was aware that that's how that worked. Seldora set's looking swaggy. I actually like the way the Seldora set looks. It kind of grew on me over time on this game. I didn't like it originally. I feel like a very fancy Nigerian prince right now. Or some sort of other type of royalty. But when you two-hand the fist, it does look like you're almost kind of in like fancy prison robes or whatever. It's like lavish prison. I'm dead. Oh, never mind. That running stab attack's way quicker than I thought it was before. One really cool thing, though, is right after we kill Smelter Demon, I can get Ring of Blades +2. $79 life gems. It's like I don't always bust out all my life gems, but when I do, I like people to see me with 79. Exactly. Adam. Wait, why is 79 life gems a thing? Why is that being mentioned? I'm washed, Kixie? Oh, dude, like, I was never good at this fight. I was never good at the all bosses on this game. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't claim anything about this. The any percent, yes, I'm pretty good at on this game, for sure. Okay, we need to heal. Dead? Oh, not quite. You can actually space that. He doesn't track you forever. Oh, I say that and then he did the one time. Oh my god. Why did he end so short on the other one? Did the game think he could catch me? Also, why am I not being able to parry that? I used to be able to parry the running attack on regular Pursuer easier than the other ones. We can't be dying on Pursuer. There's no way. I'm just trying to have fun on him. That's it. Let's have fun, dude. Dead? Oh my god. That's so lucky. There we go. Sleep well, my sweet prince. All right, Ring of Blades +1. That's definitely a bonus. I haven't had Ring of Blades on the character for the fights we were doing in the last couple. Oh, man, we missed damage. We missed, like, probably, again, 50 points of damage being added onto the attack at least. I think it's 50 points. Let me check and see. 336 with +1. Wait, so we're 301. Oh, it's only 20. My bad. 20, and then it's 35. 50 must be Ring of Blades +2. Got a PB of 4 on level 1 any percent in Elden Ring last night, King. Oh, dude, congrats. That was hitless. Also, Otaruma, what's going on, dude? Why does your voice sound different? Does it? Oh, guys, I had the voice filter on. Let me hit the voice filter button because I usually change it because my regular voice. It's actually a little bit weird. It's kind of annoying, so I don't really want to do too many voice cracks because usually people leave the stream. So I like to put it back to normal and push the button so it's a bit more comfortable. But I do lead people to the conclusion that that is my regular voice. But usually when I turn off the button, it sounds like this. So I like to keep it enabled. That is definitely the goal there. You're Shaggy. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I never made that association one time, but that's actually really funny. Oh my. Okay, 3180p. And then I guess we'll do Old Iron King. Then we really got to do those giants underneath Rotten to get access to the DLCs. So I think I'll do that after we get Old Iron King just to have it ready. Get the key from the Majula Well, then we can go do Chariot and just Flexile and Old Dragon Slayer as well. Is that your real voice? Wait, what did you, okay, Hadarumu, what did you originally even mean by that? I probably should ask you that. Maybe you were listening in like a quality setting that was really bad audio or something, because the commentary does sound different by a lot if you listen in like 360p versus 1080p. I've even scared myself. I've had a video that I was checking to make sure that like everything passed the checks on YouTube and the edit was good and everything, and like it was in 360p and I was like, why do I sound scary? It's like I was underwater or something like that. Much deeper of a voice. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the audio right now. I have no idea. Is anybody else having any kind of differences in how the commentary sounds? Sounds the same to you? Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't changed anything with the mic other than we were using Clone Hero yesterday, so the drums were mic'd up with a little bit of higher gain, and then I turned it back to what I think it was, but maybe it wasn't the same. I don't know. Ooh. Don't hit me. We're good. We're actually good. We're chilling. Can I parry? Can I parry? Ah! Craziest thing is I'm pretty sure there's a bonfire right in that room and I didn't get it. Sounds like me to you. Okay, I don't know. Restart the stream, now you sound normal. Your voice was much higher pitched before. Really, it could have been just something to do with the audio quality again. I don't know. It's on the left. I thought you have to activate something to get it. Just open the door. Oh, you need a Pharaoh's Lockstone. No. Oh my god, I escaped. This is the typical Dark Souls 2 experience in Iron Keep. That guy's had enough. Turtle's like, well, I thought we were actually getting lunch break, but apparently there's a hooligan on the loose. He's ready to go home. Harry, what's going on? You're smashing through these runs, you can't keep up. So what I'm actually doing right now is like a lot of stuff that I wanted to do over the years that I just didn't make the time to stream. And then there's some newer ideas as of recently, like the no upgrades run on DS1 was something I wanted to try for a while, but not as long as this one. This one has been something I wanted to do since like 2016, 17. But yeah, I just never did it. I did the any % version. What's over here? Yeah, Perry, welcome back, dude. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? Also, again, I will still be doing the damageless run on DS1. Like, there will be a lot of more hardcore challenges and some speed runs as well. But I don't want to just do that kind of stuff. I definitely want to try a lot of other things as well. Been procrastinating since 2017. You could say that for sure. There's a lot of different pieces of content. Like, there's things that are fully made that are finished that you guys have never seen and I never will put out there just because, like, I'm just bored with the idea, you know? Or not even bored, it's just like I see how I could make it a better video or a better version of something. Like, that could go for writing scripts for things. It could be runs I completed that I could have saved and used for a video, but yeah, I think a lot of the ideas coming up are going to be really cool. I don't want to be a bell keeper. But if you guys didn't know about this area, it's actually the second area where you can do the Bell Covenant next to, I guess it'd be Bastille. But now that I'm over here, can I leave? Oh my god, wait, maybe I can't leave. Is there no way to get out of there? You have to enter the fog and go back? Oh no. Shifts over. Oh my god, we got Gimp. Dude's like a, oh my god. I was thinking of Gimli. I think Gimli's a little bit bigger than him. You get through this whole area just to fight a PS2 God of War boss left from 2005. I rang the bell, so can I leave? I guess go home? Guys? Can I leave? Am I free to go? Am I being detained? We killed him with the ballista. Oh, this would be perfect. Please? No. I want to do that. Why is there a red one? What does that even mean? Why is there a red one and a blue one? And then, wait, is that guy trying to get on the ballista to get out of here? Stop doing that. Oh, I hit that guy. Nice. Invader banished. That's all you gotta do. This is such a weird area. Human effigy, and then do we fall back down? That's where the bonfire was. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes and half shell turtle power. The Ironclad guys are definitely Ninja Turtles in retirement. It's like they get a pension plan, but like they don't have to necessarily protect anybody that much. It's kind of laid back. There might be a guy that comes in naked with his fist once in a while punching people, but it's very rare, and it's like a legend they're told as children, but most people never actually see it. Also, Perry, yeah, this will be a video for sure. Like, I'll have it edited down quite a bit because there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen in the course of this that, you know, it's going to be able to be cleaned up quite a bit and paced out to be more watchable for people that don't have the time to see the whole thing. Or maybe if you were here watching it live and you want to see where I got to, either that or you came in late and you missed the beginning. I'll make sure it's paced out to maybe around like 2 hours or so. Yeah, I guess we just loop back around here. And then is that the area with the bonfire? No. It's right back to the beginning, okay. Why does he need to be red? Just for some variety? It's kind of weird that he's an invader, but the other guys were still attacking me. Is it because I'm not in the Covenant? Oh. You know what'd be nice? Imagine you could run through an area in this game and you can, like, you're capable of killing the enemies. One-on-one, you're undefeated against the enemies. They're no match. And imagine just because you had that skill, you were rewarded in actually getting to the next part of the game. Wouldn't that be incredible? Oh my god. How long has it been since I've last played DS2 Reppy? So, it had been 2 years since I had played DS2 or more, upon doing the refund speedrun that you guys might have seen recently. And then we practiced DS2 2 times in preparation for the marathon, where we speedran all the games back to back, and we ran it a 4th time in recent time for any percent. So 4 times I played it in recent time just for the mandatory stuff. I haven't played anything optional beyond, I think we did Skeleton Lords in the refund run, so there was that, and then we did Dragon Slayer as well. But I haven't played the DLC and all the harder optional stuff for like many years. It's been since before 2020, like probably 2018 maybe, something like that. There's never been a tournament or any kind of event where I played this with all content for any reason. The only all content run I can remember last doing was literally SL1 New Game Plus 3, and that was in 2015, 2016. There might have been something after that. So I'm gonna say at least since 2018, I haven't done all the content. Which is just unbelievable. I've literally mentioned it for years. There's even other videos you might see where I'm talking about it, saying I really do need to go back and do an all boss run of this for whatever reason. And so this is just like the beginning of a lot of all boss content. Like, I'm gonna be doing the damageless run with the whole game. That is the goal. I don't know how soon that's gonna be, but it is a goal though. You need to die really quickly. No! Do I edit my videos myself? I have edited quite a few of the videos in the past, but nowadays I just do the simple stuff. I do have 2 editors that are a lot more active, and then one that's just jumps on for certain projects here and there. But I do know how to edit. I used to edit for my channel exclusively for a long time. And I've done some editing for other people too, like here and there, but nothing crazy though. It's a really long time. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been longer than some people have even known about the games in general and have even played their first one. Finally. Redemption. I can embarrass you in front of the gang. Oh, they got back in front of... What is this area, dude? How did the guy walked around me while I was taking up the entire square foot of the platform, trying to punch the guy and do the parry and everything. There's the thumbnail. Quantum teleportation. There might be a better way to do this, in all honesty. I wonder if jumping across is feasible. Yep. That works. What? Man, even when you thought there was a chance, it's like, oh yeah, I'll just go the other way. It's like, oh, the guy falls over, and then he just sits there watching me, but then he doesn't stand far enough away where he blocks the other guy, so it's like a perfect situation. Just trapped. This is basically what happens in a hitless run if you make a mistake. Like, it's just like you have 20 enemies behind you at all times, and then they eat you alive, and that's it. There's nothing else. There's no in between. It's just like you're perfect or you're dead. Oh man, if I die here one more time, I'm genuinely taking a break for like 3 or 4 minutes just to get a drink and get more water and stuff like that. Oh my god. Put a death counter on this when you upload it, Dota. I would never ask the editor to go to that extent of counting all the deaths, but I can put a word in and just see if like they're willing to do it. It could be pretty cool. The thing is, we've tried death counters for other things, and a lot of people say that they don't really care either way. Unless it's a run where you're likely to die a lot of times, right? Whereas this one, we're not necessarily likely to die like a crazy amount of times. It's just, it depends on how rusty I am at the game and just random things, like if this guy's gonna fall on me again. I don't know. Why don't they die to the fire? Oh, this might be it. I think we got it. No, we didn't. Never mind. No chance. No chance. No chance. How am I alive? Okay, here we go. Reverse doohickey into platform. There's like 12 dudes there. Oh, they are dying from the fire, thank God. Okay, reverse doohickey into counter reverse doohickey into fog gate. Into escape. Into guy falling down into parry. Into run. Into parry this guy. Okay, don't parry that guy. Run away. Kanye. Oh my. Yep, dead. We might actually have to kill everybody in this area. No wonder it's the most controversial title, I know, right? Been so many years since you've seen this game on sale, Valerie, and you never bought it, and now you feel Vindicated, I would say try it and see what you think. And if you're on PC, refund it within 2 hours if you don't like it. But in all honesty though, like if you really want to give this game a chance, you do need more than the 2 hours. I've told people that a lot before, but you need to give it at least like a decent playthrough through the DLC would give you the real indication of if you like it or not. Since a lot of the stuff in this game that's mandatory is not that exciting. Oh my god. Not that exciting in comparison to the DLC. There's no way you get past without killing all the knights. I have an idea of how I can kill some of them, but not all of them. Gets better after 199 hours. Speedrun to kill all the enemies in the game 15 times so it's empty. Alright, so we could definitely do that, but from a padded room with a straitjacket and uttering very weird phrases for sure would be the best location to play something like that. Run through abusing quit to the title screen, DD. So the funniest thing about this game as well, this is the best feature of DS2. Quit outs actually make the game worse. Like it makes it harder. Because not only do the enemies respawn exactly where they were, but then you have to actually spawn in. So you have to take a second to like, you know, gather yourself, and then the enemies just destroy you right away. So, yeah. Like quit outs don't actually help. They make it, in my opinion, harder. And if you expected them to work and it's the first time you're discovering this, then it's even... Dude, why am I getting the baby jump every time? I keep not doing the full distance one because it's like there's kind of a toss-up of if you get a full jump or not. There is a chance you don't get the full jump when you do the same thing. And there's even mods for the game where you literally make it so you can't get the small jump, and I think people use that in some speedruns. Definitely seen some people do it in challenges too. It's a little bit of an RNG jump. Yeah, like the baby jump is one of the things where I've seen Distortion running for world record before, way back. And he got a baby jump and it screwed up a lot of stuff. Here we go. Yeah, it's like basically 2 versions of the jump. One sucks. Now that we got this open, it's a little bit easier. I don't need to parry this guy yet. It's got a life gem and then... Kill Ironclad. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I shouldn't have life gemmed. No. Yeah, we need to parry that guy, kill Ironclad, pull the thing, and we can make it through easily. No problem. Tyello, welcome back. How's it going, man? Dis fought to have the baby jump mod in speedruns, so it's like a unanimous thing that everybody uses it now. Because I remember watching him like way back, and it was definitely not a thing yet. The most cursed corridor. You say that now. There's going to be probably like 3 or 4 more occasions that are even worse. Not even in this area, sadly. Fuck! Dude, it's incredible that the first 2 times I did that and the time I went backwards from the other ledge, it worked every time. And now it's like it doesn't work. But I'm too greedy. I'm too greedy and too stubborn to not just kill them. Or to just kill them all and run through. Like I need to do it that way. I need to do it the speedy way. Even though it's actually slower probably. Okay, I believe. I'm gonna hype the character up. You have the strongest legs of any human that's ever existed. Your vertical leap is uncanny. By doing the optional DLC bosses, Soda Machine, what's up, man? We're doing every single thing in the game, so all 42 bosses, Aldia included as well, which I think for Aldia I have to talk to him at each primal bonfire after something's happened, right? There's some sort of way to get him to appear. So I am aiming to have Aldia for the ending. Baby jumps are this common. Unless I'm doing something weird, I'm pretty sure they are. Or they can be. Thank you. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, so now we're gonna go parry this guy. It's not the attack I want. Not the attack I want. Here we go. Run. And then Ironclad with an R2 and then another one. Perfect. He didn't kill me. Hit this. Yes, iframes on it. No! Doesn't that thing go back down by itself? I don't know if that stays up or not. It might be only if you walk underneath it. Oh, I think I just heard it go down at the last second there. 3 frames off. We need it to be a little tighter than that. Okay, this is the world record speed run for this one section. And with that being said, I'm gonna go take a break really quickly for like 3 minutes. Just gonna get a bit more coffee and get water as well. Go to the washroom. Oh my. Do I read YouTube chat to Voom? I do, yeah. I try to read every single thing from both chats. I might miss stuff here and there though, while we're doing this. What's up, man? Just joined. Do your stats affect fist damage or do you deal baby damage the whole game, Blaze? So we actually do have scaling in this game if you do level strength and dex for the fists. I think strength is a little bit better, but then we have this ring that I farmed in the beginning. And it gives me quite a bit of a bonus of damage on the fists, like a lot. So this ring is pretty much the reason we can beat the game in like 2 streams with fists. Otherwise, we'd be here for a long time. Okay, I'm gonna go human. And then you can stare deeply into the eyes of the character. Generic DS2 dude can stare into your soul. Just for a little bit with his cool necklace and everything. And I will be right back, guys. Also, if you're in the Twitch chat, you can't see these links in the YouTube chat, unfortunately. They're in the pinned comment of every recent video if you check them, or in my bio, but these are just all the other platforms we have. So every single YouTube channel, which is the main one that has edited content. There is the second YouTube channel with unedited runs if you want to watch the full thing on there and just support me in that way as well. There's also the music channel if you want to see drum playthroughs and guitar music and stuff like that. I am going to be adding more guitar in the future, but a lot of the purpose of that channel has just been me learning drums. So I'm going to be making a recap of the entire year for the challenge that I did, which was learning drums in 1 year, becoming an actual drummer in 1 year. That video should be out at the end of the month. Or like January 1st or whatever. So there's that kind of stuff. There is the short form content on the TikTok that I will actually be putting up way more of. We've just been having a hard time finding out how to do that because it's tricky to consistently keep making really compelling short videos and do the edits for everything and keep up with this many channels, but I'm gonna figure it out though. So there will be more short form content in the future if you want to see like just hilarious clips from failed runs, whatever. And there's the Instagram as well. And I will be back. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Hopefully the character's face did not scare you too much. He does have a gaze that just doesn't really end because the guy doesn't blink. He has no eyelids. That is actually the real curse of the chosen undead. Whatever you want to call it. Ashen one, tarnished, like they, you know, the blinking. Maybe the tarnished one can blink. I think in Elden Ring the character blinks. Also, Werewolfy, you had no idea that I was on TikTok. Is Canada banning TikTok? I don't know. I've heard discussion about it, but until they do, it's still here. I don't consume TikTok, so I don't really care about like using it as a consumer, but as someone that wants to put their stuff out there, it's pretty smart for content creators to also touch base on there, because if you have YouTube short videos, you might as well put them on TikTok too. It's a different audience, right? Or maybe even make specific content for there. So that's kind of like where my place comes in with it, but like I actually don't have any really, like I don't have an attachment to it outside of that, because I actually had no idea what it even was until someone suggested, hey, you should probably make TikToks. And even then, I don't even like go on my own account. Like there's someone that runs my account for me. I make the content for it, but I don't actually put it on there even. So I have to actually look into that stuff. I've heard that you can't make money off TikTok in Canada or something like that, but you can in the US. So people will multi-stream to TikTok and they'll do maybe like ad revenue through there or something like that. I have no idea. But I've heard tons of discussion about that. Armored Dennis quickly glitching in. Oh, dude, Armored Dennis invading me. Oh my god, yo! Shanameister, you literally just said someone coming in and invading me, and then Forlorn pops up 2 seconds later. What? What kind of luck is that? That's crazy. No baby jump? Okay, we're getting this. We're getting this. This is good. We got good music. We got pirate music on. Sounds like pirates. I have no idea why. First try parry. Dude, it's the run. It's world record. We're doing it. Let's go. Okay, that wasn't the greatest kill on the dude. We lost time. Get up, please, please, please. Good form, iframes. Kill this guy. Yep. Oh, all we need is to roll through, baby. Look at that. Oh, there's another guy. Fuck. No. Oh my god, that was such a good pace. Okay, so I have to basically have almost full health and then make it to the corner with that ironclad turtle guy. Do the same thing as I did for the first one, and then I think we might be free after that. I didn't know there was extra stuff. You're still here? You left for 20 minutes, Outrider? Yeah. Yeah, I got stuck on this part, unfortunately. I can just kill all the enemies if I want to. There's gonna be one more attempt to get a little bit further than we did there, and if I fail after that, then we'll literally kill all the enemies. I'm not too stubborn for that, but I definitely am stubborn enough to want to see like this really insane movement through this area. And to be completely transparent, like as a child all the way up till now, even just like if I were to play a game with my friends leisurely, which is kind of rare these days, but I mean, again, if I play any kind of game and it's not streamed or made, I do this kind of stuff anyways, where I'll take a part of the game that's not supposed to be played that way, or that's very inconvenient to play a certain way, and I'll just do the same thing a million times until I get it. That's literally my favorite thing. It's probably why I do speed runs and challenge runs, to be fair. So this is just like in my DNA. I like the soul within me calls to doing this way, and that's it. And then obviously I'm pancaked now. Okay, 2 light attacks is better. Oh, we got him, we got him. On the device, iframes. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Pop one, pop one. Stay in the corner. Safe spot. We're chilling, dude, we got it. We actually got it. There's a bonfire up here, I believe. This game is so bad. Good luck. Thank you, Hytham. I appreciate it, man. Despite it being so bad, I'm really glad you're here to watch it, because I have genuinely been so excited about this run. When I was doing the luck run on DS3 recently, I was still thinking about this a little bit, because I was planning to do this a lot sooner. Just wanted to make sure there's enough hours in the day to stream so I could get most of it done the first day. When are the 2K YouTube streams coming? 2K like as in like the sports games? 2K Sports? Have I done a FromSoft game tier list of my favorite to least favorite? Maybe. I don't think so. Actually, no, I don't think I have. I could. There is a tier list in the works right now that I'm not going to be speaking too much about because it's a surprise. And we just recently decided to extend it into a much bigger tier list than what it was. It was actually supposed to be for one game, for a particular thing from one game, but it's going to actually be from all the games that have the conditions of the tier list that apply to it. So, yeah, that might not be out for like another month or whatever, but the portion of it that was related to the original game it was made on is mostly done. It's just a matter of adding all this other stuff to it, and that will probably be one of the coolest tier lists I've ever made, and it'll be one of the most cinematic tier lists ever made for anything, for sure, without a doubt. The large demon arrives from the lava trying to find its prey. Not sure if it'll have tonight's meal. Hungry as it approaches the platform trying to find the chosen undead to eat. It decides that the chosen undead's nothing but a snack Not enough sustenance for its demon soul to be able to comprehend satiety. Enemy lore tier list? Enemy lore tier list, that's an interesting one. Oh, okay, wait, that's a bad attack. It was the most elegant beam I've ever seen in my life. It pops out of his hand out of nowhere. There's not even a sound for it, really. Oh, that's safe, okay. I'm pretty sure on this fight, all you're really trying to do is not get dunked into the hole that's over there, or fall off the edge. Speaking of which. Alright, I have a question that might get somebody in trouble if they answer it the wrong way. Does anybody in either chat actually like this boss? And I don't just mean that like it's okay, I mean you actually like it. Like you enjoyed it. That was a bad idea. Alright, time to win? Maybe? Yep. Easy. Is fists a quality build? I think you can level dexterity to increase your fist damage, but I don't believe it goes up as much as strength would increase it. How do you get so much damage? To Voom, we have a ring called Vanquishers Seal, so for the beginning of the run, for the first hour and a half, was just setting up the character and then getting to an area where I could farm Roy the Explorer, who is in the Grave of Saints. And when you join the Covenant of Champions, it actually makes enemies respawn infinitely. There is no way to despawn them. So in trade for the game being harder, we're able to just farm this guy over and over for the Covenant item that he drops, which is Awe Stones. And then you take that Covenant item, you offer 50 of them to the Champion Covenant, and you get this ring, which boosts the fist damage. And it says right here in the middle, so the souls of fallen heroes found along the way salute those who scoff at danger and bravely seek the harder path. Oh, sorry, wait. Greatly increases attack power of bare hands. Ring of Company of Champions Covenant. There you go. So that is what we're doing with this guy. This boss ain't good. If somebody said it actually was good, I am 100% convinced that someone's making you say that, and it's not your own opinion. Like, you're being forced to. No one genuinely could like that guy. There's no way. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, the visuals are aesthetic. Like, he's a really cool looking enemy for this game. So this is Eldia. We got to talk to him here.
Then accept the fate of your children and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen.
After making the DS2 tier list, it's so cool reading Eldia's dialogue and then thinking about his relevance in the storyline, because I didn't realize how cool the story was for this game until I made that video. So it's definitely making me think a lot more than I ever have when I had talked to him previously.
Young Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Very few, and yet your turn. Outgrown Hollow, have you what it takes? Young, he who almost became a true monk. The Vanquishers is certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow.
Fledgling. Fledgling sounds like the most classy insult you could possibly give somebody. Favorite Dark Souls 2 boss? Okay, wait, I want you to guess. I want everybody to guess. What is my favorite DS2 boss? It's one that's not a favorite of any single person I've ever talked to before. Like I haven't, like even in chat, I've never seen anyone say that's their favorite. Lost Sinner, no. Pinwheel, no. I mean in this game. I mean in this game, Advisor, not in DS1. Chariot, no. It's not a bad boss by any means. It's definitely not like a shitty one. But I think that like people associate it with being shitty because of something else. If that's a sign or a tell for it. Singing Frog, nope. Emil, nope. Covetous Demon, Velstadt did. So Zen got it. Zen in the YouTube chat got it. Ludden's Allen is my favorite. King's Pets. Mainly because I think Abba's mechanics are really good, but with a double fight that's mirrored with those mechanics, and the way that they complement each other with coming in at the halfway point, and I think one has some sort of ability the other one doesn't. I don't know. The one visually has a different appearance. Like it experienced combat with someone else that has like scars from it or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Ludden's Allen are my favorite in this game, and I have a lot of nostalgia around it because being able to get through that area consistently and be able to like start doing challenge runs with DLC. I was doing level 1, New Game Plus to New Game Plus 7, I guess it was. And I only made it to New Game Plus 3, but like it was really rewarding to kill them on New Game Plus 3 level 1. It's insane. Especially way back. Throne Watcher and Defender are pretty cool too. They're definitely up there for me. Yeah, I'd say Ludden's Allen, and then the only reason they win is because Ivory King has that intro, but it would definitely be Ivory King if the beginning battle wasn't a thing with all the little guys, the add-ons. Charred Lois Knights. Okay, can get more Bright Bugs. I think we can get more of them, right? Can't even afford all of them. What is going on here? Man, we got to start a Ponzi scheme inside Drangleic. We gotta make some pyramid schemes. Scam some bosses for some extra souls. The Silver Serpent ring these days is not cutting it with inflation. All right. So Iron Keep completely done. Primal Bonfire for the DLC's all set up. We're good. Just got to go and do the giants under here now so I can actually activate the door to get the keys and everything. I'm trying to think of like, so to get into the door for the second DLC, where is the Iron Scepter? Where's that supposed to be? Or am I thinking incorrectly about it? Like maybe you don't get it to open the door? Sell the Firekeeper some Game Boys. I feel like she would definitely buy some. What else does she have to do anyways, right? Favorite car in the Soulsborne franchise? Oh man, that 1853 Chariot that the dude that brings you to Canehurst rides in with that horse on the front. Oh my god, man, that Chariot is beautiful. You see like the fitment on those wagon wheels, the camber on the wagon wheels, man. It's fucking perfect fitment on that. Insane, dude. Wide body Chariot. That would be a really funny tier list, actually. We're talking about tier list ideas. Imagine like the best transportation in Dark Souls tier list. How much damage do these do? I have fire bombs, so I could cheese these guys. There is a way to cheese them. Because they don't go all the way to the edge of the cave. I have 63. I should probably take out one with fire bombs. Just to be a little bit safe. And lock-on in the dark is really rough on this. I wish they had a lantern. That'd be amazing. Like, you don't really realize how amazing the lantern in Elden Ring is until you get to that game after playing this. Yeah, there is. I have a torch. I probably have flame butterflies too. Or maybe not. Maybe not flame butterflies. I do have a torch right now though. To go activate it. Do I like Guardian Dragon? No, I don't like Guardian Dragon at all. Guardian Dragon is kind of like a filler boss to me. It's definitely not counting as like a real one because you could easily have that as a regular enemy in areas, which they do. And it doesn't seem complete. Like even the Hellkite Drake from DS1 is way cooler than the Guardian Dragon. That might just be like the visual of it, like the way it looks, but yeah, it kind of looks silly to me. Okay, now we can do a 1v1. No cheating. Why is he going over there? Oh. Ow. Hey, that attack doesn't even hit me, so you're missing the mark, my friend. That was a really good strafe, too. Yeah, see, these guys, I have no idea how to fight them hitless. So apparently they don't have a hitbox on the backswing on that angle. Because the weapon went through me, but it was the back of it, though. The firebombs are being thrown by my fist, that's true. Ring of Giants +1, what does that one do? Increases poise, okay. That might help on this one, because poise in this game is pretty strong, as we saw on Roy when we were trying to kill him. You can't punch him off the bridge easily. You have to put him in like a vulnerable state first by parrying or something. Or doing guard breaks. Okay, we can take the cage back up here, but I think that just killing them's enough, right? That's all we need. So I guess we homeward bone. Sin was very rewarding and fun experience the first time you beat him. Sin is amazing. I love Sin as an enemy. He probably would be one of my favorites in this entire game, but the problem I have with it is just him flying. Like, he doesn't fly too much. He's not excessively flying, but the way he does the flying and everything, I feel like they could have maybe made that more brief and then added in more unique attacks with magic or other things. Maybe the dude has the Yorick Spear in his chest. It'd be even better if like he pulled it out of his own chest and used that in his mouth like Sif maybe for phase 2. Or that his chest could have attacks that aren't just like byproducts of him moving, but like literally are focused attacks where he stabs you with his chest because he knows the spear is in it. That'd be really fun. Such a unique design. Even the lore, the backstory around Sin is really cool too. So there's a lot of potential. Like this game, if it was remade, they could reimagine it really well. I think it has a lot of like good stuff going for it with the way it was written. Specifically, it's just the visuals definitely dampen that a lot, and then some just silly mechanics for sure. Favorite consumable in all of these games? I'm gonna say confetti from Sekiro, dude. The confetti looks so cool. Got Demon Souls, except you've been too sick this week to actually play it, Tyler. Oh, nice, dude. You got the new one? Okay, where are we going? We're going to Majula Well. Most submissive boss, Maiden Estrella, for sure. Definitely Maiden Estrella. She literally just sits there. Getting pumped to play this again by watching this, Jade. Good. That's kind of how I was feeling when I saw like just how quickly we could get through the any percent on this. I was like, man, like there's a lot of potential to improve in this game that I just never really. It makes me realize I was never really amazing at DS2. It is like for how many hours I have in it, it's probably one of the weakest games out of the list for me. Like it definitely is the weakest for the amount of hours for sure, but that's gonna change pretty soon. Wait, that door, we have to climb back up a ladder once we're behind this section here. So we're going this way and then dropping down here, then climbing back up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the all bosses run on this for the, whether it's hitless, damageless, whatever it is first. It's gonna be fun. And like also one of the goals will be to make it one of the quickest ones ever done too. I want to do it really fast. because there's a lot of content. There's a lot of bullshit in this, obviously. But yeah, that and also the regular all boss speedrun should be pretty cool. Okay, we got Witch Tree Branch. We got the Dragon Talon, which I believe is for the first DLC. Great Lightning Spear as well. Cool. This is just to get the first DLC, isn't it? And then once you've opened the door for the first DLC, do you technically just get access to the other two? Is that how it works? It's insane how clean you are at these games, even after taking a couple of years long break, Diagon. I appreciate it, man. Like, this one is very rough for me, but like, again, the core mechanics I understand, I know how to play. It's not like I'm like not able to play. I'm not like learning how to play the game for gameplay's sake. It's more so just the information and how you deal with certain enemies and everything. I don't have strategies for everything in this. It is just freestyle. But this game's not like incredibly hard though, which is nice.
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I'm looking forward to modding it and making it look really good and then doing some challenges on it. I just hope that like with the lighting system on some of the mods that I've been looking at, that it doesn't make it so dark I can't do certain runs. It's the only thing I got to be careful about, but I really want to like do a visual overhaul on it and just make it look sick, and then that'll be even more exciting to, you know, do an all bosses run with it looking good. If you can even imagine that, DS2 looking good. Imagine killing the dragon before he even steps on me. Okay, we're definitely not going to stay there for any longer. Please get away. How are these guys doing so much damage and like this is the beginning of the game? I've just went through a bunch of stuff. How are they that good? Hey Oren, thank you for choosing to use your Prime sub here. Once again, thank you for the 7 months as well. How have you been? Am I gonna do fists only for DS1 and 3? So for DS3, I actually had a speedrun on it from a while ago that was pretty damn good. Not just a fists only playthrough, but like a legitimate speedrun. And I'm gonna go back and do the speedrun for fists on DS3 and get 2.5 hours, 2:45 on it is the goal. But I want to get down to like about 2.5 hours on that. I think I can do it with the DLC. And then as far as DS1 goes, there is no actual DS1 run I could find that is fists only, like a true fist only run. Lobos has one with a glitch on it, which I don't fault him for. I would do the same thing because like fist damage doesn't scale in DS1. It's like 1 or 2 points or something like that. So if someone can tell me how I would be able to legitimately beat DS1 with fists, I'll do it. I don't think there is a way though. You'd just be gambling on 4 kings over and over again. And 1 damage per hit is not enough to kill 4 kings reliably. Even if you had 20 heals and stone armor, I don't see that happening. It could be very tricky. Oh man, imagine dying to Dragon Slayer armor. Junior. Why does he run like he has like constipation or something? He runs like he drank a liter of prune juice. Maybe it's the opposite of constipation. He runs like he is bowel fluid. He has fluid digestion. It's such a funny jog animation. Why is it like that? Okay, still got the uppercut, I guess. Dead.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Fist only is cool, but when are we getting the feet only run?
The feet only run? Oh boy, I didn't even think about that. Actually, no, technically, in all seriousness, there is a foot only run. I beat Elden Ring level 1 with my feet on a fight stick, on an arcade stick. There's a video on the main YouTube channel for it. That was a long time ago, but I genuinely did beat it with my feet. It was all remembrances too, before the DLC came out. And the reason that I beat it with my feet literally wasn't intentional. It was because I was trying to beat the game with a racing wheel, like a racing simulation setup. And I had the wheel that day set up and everything, but just I couldn't get the controls to be the way I wanted them to. So I literally switched to the idea of doing the foot run. It's kind of like a last minute decision for that. But people were joking about it so much that I was like, okay, let's do it. Stink, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, man. Will I do fist-only Sekiro? You can do Sekiro technically without using your weapon. So I do want to try that at some point. I think that'd be fun. Am I excited for Night Rain, Valerie? I actually am. Yeah, Namco Bandai was nice enough to put me in a group of people, or like I guess a list that gets guaranteed access to the network test. So I will legitimately be playing it as early as you can possibly play it. When they do the test, I will be on it. And you guys are welcome to join if there's the ability to do that, if we have enough time. And that's the way we structure it, but otherwise I'll give you my opinions once I actually try it and everything. I have no idea what it's going to be like. It looks cool. All right, we need to go to Flexile Sentry now, and then we've gotten pretty much every single base boss there is other than Royal Rat Authority. And I think that's it. Royal Rat Authority is the last one for the original bosses. Oh, Dark Lurker and Authority. Pretty sure that's it. If you guys can name anything else that's not DLC, let me know. Dark Lurker, like we could do it. We could do it now. We might as well do Dark Lurker first. I think that before we even get into DLC, that'd be pretty cool. We should probably finish with Dark Lurker. And then we have, oh wait, sorry, guys, I'm so silly. There's still more of any %. We took such a detour. We got to go do half of, like, the back half of the main game. So Dragon Riders, Mirror Knight, Throne Watcher, Defender, Nashandra, Velstadt, all that stuff. We got to do those really quick too. Will you be allowed to stream it, G-King? Oh yeah, I should be allowed to stream it. The network test is not like a embargo thing, it's a public thing. So anybody that's in this stream right now, if you guys entered on January 10th at the earliest date, and you put your email on the website or whatever, you can also play the network test too. As long as you're selected. They just gave me a guaranteed spot because I'm part of like the group of people that are represented by the agency that contacted Namco Bandai or that collaborated with them. So it's like just anybody that's signed to that agency gets access, which is probably the same thing as many other agencies out there too. They typically just do that to have people that are hardcore about the games give free advertising, because like for them it's a win-win. It's like they're just giving us extra guarantee that we get in, and I'm just gonna play it anyways for free, and they're gonna make money off of the game in the future, probably with people seeing me play it, right? Do you have a planned route to do all bosses? I have not planned the route for this run other than the very beginning of it. This has just been all freestyle. I was literally going to write down a list on the screen of all the bosses and make an order, but I was like, how am I even going to decide? Because I have no clue even what is a good order. So we're just feeling it out. I'm just doing all the main game stuff right now, which is going to include some of the mandatory stuff coming up right here. And then we'll finish off the last optional boss after we get Authority and Dark Lurker. I think that's the last two optional bosses outside of the main stuff. And then we will go and do the DLC. So I guess if I can get to the DLC today, that's going to be incredible. Like, there's probably no chance we're beating this today. But if I can even get within, like, spitting distance of the second DLC and have the first one done, that'd be ridiculous by the end of the stream. I have roughly 2 hours, but yeah, it's been a long time, so we'll see. And I think in the future, if we did this right, we could probably speedrun the entire game like this in, I want to say 3 hours or something like that. Maybe 3 hours, 30 minutes. Ben, it was actually really good, dude. It was the best one that I've had in a very long time. So I couldn't be happier. Also, the dinner that I made, I was very, very happy with it. Everything turned out really good. How was your Christmas? Also, anybody else's that I didn't catch up with? You guys celebrated or anything like that? Or did anything? 3:30 with Covenant farming? Oh yeah, like including the Covenant farm. I think that's possible, right? That makes sense, wouldn't it? Or would that be like too lofty of a goal to say 3 hours, 30 minutes? Maybe I'm just like, I'm completely on the Kool-Aid or the wine when I'm saying that. Absolutely tripping out trying to justify the time frame of 3 hours, 30 minutes on this. Not Nishandra too early. Yeah, we don't want to do Nishandra at all until the very end. So part of this run will be if I do Throne Watcher Defender, I have to Homeward Bone out of the arena after they die. So we save Nishandra, and then Aldia has to be set up properly so he does pop up for it to count as all bosses. And I think I have to talk to him at multiple other locations. So one is Dragon Shrine, and then the other one, I can't remember what the third one is. The kids call it Copium. All right, we don't even have to do this area at all. Can literally just go and return now. Why are fists so OP in DS2? They're not actually OP. It's just this ring right here that I got. It's the Vanquishers seal. Literally boosts the damage of bare hands right there. Greatly increases attack power of bare hands, it says. Okay, Royal Rat Authority is in Doors of Pharaoh, so we have to go Shaded Woods. Wait, no, Seldora backwards, right? Yeah, backwards from campsite. You think fast no hit runs are 3 hours for all bosses? I don't know about glitchless speedruns. Fast? Wait, you're saying you can do the entirety of this game in 3 hours hitless, Ozzy? Who has completed this game in 3 hours with hitless? Like the entirety of it? I've never heard of that before. That's insane. 3 hours? I was thinking more like 5 hours, maybe 4. Under 3 hours has been done. Easy has? I don't know who Easy is. I gotta check that out. Dude, can you send me a link of that by any chance? That would actually be really entertaining to watch. I want to see that. The fact they make it an option is cool, Professor. I think it's a way better thing than making a fist weapon be the only option here. Like, it's a very good Covenant reward. It's probably the best Covenant reward in the game, in my opinion. And one of the best Covenant rewards in the entire series, because, yeah, who doesn't want to punch things? Am I going to get the Engraved Gauntlets? So we were talking about the Engraved Gauntlets. I'm open to getting them. I just don't want to like spend too much time trying to farm right now. I'd rather, unless they're guaranteed, unless you're saying they're a guaranteed drop, I'd rather get them either before the next stream and record my farming of them, or do them when we know how long it's going to be to complete this, once I make it a bit further. Because I still have no idea if we're going to make it into the DLC pretty far or not. Oh, this is bad. Oh my, dude, the life gem's fighting for its life. Come on, we can do it. Yes, there we go. All boss speedrun world record is 2 hours, 9 minutes. And that's for glitchless. I wouldn't expect that with the all boss speedrun being 2 hours, 9 minutes that you could do hitless in only 1 hour extra. Or like just under 1 hour extra. That's pretty crazy. Now I gotta remember how to get through here. I think there's a really easy way to do this, and I'm missing the entrance. Like something's telling me like I don't need to go as far as I'm going right here. Yeah, that's the door, isn't it? Okay, wait, give me a second. Let me get the Alluring Skulls ready here. Oh, here we go. Yes, I should be able to use the skull in the fight, and then I might be able to actually kill all the enemies. They're the smaller ones, the dogs. Kobolds, I think they're called. 32 bosses in 2 hours, 9 minutes. Oh, it's 42 bosses in 2 hours, 9 minutes, not 32. It's with the DLC as well. Even crazier. But yeah, Engraved Gauntlets I definitely will grab if I can squeeze it in, but it's not necessary though. I don't think it matters too much. Why can't I kill these guys? Dude, I'm trying to hit you. They're not hittable. What is happening? I have too many status effects and there's a big guy on the screen that I can't see. Oh, what a joy. What a joy it simply is, just existing in such an amazing fight. Thank you. I didn't even need the skull. The skull was the problem. It was our demise. Dude, he can whack his own children? This is scary. I don't like this fight. This is a bad fight, dude. This is an unethical fight. He only does 8 damage, too. That's brutal. That's like torture. He's stepping on them. Why is he stepping on them? Okay, he's helping me, actually. What? They have iframes? What? Do they actually have iframes when they're on the ground? Oh, this is really not working. Okay, there's a new method here, though. I guess like you can run around and let him knock them over. So if I was doing hitless, or a speedrun or something like that, and I wanted to not use skulls, it'd kind of have him help you. thing is terrifying. Okay, so what's the strategy with this guy? Does he have anything that can even hit me underneath him? Yeah, because that dash doesn't do anything if you're in a certain spot, it seems. Okay, the swipe did something when he backed up. Nice. Easy, easy. Goodbye, stinky dog children. Oh, shit. And then there's Gimli. And Gimli number 2. Gimli Papa and Gimli Jr. No animals were harmed in the making? Yep. Just in case you thought they were. Okay, now we need Shaded Woods. GG. It feels so weird someone saying GG for that particular boss fight. Ben, oh sorry, I'm just catching up with what you were saying right now, dude. Close friend passed away yesterday, unfortunately, so it was sad, but you're trying to stay happy and help with funeral preparations. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. I can't even imagine how that would be, because it's such a conflicting series of emotions, because you're trying to be excited about the day, and you already were probably before that happened. So even though I don't know the person, I'm wishing them the best, and I'm wishing you the best as well, and both your families, if you guys were like close and your family also is affected by it too. But yeah, I respect your attitude though, of trying to focus on being positive about it, or positive about your own situation, because at the end of the day, which it might sound fucked up to somebody, or it might sound like I'm just not really relating in a way or something, but the way I see it is that if you create a positive force out of the situation, it's almost like what the person would probably want for you ideally anyways, right? Like for me, if I could choose, if someone was thinking of me and I was gone from here for whatever reason, I would want you guys to celebrate like the things that were exciting, the things that everybody along with me shared together, not anything negative at all. I would only want it to be good things. So I'm sure they probably feel the same way too. And so even though it's like super hard, I'm very, I admire your ability to even mention that and try to stay focused on the good things, because that's probably one of the ultimate challenges, but it'll be worth it though. Not examining the shrine this time. I know we can go in the DLC by examining the shrine right here. I was gonna go skip over it. I guess we could just get the first bonfire in it anyways. It doesn't really make a difference, because I'm not trying to go to the shrine to get the DLC yet, but we could open it up and then run back. Either way, it's the same thing. Switching to computers, you need to download 1 billion VSTs right now. You're gonna die, Itis. What are the VSTs for? Oh. Well, one thing for certain is true, which is if you run through Shaded Woods and you touch the Shrine of Winter and you go to the DLC, but you don't hit the first bonfire in that area, you still are screwed and you have no souls left. So you're basically bankrupt and actually at the same spot you were at before. You've made no square foot progress, and you actually are bankrupt now, and might lose everything completely if you die again. So that just happened. I actually have no idea where to go once you're in there. It's been long enough where I don't know the direction of where the bonfire is. Luckily, I kind of have like a very blurry version of my own recollection of playing the DLC, so I think I have an idea of, once I actually start running through the areas, like where we would go and how we would do the things. Killing the enemies and dealing with the situations intelligently, though, was never a thing that I was good at for the DLC. So that will be a nightmare, probably, but we have levels, though. I was doing it with level 1 the last time I was doing all this stuff, at least that I can remember. Okay, so what direction are we going here? Wow, even the beginning of this DLC is rough. You can't even figure out how to start it without being blinded. Like, what? Closed. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because we don't have the item for it. I think the item for this DLC is in Shrine of Amana, right? Because there's the Dragon Talon, which is in Majula Well, Iron Scepter, I can't remember where it is. There's got to be somewhere to get the Iron Scepter to get into Old Iron DLC. I was thinking maybe you just get the one item and then you can open the other two. I don't think that's how it works. Something was telling me that that's the case, but it was still kind of like a loose guess. Pretty sure the Elium Lois item is in Shrine of Amana, in like the one cave with the branches. Steve Irwin's Heart. Gifted Jade a sub. Steve Irwin's Heart. Thank you so much for gifting Jade a sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Wasn't it in Drangleic, or was that another key? Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. There's a... wait, no. Sorry, wait, no, I'm confused, because I was thinking of, like, the way you go to Dark Lurker. There's a path to Dark Lurker. One of the chasms to the Abyss are in the castle. There's that room with the Ruin Sentinels in it, too. So, like, that's what I was thinking of. It's hard to find Easy's run. You'll check with some DS2 guys later. Gino's run was 3:18:31, all boss, no hit on YouTube. Okay, if he has one, yeah, just you can send me his, and that'd probably be the same thing. I didn't know that it was completed that quickly, because I'd seen his level 1 run when he was streaming it a little bit, and then like I saw the actual successful attempt off. I think it was an offline one, and that was what, 4 hours. So I assumed that maybe like his not unleveled, sorry, his leveled run for the hitless on this would have been slower, because I thought he did level 1 after. Did he go back and get the leveled character run quicker, or did he just do it that quickly originally? I thought 5 hours, 6 hours was good for this game. I didn't know it was that fast. That's actually incredible. So yeah, we might start that pretty soon. I was thinking I'd have to prepare for a long time. Thank you for all the support. It's definitely been hard. It's been hard on both of our families, but we're gonna make it through. Thank you again. Hey, honestly, dude, just keep being yourself and just keep on pushing through. That's all I can say. You don't have to thank me for anything at all. I'm just saying what I authentically wanted to say. So no worries at all. Also, I'm glad you're here and you're able to distract yourself a little bit in the meantime and enjoy just some of the silly stuff we're doing. So it's a good occasion. All your music plugins, reverbs, amp sims, more reverb, EQs, lots of them are free trash you're never going to use again, but you use them in some of your projects, so you need them to open those. Oh, okay. You actually need the VSTs active somewhere so you can utilize them within the projects because you use them in there. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we're going to get old Radiant Life Gems. We don't need arrows, obviously. Divine Blessing, I'm going to get the 1. I wonder if we're going to hit so many things with our fist that the fists are going to break. Imagine needing repair powder. Oh, wait, can we go in here yet? I don't know if you need a key for this room. This is where you get the Ring of Blades +2. I'm pretty sure you have to throw a bonfire ascetic on the actual bonfire down here to make the double pursuer fight spawn. So we could literally do that right now, or I could wait till later and then just do the area first, come back and get that. I think that if I put the ascetic on now, the whole entire game in this area will be New Game Plus. I'm not sure where it breaks off. Could be all the way up until Mirror Knight is New Game Plus, essentially. Which is not like the biggest deal, but it wouldn't be as smart as just coming back and doing it. 3-hour fists only knots. I genuinely will rerun this in the future, and I will try to do it much quicker. And I'll think of some methods to get through the areas guaranteed, like some very, very good area or running section methods. Especially Iron Keep, because Iron Keep has been the worst so far. You believe I can finish this by today? You need to head out for now? Kixie? Well, I appreciate the belief. I genuinely don't know if I agree with that. Like, I think that I'm more on the fence of saying no. That's not true, but I want to believe, though. I'm going to be positive about it, either way. And thank you for watching it. I'll try my best to get at least through the first DLC. Like, I'm imagining it in the case scenario of my skill level right now, and then in some alternate universe, if I had perfect skill on the game and I could do everything no hit. And even in the case of everything being done perfectly from this exact moment, I'm wondering, is there enough time? Where an hour 45 is enough to complete it? It probably is doable, but like, there's no chance I'm going to be perfect on everything. It's going to be very rough for some of the fights. I know that much. I think for Dragon Riders, I feel confident enough on this one because it's just basic. We don't need the bonfire down here. Although it'd be nice if I could remove the Dragon Slayer that's, the Dragon Rider that's on the podium over here. I don't think I can throw a firebomb that far. So we're just gonna run in underneath where he is. Just fight over here for a second. Double damage. Oh my god, dude, that's amazing. I like that method. Dude, Steve Irwin, what? Gifting the second sub again. That's amazing. Thank you again. You're better than you think. That might be true, but not by a lot, though. Like, what I'm saying is still pretty reasonable. Like, I'm not trying to say it's impossible, but it's just very unlikely for me to imagine it. Mainly because I'm thinking, okay, if I die, like, X amount of times getting to this boss, the run back takes this long. You know, I might have to try different methods, so I'm gonna have to buy items, and like dying at least on every DLC boss maybe 5 times would be a reasonable guess. And then we average that out because obviously some of them I might not even die on at all, and then some of them I'll die on a lot. So we'll just say 5 deaths per boss. That's pretty respectable. And even then, with everything left, I don't know. What are my thoughts on pickles, Blue Memory? You've got a jar of hot sauce pickles? Wait, what's a hot sauce pick? Oh, no! Please work. Dude, it didn't get sent to the guy. That's crazy. They actually bled me. So pickles, I'm not a fan of at all. I was like just completely in disgust by them for most of my life, and then, well, actually, technically at this point it wouldn't be most. It would be by the age of 15, I think it was, maybe. It was like 14, 15. I had a friend and he introduced me to, I think it was baby dills or something like that. It was some sort of like smaller pickle. It was sweeter. And I tried it and I was like, okay, it's all right, but only if it's like fresh and it's not on something. It's just by itself. It was okay. It wasn't too bad. I really like pickled onions. I like pickled radish quite a bit. And many other things that have gone through the process, but just for some reason, cucumbers are way better than pickles to me. And if there's pickles on something that I didn't expect them to be on, it's the reaction in my gut is almost similar to seeing a very scary jump scare in a horror movie. Like, I'm not even joking, it's terrifying to me. Why are my souls going to this guy? They should not be. We were very close there. I don't get why. Oh, because he already turned the lift. It did work. Oh my god, it took him so long to actually do it, but it worked. Have I done Ancient Dragon yet? Oh yeah, we gotta kill Ancient Dragon as well. Forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me of that. I was actually gonna skip Ancient Dragon. I probably would have remembered by the time we got to him, because I'm like, oh yeah, he's the boss. We have to go up to him and talk to him anyways, but up until that moment, I wouldn't have remembered. Have I ran DS2 the original Tavoom? I have never done any kind of challenge run on it that's serious. I did no bonfire on it, and that was about it. How are you hitting like a truck? It's the Vanquisher seal ring. So if you farm Awstones for the Covenant of Champions, you get a bonus that's pretty big for your fist damage. Played DS2 an insane amount, but how do you do that much damage with bare hands? You see, that's the thing. I figured this run would be cool because I swear almost more than half of the player base of this game has no idea about this ring. Like, it's minimum 60% of people don't know it exists. Because, like, there's not even a lot of people out there that have gotten it to make videos about it. Since the farming takes a while, and by the time you did farm everything, fist damage isn't that exciting because if you're playing casually, you have other weapons, so it's like, oh, I'd rather use another weapon. But for a focused run of just doing fist, it is the best thing you could have. How much damage do you do without the ring? How much more does it give? It gives a lot. It gives majority of the damage. Without the ring, it's pretty bad. I can show you. You like the part where you can see Nishandra sitting in her human form as you run to Twin Dragon Riders? Okay, does she not look scary, though, even as a human? I wonder what Vendrick used to look like, because like she scares the shit out of me even without her being undead. It's like the same thing to me. Just a giant ass human in a chair that's like just like very huge, just like an Amazonian. Okay, this is without the ring, with 2 hands, just punching. 71 damage, so not terrible, like enough. Like if I spam some attacks, you can see the health leaving the bar. It's not terrible. Like, this wouldn't take forever. It would probably take like 10 minutes or something, or less. And then with the ring, it's going to be insane. What I was saying before, too, is I want to do this run 2 more times. Actually, maybe even 3. So there's 3 versions of this run I want to try after this, potentially. The one that's the most potential and not guaranteed would be level 1 with fists only, because I wonder how good this ring would be on level 1. I think that'd be amazing. Level 1 fists only, even like a hitless run with it would be pretty cool. And then I want to try all bosses with exactly the same setup as this, the quickest I possibly can. And then I want to try this again without the ring, exactly how we're doing it right now, so the lowest damage we can do. Other than just leveling. I think that'd be pretty fun. Then it's like, even if you thought, hey, you know what, I only did this because I used the ring, we have both versions of it and a level 1 version. Have I done Old Dragon Slayer, Brady? I did get Old Dragon Slayer. I think for optionals, again, it's just Ancient Dragon and Dark Lurker right now. You can see Vendrick in its memory. Oh, is that in the giant memory that you see Vendrick? It's awesome. You love your content. Been watching for the last month, and it's always a good time. Thank you so much for that. That means a lot. Have you tried power stancing with the ring? Oh, wait. Oh. Dude, you can power stance with your fists. Look, there's more attacks. Oh my god. It's only been 4 hours, 42 minutes. No big deal. It's like, just figured that out. Why is that better? It hits more times. Like, you can spam, like, you can do combo attacks and stuff. I completely forgot about that. Easy mode activate. It's not going to be much easier, but, like, that's so much better, though. Oh my god, dude. I was talking about this earlier. I was saying it'd be cool if there was more attacks. I completely forgot. Am I confident on Dark Lurker? I think I can kill Dark Lurker. I don't think that's a big deal. And Ancient Dragon, too. I can definitely kill Ancient Dragon. It might be a few tries, but once I get back into the swing of it, that's not one that's been as long and forgotten as the DLC is. Did you see a kick as one of the moves? I don't know if a kick is one of the moves. Unless it's part of the combo with punches. There is a drop kick on the Bone Fist, though. Like we're talking about. Yeah, the Bone Fist is the one that has the kick. I don't think this has a kick, though. Unless I'm tripping out, there's even more stuff going on. It looks less stupid. It looks a lot more fitting, yeah. All right, here's a sponsored segment from Dark Souls 2 itself. Ever been in Shrine of Amana trying to get a bonfire safely? Ever had fists but no weapons to use? Well, I'm here to sell you on the Vanquishers seal. Power stance with holding Y and run through Shrine of Amana like a madman. Beat up frogs in the water, destroying their natural habitats. Don't try this at home though. Frolic through the H2O with all new movements and fabric technology from 2015. Watch your character glisten as it gets wet. But don't glisten for too long because you might die to frogs and other people chasing you forever. Turn around walls and be safe from projectiles for moments while you punch more frogs, but then realize that punching frogs is wasting time and keep moving. Everything is possible. Your dreams may come true in Shrine of Amana with fists only. Don't try fists only when you're pregnant or have any kind of drugs in your system or drinking. I'm good. I'm good. No. Ah. I think I've become like Neo in the Matrix in this area because I can see the future sometimes. That's how much we played Shrine of Amana lately. And we're practicing for that speedrun marathon. Oh my god. Let's see if it paid off. Or maybe I'll get cursed for trying to make fun of the infomercial and all that. Oh god. Wait, let's see. Can I do it? Nope. Yeah, I'm running back over here. I'm gonna get you first. Pop a life gem. Roll. Dead. I'm sold. I bought it 10 times. No wonder you got early access for Elden Ring with this advertising. Exactly. There you go. Want to play Elden Ring's new expansion, Night Rain, but don't have Elden Ring? Well, I've got you covered because Night Ring is its own game. Contrary to popular belief, you don't have to download the original or have ever played a Souls game, but if you have never played a Souls game, good luck because they're really hard and you'll probably need twice as many friends to beat it because your scrubby ass can't even figure out how to push buttons. Now, it's even better with the fact that you can't just play with one friend because we need 2 of your friends to make fun of you the whole time so that even if there's a valid argument, you will always be beaten by their statements 2 against 1. That is why we don't have 1 player and 1 friend co-op. Now, if you play solo, don't do that because this is Elden Ring Night Rain and it's a different game. End of advertisement. Mad 'cause bad, yeah. Happy face with the carrot nose and winky eyes. That's all. Dude, I just want to do something. No. I'm starting to understand like the feeling that Pinocchio had being a puppet wanting to be a real boy. Like the urge to get through this area is on the same scale as what I'd imagine Pinocchio had in lieu of becoming a human. This is because it's actually crazy. Like I'm ready to unzip my skin and cartwheel as a skeleton through the area into the screen in real life. Pull some cartoon stuff. Oh my god, man. Can I turn the I can turn the corner. Double punch on the frog guy, 1 down. A little bit easier. A little bit of stalling. Okay, cool. Double punch on this frog guy. Counter punch. Double punch. The magic doesn't even matter. I got infinite poise. I am built of titanium. Double punch, triple punch. Okay, heal it up. Don't heal it up. I'm about to die. Dead. Not dead. How the hell am I doing this? How is this working? How did he not hit me? How am I still figuring out how to answer questions of my own and ask them? Sorry, not answer, but just ask them. This is just crazy. Okay, I think I got it. 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 No? Yes, 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 yes. Fuck! This area sucks. They're too close to the fog wall. Yeah. See, there's this little thing where when you play this game enough, you have the belief that they'll attack and they'll take just long enough to not hit you, so you get the iframes and the fog gate. And basically, if you've ever had copium for Bloodborne 2 and you still hope that Bloodborne 2 comes out, like just concentrate that 100 times and then put it into your veins with the IV. And that's what I'm running on right now to get through this area, by just running to the fog gate. That's what it feels like. My level of hope is ridiculous. The hope and the cope. Okay. Scary. We always make it down to 1 health. The hippo is joining. Oh, not the hippo. Dude, I fucking can't. I can't move the character. Stop. Give me a break for a second, please. Okay, we can breathe. We can breathe. Smart idea right here. Let's kill this guy. Let's try something different and kill this one Archdrake. Oh, okay, never mind. Too many people. Abandoned process. We can't do it. We certainly can't do it. Can I backstab you? Yes. Oh, amazing game. By the way, if you didn't know that you can't enter fog gates in general in Dark Souls 2, you also take damage while backstabbing people. So good luck trying to use iframes for any animation other than rolling. Oh, but wait. There's no iframes in rolling because you had to level ADP to at least like 20 something to even play the game in general. So what's the point of even starting? Well, I mean, you could always get your friend to play for you. Let's just watch. Your friend's probably cheating though. Would Alluring Skulls help here? They might help a little bit. It could help for the frogs, maybe. I don't think that all the enemies go for Alluring Skulls, though. Because we tried them on the Archdrake Knights. It didn't do anything. They might only just help with the frogs. And they're not even really a big issue here. The only time I get fully stuck is on the frogs, right after saying that. Okay, I'm gonna try something different. Check this out. This is called struggle mode. I think this is the only known safe spot there is in general. Okay, I'm probably going to put Steel Protection. Actually, Spell Quartz would be a good idea for defense here. We don't really need to kill anybody in any particular fashion or way, so we're gonna put in more defense. And then, do we have better armor too? Let's see. I don't even think we really do. I guess, oh, Explorer set actually is better. And then this is pretty good against magic too, right? 33, yeah, that's great. Okay, we're gonna do this and be a bit smarter. We got the Gurm Warrior boots, they're pretty good, but magic is the highest with the mannequin boots, apparently. Oh, they dropped the big life gems, okay. Okay, now we have a chance to at least stop here and not be being chased. That's nice. So I feel perfectly confident in killing these guys if this is the circumstance. But if I had just ran here and there was a bunch of enemies, there's no chance I'm doing that. So this is a good chance to make it through. Dude, backstab him. Well, we were talking about the prospect of beating everything in this this run today, but you see the one fatal flaw that no one really addressed was Shrine of Amana exists. It's a thing. You can go there and play the game, and it's in the game, and you have to. So, yep, rip. Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting hit in the toes as I'm leaving the ledge. It's hitting me in the toe. Oh, that was really nice. Okay. That doesn't kill Frog Dude right away. Man, these guys are beefy. Should have said, "Can I pass, please?" I should have been really nice. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. When will you do the leveling up ADP only run? That could be pretty funny on this. Can't hear anyone say check this out without thinking of a character from Lunar. Lunar 1 on PS1. I have never seen that game, but it sounds familiar for some reason. Lunar 1, what is that? Rigu, what's up? You did dual Ceastus run with the default armor you first start with before going to the Hags. It was a fun run. Congratulations, man. Like, Castus on this game is not the greatest, so that is pretty cool. Bro thought he could get through Shrine of Amana first try, fists only. That's the version when I fail, but then the version when I succeeds, like, bro turned into One Punch Man and became aligned with his inner Saitama.
So the world might be mended.
It just flips depending on the results, right?
Cat jam.
What? Wait, can I not? Oh. Oh, there's a hippo. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Of course, there's another thing right here. Archdrake boots, those are pretty good. Not better magic defense, better physical though. Which might be smarter here. Let's go switch to physical and see if it really makes a difference. Because I am getting hit by the Archdrake guys right at the end here. Thank God they don't see you from that far away. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't want to go in the corner over there either. Is there a way to aggro one of these guys without having to... Oh, there we go. no way. There's no way. Okay, we're still going for it. We're still going for it. We're in there. 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 We're doing it. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed. Easy. Easy baby game. Silly. Didn't even need to kill anybody. Steph Skyrise, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well. How's it going, Steph? How have you been? Also, enjoy your new badge too. You turned into the pruny raisin hollow man from DS1. From a skeleton. That's a pretty good upgrade, actually. No, the rings are gonna break. Oh, the rings did break. That one did, at least, because it's got pretty low durability. Okay, I'll have to repair that after. Fuck! Goofy game? Dude, this game is like... you haven't even seen all the goofiness in it. This run might as well expose all the goofiness of DS2. All at once. So yeah, typically when you do this part, you want to have no rings equipped and no armor. Or at least rings. I think at least rings is a good measure. Oh, wait. But then the one thing I need to do damage, it needs to be equipped here. Here we go. Okay, I really hope this one doesn't... Yeah, the durability went down quite a bit on that. Damn it. Steel protection. And of course, the magic starts up again right away. There was no break. Ryanin, what's up? How are you doing? Struggling? Yeah, this area is pretty bad. The amount of repair powder needed on low soul memory PvP characters was so annoying because someone had to drop it for you. Low soul memory PvP characters. Is that before Scholar? Like Demon in the original? Or like what made the weapons break so easily? Because I remember there being something where they fixed the game. Like it was like very bad durability on launch. It was either for the original or for Scholar. And then they changed it. Okay. Okay, calm down. Yep, calm down. Break time. How'd that still do damage, but I dodged? Alright, there's Covetous Demon. Or sorry, Demon of Song, not Covetous Demon. And before politically corrected. Can't you just warp to Majula and repair the rings? You can, yeah. It's kind of annoying. I don't like the rings being broken. I also don't like warping to Majula either. They don't go good together. Can I parry still? Actually, I have to stop power stancing, I think, right? Yeah. Punch that guy in the soul right there. That was deep. I feel like he got back up and he forgot who he was. But like in a different dimension though. He like literally got transported to another timeline. Laughing so hard you just combo punching the frog in the mouth. The combo punch is so much better. Has best bare fist damage compared to the others space. Yeah, it actually does with the ring, yeah. But the thing that's kind of like the cooler thing about the other games is that they make it viable just by leveling the stat. If you get creative and you actually get pretty good at the game. So like DS2 fists only you can totally do. You can do it pretty quickly. I think my run for it for all bosses was like 3.5 hours maybe.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
And then for Bloodborne you can also do it too. But Bloodborne's kind of wild because Ludwig, for example, takes like 45 minutes or something. Remember seeing Lobos do it? I think his fight was pretty long with Ludwig. Orphan was pretty long. Lawrence was ridiculous. The character just says nothing. All right, that's the second time with LD, I believe, and then we got the last one where I believe he'll pop up in Drangleic Castle. So the crypt was the second location. I was thinking about that. I was wondering where it is. Hannes, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Go Punchy. This is Fisting Philip, actually, is the name of the character. Don't ask questions, just accept. That's it. The bare hand parry. Oh, yeah. Can you parry the torch guy? Well, he's afraid of me. Okay, I'm gonna get away. I'm scaring him too much. And he's on the job, too. I probably shouldn't be screwing around with people that are actually on the clock. Yeah, we have we have the COC ring, dude. I'm not even going to pronounce that abbreviation as a word because you already know where that's going to lead me. Probably banned, so I'm not going to say that. But we got the COC ring. Don't you see Aldea and Dragon Keep? Oh, sorry, no. And Aldea's in Dragon Shrine is the final location, I think, and then we actually fight him in Drangleic Castle. That's what I meant. My bad. Okay, we're just going to run through the crypt. I don't even care. No bonfire here. I have confidence I'll make it. Will that hold up, though? Will that be solidified in victory? Let's see. Say it. I'm not going to say it. It's the Ka ring. I didn't technically say it. I was actually just making the sound of a bird. And then I wanted to make sure that my pronunciation for other letters were still working, so I just said the letter C phonetically by itself. I was actually practicing my snare hits for beatboxing. Clash of Clans ring? Yeah, there we go. Clash of Clans ring. Oh my god, Solaire, is that the Cranky Anchors? That particular episode is wild, man. I am shocked the guy that worked at the store stayed on the phone that long. Because I've literally taken phone calls like that before. I used to work in a department store, and I've done every department. I did hardware, so I sold caulking, like adhesives and stuff like that, and tools and shit. And I wouldn't have stayed on the phone that long. I literally would have hung up or like given it to somebody else. Like I would like I swear he knows that he's being fucked with at a certain point. But he just doesn't do anything. There's so many of those where like the people are way too nice. I'm like, how did they find such nice people? Or not even nice, but just they're like way too understanding of like just being trolled completely. Oh, well, okay, the other side of the hammer actually hits you if you run into it before he starts attacking. It's really weird. So it has damage when he's not moving, like when it's still. Oh, dude, did I run out of life gems? Wait, give me a second. I might have. Gonna have to use the big ones until we buy more. Can't even punch Veldstadt's butt. It's too far away. His butt is too flat to punch. Man's got to do some glute exercises. Where are the glutes? Why does your butt not exist, dude? I think when you're power stancing, the heavy attack's not as good as the L2. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. Never mind, we're good. Every time someone's gonna hit me in this game, I can't differentiate between how like much defense the character has versus another run, so I always think I'm dead in a lot of cases. Which is kind of peaceful, but also probably not a good thing. Because then I might put the controller down. We don't want to do that. Oh yeah, there's the uppercut as well. The follow-up from the R2 is an uppercut with the one hand. But yet again, I cannot hit his butt. It doesn't exist, dude. I'm literally convinced that the lore on Velstadt is that the cartoon Assy McGee, which is like the butt with legs that's a cop, like was actually Velstadt's legs and butt, but then like they replaced them with machines or something like that. Because like, why can I not hit him? He was skipping the hip thrust, dude. Like he actually, his butt is literally the cartoon guy. Like it escaped. And they just tried to like make some sort of like machine legs or whatever. Armor suit mechanized legs. You went away and you watched 2 other live streams and we're still going. Brush, yeah, this run's pretty long, dude. Because we're doing everything in the game, so. We're almost done the mandatory stuff right now. I'm gonna go repair that ring that I gotta fix, the first dragon ring. Artorias also skips all leg days, does he? Oh yeah, wait, no, Artorias' leggings are like the most slim fitted of the entire game, that's true. Oh yeah, we gotta get Lenigras in the actual shop too. We don't even have them set up yet. You can't repair it yourself. I guess McDuff might be a good idea. It would be a cool flex to be like, we did the entire game and the first blacksmith store's not even open, like proof that we didn't even have a weapon upgraded. At least in terms of Majula. I guess it wouldn't be proving it completely, but it'd be cool though. To end the game with that still shut. So I'm gonna repair over here. Like, does repair powder work on rings? Still haven't bought the key? No, I didn't. That's how you can tell it's a fist only run. All right, I guess we'll do Guardian Dragon and Ancient Dragon. I don't know if I want to do right away. I think we're gonna go run all the way into Chandra and then warp out, then do Guardian Dragon. And then we'll handle Dark Lurker last before the DLC. Have I done a Firebombs only run for anything in the trilogy? I have not done that before, no. I would definitely be up for trying items only in all of them. Hype for Ludden's Allen? I definitely am on this run. Okay, I'm gonna grab Red Tear Stone Ring just because we might use it. Am I doing only DS2? Yasify, today's gonna be just DS2, and then tomorrow, depending on if we beat this or not, it could also be just this game. But if I do complete it tomorrow and there's enough time left, I'll do an attempt on Damageless DS1 with the base level character again. Because I want to get back to, you know, keeping that pretty consistent, because I think that if I don't play it for like a week or whatever, it could get pretty rusty. Like, it is a hard run. And yeah, I'm kind of curious. I want to try out some of the stuff we were doing on the speed run on that run and see if it helps it. Like early New Londo Ruins would be really smart, since I actually have gotten hit there by that one ghost many times, so getting that right out of the way into Valley of Drakes could be cool. Only thing is you don't have fall control early, so I'll Homeward Bone and then do Valley of Drakes twice. But I think draining the seal immediately and then doing Four Kings early is smart before we even do ONS. And we could make the end game ONS and the Lords. But we do Sif and Four Kings early. I really need to get that type of run with that layout, and then a plus 15 weapon early, or a plus 5 lightning spear early, and see how that goes. I haven't done that once yet. It's always plus 3 or 4 lightning spear, and then I end up doing Four Kings later anyways. Why this drip and not the merchant one? Oh yeah, I gotta switch back because we were in Shrine of Amana. I was trying to get defense. This literally looks like a LARPer that went to a convention but still wore denim, like wore regular jeans, because they didn't have the pants to fit the outfit. Okay, repair powder works on rings. I should have bought some from Chancellor Wellinger. That would have been a good idea. I was looking at it. I was like, do we really need it for this run? Yet you could have repaired rings the whole time. I probably have repair powder, don't I? Yes, I even have a repair powder too. That's even more embarrassing.
But streamer, you had a repair powder in the inventory. How do you not remember when you've been streaming the game for this long? Wow. You suck, bro. I haven't even played it as long as you have, and I'm better.
Dies immediately to first boss without summons. then goes on Reddit and asks for help after saying that. Oh, I should have got more life gems. That would have been a good idea. Word for word what you were about to type out. There you go. Good timing. I want to punch this dragon in the face. One time. We actually have a green blossom. I don't think I've used those in this game as a part of a run before. It's kind of funny though, because that would actually be one of the best items, because DS2, the mechanic for endurance, uses so much, right? So that would actually be a good idea. Probably would actually be the most helpful on Ivory King because of how much running around you have to do and rolling and all that. So maybe I'll buy some of those later. Is there improved versions of the blossoms, like better ones than the base one in this? I can't remember, because I think the bigger blossoms were invented in DS3. Ugly dragon, his face looks so scary, dude. It's like a... It's more scary not because of the way it looks, but because it looks like that and it's on a dragon's body. It doesn't make me think of like a cool enemy. It's just, like you said, kind of ugly. It's weird. And his tail too. His tail kind of looks like Romina's tail from Elden Ring. It's like bulbous. There we go. We got the face punch. So hopefully this puts into perspective on that speedrun marathon. If you guys watch the speedrun marathon video when it comes out, in the case that you didn't catch it live when I was on DS2, you'll know what I'm talking about. We had such good RNG on this guy. Like, the difference between this fight and what happened on that playthrough is like the definition of night and day. Literally, the guy didn't like leave the ground. He just stood still the whole time and stopped me. This is probably the worst RNG you could get for how long we've been in here. Just a lot of flying. So when I said that was like literally perfect, I don't think you can get better if he just stands there. He's got fisting protection. You got to break the kneecaps. I need to hire a co-op summon that's called Johnny the Goon, and then I got to send him like a mafia boss to go break his kneecaps with a tiny hammer, and then I got to come in later with white gloves on and finish him off. I don't think it would be authentic if I didn't do it that way. Budding Green Blossom in DS3, so they don't have them in this, just the regular ones. Because I remember in PvP that wasn't really like a big deal, but Chloranthy Ring definitely was used. This ring right here. I think Chloranthy plus 2 or 3 or whatever it is. Love seeing a return to DS2. It may have crap bosses like the Gang Squad, but drip like Mad Warrior and Ivory King set makes up for it. Mad Warrior is the one where the mask looks like Predator, right? Like it has like the dreads or the tentacles or whatever, and then the skull mask. I do agree with that. I think that the fashion in this game is the best. Next to Elden Ring, it has the best visual appeal for items in terms of the armor sets and the weapons. And it has like the most quirky mechanics, like the most weird mechanics that actually are really cool when you figure them out. But the base majority of the stuff is just kind of whatever, right? Then again, like what I would wonder is like, let's say they only made this game. Let's say there was no Dark Souls 1. This was just Dark Souls 1 and that's it. And they never made a game like this again. What would the level of scrutiny be like then? Like what would you even compare it to? It'd probably be regarded as like way better than it actually is now. I couldn't see people shit talking it as much just because it would be the only example. A lot of the trash talk is just from the comparisons. That's it, right? We got mini Aldia. By this yolk. The egg that is part of the Dark Soul churns within the baked goods. The yolk must not break. All men trust fully the omelet of illusion. Is the chicken wrong? Or was it hatched before the egg? Smoldia. He looks like a walnut. It looks like the head of Amygdala from Bloodborne. Plushy Eldia needs a hug. It'd be really funny if there was some sort of event where you could have like a particular weapon or ability to hit him while he's talking, and then you kill him there, and it beats the game early when he's Smoldia. Why is he tiny there? I have no idea. I thought it was maybe so they could fit him in the room. I actually have no clue. Am I gonna fight Aldia? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do every single thing in the game on this one. So I'm pretty sure now that we've talked to him the 3 times, it meets requirements to have him pop up after Nishandra regardless. But oh no, you have to kill Vendrick first though. He does tell you to seek Vendrick, so I believe after we kill Vendrick, it'll be good. Oh, and also I just realized Vendrick's another boss we gotta go kill. Completely forgot about Vendrick, dude. Furthermore, Vendrick's in the crypt. I have no idea where the hell Vendrick is now that I'm thinking about it. Is he underneath Velstadt? Where do you go from Velstadt to get to Ven? Oh no, he's back in the room that Velstadt's in. After Velstadt is where Vendrick is. My bad. You're cackling at Smoldia, but you made it up though, didn't you? Are you laughing at your own joke? Okay, while we're here, we could do Ancient Dragon right now. Is it worth it? Should we try? I don't really care about losing 150,000. We could leave that and not go back. It's not a big deal. You're laughing at your own joke. Smoldia actually is a really good one. Brandon, thank you for the whisper response. Your idea will make you Twitch famous. You will reign supreme. Wait, what? Or at least, very least, you will no longer get asked questions about how do you... Oh, sorry, you're talking about the suggestion for that video you were talking about. Yes, that was a really good one. I was like, what? You will reign supreme. What is he talking about? Love your content. You're replicating the Hitless tournament run for your DS3 reminder playthrough. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Do you have enough life gems? Hopefully. I think the damage will be okay. Let's try it. Let's see. Oh yeah, the damage is fine. So I think you want to hit, you want to be in between the toes, right? Oh, wait, shit, I didn't. Oh! I see. Oh. Oh. Okay, that guy doesn't die. Why doesn't that guy die, dude? They might die right now. Wait, let me just get over here. Let's just get some composure. Chill for a second. Oh fuck. That guy's he's certainly dead now. No, he's not. Why is he not dead, dude? You went through the inferno. Get out of here. There's no way that's real. I'm imagining it. Fuck. Why is that guy in the arena? I probably would have killed him if it wasn't that. Oh, damn it. Well, we got the stuff we needed to continue, so we'll go back and kill him later. I'm not gonna run all the way back up there to just grind for it right now. We can do it later. Let's do Giant Lord, I guess. What a shame, dude. How did the dragon guy get inside the arena? I thought they have to walk back. I guess he got trapped inside the fog gate or something. I actually forgot that could happen. I don't know if I've fought him and seen that before. You're growing a Descent winter beard? What is a Descent beard? Like the movie The Descent where you go in the cave and they find the cave monkey people or something? or no, sorry, Solaire, I apologize, dude. Wait, that was probably a bad joke there. I'm not even trying to actually joke with you on purpose. Like I thought you were actually meaning that. You're probably trying to say decent, right? Like it's a good beard? I'm so sorry. I thought you were referencing like the movie. I was like, wait, is there a person there that looks like that? I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it going until it gets annoying, but so far it's been fine. And I've never grown it this long before. Same thing with my actual hair too. Just gonna keep it going for as long as I can. So we'll see. Obviously the beard probably will go first. It'll probably get shorter before I trim down the hair in general. But for the hair, I want to try at least another 3 years minimum and see how it goes. And then for the beard, at least until the winter is done, just to see how that goes too. Yeah, as long as I'm not eating food and it's getting stuck in it. That's the only issue. It's like you get to a point where you don't know if you have something stuck in your face or not because you can't always check or see. It's like you'd have to have a constant mirror or be like paranoid about it, right? Like, even if you wipe your face, you might have just pushed a piece of something deeper into like your face, so you gotta wash it all the time and make sure you're doing a good job. Just double checking. Dragon Bro's pretty cool, best dragon form ever. You think that the Ancient Dragon's the best dragon boss they made? Oh wait, this is a little spooky. Want to die in Giant Lord? Okay, wait, that was weird. I was punching him and then the health didn't get taken away with the yellow damage. It kind of glitched out and then caught up after. Has anybody seen that before? Did the game, was it not ready? Was the game code not prepared for this build right here? It didn't know that I was gonna have the ring. It was almost like, yeah, that looked really weird. It was like it wanted to not believe I could have possibly farmed it before this point. Because it took the amount of health that was proper, but then like the yellow didn't appear. Maybe that's like the earliest you can hit him, and if you hit him early, it does that. I don't know. I kind of wish on this run, as much as I really did enjoy killing Malin and getting the bonus souls, that we didn't kill him so he could have all the boss armor sets, all the cool armor sets that we could have gotten, because they would have helped a lot with the DLC. It's kind of hard to like decide, would it be better to, you know, sacrifice progression earlier to be able to get all those armor sets and survive, or vice versa. I'm not sure which is quicker. Because like, what's the next best armor set we can even buy? And where would we get it? Might just be like a drop or something like that. All right, Throne Watcher Defender, let's go. This fight should be no hit. It was pretty good, actually, yeah. Do the method to not make him breathe fire, Dota. I don't actually know what that is. You can do that on Ancient Dragon? Do you have to run in between his feet back and forth or something? Okay, while this opens, I think it's gonna save progress by opening while we're going back over here. Just wanna get that open now and then go back to Majula and buy some life gems. It's something with switching from one foot to the other, okay. So maybe I have to do that then. You have to open it every time, damn it. I thought that once it's open, it's open. Only one bright bug. Uh-oh. we still have 6 of them though. I think I want to use a bright bug against Throne Watcher and Defender and just see how it is. Here, let's pop some souls and buy all the other ones. We haven't leveled up in a long time. This is how Walnir lost his legs. What if Walnir actually has legs though, and we just don't know that? Like they could just be kind of poking into a different dimension somewhere. Like there's a portal behind him and they just disappear. Like, while it's true that I believe someone went behind Walnir to double check to make sure what the rest of the arena looked like in his body, we don't know if that goes somewhere else. It could be that in Night Rain, we enter a dungeon and then like it's the other half of Walnir and it's called High Lord Feet or something like that. And it's literally just his toes and they just attack you. They poke you and stuff. And then if you beat him, you make it back into DS3. And that's how they bridge the gap of content in the next installment. You go through that Walnir fight as a method to get into the next expansion for the DLC, which is just Walnir's arena, and then you end up at Pontiff and stuff. Hold up on the last bosses. No, we have a lot to go, Rainbow. We're doing everything in the game. So I'm doing Throne Watcher and Defender early, or I guess not even early, but just earlier than last. And then we're gonna warp out on Nishandra, save her, and save Aldia. And then I gotta go do Vendrick and Dark Lurker. But actually, Vendrick will be pretty tricky unless I get the Giant Souls, so I don't know. Like, how many do we have? Let's see. We have 2. I think you want at least 4 to make him feasible, right? So, let me think of how we're gonna... I need to figure out exactly what else. Does Ancient Dragon drop a Giant Soul as well? Does he make Vendrick easier? How much damage am I doing? My attack rating is 336 with the Vanquisher Seal Ring that boosts the fist damage. So it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I wanted to use a bright bug for this one, damn it. Oh no. About to die already. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. You can't kill me, you can't kill me. I'm too fast. They can't see me. I'm moving in such imperceptible movements and patterns and directions they think they hear sounds, but they're even questioning their own mind in if the sounds are real, or if it had to do with that Elizabeth mushroom they ate. It's all fun and games until someone punches you with 2 hands in the kneecap. Can't defend against that even if you have a big shield, right? Okay, while this is actually healing me, I should probably go in there and just spam them. This is still going to keep making the health go back up. Want counter hits too. Yeah, there we go. That's good. This one I'm going to have to actually lower their health a little bit more evenly than normal because it's not enough damage where we could just like DPS race Defender guaranteed. So I'm going to actually make sure his health is low too. That was like the perfect RNG on Watcher right there. I don't think I've ever fully just spammed her down when she did the AoE at all. I've always gone away. Or like, it rarely ever happens too. It's a very rare attack. I bet you some people probably haven't even seen that. Okay, she's down now. Let's see if we can get him before he revives. If he revives her, at least if we kill him, it's all good. Come on, dude. I find it funny they gave him an animation where he's like kind of like half blocking, but he doesn't actually prevent damage. Like it looks like he's trying to block. Oh, he staggered. Dude, did we stop him from healing? Yo, I think we staggered him. What? That was funny. And again, I didn't even have the right rings on there. That wasn't even the best fight. Can't they heal and revive each other? They can, yeah. All right, so we're going to homeward bone Chandra, make sure we also got the fight done properly. Never homeward bone out right away. You think Throne Watcher just stands there all day looking at the throne? Probably. But also in the free time outside of the shifts around the throne, definitely does gymnastics for those backflips, 100%. Definitely something with flexibility. Defender definitely just chills though. He's like, yeah, I mean, I got big armor and I got a shield and buffs, so I'm good. But I think Watcher stays pretty agile. Peaberry, what's up? Still sounds so good after all this time. Great beard too. Thank you, dude. Wait, when was the last time you were here? You're saying that you just kind of came back after a while? Okay, so I guess if we're doing Ancient Dragon, Dark Lurker, I guess we're running back to Ancient Dragon. The fog gate on that's terrible though. Oh, and Vendrick too. So yeah, for Vendrick, how do we get more giant souls? We can go do the memories. You could do memory of Oro, and I don't know what the other one is, but you just need the Ashen Mist Heart. So we'll go back to Cardinal Tower, and we'll do one of the memories of the giant to get a 3rd giant soul. At the very least, then we can try Vendrick and see how bad it is. I'd rather do him before Ancient Dragon and Dark Lurker. He's a little bit more fun. Watcher does Pilates and Defender is a power lifter. Pretty much. They had to hide the couch and the TV when they heard you running towards them. That would be so funny as a video. It's like you do free cam and look at the fog gate and they're just sitting on a couch watching a TV, and then they just like pack it away as soon as you get to the gate. They're like, don't let them see us. One more, what's up? Cool to watch more DS2. I've really been enjoying playing it lately. Like it's been very nostalgic for me. So I'm glad that we have a reason to play the whole entire game at this point. There is going to be more all bosses runs as well. Wait, is it around the corner this way? Yes, there we go. Yeah, I want to do hitless all content on this as well as damageless. So I'm trying to think of, would it be a good idea to start doing that pretty soon at the same time as damageless DS1, or should I wait until after? Because there's also the base level damageless run on this game too that I want to try for any percent as well. So ideally, if I beat the DS1 run very quickly, I'd want to go into that and then do all content on this right after. And then simultaneously be working on Elden Ring DLC hit lists and all remembrances on that one. So yeah, and then there's 2 other big runs on Sekiro and on Bloodborne after that, so I guess we'll have to see how we can fit it all in. What is this? Smooth and silky stone, okay. You got the fireplace going. Do you have an electric fireplace or a wood burning one? Isn't it ironic we're talking about fire and I just picked up the fire seed? I think that's certainly a sign I'm making it through here first try. I definitely couldn't die. It's impossible. There's no way to die when you're just that quick, right? Oh man, it's amazing. Look, I completely bamboozled them by making them run to where the item was and then ran through here like some sort of next level MLG god. And then checked for extra entrances and found a ladder that's just miraculously there that no one saw. Using the world's first ladder skip to go on the roof, making people think that I'm actually hacking the game that are watching where the arrow guys are. Casually cruising through, but then getting hit by a catapult and then maybe dying. Let's see. Not quite though, not quite. We actually sneak in a heal. And the tides turn to my favor, in which I actually go through this door and no one knows what's on the other side. It's an unused landscape with a bunch of smoke coming from a fire that's in the water, which makes no sense. And then a staircase. Wait, okay, the giant soul's in this guy, right? Do you have to kill the dude here? Yeah, soul of a giant, here we go, that's all we needed. Easy. So now Vendrick should be a bit easier. Definitely not easy, but just a little bit less tanky. So it'll probably feel like fighting him with actual bare fists with the maximum amount of giant souls. That's my guess. We got the feather too, so we don't need homeward bones. Walter, what's going on? I'm enjoying the run, me boy. Aye. Thank you. Is that how you said that when you were thinking about it in your head? I heard it like a pirate for some reason. All right. So crypts. Oh, I didn't get the second bonfire. We got to run the long way. All right. In the future, if I ever do all bosses, I'm not skipping that bonfire. Did I kill Duke's Dear Freya? I did kill Freya, yes. I got all the great souls. Bonk. Dark Lurker has not been attempted yet. That's going to be the final thing we do for the mandatory stuff. I don't know if we'll have enough time today to get to it. We'll see. Because we do have Vendrick, Ancient Dragon, and Dark Lurker. They're probably like some of the bigger things for optional content in terms of the difficulty and how much health they have and everything. So we'll see. If I first try all of them, I think we could probably start to do the DLC by the end of the stream. Because I do have to go in about 30 minutes, so we'll see. Oh wait, let's see if we have any items we missed on this guy, on Grave Warden Egdane. So he's actually my favorite NPC in this game, specifically. The ring counterattacks when damage is taken, Ring of Thorns +1. I guess I'll grab that, just in case. I'm not sure how good the counterattacks are. And then definitely the mushrooms, yes. And the humanities. The effigies, sorry. Does someone sell unlimited life gems? Malentia does right off the bat, I'm pretty sure. And then I believe a lot of the other NPCs when you get later in the game do end up selling unlimited. How was your Christmas? Purple, it was good, dude. It was very good. How was yours? Also, top user, it's going good, dude. How is your day going so far? And also, again, for anyone else that I didn't catch up on with Christmas-related stuff, I hope you guys had a good one. You did anything like unique or special? I definitely want to hear about it. If you didn't, then like, why would you even share anything? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, I still don't have the bridge shortcut, so I got to go around this way again, and then I got to activate that too. Do fists do more damage in this than DS3? By default, I don't believe they do. It just turns out to be that the enemies have less health in this game, so with the way that the fists scale, if you're just relying on stats and no items to boost it, then you literally have the same situation, in my opinion. It actually might even be worse. Like, fists in this game might be worse than DS3 without having the ring that I got. But there's other rings that boost damage overall, which does affect the fist. Like Ring of Blades was doing pretty good by itself. And then we got the Flynn's ring, which we don't even actually have in our possession yet. I got to go to the first DLC and grab that. If we keep low equip load and don't put anything on the character, or are under a certain percent, obviously we're going to get a damage boost from that too. And out of anything that can increase them, those are the 3 rings. I don't think there's anything else. Like Leo ring wouldn't count because your fist is not thrust damage, and there's no other damage rings I know of. What's a wood burning one? Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Never had a wood burning furnace, or sorry, not furnace, fireplace. But I did actually have a fire pit one time outside one of the places I lived in, and I did use it, and it was fun. It's pretty damn good. All right, Vendrick, let's go, dude. I can't even connect an attack with you. Oh my god, his hit, dude, his collision. You can't reach him. This is not looking great. How many hits do I have to do to begin the fight? Okay, wait, we have life gems, right? I gotta put more of those on. And then something else as a backup just in case. Okay, that's not too bad. That's all right. 93, okay. Very hard to connect the attacks on this one, though. Like, a regular punch won't connect at all. I have to do two-handed, I think. Two-handed R2, maybe. No, even that doesn't reach. So I need the side of the leg. That's kind of weird. Oh, he can kill really fast. Oh my god. Okay, so remember that time I told you guys instead of killing Vendrick, we were gonna go do Ancient Dragon first? I remember that time. Let's go do that. That sounds fun. Yay! Let's go do Ancient Dragon. Everybody get up and get excited, yes. How many giant souls? I only have 3. Like, technically I could go do the other memory. I'm trying to think of where it is. Oh, actually, I know where it is. I know where it is. Yeah, we'll try Ancient Dragon again. Without that guy inside the arena. That'd be nice. And to make it more feasible of getting there, I gotta kill these guys. For anyone that's not like familiar with this game in general, or just maybe doesn't know this part, if you kill these guys, the Covenant Dragon guys, they don't follow you at all. They actually respect you. They want you to have a fair fight with every Drake Knight to be able to get through the area. And if you run past them, they are going to kill you. So it's kind of an interesting mechanic. It's pretty unique. It's only for this part, only in this game. But this is like the surefire way to make sure that I can get in the Floodgate, at the very least. I also could kill the Dragon Covenant guy that's on the stairs too. Might be a good idea. You attack Vendrick, but nothing happened. It's not a boss fight for you, just walking Henry. You have to actually have the giant souls to make him easier. So my best guess is what happened is you went in there with not a lot of giant souls and you didn't have a lot of damage, so you probably would have had to have kept attacking him for longer to get him to activate. Because you can fight him right away, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure you just have to continuously keep hitting him. You're probably doing such a low amount of damage. Yeah, I'm trying to get a parry on this guy. There we go. So now he shouldn't be a problem. I don't think he can respawn. Might be completely wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't respawn. Am I gonna make a save file for this? Oh, definitely not. No, no save files for this one. I might make a backup of this playthrough so I don't lose it in case something happened. But I think I'm good. And then these guys, they face you, but they don't attack you though. So that's what happens when you kill all the enemies on the way over here that you're supposed to. It's the only part of the game they made respectful. They should have done that with everything. It's funny how he stepped over my head and I didn't even move. Oh, please hit, please hit. Not like that. No, not like that at all. Divine Blessing? Quick heal? That's not even that quick. Of course. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Ancient Dragon has some bad athlete's foot. I don't even want to know what a dragon would smell like in real life in general, because reptiles stink quite often. And I love reptiles, but snakes and bearded dragons stink, man, in a lot of cases. Maybe snakes not so much, but definitely bearded dragons, man. All right, we're going to have to do that again. That sucks. Hopefully it's just the Drake Knights. And then they're going to despawn anyways, right? So no big deal. Oh, he did the magic attack. This could be a good story to tell. Like, I punched a dragon to death with my fists. In real life, if they actually existed, that would probably make you one of the most historically cool people of all time. But unfortunately in the game, if you said that anywhere, someone on Reddit would be like,
well, try to do it at level 1 hitless.
It'd be like, they just be like referencing streamers being like,
This guy did it level 1 hitless world record speed run, bro.
and then they just, the fedora would grow in size and double to the point where like it would be sticking through the computer screen into the next person's room. And the amount of the sentiment of how actually politically correct the guy would be so potent that you wouldn't be able to play the game again after that. It would almost be like you've just been denounced completely by even having the idea that you could think that's true. Why are you killing the Drake Knights again? Just to be able to get up the stairs here, so these guys don't chase me. Maybe you don't have to, though? Is that what you're trying to say? Let's see. Oh, they're not running after me. Maybe you only kill them once. What'd you miss, Tyler? I was trying to do the Ancient Dragon. And then we took one attempt on Vendrick, and I got comboed to death. That was pretty crazy. So that's, yeah, we're basically working on Ancient Dragon and Vendrick right now. I could technically do Dark Lurker first, but I don't think there's going to be enough time for all three. So we'll have to continue that tomorrow and then pick up on the DLC after we finish those. SL, what's going on, dude? First time on stream. Welcome. I appreciate you making it. Also, yo, Narco Benji, thank you for the gifted subs, man. Jade, Paziu, Bishop, Kelly, Sheriff, and Ashbourne, I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Welcome. If you can, say thank you to Benji. If not, you might forever be cursed by a little elf guy that shows up in your bedroom at nighttime and tickles your feet until you actually uncontrollably tear up and ask him to stop, but he won't. And also, thank you, Valorant, for the supplementary gift sub as part of the promotion, even though you're not a real person. And it's just an entity that's built into the network of Twitch. Probably not even actually from Valorant, the people that made the game, so. Benji, you're heading to sleep. Good night. Dude, thank you so much, man. Have a good sleep. Maybe I'll see you on tomorrow's wrap-up of finishing this up. As long as everything goes well. If I can remember how to play the DLC. People say DS2 is the best game that have this boss fight. I believe that there's a type of person out there though that likes this game for reasons that have nothing to do with comparing the boss mechanics, but for other things. It's kind of like Skyrim, right? Or even The Witcher. Like you could say Skyrim or The Witcher is the best game, but by no means are you claiming it has the best gameplay, because that's just not true, right? It'd be really hard to stress that either of those games have amazing gameplay versus other genres or other competitors. But what it does have is it has good atmosphere, good story, good characters, stuff like that. So maybe there's other things people like. Even though I know it's the most mind-blowing thing to imagine there's anything but boss fights being ranked as your enjoyment in this. Or PvP or whatever. Luckily, this does actually have the best PvP in my opinion. I think it's great. Yeah, Soul Memory is the only thing that kind of... Wait, where? What? Did I get hit from nothing, or did he use his tail through his foot or something? Is everybody seeing that? Why did that happen? I'm starting to understand the timing that you need for the trick with the feet to be able to not make him breathe fire. Though, I mean, the breathing fire doesn't matter. It's not that hard of a boss. He's just very tanky. Okay, we did get a Soul of a Giant for Ancient Dragon, so it was smart doing it first. I was like, I could have sworn that he has one, so that would make Vendrick easier by a decent amount. Yeah, what was that, dude? I got hit by something that didn't exist right there. Power stancing is the best. Yeah, with the fist, the power stancing actually was helping quite a bit. But it was, it wasn't hitting Vendrick, so I switched back to two-handing, and then I forgot to switch back to it again. Any plans to go see Nosferatu? Wait, who's Nosferatu in this game? Or are you actually asking about like a movie or something like that? Was there a Nosferatu movie made recently? Also, wait, there was something that I was told yesterday. Is there actually a Venom Part 3 movie that's been released in theaters that's been out for like 2 weeks or something like that? Or am I actually being trolled? Because I swear to God, like that is something that if I actually missed out on the news of that, it's mind-blowing because I've been waiting for that for a long time. It actually is out. It's been out since October. Dude, I don't know how I didn't actually catch on to that. I need to see that movie. That's incredible. I'm literally gonna watch that tonight or something like that. Like, unless you can't get it at home. I wanna rent that and watch it. Been waiting for that one for a while, and I haven't even seen the trailer for it. Or, sorry, I saw a teaser trailer in the movie theater, the first one that they released, and then I haven't heard about anything since then. Okay, so we'll boost the damage a little bit for Vendrick. It's actually going up quite a bit, so we got 3 points per level. Well, 3 and then 2, and then 3, and then 3, and then 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, what? Yeah, dexterity is the same thing at that point too. So I guess we're gonna go with 32 ADP, and then we'll do some more vigor. Tired Rook, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. If you're having a good day. If you're not, I'm going to use my character to eliminate the issue you're having with their bare fists. Although I'll make sure they're not green. I'm gonna make them human first, because that might scare some people. There we go. Am I grabbing the engraved gauntlets for extra damage space? I was saying that I'm gonna get them either at the beginning of tomorrow's stream or even before we start, and I'll just record that part, include it in the final video, because I don't think farming at this point today makes any sense. Just because we're almost done the main game, all the optionals too. But tomorrow there'll be more time to get that. And it'll probably be more useful for the DLC. Like, none of this stuff so far has been too hard. Will, it's going good, dude. How are you? Venom 3 came out 25th of October. Wow. And for the people that have seen it, you guys liked it? Like, it was better than the other two movies? Saw it in theaters on the last month. Oh, man. I'm very surprised no one was talking about it while I was streaming, because I was streaming pretty consistently since, what, like the end of last month or something? Or halfway through, even? Actually, even, no, longer than that. Longer than that. Like, November was fairly active. Venom 3 was terrible. You're not missing out. I really like the first two, though. Like, I know that they're not great movies, but, like, Venom as a character for the lore is one of my favorites. So, like, I'd be a lot more understanding on that movie. You found it horrible, but maybe you like it. So, horrible compared to the other two, or just horrible like the other two? Because, yeah, the other two were not exceptional movies for cinematography. It was mainly just, I like Hardy's acting, and I also like the character for Venom. Dagan, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your new badge, by the way. You're a pruny hollow raisin man now, and it's going to take another 3 months until you're a full human, but you don't even have to go that far. You could live a nice, lush life in the undead asylum with no chance of escaping, but the peace and serenity of being wrinkled and beef jerky-like while hanging out with your other friends that look like that too, and sharing knowledge that's ancient about broken swords and the potential of a key that might be rusty and just the right fit to escape the asylum, one day dropping from a man named Oscar. Haters say that being human and 6 months sub to the stream is the best possible sub badge, but I think that 3 months is it's a more rewarding journey, you know, staying around that 3 month mark and getting that badge. And then all the people past 1 year, don't listen to them. They're just overpowered. They're just drunk with power and like magic and stuff like that. So they're just, yeah, magic users. Sometimes bad movies are the most fun. There is definitely some notoriously sketchy or cheesy movies that actually are pretty good. And they use that stuff to kind of not be taken as seriously. I think with Venom, though, the original one, the problem was that the CGI wasn't that high budget, so you could really see the holes in the CGI, especially when the movie entered like very light situations where there was like a lot of lighting in the sun and everything. Anytime it was dark, they could conceal a lot of the problems. Even then, sometimes maybe not, but like they relied a lot on using the heavy CGI in dark situations. And then the second one was a little bit better, but the CGI still was not that great. And I'm assuming that's the budget. Okay, you can kind of strafe that one attack. That's not too bad. Yeah, it doesn't have a hitbox at the very end, but it does at the very beginning, though. So you can't walk into the back of it. That's weird. Oh, we got yellow damage if we two-hand. Nice. Let's try power stancing. Yeah, it's way better. Surprised the game doesn't just compile both the hits from each hand on the power stance and make it yellow damage, instead of just like doing 2 basic ticks of red. This reminds me of the bull on Sekiro a little bit, with like the way I was baiting the head attack. Very, very similar. But obviously this guy can't really move that much anyways. It's definitely a lot slower than the bull.
Be granted so the world might be mended.
Heard Craven is bad. There's a Craven movie?
The world might be mended.
What? That came out? They made Craven? I'm so confused right now. Guys, how many movies have I missed? I don't really watch anything that gives me advertisements for movie trailers at all. Actually, I don't even think I've seen a movie trailer since I went to the movies, to be fair. Ironclad came from the YouTube. I appreciate you coming from YouTube onto the Twitch, man. Welcome. Have you watched the YouTube live stream, or are you just coming from like a video and then watching the Twitch? Because I'm trying to ask a lot of people if whenever I have the opportunity, like what they prefer if they've used both of them. Like which live looks better, or is this better for you, better experience? Not that either one really matters. You could do either one, it doesn't matter, but very curious. Captain Killjoy, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. No rare orb attack? There's a rare orb attack? You missed a lot. The CGI for Craven is awful too. And it's a Marvel movie, or is it a Sony movie? All right, so this is where you see Vendrick as a human. I forgot about this part. He gives you the crown, right? Or do you only get the crown if you beat Vendrick after you've done the DLCs? Craven Sony as well. Okay, that makes more sense because Sony's budget's usually not that high for the CGI. If it was Marvel, I'd be shocked because I'm like, dude, at this point you've made Infinity War and Endgame. You have to make it good. That's still my peak standard for Marvel, is like at least Endgame standard. And they have not met that since then. Shang-Chi was really good in my opinion. I really enjoyed that movie. I think that might have been before Endgame though. Maybe after Infinity War. Okay, cool. Yeah, wishes granted. No one cares, dude. I'm gonna punch him. Actually, no, I'm not going to. We're not punching him. Okay, there's definitely no way. What was it? What? Dude, wait a second. Was that Nishandra in the chair over there? Can I go back in the memory? I gotta go run over there. I forgot about that too, man. It's probably been like, I want to say again, like 7 years since I've seen this particular part right here. Wait, why can you not see what's in the chair? That's the only way to exit it, I guess. Okay, wait. We're gonna try one more thing. Do I have a bow? No, I don't. I need something to zoom in. I want to see what that is over there. Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably no way that within the next 5 minutes we can kill Dark Lurker, so I'm gonna get set up to do it. We gotta activate all the Abyss areas, so we're gonna go back. Shaded Woods has one, so we gotta find Dark Diver, Grandal, and Shaded Woods, Drangleic Castle, and his base spot, which is in the area with Rotten, so we'll do Rotten first, get that open. Tryptamine, what's going on? I like your hair. You look very nice. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. It's a little bit of a mess right now, but I don't really mind. It's not a big deal. It doesn't bother me. I'm glad you guys like it. That's good. I've been getting a lot of good feedback about that. Like the more messy it is, like I guess the better the compliments for some reason. Can we even fall here? Certainly not. You came back because you started streaming on YouTube. You used to watch me on Twitch, but the last couple of years Twitch has felt like a hassle. So you've been a fan since the PvP days, Yoshi? Really? Wow, that's incredible. Especially because I didn't really post YouTube videos for PvP consistently. It was only like the 2 that I made in the original stretch of being a PvP player on this game. Oh, that's perfect. No, it's not. Never mind. I actually wanted to fall higher up. I gotta use the lift now. The chain lift.
So the world might be mended.
Oshizora, what's going on?
Hype.
Been a while since you caught a stream. I feel so bad because we've been going for a while today. We've been going for 6.5 hours almost. And I do have to go soon, so like, I can promise you we'll be back again tomorrow, same time. We'll probably be going, again, we'll be live at this time too, but I usually do end around now, so yeah, I guess it depends on your time zone, but it's nice to see you though. This will be turned into a video if you want to catch up with like what we already did on this, but not spend a lot of time watching it. And then tomorrow we're doing the DLC. Okay, so now we can actually open this. Tango, thank you for the 88 months. What's going on? You did it bad? You bought the Dead Space remake? It's less than 20 bucks. Is it good? Hey, may the dark shine your way. He said that. I'm pretty sure there's something we have to do, don't we? Oh, do you have to be human? Because I'm pretty sure we're trying to activate this thing and then go to the next one. How do you get this guy to say other dialogue? Or is this actually the point? Do you just talk to him once? Watch your oldest public video and you're not prepared to be flashbanged? Yeah, I used to play competitive Call of Duty, and then my first video on the YouTube channel is like a tribute to me stopping playing Call of Duty as a whole. And, or like for largely putting like very minimal or if not no time into it. I was basically putting it down. I played a little bit of World War II when it was on PlayStation Plus for free after that, but nothing crazy. So that was like my final like goodbye to the game, and the only video I actually made for the game that was on the channel. So it's a little bit of Advanced Warfare, but I was really into competitive MW3 at one point. I was actually, my team, we were trying to go to like MLG eventually. On the online circuit, we just had to win one more tournament, and then we could have gone to a LAN event, and then if we won that LAN event, then we would have been going to something that would have been on the level of a lot of the competitive stuff now, but back then. So we're trying to get through the game battle circuit and go into like the in real life events. But my team was built out of people that were like just not really good together, if that makes sense. Like we could play kind of good because we had one guy that was amazing, and then we had a bunch of people that were pretty good, and then there was one player that was terrible, and we kept him on the team, and then the guy that was really good wouldn't listen to anything, so he wouldn't be able to strategize with us. So it was only like you know, like a good 70% of the team that was actually playing at a good rate, if that makes sense. Talk 3 times in different places. Yeah, we might have to just talk to him again. This giant guy is spamming something up there. All right, well that's that. I guess we'll go back. We got the door open at least. Why can't I leave? It's not letting me warp out of the area. Oh, because we got the invader above. I'm gonna have to die, I guess. So be it. Ugh. I'm gonna keep watching me tonight instead of Sopranos. Interesting run you have right here, Andre. So I really appreciate that, but this is literally all I can stream for today. Like I was saying before, we've been going for like 6.5 hours, and I would have started even earlier, but I did actually have to test some stuff out to see if we could begin this run with the ring, or how we would farm for it the quickest. So I did test out getting Roy dunked off the bridge a couple times, and like running to Grave of Saints early, doing Dragon Rider, the giant, everything, the firebomb method for the rats. So that took up like an hour before we started, but yeah, we've been going for a while. So I'm gonna call it at here, and we're gonna be back again. So what are we at for the time? We got 6 hours 21 minutes. I gotta put the timer on. Also, Fatality, what's going on? It's DS2, here I am. Do you only show up for DS2? Is that what's going on? Also, Bodat, what's up? Dota Master, Jay, how are you doing? Dylan, Itis, Mika, how are you guys doing? Wait, dude, you can use a buffering emoji in the YouTube chat? That's actually a thing. Okay, so ironically, this is kind of weird. So my playtime on Fisting Philip is 6 hours, 21 minutes, 34 seconds. On the clock when I stopped yesterday, it actually says 6:19:34. So I must have left the game running a little bit longer before I turned my PC off. So I'm literally gonna match the time on the save file for us to start this off right here. It's pretty close anyways. So 6:21:34. And we can... Wait, why'd that not save? There we go. Cool. All right, let's continue. Fisting Philip is loaded in. Let's do it. And if you guys have any questions about how this works or anything that I've done already on this, go for it. You weren't here yesterday. But yeah, this was a lot of fun though. So I think we're in the gutter right now. I was trying to get access to Dark Lurker. So we found the Dark Diver guy, who is basically opening the portal to Dark Lurker. There's one location we got. We have to go to Shaded Woods, I believe. Shaded Ruins, and then around the corner, and there's another hole in the ground with him. And then the last one's Drangleic Castle, and then we should be able to start doing the chasms, which is probably like one of the worst parts of the regular game. I actually don't like doing the setup for Dark Lurker. I like fighting Dark Lurker. Drill, what's going on, dude? The holidays have been good, dude. This whole month has been pretty awesome. We've had a lot of fun over here, too. How'd you get this idea? So I actually did the Bare Fist run for any percent a long time ago. And a lot of people wanted to see all bosses, so I was like, you know what? It's been a long enough time, we got to do it. I think when I did any percent, it was 2016 or something like that, 2015. But what I want to do with this run is I want to do a speed run of it in the future. So from a brand new character to getting the Vanquisher seal to killing every boss in the game, all in one run in under, I would say 5 hours or less would be really cool. And then I want to try the same run at level 1 in the future as well. I've never gotten the fist ring at level 1. I think that'd be crazy. Okay, so if I just talk to him here, that should be enough, and then we can warp back. Man, I gotta get the items set up. What are we doing here? There we go. All right, one more location. I think he should be activated then. Zahando, what's up? You're excited for this one? You feel the title could use some different phrasing? I just made the title like that just because it was funny. I don't care too much about titles when it comes to streams. I just make them, and if they're silly, then you know, so be it. But one thing that's kind of hard to explain on this is like every single detail of what we're doing at once, and that's usually the case for a lot of runs. It's like it's really hard to make one sentence that explains all the rules without just being cut off by the limit of the characters or people's visibility when they look at a you know, like a stream or something. I think this is the room right here, the one in the corner. So you have to fight this guy, like these guys, and then get their soul to open this door. So yeah, I should go to the door. I might be picking the wrong room. I think that's the right one. Yes, indeed. I think. Yeah, we're in the right area. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta fight a Ruin Sentinel and a lanky gorilla arm lizard man at the same time in the pitch black. Perfect. Oh, the Ferrum armor's here, so we could actually put that on. That'd be really cool. Like, we don't really need the boosts from the soul count anymore. I would say Ferrum armor, even though we're mid-roll, that's pretty cool. I like that. It's one of my favorite sets. Fisting Philip, yeah. Is Bare Fist only viable for Bloodborne? Yes. So I did a Fist only run on Bloodborne up to Amelia, and then kind of got caught up with doing other runs, so I didn't go back to it. But you can actually do it. Lobos has done the Fist only on Bloodborne before. Love the Fist only DS3 run back in the day. Inspired you to chase the same high for a month after. You beat Cinder but no DLC. Wait, you did Fist only on Cinder? Egg roll? That's crazy. Wow. I'm glad you enjoyed that too. We're going to be doing the Fist speedrun on DS3 again. I want to get that one down to like 2.5 hours. Because we did a second run back of the Fist only after that video that I posted. And we're at 2 hours and 30 minutes around Half-Light, and he was like the second last boss, I'm pretty sure. And then I died on him for like half an hour or more. So I genuinely think we can get a 2.5 hour playthrough with our Fists on DS3. Be crazy. And then we could do the trilogy Fists only speedrun, but I'd have to use glitches on DS1. That's the only issue. Okay, so now that we got the bonfire here, where else do we go? Right here. Here we go. All right, now we can go right into here and just start off the chasms and get them unlocked. So if anyone doesn't know how this works, there's a boss that's kind of like a secret. You join a covenant, and then you have to go into these portals, which are separate areas where you spawn in as a phantom like this, and you have to light torches within those areas to connect them, and then once they're connected, you can go into a portal within them, like another layer that is the Dark Lurker arena, and then fight one of the bosses from the main game. Oh, and then I died. Then you could also jump off of a cliff, inside a cave, inside a water, inside a rock, inside a game, and die. Is there anything that buffs the bare fist damage in this game? Bright bugs definitely do increase your overall damage. I'm pretty sure it would affect the fists. Scaling your fists with strength helps. And then also there's Ring of Blades. Ring of Blades does help. Flynn's Ring helps, which we're going to be getting from the first DLC after this. So after Dark Lurker's dead, that's the first thing to do. I think I have to go human again every time I want to open it, right?
So the world might be mended.
Which kind of sucks. Oh, okay, so it's not that we have to be human necessarily. We have to give an effigy, which kind of sucks. Can you apply any lube resin for bare fisting? Well, you know what? I heard that lightning resin just kind of shocks the surrounding area that you're punching and just like makes it a lot more free overall. I'm not going to get into detail about that. It's like shock therapy. James, heard you're looking for methods to do DS1 with bare fists. You're wondering if you heard about Dragon Torso Stone. Greatly buffs fists, of course, but you need to farm 30 dragon scales. Okay. That's interesting. So like the Torso Stone, when you're saying it greatly buffs it, what's the damage output on the fist then? Do I have to jump across here again too? Is it really jumping across the whole thing, or can you just run? Man, I should've got the torch. Yeah, I can barely see. Oh my god. Oh, there's Havel. I think am I power stancing still? No, I should be able to parry. Oh no, I can't. Dude, I'm gonna die if I don't figure out what I'm doing. Oh, there's another guy right there too. Should be able to parry this dude. It's pretty good parry damage too. I just gotta escape now. Run away! Retreat. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna have to run back now, but I need them both to come right to me. Yeah, very carefully. Come on, let's go. There we go. And we'll get them back over here. Hopefully Havel can't heal. Like typically, I'd recommend killing these guys just to make this whole area easier. You can run through. I think actually you might even have to kill them. It might be required. My question is why is Havel not running towards me? Oh no. Okay, Ricard might be a little bit more difficult to kill with the rapier and everything. You could totally parry him, but yeah, that's that's rough, dude. We're gonna need so many effigies to get through here properly. You predict several deaths, yeah, on this part's pretty rough. Good thing we got the Ferrum armor. It's gonna help a little bit. Also, Kane, welcome back. KG, what's up? 5, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 2 months. How do I say your name? Is it Sisp? Is that how you say it? Fists are honestly viable in DS2, as funny as it may sound. Yes, if you have the ring that I got, they're actually pretty good. They're not too bad. Shock assing? What? Oh, is that a reference to what I was saying about the lightning resin if you punch somebody with a lightning fist? Agiteth, what's up, dude? Or Agitesh, is that how you say your name? Agitesh? Love from India, love from Canada, man. And from the Abyss over here. Welcome. Even the fastest way of killing the invader is going to take a lifetime. Much rather just cheat it, engine it in. Oh, are you talking about for the ring? Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to do that. I've never done a run like that before in general. Anything I do that has items that you would normally not be able to start off with would have to be on New Game Plus. So that's just kind of like my old school way of doing it. I don't judge anybody for trying to cheat engine the ring in or wanting to do it that way. That's fine. But the farming of it makes it more special for me. It's kind of like, hey, I'm showing you exactly how you could do this, even if you didn't have a PC, even if you just had the console game. No matter what version it is, Even on the original game, too, you should be able to do the same thing. Okay, if we just fight this guy by himself, it should be fine. Why'd the parry not work? No! Oh my god. Maybe I should get the shield out for the parry instead of the bare hand fists. The bare hand parry is actually really hard, and I just keep forgetting that in this game, I'm not as good at parrying in it, and it is harder than DS1, so I might as well actually make it easier on myself. I think this might be one of the worst chasms you can do as well. Wait, oops. There we go. You found it, James? You will have 400 attack rating with the torso stone. Wait, is that like only when you use the stone though? Because you have to keep using it. It only lasts for like what, 5 seconds or so. You have to keep using the shout, right? I wonder how you're gonna farm the dragon scales. That might be a tricky part. So it'd have to be like New Game Plus, maybe. Because like you could speedrun Ash Lake right away, but where are all the dragon scale locations? This guy's using his fist too, or is that the rapier guy? Yeah, that's Ricard. Never mind. Oh, look at that. Okay, so this is Ricard. I'm gonna hide in the hole that you were in right here. No, dude, why does he kill so quick with that? That's crazy. Okay, so maybe for him we backstab, maybe we don't parry, because it's just like if he does that one special attack, the delay on it is much different than him using a regular attack, so I wouldn't really know how to anticipate it. Torch, you don't have to jump at the beginning. Well, John, I'm trying to have like the shield so I can parry the first guy, right? So the torch would have to be put out anyways, fortunately. But you're saying you could just walk straight across? It's kind of hard for me to see. Welcome, by the way, dude. Welcome back, John. Pat, what's going on? Merry Christmas, dude. How was your holiday so far? Does anybody have time off for like this whole week or whatever from Christmas onward or Christmas Eve onward? Or are you guys going back to what you're doing and then just having the weekend? Okay, so you can go straight right here. There is gravity that you can fall into on either side though. So it's either a right or left path, I guess. Oh, actually, no, that's a gap. That's not safe at all. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Okay, look at the lighting, and then as soon as I go overhead, I turn blue. Like blue. That must be kind of like an issue with the lighting system or something. That's super weird. Okay, this Wraith guy, I want to kill this Wraith guy right now as well. And what's over here? Okay, this is the area we actually have to go to. But again, I don't think you can do anything until you've killed all the enemies in this area. That's the way that you actually progress. I used to think you could skip it, but yeah, they made it really hard on this part. It's probably one of the hardest parts of the game, to be fair, next to DLC. Oh, can we sneak him? Wonder where he's going. I think he has a feeling something's up. Oh no, he knew. He knew the whole time, dude. He was sentient. There we go. We can just backstab him. Should be good enough. And then maybe some combos with the heavy attacks. No, no, no. Dude, okay, he's gonna end me so quickly. What is going on with this game? It's scary, dude. And we have a pretty good level too. I'm not even under leveled or anything. I'm shocked at how much damage some of the people do in this game. Like, it's not even known for that. That's not even really a problem of DS2, but just there's been certain things I'm like, how? Because I'm just not used to playing the optional content as much. Only day off next week will be the 1st on January, working regularly the rest of the week. Okay. Well, I hope you guys have good work, school, whatever you got to do. The days that you do have to be going there. Does Bloodborne on PC actually run in 60 FPS? Meta, it does, yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a mod to run it even higher than 60 pretty soon. If you're going to glitch, you might as well just dupe the dragon scales, but if you want to be really patient, you have to bait the drakes and fall off and farm the 5% drop rate. Oh, okay. So you can farm them from Valia drakes, that's fair. So yeah, we could totally do the... if the Torso Stone does boost the damage that much, I would like to try that. That'd be pretty cool. Because I knew about it. I knew that was an option. I didn't think it was going to give that much of a boost. Can I knock you into a hole? Wouldn't that be amazing? Check this out. Dunked. Nerd. There's no more, is there? That's to go back, so we gotta make sure we light the actual goblet or whatever it is, and then not fall into anything. Okay, so the first one's done. What do you guys think the chances are of doing the other two deathless? Because I don't think this was the worst one. This one definitely isn't that bad. There's one with a pyromancer that's pretty bad. Wait, why? Do I actually have to have a torch no matter what? Oh my god, wait. The torch thing was true. I literally have to have a torch. That's okay. I am sorry for not listening to that. I thought that you could just kill them and then do that. Wow, I gotta do it again. Alright, we're gonna gracefully exit over here and pretend that nothing happened. Wait, there's an item too. Oh, they drop bonfire aesthetics. That's pretty cool. Wait, where am I going? Dude, I'm lost. I have a flame butterfly. Oh, did I not use it? I thought I don't have a flame butterfly. What's the icon for it? No, I think you guys are misinterpreting the bonfire aesthetic. I don't have a flame butterfly, unfortunately. Unless you're just suggesting it.
Young, let us see. Just you have seen.
Wait, did that count?
Is a great void, but slowly it is we.
Why does it say that my... Oh, maybe for the amount of effigies that I gave him? Does this shield inflict high meme damage? I wish. No, you know what inflicts the biggest meme damage? Me not using the torch. It's actually kind of funny too, because there's even a sign, there's an indicator before you go into this one. That enemy that's in the corner there is afraid of fire, so it's like, that kind of tells you. Like, he'll just run away from you. Yeah, we got 25 minutes for the torch time. We got to be quick on this one. Actually gonna use an effigy on myself too, and we're gonna really have to make sure we save those and that things go well. All right, so I guess we're doing backstabs only. That's it. Oh, the torch doesn't stay. You have to have a flame butterfly. Wow, this sucks. Okay. That's actually crazy. So now I gotta go buy flame butterflies, and the only NPC I know that has them is Ornifex, I believe. Who I'd have to save from Shaded Ruins. And the key to get Ornifex. Wait, let me check and see if there's any other flame butterfly locations. In a cave near the waterfall, 3 on a corpse for Huntsman's Copse. Shaded Woods. Oh, there's 3 in the Nika fight if you get her to knock the tree over. 5 in a chest just after Smelter Demon in Iron Keep. Okay. To get the 5 of them. And then we just use them exactly when I need to. Just after Smelter Demon in a chest. Want to guess that's right here. So we haven't opened up this, have we? Life Ring and Twinkling Titanite. Okay, not quite. Is there another chest? It's really endgame optional area. Even Dark Lurker does stupid damage. Does he really? I must have forgot about that. Well, I do pretty stupid damage to these guys. Oh, I got the great bow too. Oh, sorry, great arrow. Not the bow. Never mind. Oh, now I'm stuck down here. Gotta go around again. So where would that chest be then? Oh man, I'm gonna die before I can even get out of here. Maybe it's in his arena or up here somewhere. Could be in the next area too, where the gold serpent ring is. Oh, there's a chest right there. Okay. Please be the one. And don't kill me. Iframes. Nice. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we should be good now. We might as well go back and do the exact same chasm that we were doing before. Remember hating these areas because the guy's ganking you, and then the archers. Oh, dude, Iron Keep is terrible. Just that one area in general, like just that one square area outside before you go in his arena sucks. Okay, so we have 5 flame butterflies now. We should be good. Can't use a bonfire. Get out of here. Definitely gonna have to get more effigies if I don't do this very quickly. So I think we have, what, 3 left that we can actually use for this? He sells them though, doesn't he? Wait, yeah, he sells effigies and he sells ascetics too. Okay, never mind. So we could farm effigies with ascetics if we wanted to in Forest of Fallen Giants. And a couple other areas too. There's some chests that have them, so we could just keep using the ascetics to get more. I don't know if Betwixt works like that. Betwixt has some effigies as well. Wait, is Porcelain Shield better parry frames? Might actually be. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Like, just really don't kill me, please. It'd be nice if you didn't. Dude. Oh my god. I don't know why I can't get the parry on this guy sometimes. It's really tricky. Like, his windup is fast. Especially compared to DS1 Havel for some reason. Oh no. Trying to punch. Oh, don't heal on me. Don't you dare heal. Stop doing that. And they're dropping a lot of bonfire ascetics. So I guess that's kind of the method of how they program this. They expected you to go in here, probably use a lot of effigies, and then use the ascetics to farm more of them. Or other items. I wanted to parry just for fun. No, dude, he's blocking. He knows where I'm going. He knows my DNA. Can we make him fall? That'd be pretty cool. I feel the guard break. Let's see. Imagine guard breaking this whole area. That'd be so rewarding to actually hit one of those. Oh my god. Dude, we almost got it. I think this is the only game where you can like chain somebody off of the edge by guard breaking, because you can keep punching them. Oh, this guy doesn't have a lot of poise anyways. Okay, he's fine. Never mind. It's all good. Got the one other one over here too. Okay, we're gonna knock you off as well. Oh, that goes around the shield though. The bleed, the bleed, the bleed, the bleed. There we go. See ya. Get dunked. No item, but I don't even care. It's so much easier to see with the torch as well. A nerd. What's going on, Eric? Why are you talking about yourself like that? Be nicer to yourself. N-word, F-word. What's up? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Also, Sackby, welcome back. How have you been doing? Okay, that's the first cave for Dark Lurker done. Can we farm Giant Lord +9? Giant Lord +9? What? You want me to farm Giant Lord 9 times? Cool. So yeah, I don't think he replenishes anything that he sells. We don't really need the ascetics either. So we're gonna go to the, I guess, Shaded Woods one next. We could do. You hate Dark Lurker? I'm not a crazy big fan of Dark Lurker. It's not my favorite, but it is made pretty unique and it is pretty cool. It's just like getting to him. It's the same thing as Ivory King. It's the reason Ivory King's not my favorite boss in the game. That lead up to the fight. Oh, of course we got Forlorn too. Does he sell anything else in other locations? Oh no, okay. Infinity, what's going on? This game is slow. It is pretty slow in comparison. It's more like chess. But the speed, ironically, even though it is paced like that, it kind of lends itself to the PvP. I find that the mechanics paced out for PvP makes it really intuitive. How do I enter here? Do I have to... Is it because of Forlorn? It's probably because of Forlorn. Oh man, come on, Forlorn. I don't want to Alt F4. I don't know if he's going to make it down here, though. That's the thing. He might not be able to get down here properly. I think Ornifex is here anyways, so I guess we needed more flame butterflies. Oh, the key's not even there. Okay. Never mind. It hitting 420 damage with the fists in one hit. Where is Forlorn, dude? How do I get back to him? I might actually be stuck. Wait, can you go to the window? Oh, you can. Sweet. Love this coffee music featuring Dark Souls coffee music. What is the coffee music referencing? Like something that they play in a shop that sells coffee? Man, he's probably like way far gone now. Like where would he be? Because he's gonna try to get into where I am, and he could fall through the hole if he makes it over there, but I don't know what the game would tell him to do if I was already in that area. Oh, there he is. Dude, he's literally just fucking staring at the wall, dude. Oh my god. Get over here, dude. Get over here. I'm killing him. I'm gonna disrespect him in front of the ghosts. Okay, maybe the ghost is gonna disrespect me. Try to backstab? Don't block Forlorn. Let me punch him. There we go. 2-shot. See ya. Forlorn is controlled by Miyazaki. I think that's what Miyazaki's deal was with this, even though Tanamura gets to direct the game. Miyazaki is given exclusive access with a special controller where he can invade anybody's game at any time from his home or from the office, just to be fun. Just to have fun and be silly. Definitely coffee vibing music. I've never heard the term where someone said that it's coffee music. That's the first time I'm hearing this. But I like that though. Although the only problem with it is it makes me want more coffee, and I probably shouldn't have more yet because I just had one. But it's definitely making me want one though. All right, what's going on over here? Oh, this is the one that is a little tricky, I think. Wait, what? Oh, over here. Maybe, oh, maybe this isn't the same one. Oh, yeah, it's like in the open. Okay, I was thinking this is the last one that we do. The one in not Drangleic Castle. I guess it would be the one that is in the gutter. Yeah, I probably shouldn't keep spamming that. That's not a good idea. Could definitely knock this guy off again, too. Anytime there's gravity pits, I guess we could just knock them off. It's crazy, this game, like, the guard break is literally such a crazy mechanic. Like, look at this. What is going on with that? Even at level 1, if we could survive one single hit and trade with somebody, I could do this whole run at level 1 as well. With this area, no problem. I'm not a fan of bow guy. Okay, he's got a sword, nice. Might have to parry the bow guy. Oh my god, the shield's at risk. How did it break that easily? What? Durability is crazy in this game. Trying to not get shot by the magic guy over there, the Wraith. Really don't want that. Need to get this guy by the hole over here. There we go. Yeah, some of them are kind of tricky to parry, I'll be honest. Just gonna keep spamming. There we go, I could just punch him. That also works. This dude's running away now, he's afraid. He just witnessed everything. Like some blue guy came in here and punched the shit out of everybody. Dunked Michael into a hole. parry the arrow. That'd be amazing. Imagine you could parry arrows and then send them back at the person. Like, it was such a precise movement that it actually made it have trajectory towards their face again. All right, I think there's a lower level with more enemies, but I'm not 100% on this one. I'm actually curious, out of everybody that played this game that's here, how many people haven't actually done this part before? I just stopped his jump attack. As in the middle of the air. One punch stopped him completely. Disrespected, dude. Oh my god. You've never done it, Duraz, but you've played the game, though. Alright, that should be good enough to get Dark Lurker set up as well. I don't think we missed any enemy. Okay, I think that's good. And then we got to go to the gutter again. I guess Black Gulch. 420 always hits. 420 always hits different when it comes to the damage, for sure. It's extra special damage. Devin Townsend's new album has a coffee song. Favorite one of the album. Wait, when did he release a new album? Did these enemies respawn? Every time you go back through there, you might be able to despawn them. I'm not sure if they actually spawn infinitely, but they certainly do come back when you replay it. At least a little bit. Okay, where do we got to fall to get onto the top part here? There we go. Can we not enter because we're invaded in this area? Oh man, I might have to actually run this whole section again. Alt F4. Well, we can kill the invader. Like, you can go down this way and then you take the cage back up. But the thing with areas like this where there's a lot of like separated pockets and everything, like, they don't get to you that quickly. If you could just wait and they'd run to you, it'd be much nicer. And of course the giants respawn too. Fuck! That's also another way to play. Yep, you could just get there quicker by just running into the pit. I was running to the cage. I was hoping. Dino's going on his final game for God Run 3. Meta, let me know how far he gets with Sekiro, because I saw that was the last one that he had the other day. I was figuring he was going to continue it. So yeah, if he's on like the last, we'll say 10 minutes of Sekiro, let me know. I'm not going to put it on the stream just because copyright stuff and everything. I did that for Gino's run and I got copy written on the YouTube VOD. But I'll watch on my phone really quick. I'll put my phone on. And then if you guys want to check it out on your own time, you can too. Okay, we're not invaded right now. Oh, there we go. So, Gully, can you please not do that? I'll run into the fog gate. I'll despawn you. I'm not even going to fight you. I'm going to disrespect you some other way. Goodbye. Nerd. I literally walked through a layer of mist and he disappeared. Pro tip if you want to get rid of him, but you don't want to have to go and kill him. That's how you do it. As long as you've killed the Rotten, you can do that. You can even go into the Rotten's arena and then just homeward bone. It's a good way. The cage parried me. I hate the cages in this game so much. Every time I walk up to one of them, I actually feel like I get like this flashback to the last time I died. They're just menacing, especially when the door's already open on it and you can, you know, just rebound off of the side and it pushes you or something. Speaking of which. Okay, we don't want to die right here. Speaking of which. Okay, calm down. Chill out, man. Oh, shit. Pyromancer. Oh, this is really brutal. We might want to start off with this guy and work our way back up to over there. Wait, do we want to do that? He's got force? Oh no. He knocked me back. Okay, where's the safe spot here for a second? Yeah, this is the one that's a little tricky because we got the Pyromancer. And the way that you run through here is a little weird. Okay, cool. Oh! Oh, okay, don't combo, don't combo. This guy's making explosions go through the floor. He's so eager to kill me, he's running into the other guy. He's not even letting him move. I don't know if he'd die from gravity actually falling off of here. Is there any pit? Maybe there's nowhere to kill him. It might not be a... Oh, you can't backstab the iron guy either because he's got the turtle back. Okay, he hasn't healed yet. My fat rolling? I'm medium rolling. It looks like fat rolling for this game, though. Woo! That was pretty cool. Okay, we're gaming. We're definitely gaming. There's things happening. We're 100% gaming. Ah! Boom. Good riddance. All right, I think that's all we need. Maybe. Let's keep checking. I can't remember the full area with this one. Because the other one had a second part, too. I think that's it, though. I'm pretty sure you just go up here. Thought about combining YouTube and Twitch chat to show on stream. So I have a thing that does that, Bread, but it doesn't work that well. It's literally running right now, so if you don't see all the messages on the screen that people are sending, then it's probably broken. But it's supposed to merge both together. Oscar, I'm doing good. How are you, dude? Nico's at Game 7. Sorry for the advertisement. Oh, Kale, no worries. No, we were talking about it. Just let me know when he's near the end of it. I'm going to put it on my phone, actually. Oh, wait, there's another two of them? Oh, my God. This is absolutely hell. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Let me parry again. Yeah, he's a little bit easier to parry, thank God. I need to like walk up to him when he's walking towards me to actually get it though. Because it's hard to have them stand up and then anticipate when they're gonna attack. It's very, very strange if they're just standing there. Because sometimes they don't do anything. Or they do a different type of attack that's like heavy or whatever. Hey, he just blocked right there. That was weird. There's another Wraith too. Pyromancer guy's looking at the fog gate. He's forgetting where he is. Got your first piercing today, Oscar. What piercing did you get? Congratulations. It's actually interesting you say that. I gotta go get my my left ear re-pierced again because like my right ear still is open from when I had them. My left one closed a little bit, so I gotta redo that. Nice. Okay, if we want to farm anything, I have a lot of bonfire aesthetics. We got 7, and then we could go buy another 10 as well. So I'm pretty sure we're good. Does this mean we go into Dark Lurker right now? If that's the case, then I got to get ready for the fight. Because I think you actually drop right into it. I'm gonna probably want a bright bug too. Like you can do one right at the beginning very quickly. But yeah, let's check the rings. We got Ring of Blades +1 still. I gotta go get the +2 version before we do the DLC. And then we're gonna go get Flynn's ring right away. But this should be Dark Lurker. Yes, there we go. Ooh, damage. All right, there's Dark Lurker. Not bad. I couldn't switch all the armor in time, but it's all good. All right, we got every single boss in the entire game other than the DLCs done at this point. So we just have DLC 1, 2, 3. And we'll do a recap of everything just to make sure. I'll check the whole list before I'm actually claiming this is done. How do we get out of here, though? Do you have to Homeward Bone? Is it actually just like walking out? That's it. Oh, here we go. How many bosses are left in the DLC? Well, we haven't even started the DLC yet. This is just Dark Lurker. But yeah, that's cool. Does he give me a reward? Great Resonant Soul, which again, I don't really need to worry about any of that stuff. We're not going to be using it. And he's not selling anything different. He's got Cast Light, which wasn't there before. I don't think it was. Four Kings copy. I'll be honest, I think Dark Lurker is actually better than Four Kings. I think it's a bit of a better boss. I'm not a huge fan of Four Kings, and I'm not a huge fan of Dark Lurker, but Dark Lurker's better. All right, we gotta go get the DLC items. So to do that properly, the one for the second DLC we still haven't gotten, and then there's one for the third DLC I might have picked up, but I can't remember. It's very obvious. So we'll double check that after this, and then we do have the one for the first DLC already. I think to be able to get this one, we got to go back down to Last Giant. Favorite Dark Souls 2 boss? Guess. I want to see if you can guess. Only part you've never done is double cats, and you will never do it because screw that area. It's worth it, Turger. There's some good items there, and the boss is pretty good, but I understand, though. I definitely understand why someone wouldn't want to go down there. Oh, how do you get the key? Oh, the key to get here is in Iron Keep. You gotta go to Iron Keep first. Just remembered that. Also, Bruns, how are you doing today, man? Didn't get to say hi to you. so I think it'll probably be safer going from here. Ivory King is the Power Rangers fight. I want to see a reskin of that with the Power Rangers outfits. That'd be amazing. Seeing a bonfire aesthetic used on the refund run was... Oh yeah, like the one used by accident. Oh my god. Like, isn't it crazy though that even with that mistake we pulled it off? That was the one reason I posted it. It was a disaster, but a really fun one. All right, they can kill me if they want to. It doesn't really matter here. I probably should save the 53,000. Like that's a decent idea. Let's knock Sharon into the lava over here. Let's knock her off. Let's knock everybody off. That guy doesn't want the smoke. He's like, man, I've seen that lava every single day of my life and I'm not going near the edge. He's like, Mom told me not to do that. Sharon's also afraid too. Dude, they're a bunch of babies. What is this? Oh, now she wants the smoke. Okay, let's go. Come on. Oh, they both do. New boss fight, Fencer Sharon and a Lone Knight. Oh yeah, we didn't check what this guy sells over here actually. While they're chasing us, let's go and check this guy's inventory. Could kill them inside here maybe, or at least get the Lone Knight guy. What does this dude sell? Probably shouldn't keep trying to parry her. I remember like back when I was playing this way back in the day and I was doing a casual run, I would literally run back and forth while she was chasing me to talk to this guy, buy one item, run to the other corner, and then repeat that over and over so I could go through his inventory without killing her. I have so much poise. Oh my god. Favorite boss is Sir Alone? No. No, not Sir Alone. He is really cool though. Okay, he's got a lot of good magic here. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else that's really worth it. All right. Got a 5-gallon bucket of Vaseline ready. What's going on, Randley? I didn't get that. That's why this run's even harder, because we don't have anything that's slick. Other than the gameplay, other than the moves. At times. That's about it. Okay, we got a key. Got to take that key back to where we were. Fume Knight? Not Fume Knight, no. Fume Knight's not actually up there for me. I would rank... What would I rank above Fume Knight? I'm trying to think if I'd rank anything in the main game over him. Fume Knight's pretty cool. He's definitely pretty cool. Gang Squad? No, definitely not Gang Squad. It rarely ever gets guessed right away. Like, a lot of people don't share the same favorite. It's one of the ones that people don't typically like as much. Velstad? Nope. Even though Velstad is pretty damn good. K-Tribe, yes. You got it. Yeah, so King's Pets is my favorite overall. It's got to run through the worst area in the game. All right, we got the heavy iron key, perfect. Let's see if we can escape here. Beautiful. All right, DLC time. Let's go for the first one. The invisible dog, Rendy? Are you talking about the invisible cat? So it's actually the one with two of them. So Lud and Zalin is a double cat fight. Pretty much the same as Ava. Their moveset's the same thing. They don't have the magic though. They just kind of get like a buff. But yeah, the double cat fight is my favorite. What's your take on Smelter's aura in the context of hitless running? So for hitless, you just don't go near him. You just use a bow. Unless you're telling me there's someone that you've seen that killed Smelter on hitless and they claim that the damage didn't count. But yeah, you just stay far away from him and it's fine. You can poison him really easily. Hal with the snow run back. You feel like I'm trolling? I'm not trolling. No, it's my favorite boss. I wouldn't say the area is my favorite. The area is definitely not that great at all. And it probably will be a pain on this run. It'll be the last thing that we do in general. Or I guess depending on if we do Ivory King and it's really hard, I might take some breaks and go back and forth, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't enjoy Frigid Outskirts at all. Not the area, just the boss. Reindeer fuckland. Oh man. They're prancing ponies. The tiger that made you quit DS2? Oh, you actually quit DS2 because of Ava? So that means you didn't get through the DLC, and then therefore that's actually like a criminal offense. You have to go back and beat it now, or I'm gonna tell on you. Crimson, what's up? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we have a lot of souls we can pop to level. This is pretty ridiculous. I'm not gonna rush to get levels yet, but if we really are having trouble on anything, we're gonna use that to our advantage. So I can't remember how to get through here effectively. I think there's a way to... You can skip a couple things. I'm trying to think of like which thing to hit. Is it this one? Something like that. Maybe just jumping off into here. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh my god, that guy just dunked himself. Yeah, I think you just fall off into here. There's a bonfire somewhere over here. Which area is it? Okay, I'm not sure where we're going here, but we're going somewhere. We got Poison Bite Ring. Can I drop? I don't even want to try to drop down into there. That's probably going to be death. Most likely. Oh, yeah, it's a party in here. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. There we go. Here's the bonfire. This was kind of a fun DLC, Dota. I really like the area, like the way they laid out the map on this one. But the bosses, man, honestly, Alana Squalid Queen is not that good. Sin is cool. Like there's some flaws, but he's pretty cool. But they need more though. They need like one more boss, at least. I think they should have done 3, or a little bit of a better job on Alana Squalid Queen for sure. think we're wanting to go over here. And Sin's gonna land on the bridge. Focus Souls. That's what we're playing. There we go. Rules for Sekiro level 1. I think it's yeah, no upgrading attack power, no prayer beads, right? Wouldn't that be what it was? Or is it just no memories? Can you do prayer beads? Is this Scholar? This is Scholar, yes. Okay, we can't open that. We don't need that though. I loosely remember what we're doing here. Just faintly. Like, I remember the pathway to get through once we get to certain parts. Flynn's ring should be through here. I can't shoot projectiles, so this part might be a little tricky. Because these guys are going to jump through the windows. The caster's going to probably destroy me. So let me just push the button, try to kill her quick. And then we're just going to have to run in circles for a little bit. I think we're wanting to go here, then left. And then Flynn should be above here. Dude, move. Thank you. I want the item. Poison throwing knives. Okay, that actually kind of helps. I could use that. What about the trio boss? Oh, trio boss I do not like. No, they suck. And it's also going to be kind of a pain on this one, too. Probably have to parry quite a bit on that, or just, I don't even know, punch them and then run in a circle. So this is the next best ring that we can get. Aside from Ring of Blades +2, which we're going to go get, probably in a second we could go get that. We could dip out of the DLC once we get to Alana. Or we could do it in between DLC 1 and 2. And just keep seeing how long we can survive in here. But yeah, Flynn's ring's going to boost the damage when at low equip load, so I'm going to have to take some armor off to make sense of it. But yeah, I'll throw it on anyways, so that when we do that, it actually helps. OG, I'm doing good. How are you? Peak DS2. This sounds horrible. Also, Solaire, no worries, dude. There's so many more things planned that's coming up, so I hope you guys enjoy this stuff in the future, too. I'm very excited about it. I have like a gigantic list of ideas that were marinating for years, and I'm getting through quite a few of them. But like some of the lists are old, some of them are new, and then I combine them into one thing. So quite a lot of surprises, but some pretty good, like solid big runs too. Some very challenging runs that like have never been done in some cases. Okay, that opens the door over there, and then that door over there, does it do anything? I think that is a key. I'm pretty sure there's something you need. Yeah, I'm almost certain there's something you need in that chest. I keep falling and dying in this thing. I was saying that DS2, there's not a lot of times that you die to gravity. I think that this run proves that as a false statement. Damage. Have I done a blindfolded run? Me and my friend did DS3 blindfolded, and we took turns. So one person was blindfolded, the other person was shouting out what was going on. And we completed, I think it was most of the game. Well, we completed the game, but then we also, I think we did some extra stuff too. At least any percent. And then we're going to try it for Elden Ring in the future when we have some time. We probably need at least like 3 days to sit down and do that. Do I really have to go through here again? Man, this part's criminal. Do not kill me. Okay, I gotta be patient. Oh, you can't get back up. How am I alive? Why are the Sanctum Knights so derpy? They're actually easier than regular enemies. Like in terms of running away, maybe not actually killing them and dealing with poison, but yeah, in terms of running away, they're pretty easy. Tells you to dodge and you dodge. Pretty much anything in general that's happening. As much information as we can communicate. That's what the person that doesn't have the blindfold is doing. Oh wow, that's fucked, dude. Oh boy, this DLC. Duraz, tell Twitch hello from YouTube chat. Hello from YouTube chat. There you go. Looking Glass Knight is your favorite, Croco? Even more than the DLC bosses, really? Looking Glass Knight's pretty damn good. It does feel like it's still missing something, though, but maybe that's because I played a lot of the other games. And I'm comparing them. Bloodborne Deathless run you did with 3 hands, 1 controller was so good. I think you might be talking about 4-player, 1 controller DS3? Because I don't think we did Bloodborne Deathless with more than 1 person before. I aimed to do it on DS1, and I think we tried on Bloodborne. Maybe Bloodborne was Deathless with 2 people, 1 controller. It's possible. But I think that the only Deathless we got with that was, it was 4-player, 1 controller DS3. Have you been streaming for 7 hours already, Itachi? No, this is from yesterday. We're continuing it. So we had 6 hours, 20-something minutes when we started today. Been going for about an hour, 10 minutes. These enemies are so derpy. It's hilarious. Like with this quantity of them, if they were in Dark Souls 3 and they were programmed like, you know, the enemies are in that'd be really bad. Okay, so what happens if we go down here and then I don't take that path to go to the bugs where the Flynn's ring was? What's over here? Okay, that's what we want. We want to go this way. So is that open? Yes, that's open now. These guys should be able to be killed pretty quickly. I think. Maybe not. Why are they so tanky? Or scary. Not even tanky, just they're actually terrifying. Oh, we can't kill them because you have to hit... Oh, yeah, they don't take damage unless you hit the body that's in that other room. Open, 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 open. Yes, dude, thank you. Dragonstone, that's what we need as a key. And I'm just getting out of here. Yeah, so they can't be actually damaged unless you go to another location and destroy their actual bodies. Which is like just an absurd mechanic for that many enemies. And also, those ones are really fast. And they hit you a lot. Oh yeah, we got the freaking Jester Thomas, dude. Goddamn Jester Thomas. Can I kill him? How hard is he to... Oh, fuck. Never mind. Jester Thomas is going to chase me now through this whole area. It's going to be beautiful. And typically, he can actually keep you from going through that fog gate, too. Alright, fun times over here. Got some Lost Izalith dinosaur guys over here. That's pretty normal. Okay, cool. Let me heal. I can't see. I can't see. Ah! So lucky. So incredibly lucky. Oh, they have a what? Yo, that hit on such a stupid angle, dude. Like, that didn't even touch the character. That was in a different continent. What's he talking about there with that attack? That was also such a weird way of registering. It didn't stagger me. The character didn't make a sound. It was like nothing happened. That's so awkward. All right, this should take us to a bonfire, I think. Or something. Something that helps. These enemies are the funniest. They're so weird. Like, imagine seeing one of those in a randomizer at the beginning of the game. Where is this?
The world might be mended.
That's to get into the sanctum. So that we're going the way you're supposed to go, but is this a checkpoint? Because there's the inner sanctum bonfire, which is kind of hidden. And then we got Alana right after that. So what is up over here? Is this to the beginning of the game? Oh, I see, I see. Beginning of the area. Miss Honeybear, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. And thank you for using your Prime sub here too. How are you doing? Imagine being locked in a room with 4 Black Knights. In real life, you would probably have very slim chances of survival, but yeah. I know you did a few runs like that, but those are some of your favorite. The 2-player 1 controller kind of stuff. It's hard to organize because you have to have people's schedules line up and then go and actually travel a little bit if you don't live close together. So that's the only issue with that, but I'll definitely do more of those though. I would love to do a lot more of the multi-person on one controller, but or even the blindfolded kind of stuff, but then we actually make it a lot harder than just playing like a basic run. Like there was one point I was doing the 2-player 1 controller hit list and we had a PB that was pretty low, but we didn't continue it though, so that would have been insane. And I think someone did get that eventually, someone else. All right, now we got to find the next bonfire. The Drakeblood Knights inside the Sanctum are actually very dangerous. I'm much more worried about them than the other enemies. Then there's the fog gate down there. I think this is just the path to go down. I want to double check and see. I think that on this level is where the bonfire is, but I'll be wrong. Let me see. Let's move these right here. I want to parry you. Can you jump through here? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, you know what though? If you do jump through there, I think you get trapped. Or, well, no, you couldn't get trapped. That would not make any sense. Oh, and then there's crystal lizards that fall out too. You have to watch them run away without you being able to get them. Can you actually jump this? There we go, as it moves. Okay, we got 4 chests, but they're all empty. That's very weird. So maybe the bonfire is on a lower level. Like right here. It's definitely like right here. It's like along a wall somewhere. Is it even lower than this? Okay, parrying's not working this time. Why is barehand parry so hard? Wow, I must have been really good at it when I used to do it in PvP. Now he's not attacking. Oh, dude, this guy's, he knows. He's reading my mind. There we go, come on. The character holding the other hand is actually funny. It is an interesting tactic. I was gonna say in real life, you probably wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't recommend it. Also, Dodo Man, what's up? How's it going, dude? Anyone that I haven't said hi to yet on either the YouTube or the Twitch, welcome. If there's any questions you guys have about this run, let me know. Especially if you weren't here for the first day of it. We're just trying to finish up the DLC right now. So we got the first one opened, and I haven't killed a boss yet. We are about to, though. I think I'm going to have to go lower in this area. It's actually crazy how much smaller the DLC really is than I thought it was. There's the bonfire. Okay, I was waiting for it. So this is like one of the stupidest bonfires in the entire game. Like it's ridiculous that you'd make a DLC and then like there's a pretty big run back from the last bonfire to here or just to the boss, right? If you didn't get this one. And it's an invisible wall where you have to walk along the wall and just spam the A button. So a lot of people find this by accident. This is just kind of silly. There might be something, some sort of indication I don't know of where to go to find information on it or something in the game, but I don't believe that's a good idea. Never seen that bonfire? Dude, it's like literally the only one that's close to the boss. I keep getting dummied on these guys. Also, we've only had one Estus the whole game. Was I supposed to be finding Estus shards somewhere? Like, was that a thing that I just missed? Like, that's probably gonna get roasted so heavily in the comments later on. Cryptic for no reason. Yeah, that's not like a great implementation of a secret bonfire. Any chance of a shield only Elden Ring run? Advisor, definitely, yeah. Shield only on all the games would be really fun. Just depending on what shield it is. I think for Elden Ring, Door Shield is probably the go-to, or the Palisade one. Something like that. I can't promise you when that's gonna happen, but I definitely would love to do that. Oh, I shouldn't have He died too. He died too, it's all good. Getting your yearly dose of souls, Dodo. And you have to come back once a year, is that your go-to? The thing that you do? Which DS2 DLC is your favorite? Also doing fists only for all games. So I've done it on DS3 before. I've done all content fists only in a speed run on DS3, and then I would like to do it on DS1, but apparently you have to farm dragon scales, get dragon form, and only then when you use the dragon torso stone do you boost your damage up enough to be able to actually hit for actual damage on the fists. So we'll have to try that out and see how it goes. There is a way to glitch out DS1. It might be only on the original game, but we could glitch it out and do a tumble buff on our fists as well, which is just applying damage you wouldn't be able to as if you had a weapon, like a lightning resin or some sort of other thing, like a magic ability. So there's some options. Like I'm okay with glitching it out if that's the best way to do it. And then as for the other games, like I would like to go back to Bloodborne and do this as well, because I did start it off, but never finished it. Okay, I'm really trying to figure out where we're going here. Got to jump across. Oh, that was really good. Wow. Did not expect that to work at all. He like barely just made it. That was one of those moments where in real life, if you were to jump, like it's like the universe itself just like gave you like a tiny bit of a boost, like you weren't gonna make it, but your feet got lifted up like a ½ inch at the last second. It was a miracle. Okay, so I'm gonna use the old growth bomb to increase my strength a little bit here, and then we'll use the bright bug. I don't know if they stack. They might not at all. It might just overwrite it completely. And then Flynn's ring's already on, so let's take off some armor. Let's get a little bit lighter. Put pants on, probably 8.1%. We have to be like under 30. Oh shit. He actually made it. Well, it would be really cool if I could go into the boss fight and fight the boss with the effects of the items I just used still active and fresh so they don't run out right away. But unfortunately, it looks like there will be an unlikely scenario in regards to what I just said. It is a shame. I'm not power stancing. Oh, she's kind of tanky. Summoning Bellstat right away. Bellstat right away wouldn't be too bad. I'm actually okay at it. Oh, and he's also okay at hitting me too. It's pretty cool. We might be able to melt her before she actually can do much. while just running away from Velstadt. Yeah, he's not super slow, but he's slow enough where it's kind of nice. Nice. All right, that's one boss down in the DLC. Sweet. Easy peasy. Have you seen the Duelist Shield in DLC for Elden Ring? It has a sword attached to it. Oh, that might be a good one to do. I haven't seen the Duelist Shield. Or, like, if I picked it up, maybe I didn't really use it enough. On every boss, you should play Eye of the Tiger. That'd be pretty funny. If it wasn't copywritten, it'd be a cool thing to do. But yeah, that'd probably get me copyright strikes and stuff like that. I think there's a lot of songs that would be nostalgic and on point for so many moments, or even just sound bites, but they would get flagged though. All right, we're doing Brightbug's for Sin as well. The Duelist Shield is legit good. It's too good, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out and see. There's definitely a lot of stuff to still do on Elden Ring when it comes to just learning about different items and even the DLC stuff. Like, I've done the DLC multiple times, but I haven't tried every single item or different setups on it. Yeah, I don't remember the moveset on Sin. It's been some time. Oh yeah, he's got the stupid fire attack. Oh my god, this guy's kind of serious. Okay, that doesn't hurt you when he skids at the end of the attack. Okay. Weird. Still did damage, okay. Strange. Dead. Nice. Wow, Sin's a little bit tricky. Okay. He just doesn't really, like, the way that I perceive, like, logic of how you make an enemy telegraph attacks doesn't apply to this game. So for the bosses that are harder, that's the most tricky part. It's like, oh, that doesn't really, like, that's not common sense, or it doesn't make sense he would just do that attack. And then, like, the recovery animation doesn't look like anything, and then he just does the same thing again out of nowhere. It's like, oh, okay. It just doesn't, like, translate in a way that's smooth for me, so I'm just like, what the hell? We probably could go get more life gems. That'd be a good idea. Actually, while we're at it, let's get Ring of Blades +2. Let's do that. So I'm gonna Bonfire Ascetic this area here, and then we'll go talk to Chancellor Wellinger. We're gonna buy some of the really good life gems from him and go kill the double pursuer fight to get Ring of Blades +2. Wait, it says first. Oh no. Are you not able to do that in one playthrough? Oh, maybe, okay, we might have to kill Nashandra. Dude, that sucks. We might have to kill Nashandra and then Homeward Bone. So yeah, okay, Ring of Blades +2 will save for a little bit, because I wanted to do Nashandra and Aldia last. Poor Nico, oh, what happened to him? on Sekiro. Niku got hit, unfortunately, shot during jumping on branches at gun for it. Yeah, that's a pretty tough area. That actually probably would be the most likely hit in Sekiro that I would think of on an environmental section. That sucks though. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I wonder. I think we have to kill Nishandra to get that double pursuer fight. That sucks. Like, I could kill her in Homeward Bone. I could. The thing that I'm afraid of though is that we didn't do Eldia properly. I think we did, but like, what if we didn't and then she ends the game for me and I can't leave that area? That would really suck. Oh, he doesn't sell any more of these. All right. Well, gonna have to go get life gems from Majula. Beetroot Bomb, thank you for gifting Gamer Goop a sub. I appreciate that. That's two really funny names for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You can do it, since Spyro. Why are you cheering for dragons? Is it because you're a dragon yourself? You're a purple dragon, and he's a green dragon that has explosive fireballs. So I don't think that's like relevant. You can't cheer for him. You got to cheer for me. All right, we got 99. That should be a bit better, but again, these don't really heal that fast. So yeah, let me level a little bit too. Let's pop a lot of these. Could probably get even more damage just by levels right here. Now you see where they got the Elden Ring Dragon movesets from. I don't think they took any Elden Ring Dragon movesets from this game, to be fair. Like, this game's pretty scuffed when it comes to mechanics and movesets. Like, they might look kind of similar, but I would be absolutely shocked if, like, a significant portion of animations were taken from this game for Elden Ring. That'd be nuts. Like, the dude, that whole dragon fight, I don't know. It's not the same. I would say, like, Midir, for example, I don't even regard Midir as, like, my favorite fight for dragons, just because it's very over the top and flashy, but mechanically, like, it's not really that tricky. You can run away from almost everything he does. And I would regard Midir like 100 times better than that one, even though that one is not my least favorite boss in this game. I would say that's kind of the standard. Even, what's another dragon that's not, like, super engaging? Like, Divine Dragon from Sekiro, I would rate 100 times better than Sin. If I was a dragon, then you would care. Well, gonna have to just see if I could do that in the next life. We'll have to check and see. All right, fist damage is not scaling too much at the moment. It's like 2 points per level at the most, just for some of the levels. So I'm gonna do Vigor to almost 50. Since I would say stamina, like, we're not going to use too much using fists. It's not too bad. All right, let's try again. What are your thoughts on YouTube React videos, Abdul? Some of them are pretty cool, dude. Like, I've seen people that are experts in their field or at a skill set basically react to certain types of music, or maybe it's like someone that does a particular type of skill in a movie that they also do, or that's portrayed in a thing that's fake, but they break down like how it would actually be done, etc. Those kind of videos are really cool. Like, if you have some sort of insight to offer to dissect what's happening, like, you can analyze it from an educated standpoint, or an experiential standpoint, it could be some of the best content to actually further explain something that wouldn't be easy to understand without that type of perspective. So let's say there's a base video and something really cool happens, but like, it doesn't explain why it happens or other things surrounding it. It can shed a lot of light on the topic. So I like those kind of videos. When it's reactions that don't give a lot of actual information that's substantial, then, you know, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. Okay, we'll try the growth bomb and then just life gems. I'm thinking I might want the armor for this fight. It kind of sucks. Like, Flynn's ring would help, but, you know, Drake Blood armor might be even better too. Let's do Drake Blood. And we'll take Flynn's and I will switch that for... Life ring plus 1's not great. I guess steel protection. Oh, he just moves right away. Nice. This dragon's very goofy. Like, he looks really cool, and there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of cool movesets for sure. But he's very goofy, though. I don't know how you're supposed to get away from that. Maybe you start running early? I don't even know if you could iframe that at all. You might have to just space it. Hitbox seems so bad. This fight is really weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do on that one. You must have to already be running or something. Like, even him backstepping does a pretty big chunk of damage with full armor on, full Drake blood, and steel protection. Okay. Is a bite? That's kind of weird as well. His head was just glitching out so hard. What was going on there? Jeez. This game is funny. Okay, so he does have a fire attack. That's random. But dude, that took so long to see that one time. Multiple attempts, and then like how many minutes in the fight until I saw that attack? That's pretty ridiculous. And then he did it twice. Dude, I just said it and he did it twice now. This is incredible, like the way this fight is going. I'm genuinely shocked that like they programmed a fire breath that only happened that many times so far. Unless I got really unlucky. Because that would be a good attack to punish. And the bite only happened one time, too. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. the bite. Fire on the side. How come that was only happening now? We're just getting there quicker, I guess. Why are you not power stancing? It's harder to hit with the power stancing sometimes. Like the shape of your attack is not ideal, the hitbox of it, so depends on what the enemy's character model looks like and how often I have to hit. Like what the time frame is, I should say. Okay, he just canceled it. He got mad at me. He knew that I knew, so then he had to change what he did there. Wondering how rare the attack is where he breathes fire and flies at the same time. So we haven't been seeing that as much, which I'm not complaining about, but wondering. Because he's doing the dive in without any fire at all. Okay, now I can't even hit anything. I need the R2 there. Beautiful, there's Sin. GG. And we beat the first DLC, okay. Wasn't too long. We got the Crown of the Sunken King. The crown actually is pretty good. So what does this one do? What stats does it boost? Is it some sort of defense? Doesn't say right here. Like it doesn't say in-game. It looks like, okay, so it's giving me 1 endurance, 1 strength, 1 dexterity, and then 1 faith, 1 intelligence. Nothing crazy. I thought it was a little bit better. We got Yorg's Ring. What does Yorg's Ring do again? Sometimes deflects spells. Sometimes. Like once in a while it'll deflect a spell, but not all the time though. If only Dark Souls had an actual fighting game. It'd be kind of weird if they made a fighting game. Wonder how they would do that. It would remind me of Soul Calibur, I think. Okay, so yeah, again, we should probably just go level. It's a good idea. Daniel, what's up, dude? Just want to say you've been watching me for a while. Your videos always help you with your anxiety. Love your content, brother. Dude, thank you so much for watching it, and I'm sorry that you're going through periods with anxiety and all that, but if it makes it better, it's a good thing. And yeah, like I'm curious, is there any strategies that you use outside of that to help as well? Like let's say you're not able to distract yourself at all and you have to be engaged with something, like what do you do in that situation? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. Is this all Souls bare fist? This is every single boss in DS2 with the fists. So we have 2 DLCs left. Definitely gonna get more endurance. I've actually noticed the endurance is way more important than I thought it was. Souls is a fighting game, fighting for my life. Out here every time I play. Yeah, I guess you could count it. You could say it already is. For the second DLC, we're gonna have to go into Eigel's Idol. I think that's the closest. We got the key. Man, there's a possibility that we finish this early and then I have enough time to do a damageless attempt on DS1 later too, which would be really cool. Okay, actually, how many people think we're gonna finish this run in under 10 hours? I'm curious. Because my guess for this one was literally like 14, 15 hours originally. Thoughts on Night Rain, Raymond? It looks pretty cool. I am going to be playing it when they do the network test, so I guess we'll see what it's like. Hey, you can just push this guy to the door. No need to kill him. Even though it's probably faster. 10 hours, 35 minutes. What's going on, Linguini? Welcome back. Over 10 hours for the other 2 DLCs, you guys think so? Because we got to get all the Lois Knights for the 3rd DLC, and the second one is quite a mission to run through as well. 9 hours, 30 minutes, okay. 11 hours, 20 minutes. These are like very precise guesses. I was just asking under 10 hours. You guys are being like, 9 hours, 15 minutes, 37 seconds exactly, but only if the moon is full and I've turned into a werewolf, bro. We also have to go get the scepter from the area outside of where the main broom tower is in this one, I think. Where, like, is that where, no, Nadalia is where Fume Knight is, so. Yeah, oh my god, there's so many things going on in this one. 13 hours would be crazy. Those DLCs are pretty long. Yeah, these ones are pretty long, you're right. Look how much stuff we got going on over here. It's actually kind of a nice view. Remember when I walked out into this one, I saw it, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be much better than the first DLC. And it was. Definitely was a big upgrade. Smelter wedge. You turn into a slug when the moon is full. That sounds kind of useless. Unless you were like a great one and you had arcane powers, maybe then it would be worth it. How do you get over there? Wait, I'm confused. There's an item on the railing here. What do you do? You have to like walk on top of the gear? Oh, maybe, sorry, there's a lift. There's a, don't even comment. Don't say anything. I never said anything myself. We weren't even talking about this game. I never played it. I don't even know what this is. I don't know why I'm here. Who are you guys? The dexterity ring, there we go. I guess I could throw that on in the meantime. I don't think it's gonna do too much, but yeah, we'll throw that on for now. One of the best DLCs in the Souls trilogy. I do agree with that. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't though. Thought this was a Fortnite stream. Yeah, I actually retired playing Fortnite exclusively for this. Like specifically only running DS2. Oh man, imagine. Do the people that play Fortnite hardcore still stream it? Like, are they still on the grind for it at all, or have they switched up to other games? Curious. I haven't really heard a lot of hype around Fortnite lately. Like, people make jokes about it, but remember, like Ninja particularly was pretty hardcore on it. Does he still play it?
Let strength be
And
granted
Cypher
so
as well.
The world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
That could have been bad. The real me would know the game inside out. So I've never actually really known this game inside out to the level that you probably think I did. Oh, did we get stuck in the corner here? There's like a weird glitch right there. Stuck on picking up the items somehow. Alone might have fun with you, but 10 hours is doable. I actually am pretty decent at Sir Alone. I think I can remember his moveset decently. You need something to elevate you to the ledge. I wonder what it is. Oh, wow. Can I open the door? Oh, they're so nice to let me open the door. What a good DLC. I'm gonna rank it only purely by can I open doors and chests without dying. And without killing anything. I think there was something actually out in this area. Let me check. Lloyd's Talisman, never mind. It must be the other part that you get to. Like, there's some area with some ash on the ground. It's outside one of the doors like this, and it is important. Something that's pretty good. That was actually optimized. That was a skip over the ladder right there. Dude. All right. Good. Nope. Good. Yep. Haha, you can't hit me. Oh, fire bombs. Where are they coming from? Why would that guy that has gigantic axes have fire bombs? What's he gonna do? Like, the axe is way better. You don't need to use one. Stop that. Okay, door doesn't open from that side. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god, man. What is going on in this DLC? Do you have to go further down? Is there a way to do that? No. Need to get to that other area on the left right there. Okay, what's our damage looking like? Let's see. It's probably pretty good on these guys. Yeah, it's not bad at all, actually. They're kind of weak. It's Belk. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. How are you doing today? It's turning into a horror show now. They just did a Skibbity Toilet crossover, the Fortnite people did. I don't know what Skibbity Toilet really is from. I've heard people say it. I don't even know what it means. But it sounds really funny, though. I still need to be caught up on all the memes. Oh, yeah, this area, you have to send... Oh, no, okay, it's just that guy that you have to worry about. Never mind. Is there a bonfire over here? Something? Or even the door shortcut? What? Another door that doesn't open? Okay, chances of surviving first time. Very curious. Okay, Flame Quartz +3 is actually so good that I'm going to put it on right now. There's definitely no way I could die. Certainly impossible to die here. Especially as more enemies accumulate, like there's just no chance. I'm too good at dodging here. I'm actually imperceptible to any single eye movement of any creature that is bipedal and has a brain. So yeah, like look how good that was. Wow. Oh my god, see, like I'm invincible. Okay, wait, I'm still okay, maybe I'm not invincible. I'm extremely strong. Okay, yes. Easy. My way of feathering the corners of the map while popping life gems is so foreign to the ideas that the enemies have learned their entire life in their brains, and they cannot comprehend how advanced the methods are. Easy. And then that guy doesn't kill me because I'm just, yeah, I'm just lucky. Easy. That's all you gotta say. And then you also want Drake bullet armor too, just in case. That helps. I've heard. Oh. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's a long way to go. Okay, wait, we opened the doors though, right? Is this NFL tryouts? Man, we were practically doing like a drill there, you're right. The moment I say bipedal, game will glitch in a horse in the room. Are horses bipedal? Is that like the right way of putting it? Things that walk on all fours? Why Panwa? Thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Yeah, that item's forever gone now. That chest was broken. Unless maybe you have to like travel away from the area, then go back. Where was I supposed to go here? It was over here. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use an Elizabeth mushroom on this part, and then we're just gonna run outside. And they still keep healing even after the health is maxed out, so that's pretty good. I'm not sure if that's the only item like that. I could have sworn that life gems, they stop healing once you've already hit maximum health in the bar. Fuck! Don't die, 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 don't die. Yes. Don't die, 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 don't die! Yes, the don't die song worked. Sweet. Guys, we're just cruising through here. Insane methods, man. How did we even figure this out? Okay, we got a bonfire. Just say don't die and then end in like a really high-pitched note and you're good. Easy. Why Panwa, you love the videos? You've been watching YouTube since bow only on DS3. Oh, thank you for coming over here and giving me a sub then. And for watching all that stuff too. I'm actually curious because I'm trying to just gauge feedback of what types of videos people enjoy the most, because obviously there's some that I like more than others that I might have a different opinion on what ones I like making more. But what was your favorite? And that goes for anybody. Like, what's your favorite video that you've seen? Is Sir Alone your top 3 for DS2? Typing it again because you could have missed it earlier. He would be in my top 3 boss fights. Yeah, it would be King's Pets, Ivory King, and then Sir Alone would be the top 3. Okay, you have to die. You definitely have to die. Did you just backstab with your fists? Yes. Hey, it's not as weird as backstabbing with a whip. You have to admit, right? Oh. I didn't know there was that much damage that could be done right there. Okay. What is going on with this DLC? Not only is that attack just absolutely massive, but you can't see anything when it happens. I've been blinded. Lever, 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 lever. Fuck! Lever, 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 lever. Yeah, no! That's the one I wanted. Yeah, I think if we make up a song that's good enough that appeases the all-seeing overlord Michael Zaki, we will be able to open every single thing. We just have to make a really nice song or a chant surrounding the topic. You enjoy the DS1 content the most? DS2 is good. Duo bipedal is the word for all fours. Or duo bipedal. Had no idea you could hit the flamethrowers. That's the way that I've always done that part. Is by either shooting an arrow, attacking it, something like that. Makes it a little bit easier. You can actually aggro the enemy that's over there and then get her to blow up with the guys that have the barrels too. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think we just did that. Karan, welcome back, dude. Hope you all had a great Christmas. I actually did have a really good Christmas. I appreciate you saying that. Hopefully you had a good one too. And for anyone that didn't celebrate, just a good day. And if that wasn't the case, then we're making today better. Lambert, your favorite video is where this one boss was doing this particular attack and overall the run was about achieving this hard goal. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much everything. Achieving some sort of goal, hard attack, killed the guy. There was the credits. It was a run, yeah. Fire do enough damage? Oh, she's backing up. See, it'd be nice if like maybe it stopped in a position where it just killed them. I could go for that. That could be really fun. Yeah, we're gonna switch Flame Quartz to Steel Protection again. Or actually, that's lightning damage, isn't it? Wait, let's do the Thunder Quartz +1. That should help. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to kill these guys at the very minimum to get around this corner. And stop being greedy on this one.
Zero damage DS3 all bosses. Much love, thank you for the awesome content.
Why Ponwa? Dude, thank you so much for the tip. That's crazy, man. 0 damage DS3 all bosses you enjoyed the most. That's really cool. That was a video I didn't think that as many people would watch that, but I think that's the biggest video right now too. Like it grew a lot like years after it came out. So yeah, that's awesome. Like, did you watch it when I posted it originally or like more recently? Curious. Thank you so much, dude. And also Garfield, thank you for the host. What were you playing today? So the reason killing this guy might be smart too, he actually makes it outside. He makes it to the area that we're headed to. I remember him killing me outside, and that's not nice either. He also has the smelter hammer too, so like he's got the big chicken wing item. You could power stance 2 of these and then basically look like a absolute cartoon character. And it literally has a cartoony special attack where you spin around and then go flying. Can't show you in this run. If you haven't seen it, definitely look it up. Smelter hammer particularly is the weapon. It's really fun. Like, if you can dunk somebody in PvP with 2 of them, it's one of the most satisfying feelings, but you end up being so heavy. Like, the actual stats you need... Oh, right here. Perfect. Okay, you know what? We got the drop, so I don't know if it'll work. The special attack. Let's see. Yep. I just want to show you. I'm not actually going to kill anything with it, but I want to show you, though. You ever see anyone in PvP or invasions walking this slowly, and there's nothing in their hand, but they're just walking like that? They might have an invisible smelter hammer. I used to do that with the invisible rings. But yeah, this is one of my favorite attacks in the game. That's pretty funny. Yeah, if you have 2 of them, it's ridiculous. Hunt Showdown with a Friend, cool games. We win, we die, normal PvP. I've actually seen Hunt before. I've never played it, but I have seen it though. I'm glad you guys had a good time. Thank you for coming over here as well. Matthew, what's going on? Yeah, for anyone coming over from NeoStream, I actually am near the end of beating every boss in DS2 with my fists. That is the goal. We did farm for the Vanquisher seal, so the ring does increase fist damage, but yeah, we're on DLC 2 of 3, and then we got Nishandra and Aldia left after that, and that's it. And the total time for it's 8 hours, 24 minutes. I think with some routing and then just planning out the running sections, I really would like to go back to this and do it really speedy. Killing these guys might be a smart idea too. Let's do it. Oh, they're tanky. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, they're very tanky. They're also kind of derpy too. Okay, which one has what health is the question. All right, we're just line up in the corner. That's how we're gonna do this like that. Line up in the corner. Oh. Okay, that was kind of scary. It can blow up. Oh yeah, get out of there. How come now they're all blowing up? Oh, he's running away. Wait, what? Why are you scared, dude? Am I that scary on this run? They must know about the fists only. They're just like, how's he doing that? One dude's like, I heard that you could get a ring in that one part of the base game if you kill Roy the Explorer 5 million times. Some people said there's a ring that boosts the fist damage, and the guy's just like, I don't know about that, man. But I'm leaving because that looks kind of freaky. And then they just start running away, but then they realize they have no legs, so they just blow up instead. It's pretty much the lore on that attack particularly. It's only triggered by fist only. Quicksword Rachel, what the hell? Oh my god. Wait, backstab? Rachel, you're not making it out of here. Maybe you are actually. Wait, I'm gonna rephrase that. Let me think about it. You might actually make it out of here. Unless I parry you. Sorry, Rachel. Sorry, Rachel. Sorry, Rachel. My bad, Rachel. Alright, this is like a game show. What's behind door number 1? Scary guy with explodey. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That would have killed me earlier. Easily. You watched the refund run 2 days ago. Pretty cool content. Even if you don't really like DS2, you like watching some runs for it. Dude, thank you for checking that out. I appreciate it. Oh, I might have to light the things. You're right. I have a flame butterfly, though. We're good. We can definitely do that. There was other ones before this area, too. Please blow up everybody. Thank you. Oh. Oh, he's on fire now. Do we really actually have to light these? Is that required? What? No, get over it. You can't be invisible and then just pop up whenever you want. Stop doing that. That's insane. I'm going back there later. I don't care about that that one enemy. Screw you. Okay, wait, what? It's just a door to another door over there. That's not worth it. And then we got this one already open, which the ladder is in. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure that we actually have to light those things. I think you have to have a like a scepter, like the scepter, or enough scepters to basically put into the bottom of here, right? I don't think I have any, other than what we grabbed at the start. So those little statues throughout the area, they give you the scepters. I think I have to just put it in here, right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so we put that in there. And then that should complete this part. Yep, so the scepter's in there now, and then would that make the lifts active that are not active within the tower? Back in the main area? I think that's what that's doing. Is it my first time playing DS2, Talus? No, I haven't played the optional content for like years on this game. I've only played the any percent or the mandatory stuff in more recent time. Started doing shield only on DS3 because of watching me. Oh, that's amazing. What is the shield that you picked? A favorite invader in these games? That's actually a good question. Oh, he's gonna blow up on the lift, watch. Yep. Nice. Favorite invader? I don't think I have a favorite invader. I've never thought about that before. It's a really good question, though. I have to think about it a bit. And this goes back to the room with the boxes in the main area and then back to outside. Okay. But then over here, there's nothing else we really need. That lower area is the one that I was talking about that you have to go outside and grab an item from. Just can't remember if that item is actually worthwhile or not. But yeah, now that we did that, gotta keep going down. Favorite soundtrack from the games would be Bloodborne's soundtrack. Consider the Pursuer as an invader. I wouldn't, just because he's not a phantom. Like, he actually didn't use like the game's backstory mechanic of invasions through like a multiplayer setting as a phantom or whatever. But I mean, like, you could say he invades your privacy for sure. It's like, man, I was trying to have a shower and the Pursuer and the Eagle just dropped themselves into the room. Oh, we have the Scorched Iron Scepter for this too. How many scepters do we actually have? Because I think there's more you got to acquire. Like before Fume Night anyways, but yeah. I was thinking we would open up the area, then go back and get more of them, but maybe what I'm thinking is not relevant. I don't know. It's been a while. Yeah, definitely gonna get rid of the torch. Oh, these move. So I guess we're gonna go down, we're gonna do Fume Night, and then, oh man, Blue Smelter. Oh yeah, like Sir Alone's in this DLC as well. Oh boy. We got 3 bosses. Old Monk is one of my favorite invaders. He's not really an invader though, Old Monk, unless you mean Xanthus King Jeremiah from DS1. It's not scepters, it's a different item. Okay, so you're saying the Iron Scepter is the same thing I'm reusing over and over again? Like, it's literally just the same one? Not the consumable that I'm thinking of? Okay, what was the item at the edge of the cliff here? Tower Key, yes, that's relevant. Can't remember where exactly that it goes to. We're gonna figure it out though. I'm sure it's gonna be something coming up. Might be the door to go to Smelter Demon, like the one. It's this gate over here, right? Yeah. Also, again, I might be wrong. This could easily not be Smelter Demon, but I think it could be, because that other lift would go down to Fume at the very bottom, and then this is a separate area, right? Or exactly what I just said, but the opposite. One of the two. Yeah, that's the area you go down to get to Fume. Fume's in there. And then I think this is Smelter Demon. Yep, there we go. All right, Blue Smelter time. Can we make it through? Can I actually just run through here? I wonder. What are the chances? Smelter wedges are to destroy the idols, yes. The Ashen Idols. Those are the things that were floating in the rooms with all the enemies that are swinging their axes at me. Oh yeah, you have to like pull something to get through here. to pull the lever, then the guy starts shooting fireballs at you. Or you can go this way. Yeah, running through here on SL1 with base ADP is a nightmare. Don't do it. Don't even fight this guy at level 1. Just save yourself the despair. Trust me. Wait, am I fat rolling? I am fat rolling. Why am I... Wait, was I fat rolling the whole time, guys? No, I wasn't. There's no way. There we go. Very close to not fat rolling. Okay, we can get in. We can do it. I believe. Let's go. Yes! There we go. First try Smelter Demon? Maybe. Does he delay his attack a bit more? Definitely want a bright bug on this one if I can get it. Just to be a bit safe. Bright bug damage is hitting different over here. Not bad. Oh, okay. I'm dead. I could have got it first try. Shouldn't have healed. Shouldn't have healed. Does Case This work with Seal of Conqueror? No, the if you're talking about Vanquisher Seal, it only works with Bare Fists. Not gonna hate you. You hate me a little bit for. Sorry, not gonna lie. I hate you for making Blue Smelter look that easy. Took you an hour to get this boss your first time playing on the DLC, Mikaz. An hour is pretty standard. I think it took me longer than that when I first played it too. But like again, we just killed the regular Smelter Demon yesterday, so like the moveset's almost the same. It's not too different. And it's mainly getting to his door and then surviving from the passive fire damage he does. I think I need the magic ring, Spell Quartz ring, right? Probably be better. But it's Spell Quartz regular though. So we'll see how much of the damage is actually physical. Solid attempt. That wasn't too bad. It's actually hilarious how long it's been. Man, so yeah, the rings are actually making me kind of roll heavy here. No gloves. Oh. Dude, is this ring that heavy? Okay, never mind, I won't do it. I just won't do it. Dead? Nope. Okay, without a bright bug, how are we doing? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to pick up my soul. Dead. Not dead. Oh, the damage is actually really bad without the bright bug. That's incredible. It's so much worse. I'm actually shocked about that. Oh, and he buffed up kind of early, too. That didn't touch me, but okay. Nice. Blue smelter dead. First boss down. 2 to go on this one. Ooh. You're fat rolling through there because there's a spell being put on you from the sorcerer as you run past them. Ah, I see. Bare knuckle boxing, yeah. Okay, so we could have the gloves on then. That makes way more sense. Thank you for telling me that. All right, so for Fume Knight, we just got to go back to where that door was with Smelter and then go down the lift instead of going through the door. So to do that, we'll probably have to go back to the foyer. You thought as he was red, it's considered him as coming into your world like one? My mistake. For Monk, well, so technically, like Monk, yeah, he is sort of an invader, but just like, I wouldn't count him as one because it's like structured as a boss fight, right? Rather than, I think of invaders in the other areas, if that makes sense. I mean, maybe aside from Mirror Knight where he like shoots phantoms out of his shield. But yeah, either way, Monk is pretty cool. Like he's actually very strong if he hits you. So if we get off here, that I don't think this is the right one, is it? Door's open now. We have to have the other lift come back up. Yeah, it's over there. What is this hallway? That's to get the key. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Wonder what happens if I go to the first path over there. Oh, I remember this part being kind of annoying, falling down through the holes. Let's see how bad it is. Lever! Let me get it, let me get it. Dude, let me get it. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna greed that much. Tempting, but I'm not gonna do it. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Ah! Fuck! Dude, how could I not run under that? This guy's shoulder is giving me like a shower of fire. Okay, please. I got it. No, I don't. Great. Yeah, this area is very bad. We could use Alluring Skulls down here. Like, I think they do help a bit. These guys do seem to like them, so I could throw one at the bottom. Ooh. Space is convoluted in DS2, similar to how time is convoluted in DS1. Do we have any skulls left? Oh, I gotta buy some. Okay, let me try that. I don't think I got all of them from Shellquire. Is one of the rules only one Estus? No, it's actually not a rule. It's mainly just that Estus is very slow to heal on this game. And you stop moving when you're using it, so I find the life gems to be a bit better. That might just be me being crazy, but on top of that, I haven't found any Estus shards organically. I think they're in chests, right? Typically, or they're kind of hidden away. All right, going over here. DS2 director is a troll. It could be that, or it could be the same theory that I have, where it's like one day, one of the employees just like stays at the office a little bit later. and he's pissed off at everybody, so he sabotages like the final build of the game before they release it and doesn't tell anyone. Either that or people are just literally on the wine, like they're just drinking or something like that. They're just in a different place. They're like, so, how easy do you want it, or sorry, how easy or difficult do you want it to be when people open doors at the bottom of Broom Tower? Yes. That's the answer. It's yes. Not crazy, life gems are 100% better than Estus. That's what I was feeling, yeah. Speaking of which, we literally only have 13 left, so that's pretty low. What's convoluted in DS3? Proximity of bonfires is way too close, let's just say that. I need even more. Gonna have to start using the giant souls. Alright. How difficult do you think this run is? For me, a lot of the difficulty is mainly that I'm not great at all bosses on DS2, so that's a huge part of it. I think with good routing and, like, you know, having an idea of what you're doing beforehand, it helps a lot. So, I mean, the run is still tricky either way, but it's not like insanely hard or anything. If anything, it's just more cool. Like I like the Vanquishers seal quite a bit. And there's not a lot of people that know about it. I found that there's not even a lot of videos on it either. All right, we need these skulls on. Gonna throw one in the final room here. I think it's right here. So he should go for that. Did he not go for it? Wait, maybe he doesn't go for it at all. It's just the other guys. Yeah, the big guy might not actually care. We got it though, nice. Oh, I'm gonna die literally just trying to kill this guy. I don't even really need to. We could run. We could definitely run on this. Oh, bow guy. Yeah. Keep running. Bonfire, please. Chest? I don't care about the chest. We don't need that. I'm curious, though. You're making me curious, game. Let's see. What do you got for us? Sorcery clutch ring? Okay, fine. I don't really need it, though. Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you. Yep. Easy. Baby game. You guys are all stuck in a room now? Ha! Bunch of goobers. Thought you were trying to outsmart me, but you can't. Cheeky gesture. Come on. Don't you play story-heavy games like BG3, TW3, or Indiana game format? Not typically, no. No, I'm into, like, gaming for me is not so much about storyline, more so than it is just about the mechanics, like the actual gameplay itself. So that's why I gravitate more towards arcadey games, if that makes sense. Basically, if I was born in like the 70s or 80s, like I'd be very happy, because like a lot of the old games are perfect. They're pretty much all exactly the same in that way. They're all very arcadey. Stuff where it's more of like a movie and it ends in like 12 hours and it's not really that engaging for the mechanics. Like, they can sometimes be fun, but it's just like I'd rather just watch it or not even really do it. So a lot of games that I don't play are genuinely just because I don't have interest. Sometimes there is games though that I do have, like Resident Evil 4 we did start, and I played probably like 30% of it. So we're gonna go back and play it again, but I'm gonna start from the beginning because it's been a long time since I went into it. And stuff like Resident Evil I do enjoy. I like, obviously, all the Souls-likes that are pretty decent. They're good. I did like Shadow of the Colossus. We were talking about that. That was a fun game. Streamed that. Returnal was pretty fun. Like some of the other horror games, like Layers of Fear, is cool. Like the survival horror Outlast, I do enjoy quite a bit. Obviously, we play a little bit of Clone Hero. Gran Turismo was fun. I streamed some of that. Definitely be doing more of that too. But that's some of the stuff. A lot of what I like to play is this stuff, though. Okay, I think we need to actually get rid of these. Need the smelter wedges. Can he hit you out of doing that if he's early enough? RE4 original or remake? It was the remake that we were playing. So I have a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 remake and 3, but the fourth one is still the one I got to do. And the 2 and 3 were so amazing. Like especially 3, I really enjoyed that with Nemesis. Control. I played Control. I wasn't a big fan, unfortunately, but I did play Control quite a bit. It wasn't on stream. It was with a friend. They had the game. They introduced me to it. We got Nadalia's Soul. Gotta get the Fog Gate. Where are we going? Do I have to get all these? Oh. Yeah, Returnal was super fun. Evil Within 1 and 2 are really good. I streamed both of those. Second one's much better, but it does get a bit like lengthy at times where it doesn't need to. I think the pacing is not amazing, but it's a good game though. Homemade sandwich. You gotta just practice playing a bit differently, I guess. That's a funny question though. I like that. Try to not collect every single item. Yeah, just make it a goal of like figuring out exactly where the items are in the route that you're doing. That's probably the best way, because obviously you can't remember all the item locations forever. Cool. Dead. Okay. Nice. How do you do that much damage with fists, MLG Suppy? It's because of the Vanquishers seal ring. So I farmed Awe Stones for the Covenant of Champions, and then if you offer 50 of them, you get the ring. So that's what we did at the beginning of the run for like an hour and a half or so. Is just setting up the playthrough by going through some mandatory areas, getting Grave of Saints open, killing Roy the Explorer a bunch of times, probably like 51 times or something, at least. And then that ring does help a lot. What changes would you like to see in a DS2 remake? Like definitely a lot of visual stuff, like better point lighting, better volumetric lighting, better textures, better parallaxing on the textures themselves, and definitely better mechanics if we can maybe improve some of the jankiness of the hitboxes, the collision, the movement being a bit better. Maybe like them switching to not doing motion captured movement, but instead using the same kind of system they did for DS1 even would be better, but still keeping the 360-degree roll ability while locked and all that, or the 8-way. That kind of stuff would be pretty cool. I think the visuals are probably the biggest thing though, because obviously the gameplay's not going to change too much when you do a remake, in a lot of cases. Bonk. Oh, he's already buffing. All right. Imagine not being able to hit the target. Imagine that happening. I love that attack. It's such a cool one. This one too. Amazing. Looks so good. I think I'm gonna two-hand hands on this. Are we safe? Are we safe? We're not safe. Oh, definitely not as safe as I wanted to be. Dead. Shouldn't have tried to heal. I already knew. I called it before I pushed the button. Why did I do it? Get Ring of Blades +2 leak. The thing is, Ring of Blades +2, unfortunately, I'd have to kill Nishandra, and in case something went wrong with Eldia and I didn't set it up right, I wouldn't want to end the game by accident, so I'm gonna save that for last. So I think we might actually end up not doing Ring of Blades +2 on this one. Which is fine, like the damage is okay, it's not bad at all. It's pretty damn good. Have I played Lords of the Fallen? Yes. The new one I have played. Well, actually, I streamed a little bit of the old one too. I didn't beat it, and then the new one I played quite a bit of. And I have a video just explaining the changes they've made with the latest update, but yeah, Lords of the Fallen, unfortunately, it wasn't for me, the new one. They played it in a way where the enemy density was a high priority because they expected people to do multiplayer and play with multiple people, I guess. Which, I think that for a single player, they needed to have way, way, way more emphasis on people playing solo and just not making that kind of enemy density like they did with DS2. And so, yeah, it was like a worse version of DS2 for the amount of enemies. But then they fixed it, though. They actually made it a bit better. And made a bunch of other changes, too, so that's my experience with it so far. I only played it very briefly after they made the changes. It's kind of weird how on a lot of fights, it seems that two-handing your hands is better than power stancing. Not only just for like connecting the hits, but just like it seems like it's better DPS for short windows. I think the power stancing is only better if you can hit like maybe 3 or 4 times. Ooh, back punish. Okay, forgot he had that attack. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good hitbox on that one attack there. It wasn't as bad as the overhead attack he did before. That somehow kept clipping me. It's actually pretty respectable when he buffs the weapon for some reason. We got a stagger, nice. All right, there's Fume Knight. Okay, I couldn't switch the ring in time, it's all good. Crown of the Old Iron King, all right. And then we need to also go do Sir Alone as well. So to get to him, that's another mystery. I'm trying to figure out exactly where we go. I think there's another lift that takes you down to that area. So let's go find that. Two-handing your hands sounds funny. It is funny. But it actually works. It's really good. Like, you have way better reach overall. All right, so if I went to... The foyer. Where would I go to get to Sir Alone from here? Actually, you know what? I'm going to save myself the hassle. I want to see if maybe my guess was right, and I'm just going to look it up. And see how it is. This is a bad video showing how to get there. It's like the guy's already standing in front of the thing. What is happening with that? What? Okay, that didn't... Main bonfire with all the lifts and go up. There's a weird lift on the wall. Was it the one that was stuck? Okay, main bonfire and then go up. Moodastar, what's going on, dude? Seems like you have your shit together, so you've been struggling with alcohol, especially binge drinking. I know you're not an expert, but you seem to have a very level head when it comes to topics. Any general suggestions? Well, I think that when it comes to like making change with behaviors, there's like multiple levels to it. So you have the psychological notion or the idea in your head that you want to make a change. Should the realization, acceptance of the situation has been, like that threshold has been crossed, you've gone past that point, which is good. So like you understand what needs to be done, but how you're gonna do it is dependent on the person and how you've made that habit, right? So like let's say let's say the reason you're doing the thing is emotional, or maybe it's like just maybe it's mindless, maybe it's like a habit you made for no reason, just because, just boredom, emotion, whatever. You got to pinpoint that first and fix that issue before you can really get rid of anything else, in my opinion, just because it could be like a very deep-seated thing. And once you go to the core of it, then everything else will actually just change kind of like as a byproduct. You don't have to just remove or force yourself to change the thing for the outcome right away. You have to figure out why you're actually doing the thing you're doing for a behavioral change. Because what will happen is even if you change the stuff, down the road you're going to just fall back into it, but you're not going to have awareness as to why you keep falling into that situation. It's the best way I can put it. Is it up here? Oh no, I think that's the door that we don't want to go to. I might have actually had to have waited longer. Oh, that lift on the wall right there, actually. That's the one. Yeah, no, this is right. Now I kind of remember. Because you go into the area that has the Mad Warrior guy as well. Yeah, so like what I could say to you is maybe like also go to a professional that also could give good advice and help therapeutically, if like that's what you think you need. But in the essence of trying to change like how much you're actually drinking, you might just want to, let's say you give yourself less to drink, like you keep drinking but you drink a little bit less, like a very small amount less every single time you do, and see if you can stick to that just to start off and try to pinpoint where the behavior triggers based on emotion or, you know, other types of conventions. And by no means is this going to be something you could fix very quickly, in my opinion, depending on how serious it is, but that might help. Okay, we got the shortcut for upper floor. This might have not been the lifts. Wait, let me check and see. So I went through a hole in the wall. Can we punch this guy? Oh, you can. Look at that, dude. Just spins around. This door right here. I think this also has a ring in it that's pretty good too, right? I think, is this where you get simpletons? Or around that area? Okay. Almost died there. That guy's got to stop. He can't make it through here. We're safe. Here's a tutorial. Press A at the armor. Thanks for watching. You're better at DS2 than any other Souls game. Wooby, maybe you played it a bit more. Maybe it just clicks for you. Like, it isn't as hard to get as good at DS2, in my opinion, but it still is weird, though. So you have to be, like, on board for the quirks and everything. What is the item? Just another Dahlia Soul. Oh, he's backing up. He's being nice. Cool. This part with the doors might not be the only thing here. Let me check this one. There's more items. Oh, please don't knock me off. Okay, I don't even care about the items. We don't need anything over there. At least I don't think. Maybe ooh, the chest. Check the chest in case there's another key. Oh my god, dude. Do not kill me, please. Life ring +3, that's kind of good. I'll take that. I'll put that on right now. Look at the health, oh my god. Better than steel protection, most definitely. Oh yeah, there's this other lift over here too that goes up. That looks more like it. I think that actually might be the one. Oh, there's this too. What is this? Is this Simpleton's Ring, maybe? Pilgrim's Spontoon, okay. Wait, the cage area is... Oh no, I think it's above. There's an area below this too. Man, this place is like a maze. The way they made this. Okay, this should be it. I think we're in the right place. Oh, yeah, the fire damage is pretty serious. Let's calm down there. Why is there so many enemies, man? This doesn't even make any sense. It's like a scuffed randomizer. Okay, that was not the way. I guess it's right here. Oh, come on. It would suck if that chest had a key to open this door right here. Something tells me it does. Oh, tower key is good enough for both the Smelter Demon and also Sir Alone, I guess. Been playing so much Final Fantasy 16 lately, you cannot imagine playing this right now. That's a very different game. Yeah, that would be weird. Is Final Fantasy 16 the best one for the people that enjoy those games? Because like I've tried the older Final Fantasies, never got into a 3D one though, as much as like the people that are hardcore do, I guess. And even the 2D ones too. I could never really get through a full one. I really tried to. I think I beat the third on the DS, which actually is kind of 3D, I guess. But I was sick, and it was the only game I had, and I was sick for like a week, so I think I beat it within, I don't even know, like a week and a couple days or so. The story's amazing. They do have a good story. That's true. All right, we could possibly beat Sir Alone right now. If I don't die going through here. Don't know if the skulls work on this part. I'm wondering. Wait, let me test this out on this guy right here. Doesn't seem interested. Okay. Unfortunate. It's just unfortunate that that doesn't do anything. Maybe I need to throw more of them? I have no clue. Oh, wait, you know what? Like, imagine being dead right now. From the Alone Knights. Imagine being trapped behind a lizard. Yep. I can imagine it. Certainly. At least you got the bonfire right before. They were nice enough to put one in this game right before this area. You're grateful to hear your response. Have you always been so analytical? Seems like you always have a composed, well thought out answer for everything. Not denying that all of us have issues and struggles, but it's just so far from your personality. Well, addiction and stuff like that is something that I understand. Like, I've seen it from the third party. I've experienced it firsthand, all that kind of stuff. Not with anything that was like insane, but you know, definitely understand how that works. And I like to study biochemistry, neuroscience, psychology, all these different subjects that culminate into having knowledge on certain things when it comes to how the human body, brain, mind, and like just your external events and all these things culminate, and all the metaphysical stuff too. So I'm very into that stuff. And so if the subject kind of like approaches that territory, I probably will have had experiences or even have extensively, I guess, talked through these kind of things with other people that firsthand had experiences that I could learn from too. Or maybe just, again, analyze them in the process of years of certain things. So yeah, like that subject definitely is somewhat close to home, like it's close enough where I can talk about it. I wouldn't be able to talk anything or talk about anything in a valuable way if I hadn't been in that circumstance where I have the interests or experience or know people that do, you know. I personally like to have experience myself mostly, but I mean, I could talk a little bit about stuff that I've researched, studied, contemplated, whatever. Just it's not the same thing as actually being able to give tools, right, to do stuff about it. Is there a hidden wall behind some of these guys? Oh, right here, perfect. It's a hidden hole in the floor. Bully. I think this is the fog gate. Yes, okay, we can just fight him. Perfect. Wish me luck. Oh, can I even get in the fog gate though? Oh, did they let you? Wait, did they make the game so friendly that you could just walk in there? Oh yeah, perfect. Nice beginning. Can we heal? Oh, he's fast. Yeah, he's way faster than I remembered. He's the fastest boss in this game. Gotta remember that. Damage not looking great. That two-hand out. Can I heal right here? Okay, he actually does give decent healing opportunities. And his weapon's also small, so his hitbox is kind of lenient when it comes to the regular attacks. It's a pretty clean fight. Oh, we did the delayed one. Life jam. Whoa! The jump. I don't remember that. That jump is the quickest jump ever. That might be the quickest jump I've seen. I think I mentioned that in the tier list though, because I was reviewing some gameplay that I had of this guy, and Yeah, I said something about the jump in the tier list. That didn't hit me. That's bullshit. I literally cleared that, dude. Like, what is the hitbox? Yeah, I'm clearing it. All right, there's Sir Alone. GG. And that is the second DLC. On to the third DLC. I don't think we're going to beat the whole third DLC in 45 minutes. That'd be insane to get under the 10 hours, but probably should take a break really quickly because we have been going for a little bit. So yeah, let's get to the third DLC area. We're going to get to the fork in the road so we can get the Shrine of Winter open. And then we'll see if we can run it in like the next hour or two. Hey, the floor is so shiny in that arena. It's amazing. Have I studied much philosophy, Panwa? I actually haven't studied philosophy much at all. And so the funny thing is a lot of people kept telling me, oh, you must read a lot of philosophy, all this stuff. I never took it as a course in school. I barely have ever had interest in studying it at all. And so you guys actually taught me about quite a few philosophers that I didn't know about. And now I know a little bit more, but I still don't really know the historic implications of philosophy. I think I understand philosophy as a subject, like in terms of common sense, like the fundamentals of it, but I don't necessarily know the history of it, if that makes sense, in full. So I appreciate anybody giving me information on philosophy that helped me more, but I definitely philosophize things anyways. Like I am someone that is into philosophy in their own way, like their own philosophy. Or maybe a group philosophy, if you have a discussion, there's some sort of theories that come out randomly between people. Like that kind of discussion is definitely fun sometimes. Am I doing Horsefuck Valley as well? Yes, I am going to be doing Frigid Outskirts. I'm doing every single thing in the game. So we just have that last DLC, Nashandra and Aldia, and we're done. And there's a huge chance that we're going to finish it before we actually finish the stream, so I'll end with something else. If we have enough time, I'll do an attempt on damage list for DS1 with the base level character. Diogo, good Spotify philosophy podcast. Did they happen to put the things on YouTube as well? Your philosophy is that you're sad so you play Souls games? There you go. Have I read any good philosophy books? No, I haven't at all. That's why I'm saying I don't actually know the history of it or have any kind of text that I've read about it, really. And I never took it as a course, but apparently for something that I find interesting enough, like I probably should have. Just didn't know it would be something that would be aligned with me at all in any way. Do you have to kill Dark Lurker for Aldia? I don't think you have to kill Dark Lurker. I think it's just Vendrick, but I might be wrong though. Maybe you do kill both. Message about a chair got deleted. I think the chair was offended in politically correct 2024. Chairs cannot be talked about without their permission. You're not allowed to. Check out History of Western Philosophy by Bertrand Russell. Andres, if you want to send me just like links to these books, whether it's like a page that just talks about it or the actual book itself to buy it or whatever, yeah, just send me some links to remember me. Or sorry, to remind me, because it's kind of tricky to stream for like X amount of hours and then remember everything someone suggested, especially if there's multiple suggestions about music or, you know, a video to check out, whatever, a book. So if you guys send me the name of it, I will go read into it. And I'll, like, for me, even if I don't read the full thing, I'll just get the author's take or someone giving an analysis of it that gives you the most important information from it, at the very least. Okay, so to get to the DLC from here, we got to go Shrine of Winter. So this way. It's just Vendrick to kill to get the Aldia fight. Because he talks about Vendrick. Vendrick's his brother, right? So in the lore, it makes a lot of sense of why you'd kill Vendrick to get to him. Space, it's going pretty good. We have just the third DLC left, along with Nashandra and Aldia. So it's pretty decent in terms of how much stuff we have remaining. 5 fights in total. The question is, how well do I remember the third DLC? And will I be able to get all the Loist Knights to make Ivory King easier? Will I die a lot? I guess we'll see. How is your day going? The door was up the hill, right? It's like this way? Closed. Dude, I have... Oh, I gotta go get the flower. Oh, man, we forgot to go actually double check to see if I had grabbed the key for this DLC. Oh, yo! Gargoyles. I forgot about gargoyles, too. We didn't do gargoyles, man. Oh my god, I have the bonfire for it, though. It's, servants' quarters? Yeah, let's go do gargoyles, dude. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry, guys. We were gonna go do a check at the end of the game just to make sure we got everything. That actually is one boss I didn't do. So we gotta do the bell tower. I think you need a Pharaoh's Lockstone, right? Which we should have at this point. There's the other pursuer over here, too. Embarrassed. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Narthalos, I did actually get Dark Lurker, yeah. We did that at the beginning of the stream. Thank God I didn't die on Dark Lurker, because I'm not the greatest at it. It is a little bit tricky. Oh man, this area brings back so many memories. So when I got this game originally, not particularly Scholar, I can't speak. I had yogurt in my mouth, feels weird. That's my excuse. When I got the original Dark Souls 2, I spent a long time here because the PvP was like very addicting and it was much better than the PvE to me. So I didn't actually leave this place for a week. I think I got here the second day I got the game and I literally didn't leave. Oh, the red guy let me pull the lever. He waited for a second. That's kind of nice. I don't mind that. Wait, was that lever not actually to open the gate? Oh, there we go. Takes so long. Come on. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Please. Oh, dude, so how come some enemies can hit you, but you can enter the fog gate still? How does that make any sense? He can actually hit the statue. Nice. I was hoping that would work. This fight on Hitless is so funny. I've watched it a little bit where like you literally just take a gigantic weapon and one-shot bonk all of these guys. It feels like a fairly decent fight with their moveset though. Like they're not that special in terms of, you know, if we compare them to the original gargoyles in DS1, but they don't have terrible attacks. Their attacks are okay. And they don't have an insane amount of range either. What's over here again? There's a bonfire over there? Okay. Southern Ritual Band. Okay, I remember this bonfire. And then this connects back down into the area where the ascetic is... Or is it the other side? No, it's not actually the other area. Okay, wait. This is a whole nother thing. With the dogs. Okay, okay. Let's go back to Majula, get more life gems. And then we'll do the key for the DLC. Tyello, welcome back. How's it going, dude? I've inspired you to delve back into the imperfections of DS2. Good. That wasn't really a goal with this, but it's a nice side mission accomplished because, like, it's been very nostalgic for me playing this. And it's actually weird. I've been looking forward to playing all bosses on this so much that even after we started the run yesterday, like last night and this morning, I was thinking about the run. I was like, oh, like I wonder how we do this and that. Like I've been thinking a lot more in my free time about the games, which is not something that was happening even when we were playing it or playing tons of different runs in the past. So I can tell I'm definitely getting like very, I don't even know, very into it, I guess, or into it, or very fixated on like how certain runs are going to work and everything, and that's a good sign. That's good. But like it's interesting because yeah, DS2 I didn't really think I was gonna really look forward to doing all content runs of in general, even though this is just more casual. It's not insane or anything. It is a challenge for sure, but it is definitely not the hardest thing. I'm very interested in seeing how this is going to work though when we go faster on it, or if we were to do level 1 with fists. Level 1 with fists is going to be nuts. All right, so we need to go to Drangleic Castle first, bonfire, then turn the corner. And I think the key is literally on the ground, or the flower, whatever it's called. Have I participated in any of Lemon's challenge run events? I've never heard of Lemon before. What is that? Or who? Sorry, who is that? Yeah, so Oral, the ring from Covenant of Champions, it's called Vanquishers Seal, and it boosts your bare fist damage. You have to get it by farming awe stones or picking them up randomly. And when you offer 50 of them to the Covenant, it is a reward that you get. Oh, the backlogs. Okay, so I know the backlogs, yeah. I haven't participated in any of those challenges before. I would say that kind of gameplay is not as much my obsession as, like, you know, being speedy or, you know, perfect on a playthrough or something. Like the one-shot challenges and all that. It's not that I wouldn't try it, but it's definitely not my, like, first thing that I'd want to do. I have watched, I think it's, Leeds is his name? Leeds or something? JK Leeds? He did a really cool submission video for the one-shot challenge on this game. I enjoyed watching that. It was actually hard to not watch the whole thing. And for me, typically for gaming videos, like, that's a good sign. Because I don't watch gaming videos as my main entertainment, so it was very nice. And you can tell he put a lot of work into it too. He's wholesome, yeah. He has very good commentary in my opinion. And an interesting perspective on how he interprets the game too. It's a bit different than mostly everyone else I've seen make videos. Okay, now the storm is gone. Actually, see, I was wondering, I'm like, there's no way they make you go to this area and open the door with a blizzard. The last time I ran this area was literally in the Archthrones mod for DS3, so it wasn't even actually the DLC for DS2. It was like a reworking of it that was put in the engine of DS3. So we saw the architecture, we saw some of the map, but not the actual real way of playing it for many, many years, man. It's been since like 2000, I want to say 18. Literally. I can't even make that up. Like, it's actually been so many years that some of the people here might have been children and then just became young adults or whatever in the process since I've actually played this DLC. Crazy, man. And then, like, I guess some people might have had children since this, and they might actually be like in grade school by now. If we're going back to the first time I played, or the last time I played this DLC. It's incredible. Definitely can't die here. There's no way to die. I'm good. Ah, he was right beside me. No fair. And the enemies are so goofy here too. The Sanctum Knights and these guys, like, are basically just kind of rip-offs of each other in my opinion, with different weapons. Like, they're not that hard to kill, but their movements are super weird, and they're not that, you know, like, they do decent damage, but such a goofy enemy though. DS2 one-shot run is so cursed and satisfying to watch at the same time. It's hard in this game to get the one-shot challenge for sure. Has anybody done one-shot Bloodborne? I don't know if you could actually do that. You'd have to like somehow have the cannon or like some other type of weird weapon like fully upgraded at the beginning of the game, I feel, to make that work. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go back out here. Wait, let's squeeze through and then heal. Do I want the bloodstain? Dude, I can't jump over here. All right, me and my small army of friends chasing. It's all good. That's why we got skulls. No problem. Easy. Oh yeah, and there's the porcupine guy that also has an ice rapier for some reason. It's got crystals on him. And there's this guy. We don't want to get that bridge yet. We want to go over here, I think. I was just thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we fought Ava without the Eye of the Priestess? That'd be insane. I've never done that before. Okay, shortcut to... Is this first area? It's an empty room, okay. Chests that are frozen. Is this the snowball part? There's like a part where the snowball, where you roll a snowball down a hill. I think that's over there, actually. It's across the bridge, right? So I might actually have to go over there at some point. Okay, we definitely need a skull in this room. Okay, now where is this? Is this really just for an item? Old bell helm? Wow. Bone Fist nostalgia. Oh man, the Bone Fist is so cool. That was one of my favorite PvP weapons to have in the offhand because you could do the drop kick still. Is this where the torches are that you have to light to open the door? Yes, okay. So let's do that now. Oh, flame butterfly wasted. You can't because the storm is still raging on, I think. I think you have to do something first. You have to definitely get Eye of the Priestess or something. Something regarding Alsana over here. How many bosses are left? Heat piece? We have 5 left. Stake driver? Ooh, stake driver from Bloodborne. I forgot about that, actually. You never ever just roll up and fist 3 dudes, tigers to death before? Today we do. And the roll up part without dying in between is the goal. Haven't played DS Trilogy and Bloodborne since 2019, but you've recently reinstalled them and recovered your save files. Oh, nice. They're still there. So you're going to continue the playthrough from what you were doing before? Have you ever always been a Souls content creator? Like, did you post other games or content in general, Scareless? Yeah, what I did, like, this is just the very quick story of how I got started till now. So in 2014, at the very end of the year, around November or so, I decided to try to stream Souls PvP because I had watched people throughout the year before that play Souls PvP and do tournaments and do other things. And I was like, I think I could offer something that other people aren't doing with PvP. And I also had the goal to get very good, like be one of the best players in the game. That was something I really wanted to achieve. And so that was what I started doing, but I only streamed like a very small amount of times at the end portion of 2014. And around Christmas, I was thinking of quitting. And then there was this one stream that happened where a lot of people showed up from someone that I actually really enjoyed watching, and they hosted me. And they were saying, you should continue, like, you don't quit, like, you know, like, keep doing this. Even though there was like a lot of technical issues, there's some other things going on with life, whatever. But I also didn't look at it as a thing that I had to keep doing. It was more of just like, I was going to try it and see how it went, with the goal being PvP, right? And then so I decided to continue. I didn't quit. Pushed past the technical difficulties, streamed for 2015, got partnered that year, so I got my partner contract on Twitch, which means you get sub revenue, you get attention. Technically, I can't speak properly. Technically, you get a sub button. People that were affiliates didn't exist. There was no such thing as an affiliate contract. You just had a sub button or you didn't. So to get my sub button, it was very difficult. I had to actually meet double the requirements that were normal. And I had to hold those requirements for 2 times longer than anybody else I knew, because they were saying the Souls content niche was a little saturated at the time, and they wanted to see how I would do for a longer period of time holding those numbers and everything. So I met the requirements for it. I got partnered, and I've been doing the Souls content like majorly ever since then. But it was mainly, again, PvP even after I got partnered for the first bit of the partnership, and then in 2016 it was mainly just challenge runs, and I barely played PvP after that. In the meantime, though, I did stream some other games for sure, and I made that Call of Duty video as well, which is the first video on the YouTube channel, because I was getting at a competitive Call of Duty upon switching into doing the streaming and doing Souls PvP. Like, I just put down competitive Call of Duty altogether. But I never made videos on a separate channel for that or dedicated content. It was mainly just to actually play the game competitively. So it wasn't recorded. I didn't have an Elgato or anything. Black Ops 2 was MW3 game battles, and then AW, when that came out, Advanced Warfare, I did the like, you know, the built-in competitive mode, but most of the time was game battles MW3. Which I don't think that's a great game. I would not say competitive MW3 is better than Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is definitely much better. But that was where I found a team and wanted to try it out and see as an experience. Yeah, I think we have to go down. Going up might also be good. Something tells me down first on this part. Oh, you know what? The upper part might have been a shortcut. Okay, here's Eye of the Priestess. Nice. Any plans on covering People Equal Shirt? People Equal Shirt, that's awesome. From Slipknot Thunder. I actually need to listen to the song a little bit more and see. A lot of stuff that Slipknot does is a little bit too fast for me on the feet. Like, my ankle technique is at a BPM of like 135 to 140 right now. I could probably do 145 and struggle for ankle technique, or in double time 280 BPM, but like, it's really tricky for me to get my ankles going really quick for long runs of double bass. I can do bursts of like 4 and 6 pretty well, but I'm working on that right now. So like, I can do a lot more Slipknot stuff for videos once my feet speed up a bit more, because a lot of their music that's hard is like just really fast double bass. That's it. And the fills are pretty quick too, but those, the type of fills that are typically played aren't crazy. Like, they're not that hard. So that could be a good challenge. I just got to listen to the song again and remember how the drums go. Such a shame what they did with the franchise. Hasn't been good since Black Ops 2. Even with Black Ops 6, the new update, they're putting in AI-generated calling cards, loading screens, etc. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, I remember there was a video that was suggested on my feed for Nadeshot, because I used to watch Optic and FaZe and all that. So I was like just listening to him talk for 5 minutes about the same thing you just said, that Black Ops 6 had potential, but like they're still not handling things the best. And so it's almost like they're trying to like not make Call of Duty a thing that has the potential to be as exciting as it used to, and it's alienating a lot of the best players, for at least for content sake. I mean, even some of the competitive people too, but yeah. I mean, for me, the way I look at it, they just made a lot of games, and they didn't change a lot of the game, other than the BR one, right? The Battle Royale one. That's it. So I mean, and they've also just made an absurd amount of them. It's really hard to keep making Call of Duties after a certain amount of time. So at this point, it just seems like it's like a sports game essentially. But the thing with sports games that's a bit better than Call of Duty is that sports themselves never do change in real life anyway, so no one expects anything different from sports. And it's simple, and that's the point. That's why people love it, right? It's very easy to follow and always will be. You don't have to go too crazy. Call of Duty, it's like there's all this pressure to make like different things that they don't need to do. People would probably be happy with iterations of the older games, but more polished over and over. Like, that's a better repeat recycle plan, in my opinion. We don't need any extras or weird, you know, like microtransactions or even Battle Royale. Like, that could be a separate game, but we don't even need that. You just need the original modes, original types of values people enjoyed, and better mechanics. Better netcode, better servers, whatever. All right, Ava time. Dude just blew up a rock behind him. Oh no. That animation to attack is so weird. What? Dude, I rolled the other way and it hit me backwards. It hit me the opposite direction I was going. That's really weird, man. Ultimate denial here. Oh, okay, you're safe inside those. Nice. Uh-oh. Dead? Yeah, that was a good attack. Again, I think you're safe inside here. Maybe not. Maybe not as quite safe as I thought we were. Maybe not quite as safe as we were thinking safe was when it wasn't safe. Soy, thank you for the raid, dude. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a while. What are you up to? Or what were you doing today on stream? Anybody coming from Soy stream? We're doing the Vanquisher Seal Bare Fists, all bosses plus DLC. And it's been going for almost 10 hours between today and yesterday. We're getting close to the end. I haven't played the DLCs for DS2 for a long time, as well as a lot of the optional content, mainly just any percent. And I'm not the greatest at it, so I thought it would be a fun way of doing it. Getting back into it. I also want to try this run on level 1 at some point. Don't know how that would work. We'll have to see. I'm starting to understand why people say this game sucks. Oxygen, you're asking what do I like to play when I do? Are you asking me? Like, are we talking about the Call of Duty conversation again? Like, which Call of Duty is my favorite? I can't believe both of those missed. That's kind of nice. There we go. There's Ava. In another universe, this is just Mike Tyson fighting the tiger that turned on him. Amazing. I love it. MW3 was literally just a $70 DLC with a 3-hour long story. That's what a lot of the games seem like these days. Even some of the newer Call of Duties that I actually did watch a bit of, or that I caught up with, they seemed like they weren't enough to be a game in full. But I think they caught on to the fact that even with MW3 too, people just cared about multiplayer a lot more, so the story wasn't really the focus. Like, it actually became a thing over time where it was like like people thinking that people buy Call of Duty for the story is just ridiculous. Like that you wouldn't typically even do that. But they're like way back, the story was actually like a big selling point of what people got into because that's all it had. There wasn't even multiplayer on. It was good, at least until what, COD 4? I'd say 3 was like subpar, right? It was okay. Oh, what songs do I like to play on the drums? Well, I mean, you could go to the music channel if you type in ! Socials. There is a link to what I have been recording on the drums for the music channel. But the type of genre I'd like to play the most would be usually like jazz fusion type stuff, but it's very difficult because the techniques are just all over the place, right? There's a lot of different things, but I think jazz fusion, especially with like a metal type of backing or rock or progressive, that'd be my favorite. Right now I'm working on some Polyphia, some Dream Theater, some Volumes, a Saba song as well, who's a rapper. And what else? I was working on some more Bullet for My Valentine as well.
But the chaos would not be sated. Inevitably, the layer of...
Oh, we have to say yes.
Are you now? Kind visitor, I thank you. Let me...
Danny, I'm doing good. How are you?
And please.
Boom. So, you guys think we could just go and do Ivory King right now? Would it be worth it? With no Lois Knights? Or I guess we have the one, right? Wonder if it'd be worth trying. Would be kind of cool. Like, what are the chances you guys think of me surviving? I'm genuinely curious. Also, this shield is really good too. This is the shield that boosts stats for level 1, I believe. Vessel shield, yeah. What does it do for the stats exactly? Let me check and see. Why is it not showing? Does it not show the stat bonus? First time catching the stream, Xavi. What's going on, dude? The run is going pretty good. We're actually near the end of it. So we're going to be doing Ivory King, King's Pets, and then we got Nashandra and Aldi, and we've beaten the game with fists, all content. Or I should say probably we beat the game without using a weapon. Dare you say some Tool? I haven't actually jammed on Tool as much for like a video or anything yet, but I could definitely do some Tool covers for sure. Like I played Tool on Clone Hero quite a bit. I have jammed to Schism, Vicarious, and Parabola just like randomly. It wasn't really like note for note in terms of what Danny Carey would play, but it was like my own arrangement or just like some improv. But yeah, his stuff is really cool. Be fun. Can I show you the piggy shield? Okay, give me a second. Let me go get some more stuff from Majula. You hate how big the shield is and heavy? Yeah, it's very, very heavy. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna pop all the giant souls. And let's see what we can do for levels. You get quite a bit of endurance. I'm gonna go with 45 endurance now because we really want to be able to survive on this. And then the rest is just life gems. Pacifist on DS. I might try Pacifist at some point. It's just not the thing that's the most appealing to me right away. Wait, do we have more Brightbug access? No, we got all of them. Okay, so we only have one left, right? Yeah, I have one Brightbug left for the whole game. It's probably going to get used on Ivory King. But, like, what is the best opportunity to use it on? Is the question, because I could get in the fight and die, right? It's impossible, Cinder. You can't do Ivory King with... without having Lois Knights, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm thinking just trying it once, just to see. Maybe get one good attempt on it. Catharsis, what's up, dude? With Bloodborne being your first FromSoft game and then DS2 being your first Souls game, did you ruin Souls likes for yourself? With Bloodborne being the first one? I mean, if you enjoyed both of them, if you could enjoy Bloodborne and then play DS2 after and really enjoy that too, I'm actually impressed because they're very different, right? But no, I don't think you ruined anything for yourself. It's only ruined if, like, you look at it that way. It depends on what you're predisposed to enjoy and what you're not. So I'd say there's an order to things where you could probably have a higher chance of going with, like, you know, the least strong game to the most strong game in terms of popularity and appeal. And you'll probably be happier ending on one that's more exciting to play rather than getting all the cool stuff out of the way first. Dude, I can't even hit this guy. Can you parry these dudes? I have to parry them. Let's try that and see. Something we could try. You can parry them. Oh, this is easy. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. It's kind of hard to hit them though, genuinely. Yeah, that attack when he backsteps is a good one. That guy's got pretty low health. Perfect. They don't keep spawning, do they? Like, do they spawn for the whole fight? First time with this boss? No, I played it before. I didn't know that, I wasn't sure exactly what the rules are for the spawns on this after you leave, or you have the one Lois Knight leave you and you keep playing. Oh yeah, you want the piggy shield. Sorry, Huffy, I'll show you right after this. They spawn until all the doors get blocked. Okay, so you have to kind of help with that process yourself. I'm trying to remember how they block. I thought the Lois Knights were the only way to block the portals. Perfect. Yeah, if we can parry one and then run away and then get some of the health set up at least, it's not too bad. These guys aren't insanely difficult. Just gotta keep doing this. Okay, this at level 1 would be nuts though, without all the Lois Knights. Dude, the sounds inside this arena are scary. Where'd the music go? Where's the playlist? Is it over? What happened? Oh, I can hear it. Okay, now there's another song playing. Thank God. This spooky sounds. Oh, that was almost in front of me. Ah! Stop. Nope. Oh my God. Okay. You got me finally with the snake thing. It's all cool and everything until somebody dies. As usual. I don't know if you can parry that easily. Might not be worth it. I think I'm gonna give up on the running attack parry. We'll just go for the overhead. Something, come on. Which one? Who wants it? The fist riposte looks like a proper bar fight. It does. It has a pretty interesting animation, but it's not over the top enough to be unbelievable. Like, you could definitely do that in real life. The dude sitting on the ground for that long, though, definitely is something to do with the bar. I feel like you could get up a lot quicker than that in real life, so you might have drank too much. Crimson Parma at risk. Dude, I want to parry still. No. You have to use Pig Shield to parry? Okay, he's gone. Let's switch the shield up. Okay, there you go. You can see the Piggy Shield, Huffy. There you go. That's what you wanted, right? Do the number of enemies differ in New Game Plus? I don't believe so, no. But like they keep spawning from portals until they're shut. I think there's a limit, though. I'm pretty sure there's a limit of how many, because we can see right now. Obviously, there's no more flooding in. Can you backstab these guys? No. That'd be too much. So yeah, the Pyromancer guys might be a little bit more tricky to kill back and forth, but we'll see. I want the overhead attack.
Be granted, so the world might be mended.
Not that one.
So the world might be mended.
What's up, Squill? I hope you're having a good day.
The disrespect. Zyklonic, thank you for the 60 months. Welcome back, man. I'm having a good day. How are you? How have you been? Ladle only run? We will be doing something with the ladle. Definitely. I have an idea. I'm not going to tell you the details surrounding anything else, but there's a pretty funny idea. It's going to be thematic as well. Okay, that does damage, yeah. These guys, I got to be careful. should have bought lightning urns or even magic urns, maybe. Been better. Oh, yeah, that's gonna kill me completely. Oh, dude, this is really bad. This is actually incredibly bad. Get rid of the shield, we don't need to parry anymore. Hold on for dear life. I could throw fire bombs at them and see how much that does. Just to be safe. Oh, we have hexing urns too. Let's try those. Dude, why is the throwing so bad in this game? Excuse me. Is this the final boss? There's still some more stuff to do, but this is the, I wouldn't say intended final boss, but the biggest boss of the third DLC and the hardest DLC boss there is, in my opinion. With a small war that you have to do ahead of time. Okay, so you can actually roll through the fire snake and then get behind pretty easily. Is first dragon even worth it on this? Oh boy, here we go. Okay, skulls, I gotta get rid of you. Definitely need some other heals too. Dragon charms, I'm gonna definitely bright bug too. Oh, dude, there's more Loist Knights, dude. There's more of them. Oh no. Okay, like the one with the weapon, no problem. Just need to parry. Pyromancer, a little bit of problem. Just a little bit of a problem, dude. Tiny bit of a problem. Okay, guy with the weapon, please run over here. Beautiful. Bright bug damage is a bit more, so we need another one of those. The greatest attack. Oh my god, life ring 3 at risk? No. Oh, okay. Okay, chill. Why is there more? Why is there more? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, this fight's nuts. It's actually crazy. I can't see. I can't see. This guy's sword is so long too. I actually can't see. Wow, this fight's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so everybody I killed came back, pretty much. Which means we need at least 3 Loist Knights. I think there only is 3 you can get, right? Wow. Yeah, maybe that fight is actually nearly impossible without getting them. You gotta get the Loist Knights? I swear I've done it without them before, but maybe with a weapon. Probably. Okay, so now we got to go and work on getting them all open. I think I know some locations. So we need the snowball for the bridge right there. That's one area. There's like the lower part you have to go through, and there's one down in like the very base of the area too. But the question would be, how do we, like, where do we go from here to get there really quickly? It's probably, oh, actually, you know what? I think I know. He can get you from so far away. It's insane. It's because you didn't save the knights. So I know that it's supposed to close the portals. I didn't know that many more come back after you killed them, though. So, yeah, that was probably painful to watch if you kind of knew what was coming up ahead of time, if you knew what I was running into. It's doable, just very time-consuming. You have to run around and get one hit every 5 minutes. Took you half an hour and 75 life gems to get it. Really? Oh, my God. Wow. Classic DS2. Hardest boss. 1 million enemies. So I think there's a way to get to Alois Knight from here. I'm pretty sure. And then the other one would be earlier in the game. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Cheese, what's going on? Just wanted to say keep up the excellent work. You can't watch many streams, though. No worries. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. And also, thanks for watching the videos, man. Or just the streams in general. I appreciate that. Is there a key in here that's relevant? I don't think there is. No Pharaoh's Lockstone, really? Do I need a Pharaoh's Lockstone to do this? I don't remember needing one. Okay, we make it to here, but didn't we go through here already? Maybe not. Don't die. No, he's not backstabbing me. There's no way you're... No! You're not doing it. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. But, yo! You're not... No! You're not getting me. Come on. You can get a 4th Lois Knight, but you only need 3 to seal off the portals. Okay. Barak, very glad that you caught me live for the first time. You usually end up sleeping while watching your long streams. It's nice to be able to chat for the first time. Big fan. Barak, thank you, dude. Thank you for watching the videos to sleep too. Does it actually help you get a better sleep? There's a lot of people that have said that, and I'm wondering, like, I wonder if there, like, we can study this and measure the effects of positive impact on sleep. Gamer King, what's up? You just started DS2? How far have you made it? Door doesn't open from that side. That's a shortcut. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this area is like a maze. And then down there is where we go to get to the snowfield or frigid outskirts. There might be a bonfire in that room too. I probably should grab it. We go back there again. Then we went back around this way to get to Elsana, and then did Ava. Ava gets you Ivory King. So yeah, we have to go this way. This is new. Just want to make sure we don't die right here. Oh man, the healing being so slow is really, it's like underrated in the newer games with just how quickly your health bar goes back up. Even chugging Estus, dude, humanity healing in DS1, it's so overpowered. Unbelievable. Watching someone suffer on DS2 is like a sleeping pill. There you go. Yeah, this run definitely, it has gotten a lot harder in the DLC. But that's also because I'm just running through stuff, and I'm not great at the DLC. I'm sure there's probably methods to make this a little bit smoother. I'm doing pretty good at running, though. Like, I will say, like, I've gotten through more things with just sprinting than I thought you actually could. Just, yeah, when it all piles up, though, you're probably dead immediately. That was the jankiest throw of his weapon I've ever seen. He threw it, and it was still in his hand for a second. How do you open this? Okay, we're gonna have to check and see where the key for that door is. It actually might just be in this room right here. I don't know. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Let's pop a lot of life gems and just keep running. Quick Elizabeth Shroom Farm and Dragonary. I think I'm good without them because I had some before. They were pretty cool, but they weren't helping like much more than the regular life gems. And I had some of the really big ones too. Those are pretty good earlier in the game. I think it's a skill issue. I need to get better. I just need to play good. Okay, focus mode. Let's go. Drop down here. Pop one life gem. Look at guy. Wait till he gets pretty close, dodge attack, boom, drop down again. Dodge big guy immediately. Strafe, actually. Pop 2 life gems. Get ready on his back to make sure he's confused. Wait for another attack. Pop another life gem. Get 3 stacked and then start running. Boom. IGN strategy guide. Dodge the missile, keep looking to the left. He sidesteps, it's okay. Grab the item because you have some time to kill anyways. Ring of resistance +1, pretty cool. Keep running. Go off of the wood right here, take a lot of fall damage, but it's all good though because we're still popping a life gem right when we fall down. Looking for enemies that are going to be immediately chasing me, but not sure if we have a high chance of survival. Still aware of a doorway at the other end of this base floor of the building. With dogs chasing me, I'm going to throw an alluring skull, but we don't have them on slot, so I got to go in the menu really quick. 23 alluring skulls, 1 at the wall here. Boom. Turn back. I think this is a Lois Knight. I'm pretty sure this is where one is sitting at the top of here. Safety anyways, because we got the lift. Easy. So yeah, you just got to go in play-by-play mode. That might be a shortcut. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shortcut. Oh, but wait, there's progress, because I think there's a Lois Knight right over here. Yeah, we got the guy with the hammer. I want to parry his hammer. I don't want to parry his hammer. All right, run away from guy with hammer. Turn corner for 1 second. Dragon Charm. Hope he doesn't catch up. Dragon Charm out DPS. Oh, Dragon Charm out heals. Estus Flask, roll immediately. Get punished for the roll, but it doesn't matter because it's a one-handed attack, you stupid baby broccoli looking son of a bitch. And then we're gonna go over here. And enemies are already on the ground dead because we're just so scary. They just fainted. Natural causes, we got the bonfire, inner wall. I don't know if this was one we had already, but even if we did, there's something we probably missed anyways. So we're going through here. That room looks kind of familiar. I think we did this. Yes, I have 1 Estus. Oh boy, okay. IGN guide without using a bow. Imagine. Remember when you wasted the smoldering butterfly? That's where the key is? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so that area is purely just to get the key for the king's pets. That's not too bad. Wait, there's so many little side areas we're popping out of over here. Why? Why is the fog gate still up for Ava? We already did. We did it. I'm confused. Yeah, we came down here too. Don't tell me I actually have to activate the golems over here. Oh, the NPC invasion actually makes fog gates appear. Okay. I did not know that. Probably should. Progress? Oh, we can open it. That's one Loist Knight right there. Perfect. Got him. Other ones in the lower area that I know about. And for the lower area, I actually have no idea where to start to like get there. Maybe it's from here. That's still because I'm invaded, right? Any chance the invader's close? Oh, he's right there. That walkthrough looks pretty stressful, dude. The DLC is very stressful in this game. It's crazy. That's why I wanted to do this. It's like ripping off the Band-Aid. But the Band-Aid just unfortunately has another Band-Aid underneath it. And the wound actually unfortunately wasn't tended to, and it's infected, and then you have to like rip the skin off. Bad times. Whoa, she makes a very audible sound when dying. No, don't kill me. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I have 2 Loist Knights now. I just need 1 more. Have you seen the Fisto He-Man meme? I haven't seen that, no. Sounds pretty funny, though. Sailor, I am winning, yes. Kind of. It depends on how you look at it. Just don't watch that last 10 seconds before you got here of me dying. Approaching the prediction of 11 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, maybe. So, okay, wait. If we wanted to go down, what area would that be? I don't think it would be the very first area, would it? Actually, you know what? Wait. Let's rerun Outer Wall through the first bit of the game again, and then get to that bridge and try the bridge with the snowball. No longer a 10-hour run. I didn't think this was going to be 10 hours. I genuinely was just like, do you think that it's possible that we beat it in 10 hours? With the fact that we hadn't started the DLC yet. And I think we were around 8 hours. Or 8. Was it 8:30? Any interest in DS2 all bosses no hit? Gino developed a pretty quick route a little while ago. No longer a 10-hour run. Oh yeah, like I was saying that when Otstarva did that run, that the only reason the run was so long is because he used magic and he did a lot of different things that, you know, made the run safer that you don't need to do. So, yeah, but like I heard that technically the hit list on this game now is like 3 hours for everything, which is crazy. I'm definitely, yeah, I'm up for trying that at some point. I'm not exactly sure when. Like one of the runs that I wanted to get was damageless all content. You have to go down here. Oh wait, let's be smart here. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Over the head for the 3rd time? How many knights have I freed? I only have 2 available right now. So I freed 1, and then I think if we free 2 of them, technically it's enough to close the portals, right? But there's 4 in total, so 3 to free, but only 2 that you need to make it a feasible fight. And also, they do help you in the fight earlier on, too. So my original plan was to go get them. So this is the lift to go down. And I know how to get through this part. Oh, we had the Radiant Life Gems. Didn't notice that. Is Bloodborne damageless possible? How do you avoid the Sauron damage? Yeah, so we did Bloodborne damageless. You have to use the elixir, like the invisibility elixir, and then hide behind objects. Oh yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog porcupine guys, okay. And then Hexer Nicola. Oh, I have not missed you. Door doesn't open from that side. Oh yeah, we gotta get the ladder really quick. I think. Pretty sure the Lois Knight's on the second floor over here, right? He's somewhere over here. Don't think he's in this room. Is this the bonfire? Oh, yay. It's this guy that waves at you. Okay. I definitely don't want to fight him at all. The fuck? Get out of the way. Please move. See, the other guy's, he's waiting. He wants to get through the door too. We're both trying to see. What is happening here? Okay, big door is open. Oh, I'm fat rolling. Okay. What is this? Oh, don't kill me. No! That really sucks. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, that sucks. Wow. Random dude shows up to your kingdom and proceeds to fist the majority of the populace. Yeah, the people in this game, they've been disrespected so many times, I wouldn't be surprised if they remade it and then the enemies were just impossible to kill. They just wouldn't give up. They're waiting for a remake. Barack, this is really hard. It's probably harder because I'm literally not killing the enemies every time. But to be fair, like, do you really want to kill 20 enemies to 30 enemies or whatever every time you do this part? I am not in agreement with that. I think it's much nicer running through for the certain sections, and then when you stop and you have some time to think, you could kill a few guys here and there. But for majority of it, running through it is definitely much more my preference. Like, I can easily make it through this part, but I got to be careful once there's the invaders and whatever that guy's name is that was waving at me. I'm pretty sure what he does, he like camps that one chest and he waits to backstab you typically. So I'm surprised he didn't go for the backstab. And now we got to send this back. Oh, wait, it's back up. Did I send it back up before? Did I remember how to do that? Oh, nice. The sound effects are so goofy. Some of them don't make any sense, though. Like the killing the Great Soul one. It's so loud and explosive. I wonder where they got a lot of the sounds from for this game. I'm very curious. Whatever sample pack they used or whatever type of like remixing they did to the sounds, it's pretty funny. And then there's a lot of things in this game that don't even have sound at all. That should. They definitely should. There's the bonfire room. So the room that I was in before, it's like identical to this one, but it has no bonfire. And then this one has the broken staircase. So we just have to find our buddy, our Lois Knight buddy. I can't remember if the Lois Knight guy's through the big door with the lever or he's in this section. I think it was the bonfire I was mistaken for his room. So we might have to go through the big gate to get him. Like, that would make a lot more sense. I think this is where the white covetous demon is, right? Can't see him in there right now. Yeah, you go to this area, then there's the part with more of the golems, I'm pretty sure. It's at the end where the snowball... Oh, this leads to the snowball. Okay. Interesting. Covetous demon number 2, where are you? Where's he coming? Oh, he's over there. Oh my god, he's this one's so terrifying. It's so scary looking, man. I don't even know if this is worth it. Dragon charm right here. Yeah, this is to go outside, I'm pretty sure. Right there. $5 million IQ plays right here. Most certainly. That didn't go in a circle, though. This is progression, I'm pretty sure, right? Please don't tell me we're going to go right back up to the bridge. Ooh, did we actually... Oh, my God. Well, this is the other side. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank God. How much do I have left? At Ryder, we have Ivory King, King's Pets, Nishandra, and Aldia. So 4 bosses. 2 in the DLC, 2 in the main game. And I'm gonna let you guys like just rifle off lists of optional bosses I might have missed just in case. Because we actually did miss gargoyles and I went back and got them before the DLC. But I had thought that I had gotten them. Or actually, I forgot they existed. To put it in better words. There we go. All right, so now we should be good. We can go and do Ivory King. Nice. That's not too bad. As a million enemies flood the area. And then we gotta push the snowball. It was worth it. They died too. It was worth it. Unknown, what's going on? Hope you have a great year and a great day. Unknown, thank you so much, man. I hope you have a really good end to your year too. I hope all you guys have a blessed 2025 and you achieve all the goals that you have for yourself and all the situations that you're going through are utilized as opportunities, whether they're good or bad or whatever the case. On top of that, same thing for your families and your loved ones. Just really good things, good vibes. Even if there's some adversity, even if there's some challenges, regardless, just good experiences overall in the end. Am I playing online? No, I'm not playing in online mode. That'd be insane. I'm in offline. I think you have to be in offline mode to do the thing that I did to get the ring. I'm pretty sure in online mode, there will be more issues if you try to use the Roy the Explorer, the Phantom that invades, to be able to farm the Oststones. I think that technically he doesn't respawn as much or something. It could also just be that the people that were explaining that might have said it because it's harder, because people will invade you that are humans, but I'm pretty sure to get the Vanquisher seal, you want to be in offline mode with the method that I was using. Renegade, thanks, man. Is this the part before or after the fog area with the teleporting reindeer? This area is technically outside of that area. The one you're talking about, you have to go get a key that's within this large area and then open up a small door that has a coffin, and then the coffin takes you to a separate place. It's still part of this DLC, so it is definitely in this DLC. We're gonna do that in a second once we kill Ivory King. Hoping for the first try, because like him by himself is already kind of tricky sometimes. Yo, Hyperversity, I didn't even know you were here. You're scaring me. Thank you for gifting 4-man a sub. Dude, wait, you gifted 3 months? Oh my god, yo, thank you for gifting 3 months, man. You don't have to gift 3 months ahead of time to anybody. That's incredible. But like that's too much. You don't Hyperversity, you gotta tell me what's going on. You haven't said anything in chat for a long time. I'm very scared. I'm not as scared as like this area and the sounds that happen in the background, but I'm almost as scared as that. Very close. Man, having multiple Lois Knights helps so much. It's actually a fair fight. Imagine. And then we could actually save some for Ivory King too if they live. If we do really good on this part. Oh, look at the combo right here. Yeah, we need another parry. Oh. Big life gem right here. Okay, let's get the Pyromancers because they're going to probably lay down a lot of damage in the meantime. Or, you know what? Wait. We don't even have a chance right now. Gotta be careful here. Overhead attack? Where's that overhead attack? Come on. Stop doing the running attack. We don't like that. These guys are being fancy by running up to me and then backstepping to attack. There we go. Thank you. Was waiting for that for a while. Just finish with some R2s. Oh, maybe not. Oh, you can't riposte with one hand. Oh my god, dude. I parried him for no reason. That's disheartening. Shield broken. Oh, I am actually screwed here. We gotta get out of the corner. Not good. Got one Loist Knight left. Oh, it's looking a little sketchy. I get more damage. Come on. Not take more damage. Thank you for finishing that guy. Okay, there we go. One more parry. Oh, you know what? We should probably change the shield so we can parry with it. It's crazy that they break the equipment that fast. I've barely used this stuff. Oh, I'm about to die. No, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. There's still some of these guys left. We gotta be careful. But yeah, there's the portals closed. There's no way more can spawn. We just gotta kill these guys. And then we got Ivory King. Oh my god. Stop it. Why am I so bad at parrying the overhead? I think it's because there's so many different weapons and the speeds are a little bit different between the Great Axe and the hammer. At least it seems like it is. There we go. Okay, wait, there I was able to two-hand my hands and riposte. Maybe I wasn't doing it properly before. Oh, I gotta be very careful. That's just that. Just gonna use Effigy as well. And then unfortunately we don't have a Bright Bug for the fight, but got a lot of health now. No, no, don't do that. That one's the one that can kill me. Okay, let's save some life gems for later. What else can I heal with? Let's see. Oh, probably Strength Bomb, actually. I want that. Don't want to get hit by that. Guys. Guys. Dead. It was good. It was good. It was really good. So unfortunate, dude. So unfortunate. Such a crazy fight to build up to die. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Wow. So what to do? What to do here? Well, we need more life gems regardless. I gotta go get more of those. Not give up? Well, yeah, definitely not. I'm gonna keep doing this until I don't give up on anything really. To be fair, I'm pretty good at that. That's why we're here. LMG, what's up? How's it going? I like the color of your name. I like that purple. Good try. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Wow, I'm shocked. Loisol, we don't want to use those. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. I think you save them to get a weapon, right? Yeah, he has a second phase. Technically, he has 2 phases himself, and then the intro is a phase in itself. You might as well call it that, right? Who has life gems? Or like better life gems? Other than Chancellor Wellinger, like who sells the better ones? I know Dark Diver doesn't. I don't think Chloanne does she? I don't think she had anything to do with healing. Let me check and see. What do you think? The Flynn's Ring plus Ring of Blades? So I've used Flynn's Ring a little bit, just I can't go low equip load on that fight. I'm not good enough at that, to be fair. I wish I was, but there's probably a low chance I'll get it with low equip load, so I'm not going to be using Flynn's on that fight. But Ring of Blades has been really good. Flynn's been good when I used it. Okay, she's got a lot of materials, but no healing, though.
No interest.
You know, there is the guy in Aldia's Keep as well. I think do you have to do something for him to sell stuff, though? I didn't get a bonfire for Aldia's either. To keep more off the Portal Knights. The Red Eye Ring. Wait, what would that do exactly? Trying to think of what else we can do here. Oh, there's Strayed. Strayed doesn't sell any life gems, though. Who are the life gem dealers in this? Can we discuss emulation due to Twitch TOS? I'm not sure about that. I mean, we have before, but yeah, I'm not sure. You have to show him the NPC drops because he asks you to kill them. Okay. Have you played through an emulator? PS4, badoo. Wondering if any tips that can make it less laggy, or if you've just played it through PS4. I played it on PC, and there is mods that can help. But the thing is, I can't really tell you them. It's not that easy to like explain. You'd have to check out a video. You send me a message, like a direct message, just explaining that you want me to remind you of those mods, or like you know what the best process would be to set up everything. I can send you a link, but just word of mouth right now, I can't even tell you what they would be called because I'm not sure what kind of problem you're having. All I can say is to get that version to work, you do have to do a lot of stuff. Like, it doesn't work by default just because your PC is good and just because you download it. You do have to fix, like, you basically get everything installed, then you have to fix it. But it's not that hard once you know what to look for. As long as the issues you're experiencing are typical things that happen with that particular mod for the game. Wait, did he block the attack as I parried him? That's amazing. I love that. That looked really cool. Gang beaten. See ya. I want a Lois Knight to live. Okay, let's just deal more DPS right here while they're all grouping up. That's a good idea. Especially as these guys are spawning in, too. Yeah, I can interrupt them with the R2. It's not too bad. Oh, wait, what? That's a lot of damage. That's crazy damage. Wow. Gary, what's up? How's it going? Chancellor Wellinger in Drangleic Castle for 2,500 should sell mid-sized gems, 15 of them. I think I bought all of those. I'm pretty sure I bought everything for those ones. We need third Dragon Ring would be a good idea too on this one. I wonder what else could be done here. Could do Ring of Thorns. I don't think that would boost much at all. Yeah, third dragon could be a good idea. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think that's also in... Is that in Aldia's Keep as well? Second Dragon Ring is Man Scorpion Tark, right? You go kill him in his arena. Ever play PvP, Fredo? I started actually making content based on PvP for this game. So yeah, I was a content creator particularly just for PvP for about a year. And then after that year, I slowed down, and about a year and a half into making content for streams specifically, just on Twitch, I stopped doing the PvP after that. But I had a really good time on it. I got to play with the best players in the game and did some tournaments. It was really fun. Okay, they're all coming over to me. This is actually pretty good, this area. Although the Loist Knights are slacking a little bit. They're not really putting in the work over here. It's the only downside. It's like they're not necessarily doing as much as they could, which is kind of weird. They're just standing and blocking. I guess they'll live a little bit longer, though. Oh. Yeah, we don't want to get caught up in like a combo here.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Haven't seen you live since these 3 speedruns during lockdown. Just wanted to say still loving the jolly cooperation.
Demonoid, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back, man. Also, you haven't seen me since DS3 speedruns during lockdown. That's a long time ago. I really appreciate you making it back. Everybody that's made a comeback from back, like either around COVID or before COVID especially, like that's incredible. It has been blowing my mind lately. Like it actually has been on my mind quite a bit. I really do appreciate it. And it's genuinely nice to see a lot of the people that were here pretty frequently, because I actually remember you guys, like, and remember a lot of the things we did, or like that you guys had seen while we were streaming stuff and what you were a part of. So it's kind of nostalgic, especially for playing the same games that I was doing a lot when you were here, or the same type of run. So yeah, thank you for making it back. And I'm aiming to do even cooler stuff in the future for sure, like just make better content overall. And that also doesn't just go for the gaming channel, definitely for the music channel too. There's going to be some videos coming up on there that aren't just me playing music. They'll have to do with music, but it'll have a little bit more talking. You know, they'll be a little bit longer, maybe a bit more entertaining. Starting off with just the 1-year drum challenge thing, but definitely want to make better content of all kinds. Starting with, you know, this stuff as the main focus. Boom. Are all the Loist Knights dead? They didn't make it, damn it. How much health do these guys have? Oh, yeah, okay, they did pretty good this time. They did pretty decent. Charred Lois armor, isn't that better than this set? Oh yeah. It's a little heavier. It's actually better though. Looks cooler too. Way, way cooler. Their helmet's a little bit sus though. I don't know what the helmet looks like, but it's kind of weird. It's like scuffed Ruin Sentinel. Oh, he punched me, dude. He did, he was pissed off, dude. He got insulted. I'm sorry. Not actually though. I wanted to wait till he was dead. I'm not actually sorry. What are the rules for this run? I can't use a single weapon to kill an enemy, and I have to beat the game with all bosses plus DLC. A little bit too early there. So those attacks, even when he's buffed, should be the healing opportunity. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna pop 2 life gems per heal before I actually really go back in for damage, just to get that health back up full, because I am not great at this fight, but definitely planning on getting a lot better at it. I think it's when he goes phase 2 that's the tricky part for me. Like when his sword has the bigger hitbox, and he does the grab too. The grab is rough. Spooky. Yeah, still heal opportunity right there. Should be able to get a life gem off during that. Oh my.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
The way that that hits is crazy. Oh, he ran out of buffs. No more buffies. He has to rebuffy. He has to rebuffy the Vampire Slayer. That stab is terrifying. He's got the intent. Murderous intent. Did we actually get a stagger at the end? That's funny. Nice. Alright, well, we beat him. A lot of people would say he's probably the hardest boss in the game, so yeah, here we go. Glungers, thank you for the 60 months. Welcome back, man. Oh, we got the Charred Loist Knight helm. Yeah, it's a little bit funny of a helmet, but to celebrate the victory of this, let's just put it on. Why not? Looking kind of funny. Oh, we got to go touch the thing over there, too.
Let strength
First try? Yeah,
so
if
the
only.
world might be mended.
If only it was first try. There's the crown. Then this is how you get back out. I think it counts even if you don't go out of here. I think you can Homeward Bone, right? Yo, Demonoid, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man. Iron Arcus, Burb, King Phoenix, Jens, and Fanged? Yeah, Fang Turtle. Enjoy your emotes, guys. And please say thank you to Demonoid if you can, if you're here. And also Valorant, thank you for the gift sub, even though I don't even have to say thank you to Valorant because Valorant's not even a person.
Soul of the lost is drawn from its vessel.
Demonoid, thank you for making Valorant gift me a sub. Also, Surf and Bert, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for using your Prime here. I appreciate that. That means a lot, guys. Do you think it'd be cool if FromSoft added set bonuses in the future title like Terraria? Do you mean passive bonuses from armor sets? Is that what you mean? So yeah, to get rid of the stuff over here, you have to go talk to Alsana again. So Blade, there actually is armor sets that have bonuses. Like in this game and also in the other games too. The only game that doesn't have it is Dark Souls 1 and then Demon Souls. I think Demon Souls technically has some equipment that has passive bonuses. DS1 has the Symbol of Avarice, which is a debuff technically. And I don't think it has anything that increases a stat or anything like that. But DS2 has quite a bit of it. DS3 does for some things. And then Elden Ring certainly does have a lot of that. I think more of it would be better though, if there was more stuff like that. More ways to combine or like I guess utilize other pieces of items themselves for passive benefit rather than just rings or weapons. Like that'd be really cool. The problem is then you have to rebalance the game after that. Oh, sorry, that stuff doesn't go away. Okay, never mind. I thought you could go up there to grab the sword. Maybe, wait. No, you definitely can go up there, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. I swear you can go up there. All right, either way, we got to go and get the torches lit in that area to get the key for the King's Pets, but to do that, we have to go back from here, I think. I want to say it was like, or maybe right before that area. I don't remember where we turned. Oh, you know what? Actually, it was probably quicker from here. You can kill her with a bow or something. DS1 has idiot wings for casters. Oh, the Dust Crown. Yes, you're right. You're right. That's a good point. The way the guy jogs in this armor set with the helmet is so funny. His head's just like this the whole time. Why is he doing it like that? He's not making DS2 look like a good game. Literally looks like the guy's an action figure and his neck is fused to his torso and it can't move independently. So every time he moves his arm, his whole entire torso has to rotate as one piece. But then if you took the helmet off, the actual character's head is completely still. Why is that a thing? Wait, this is actually like real science right here. We have to look into this. Why does the character's head move when this helmet is on, but then it doesn't when you're not having a helmet? That makes no sense at all. That was like intentionally programmed or maybe accidentally left in the game, one of the two. That's so weird. Bun, thank you for gifting Mighty Lubu a sub. Lubu, I hope you enjoy your mounts. Welcome. Say thank you to Bun or I will ban you forever. And I'll put you in another chat that looks like it's my chat, but it's actually not. And you'll think you're in the stream, but you're not in the stream anymore. And it'll be like this purgatory that you exist in that you don't know you're in the first place until one day someone tells you that it was never my chat and it was all bots. And that'll be the ultimate suffering of banning. Even worse than actually just having no access to chat at all. So you better say thank you. Well, that dog almost closed the door with his face. Okay, calm down. I think, wait, was that area the right one? See, now I want to go back and check, but there's not enough room to go through the door. Oh yeah, wait, sorry, it was right here. It was actually right here, and the bonfire's pretty close. Why are they backstabbing me? What? Okay, I have a lot of souls. I shouldn't be dying here. Oh my god, saved by the monastery charm, literally. Yeah, this area that I need to go to is right here. It's right around the corner. Skull, please. These guys with the daggers are crazy. Torch Guy's definitely not ending my life. There's no way the Torch Guy can end my life. He's not allowed to. He's not cool enough. Yeah, too bad there wasn't a way back up from this bonfire to go right here. Dead? Yep. Okay, so we just have to have a torch from the bonfire, then run through there. That's it. Your blood pressure's going up just watching you in this area. It's rough, man. I remember watching Manverse Game on New Game Plus 7 with his Faith build try to get into the door for Smelter Demon, and he couldn't physically run and get in there in general, so he had to despawn every single enemy on New Game Plus 7. So I think in that area too, they add in more enemies. Like there's more of them that spawn in than normal when you go through multiple New Game cycles. And like the entire stream was him trying to get into the door for the Smelter Demon. That's it. It's insane. That was back in 2014 or 15, something like that. Oh wait, we didn't, from the bonfire I didn't use the torch, damn it. Okay, you know what? Kill me again. Whatever. Yep, cool. Yep. With AI on the rise, the AI on the rise, we might get Twitch limbo with bots that perfectly mimic human chatters. It probably already exists. There is bots that go into streams already, but they're not that intelligent though. And I think that the thing with bot messages is it would have to have a really good way of interpreting what you say. Flame butterfly, I don't have any flame butterflies, unfortunately. I use my only one that I have left. Then I'd have to go rescue Ornifex to buy some more, pick some up on the ground, so I'll just go with the torch. And then throw some skulls. Can we make it through? Nice. The all-time reigning champion trying to run the Olympic torch to the destination while being chased by several mythical creatures in a snowfield. This season's looking pretty hot already. Indeed, Tom, it is. The strategy for Olympic torch running has changed so much over the years, where the meta itself is always this enigma to the people that have never seen it. The zigzags and imperceptible movements that this guy has to do to be able to run the torch to his destination is in each and every step. Focus, determination, sheer willpower, perseverance, all of the things. As he bamboozles the enemies, running around them counterclockwise, but sometimes pausing for a second to make them think that he is having a malfunction in the brain. It's really outside the box thinking that makes this whole entire sport a treat to watch. Okay, here we go. Boom. Easy. Spyro, stop cheering for the enemies. What are you doing? Like, this is literally a mini game, dude. I swear this is not part of the real game. Just try to get this thing lit without a flame butterfly. All right, there we go. Jules Ramon, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, Jules. How have you been doing? Yeah, so if you were really smart, you'd have this item that you could combust from the menu. For anyone that hasn't played this game or done this part, you would use a flame butterfly, which would activate the torch immediately. It's the only way to use the torch from the inventory. But we didn't do that, though. Okay, now I gotta find the key. And I believe there is a Flexile Sentry in here, right? Oh, it's the Bone Fist. Perfect. Okay, so we've been talking about the Bone Fist. I'm not gonna actually kill anything with it, but I want to show you guys the attack that I like on it. Wait, let me see if I can do it properly. You get a drop kick. So Smelter Hammer, the L2 attack, and then the running R1 on Bone Fist, 2 best animations for a physical weapon in the game. I'm surprised there wasn't speedrun skips found with either of those weapons, just because of the jumping and all that. All right, that's the key. Can I warp out of here safely? Or actually, wait, the Garrison Ward's pretty close, isn't it? I think it's actually around the corner. Nice to see this run. You haven't finished the DLC. It was so frustrating. I don't blame you at all. It's definitely a different type of beast. It's not like technical boss fights or, I don't know, like kind of... It's not even like the architecture is that complicated. It's legitimately just the enemies, the amount of enemies. It always comes down to that. And there's like way too many repeats of the same enemies too. Not enough variety of them if they're gonna do this many. But the one thing that I appreciated with the way they did this area and a lot of the other DLCs, maybe not as much with the Sanctum, but like definitely Broom Tower, definitely this area. Like it has the vertical aspect that Dark Souls 1 is really good at, and the shortcuts connecting back to each other and everything. It's very good for that, whereas the main game lacked that pretty much entirely. It barely had any meaningful shortcuts or anything cool. It was very flat too, very horizontal. All right, worst area ever right now. Okay, we're gonna do just like a bet in chat, just like word of mouth bet. Do you guys think I'm gonna make it through here first try? So first thing you got to do, you got to take the sun, you got to put it in the right corner of the screen, I believe, and then you just run straight until bad things happen. Until very, very bad things happen. 50-50, making it through here first try, yeah. Oh, I don't have stone ring. I wonder with the fists if I could do the pancake method of just like flopping these guys on the ground. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of damage to them either. Like, killing them like this is not the smartest thing. But I could, though. I definitely could. Terrifying pony sound. Oh, dude. Okay, that was a little scary. One down, many to go. Many, many to go. What is this area? This is, it's like kind of like a bonus or a secret. It's called Frigid Outskirts. Oh, or Horsefuck Valley, if you prefer. Because you get fucked over by horses quite often. Can I please heal? Dude, please don't do the charge yet. Just let me chill for a second. Projectile's fine. That's cool, actually. And that's actually okay, too. Just let me keep popping life gems. Yep. And then attack, and then I gotta heal again, probably. Wait, what's it doing? Excuse me? Oh, I see. Thanks, man. That's rude. Man, the way that the enemies bait you in this game is like, it's like on an IQ level that I've never heard of before. It's almost so stupid that it actually works. Like, it's not definitely the most intelligent type of taunting or baiting, but it's like, you never see it coming because of that. Just run ads? Well, the thing is, I asked you guys, do you think I'm going to make it through here first try? And people were like, no, of course not. Now I have a lot of incentive to try very hard to make it through, which means killing them. Even without the stone ring, which I think if I had the stone ring, I might be able to knock them on the ground. It's possible. I'm gonna use my last effigy as well. We still want 2 at a time spawning, that's it. That's really the problem here. No lightning. Nice, there we go. People legit invaded this area and sniped people using a bow as they were entering the bridge. You can invade in this place, really? Oh, I gotta do some invasions in this area then. We gotta try that. I should probably like prioritize, if I do a PvP type video or like even a stream of it, I should go pick the craziest places you can invade to knock people off of ledges and just make a video of dunking people. Just call it Dunk Souls, that'd be amazing. Because I used to do that in this game quite a bit anyways. Not the bridge over here, but the bridge in Iron Keep. So you get you and 3 other friends. You all turn into statues or pots or whatever. You use the mimic thing. And then you wait till somebody goes across the bridge. And boom, you just snipe them with a great bow and knock them off. But the best way to do it is that like the friends that you have are actually invaders of your game. And you summon someone that's a random person thinking they're helping you to co-op. And then you use the invaders that are actually your friends that invaded you to kill the guy that's co-oping, and he's the only one that doesn't know what's going on. I made so many funny things with that. Oh my god. Especially Iron Keep, that first area with the lava and the bridge. Chameleon invasions are the best. Oh yeah. Definitely very satisfying in this game to scare the shit out of somebody. I had a guy that I invaded him, but I had the white ring on, I think, or something. I had some ring that appear like I was looking different, and like he didn't get the clue. Oh no, sorry, no, I was still red. I was still red, and he thought that I was like a friendly guy, and I pretended that I was helping him kill the enemies, but I wasn't actually really doing anything. And he was fooled thinking that I was actually doing damage to them and I was helping him. Every time he would hit them, I would like try to pretend I hit him too. And then when we got to the Dragon Rider fog gate, I just pushed him off of the edge. or something like that. I just killed him at the fog gate. It was you guys who made my life a living hell through that area, Eric. I don't know if anybody in chat did the thing with this area, but yeah, if it was Iron Keep on Xbox back in the day, that might have been me. Sorry. I didn't do it that often, to be fair. Wasn't that bad. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, this is where we get a problem. Because we have two. You get knocked off here. That's good RNG, though. Really good RNG. All right, here we go. Yeah, strafe that. Got the heals. Okay, we're good. Definitely good to do this. Oh, not the lightning head, though. Uh-oh. This is where it's a little bit weird. Heal it up, heal it up. Guys, heal it up. Run away, run away, run away. Heal it up. Oh, there's so many more of them. They're all spawning now. No! No! Fucking charm. Charm it. Charm it. Charm it. Charm it. And then Estus just for safety. Run. Run. Make it. Oh, dude, that's scary. That's so terrifying. And the craziest part, just to get here one time. That's what we're doing to get here once. Just for an attempt. Oh, that's pretty brutal damage. I can't see. Oh, they did double sidestep. Okay, double heal. So now which one's which is the question. The game stuttered for a second. Kind of rare for that. Okay, we still kept track. Good. Still keeping track. Spacing. Getting good spacing. Getting good. Yep. Okay. Getting rid of that magic and then the heal immediately. The dodge. Oh, that's fucked. I'm not happy with that. Double heal. Oh man, that double heal was clutch. Ah! Oh, chill, 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 chill. Where is he? Which one? Which one? Heal again. Yeah, he's getting me stuck in the corner, dude. I can't move. Heal it up. I can't see anything. Oh my god, what is fucking happening here? Okay, reversal. Let's go this way. He's getting stuck too. Perfect. What? I'm trying to dodge a lot of these attacks, and I actually am, and then it's still catching me somehow. I got decent ADP too. I guess not enough for some of the stuff. Mid-roll too. A little bit brutal there. Okay, I just need to figure out who's who now. What's the other one? Crazy. Insane escape, dude. Insane escape. Oh, they fucking killed me? Oh my god. That's actually pretty hard even with good damage. Oh my god, wow. That's insane. I can't believe I did that at level 1 on New Game Plus 3. That's incredible. I must have ran back there for like days or something like that. Oh my god. That was a long time ago, but still. Now don't die. It's really hard to heal on that fight. That's incredibly hard to heal on. Used a one-shot Hex build, Recollection, Affinity, and Dark Orb. Cast Affinity, cast Recollection, run at them, Affinity will chase, and if they get hit by a Recollection Skull, it staggers. Okay. Yeah. How many more bosses left in the run? 3. So this one and then 2 from the main game that are pretty easy. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough time to do like a full run of Damageless after this with how long this DLC took. It's actually pretty tricky. But yeah, would Elizabeth Mushroom help? Like maybe a little bit, but yeah, now I'm trying to figure out like, are we just going to run this whole time? Or, you know what? Wait, let's go get Stone Ring. Let's try Stone Ring on the ponies. If the R2 from the fist two-handed does a stagger, it does flatten them, then we should be able to make it through here every time, guaranteed. So I need to go to Betwixt. Did it level 1 New Game Plus? You despawn the whole area using the Great Club and Stone Ring. Yeah, that's the typical method, is you use the pancake. Some sort of big weapon that can flatten them with the combination of the Stone Ring to actually knock them on the ground for sure. So I'm wondering if on this particular character, if I can do the same thing without a weapon. That'd be amazing if you could. But if not, I'm not going to be too surprised. Like it's asking a lot of the fists to completely stagger somebody. Okay, wait, where was Stone Ring? Is it over here? I can't remember now. I guess we missed it over here? Oh, you have to kill the guy. Oh, yeah, okay. Check out the damage. Actually, he has good health. Greedy. Yeah, we're gonna buy more regular life gems too. Frost, how's this run going? It's actually been really hard at the end compared to what I thought it was gonna be. I was saying like it's not that bad, but it actually I need a lot of practice on the DLC. Oh man. Can you resin your hands? You can't resin your fists that are bare, unfortunately. Tom, what's up, dude? Just beat DS2 the other day. After watching this, you should play it. You beat the base game of it? I would try the DLCs and see how you like them. They're the best part of the game, in my opinion. With a little bit of some bullshit in between. Okay, Ivory King Soul, give me a lot of life gems. Please and thank you. All right. Time to see if this works. Man, there's a lot of bonfires in this DLC too. It's pretty big. Could have been 2 DLCs. Compared to the size of the other ones, especially the first one too. The first one was so small. Tim, what's up? Welcome back, man. How do you do this for almost 12 hours straight? Oh, I haven't been streaming for 12 hours today, Catharsis. This has been 2 different days. So we've been going for 5 hours, 14 minutes. And then, yeah, yesterday we did about 6 hours, 21 minutes. I would definitely not stream for this long. That'd be crazy. Even the marathon we did recently, I streamed for 10 hours, 45 minutes. That's the longest one I've done in a long time. The longest one I'll do for a while, so. Yeah, that would definitely be enough for me. I guess Stone Ring for first dragon. It's not much of a difference. Please work. If this doesn't work, then yeah, I might take a couple cracks running through. And that's it, just running the whole time. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm getting damage though. I'm taking damage as well. All right, we're running through. We're just gonna run. That's it. There's a way to do this part that has nothing to do with the side that I'm running on. It's the one with the buildings, and you can run through pretty intelligently. You have to wait for the storm to stop, and it's a lot of stop and go, basically. The only thing that sucks here is the more we die, we don't have an effigy, so I gotta go grab more effigies too. And we have bonfire ascetics to get those effigies at least. Can't get better at Elden Ring, you just keep dying. What do you do, Vane? Well, the reason you can't get better is probably because you're not trying to get better, right? Or maybe the method you're trying to get better is not helping. So just figure out exactly how you're dying and try to avoid that, right? If you can figure out a way to avoid it, then run with that. If that doesn't work, keep changing it until it works. So whether it's, you know, maybe slightly different movements, different timings on attacks, not even going a certain way in general, using a different weapon, saving a certain area for later, whatever you have, anything you can control in general is just the option to look into, or the options that you want to look through. Because there's obviously a way to do it, but it depends on how badly you actually want to do it better, right? I think the thing with these games is very easy to want to win. But winning doesn't mean that you're actually aiming to actually improve the process. You're probably just trying to race to the outcome, right? It'd be cool if I could put a big shield on my back and make this part easier. Life gems? Okay, life gems might have not been a good idea. Estus here. Oh, I see. Estus. Yeah, it works. Okay, I'll take it. Keep running. Life gem. He stopped because he had to fire that, and then we're gonna have to roll this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Hopefully they get stuck on each other. We got to turn a corner here, so this is kind of nice. We can heal right here. That actually is really good. And then we just got to listen for the projectiles, do some big jumps as we're going through here to get some distance. Get another life gem. It doesn't matter. Still good. Is that turning the corner again? I can't see. Heal it again. Yep. Two of the projectiles, damn it. We were very close. And that was 3 of them. They were getting kind of stuck on each other at one point, so that's not too bad. Light rolling, if I can light roll this, it definitely would be easier. Let me see what the light roll setup is like. Because we want good defense. Like Drakeblood Pants alone is already like a lot of the equip load. I think our best bet literally is... Wait, what does the Ivory King Crown do again? Is it health increase? What does it even do? I can't even tell. Sunken King's the only one that gives stats, huh? I think I'm gonna go with Faram, and then we'll do... it's the same thing. It's the lightest gauntlets I got too. Damn it. Not a lot of choices for the armor on this. I guess just sell Dora set. Old Bellhelm. It's not the greatest resistance for anything. I guess we could also use a ring to boost elemental resistance, because we don't actually need to use Ring of Blades to kill anything right here. So maybe Dark Quartz? No, that wouldn't make any sense. They don't do dark magic, do they? Spell Quartz would probably be better. And then we could take off Vanquisher's Seal too, because I'm not going to hit anybody yet right away. You put on the all resistance ring. Doesn't really mean anything though. Definitely Chloranthy. Let's do that. Cool. Let's try it. Ooh, man, this part is crazy. Don't they make you go hollow if you wear them? Crown of Ivory King has slight HP regen. Oh, okay, okay. So that would be a better option here. It's a little bit heavy though. Okay, let's see if we can get away with this. This is a light roll, so I'm going a little bit further. The stamina is coming back so much faster too, and I could use a green blossom to just stack it for a second. See how good this is. You can also just be amazing at rolling their attack, like this attack right here, but it's very hard to, because like it hits more than once, sort of, is the best way to put it. But yeah, you can like look back and roll it technically. It's probably smarter. That has a really wide hitbox, so you can't strafe it easily. Oh, we're definitely pulling some more. Stack those gems, baby. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Stack those gems, baby. Let's go. No. Okay, wait, more gems, more gems, more gems. He's getting a little bit confused. Actually, multiple gems here. Perfect. More gems. It's actually good because we have a lot going at the same time. And this is fine. More gems. There's a lot of these guys. We're getting close, though. We're getting very close. Oh, I couldn't get the timing there for that. Now they're taking turns. Okay, charm. Oh, that'd be amazing if he went over my head. Imagine. My soul was right there. That wasn't too. That was much better. If I just take less damage in total, don't need to heal as much, and I get those dodges, yeah, I think we could just get through like that. But the problem is then once we're in the fight, I have to play so good. So let's get more effigies just to make sure I can survive. We need Forest of Fallen Giants I don't actually have, so this is kind of funny. We're gonna have to run back there through here. Can the horn attack be punished? You can like roll and then attack it and stuff like that. I could just kill them every single time if I wanted to. It might be easier to do that way. I'll probably switch back to doing that if this doesn't work out too well. But yeah, let me get some effigies first. I think the amount in the chest that I'm gonna go grab them from increases when you're on New Game Plus. So when I use the bonfire aesthetic to reset them, there should be 5 of them, I believe, at a time. And we could just keep doing that. Get a bunch of them. 4 Horse Kings. Man, you could have a lot more horses than that. It gets very sketchy. Leden's Allen being your favorite DS2 boss, you think that's going to change after this? No, definitely not. They're still my favorite. They're a good challenge. As you could see when I was in the arena, like they definitely pose quite a threat. But like the way that they interact, like their movesets are pretty complementary for being a mirrored fight. That's the reason that I like them so much. They're the exact same enemy in a lot of ways, but just they don't technically get to be too much. Like it's enough of like running away, then them one of them doing magical, the other one jumps in, and etc. They kind of switch out. They don't always constantly just aggress you, which is nice. Dude, even these basic guys aren't taking that much damage. Oh, I guess that's base fist damage. Never mind. I don't have the ring on. I was like, why am I doing such low damage here? So we need to burn an ascetic and then run back to that chest that was in the cave there. Very good method if you want to get a lot of effigies. I think it's one of the best ones. Can you power stance the fist? You can, yeah. I could try using the power stance and kill them like that too. Technically, like if we had Flynn's ring on and we had the light set up, like that would also be even easier to get through there if I'm killing them. So we could do that too. Just to do more damage, maybe take away one extra hit I have to deal in damage to be able to do it. But yeah, we'll come back here again when we need another 5 effigies. Guy broke the chest almost before I could even get them. Gower's ring if you have it. The horse in Drangleic Castle drops it. Oh, we haven't killed Chariot Boss. Horse in Drangleic Castle. Is there a Chariot in Drangleic Castle as well? Like a second one? Dude, we haven't killed the Chariot. I just realized that. Oh my god, we never went back and did it. So after the DLC, I gotta do the Chariot. Thank you for bringing that up. Dude, I keep forgetting bosses. In Skull of the First Sin, there's a Chariot over there. Okay, and then we get Gower's ring. It might be worth it. If I have too much more trouble on this, I will grab that. I'll do it. Curious of how good it would be if I had Flynn's ring on this setup right here, and then we just killed them. So yeah, Life Ring, Chloranthy. Chloranthy I'll change for Vanquisher Seal, and then we're pretty good. It should be decent. It's by the Bonfire by Mere Knight. It gives you a lot of back damage resistance. The Bonfire by Mere Knight. Really? Wait, it's in that area of the castle? Okay. I think I remember what you're talking about. Like I can vaguely remember it, but I don't know how to get there. So we'll have to double check that. Ever wonder who drags the coffin back up? I have a feeling they put a new coffin every single time. Something tells me the kingdom has the funds to be able to just use a wooden coffin every time and not be hurting too much. That's not a lot of damage, damn. Thought it would be more. Okay, let's get over to the wall, at least. Interesting early hitbox on that. We could just see some the magic of DS2 at work right there. This guy's being nice. He's letting me heal. The one good thing is, like, the more I kill these guys, like, they will despawn eventually. So if we did this 15 times with them being killed successfully, they will be dead. We're good. I'm pretty sure. I think these guys despawn. I don't know if they hit physical damage because they're not really doing as much as I thought they would with this lighter armor. Seems a lot better. Maybe we'll try Ludden's Allen with this armor too. Imagine what Santa Claus had to go through to tame those reindeers. Yeah. Just past that part, there's a big room with a bunch of knights blocking a door. Okay. Another one, DJ Khaled. There we go, nice. All right, we're getting back there.
Strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Yay.
Mustache Man. Mustache, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 3 months. I was trying to read your full name. I don't know how to do that. At the moment, I've given up on reading your full name. How are you? Ooh, that was a close range one. Okay. Counter hit there, I think. Is there another horse coming? Dude, where's the wall? Oh, okay, there's the sun. When in doubt, the wall is where the sun is. If you think the snowblind part's over, you got another horse coming. That should be a song. You got another horse coming. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. Ooh, he's got like a really big head whip right there. I thought he died. That was very mysterious. He looked like he died. All right, we're almost there. This is gonna be fine. I promise you. Another horse bites the dusty snow. You know, it'd be really shitty if you went outside in the winter and you thought the snow was there, but like it was actually just dust. It was just a bunch of ash. Biggest scam of all time. They couldn't afford snow anymore, so they had to like use something else. It's like all-purpose flour. It's like, oh yeah, the weather's made up. We figured it. Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting trapped, dude. This is really annoying. That sucks, dude. When the two pop up. There's one other thing we can do. There's one other thing, but I don't know how far into the crypt it is. There's still some more stuff that Strayed sells, or sorry, Grave Warden Egdane, that we could use to run through here, but yeah, let's see. Where's the crypt? Grave of Saint. There, here we go. Okay, Undead Ditch would be pretty close with the shortcut, actually. Yeah, that'd be fine. The patience, yeah. You need some patience for this area for sure. It's very special. Like it's a big reason why people would not complete all of the DLC, or that they'd stop playing the game altogether for sure. So patience is definitely needed. But yeah, if we go back from here, the guy in this area should sell more mushrooms. I think for running through this part, like it's probably the only other thing that'll work with me dodging really well on it, because that double horse part still puts us in a situation where the other one's not dead first. Like you could just easily get caught up in something random. Oh no, he doesn't have more mushrooms, but he does have effigies though. Ugh, okay. Well, I guess we'll buy the effigies. How much did the Loist Souls give you? Nothing? Oh my god. You're joking me. Okay, whatever. Never mind. It's called global warming. Yes, it might be. That'd be a weird version of global warming though, for the snow to actually just be dust. Oh man, this run. I was actually thinking there's a chance we could do it within 10 to 11 hours, but man, the 14-hour thing that I was claiming is actually possible right now. I'm not gonna say that's the case. We're not gonna will that into existence, but yeah, I only have technically 2 hours left, so we really have to do it within 2 hours. We should be able to. It's like literally just, this is the end of the DLC. One last thing. And then technically Chariot and the 2 other bosses. And then we'll check the list and see that I got all of them. This area is unrealistic. You should be able to see the horse poop in the snow near the spawn points. Yeah, there's like any tiny innovation on this part that would give you some indication of where they're popping in from or help you deal with this stuff would be very nice. Be much appreciated. So you'd think because he just did that he could not possibly catch up. Unfortunately, he runs as quick as a Ferrari, so we're screwed. Why do we have 2 already? Did I go too far to the side? Okay, here's a good healing option. So whenever they do magic, healing seems likely. Seems to be a good idea. that hit a little bit early. Seemed like it did, at least. Good RNG here. Very good RNG. So we're still just trying to follow this wall. Where's the other guy? I'm not struggle too much here to see where we're going. Don't want to fall off either. This is where it turns a bit. We got 3. But they're doing projectiles, which is nice. It's actually really cool. Take that. And that was a double dodge. Healing up. We need to heal. Healing up. Projectile. Ooh, it combos. That's crazy that it combos. That's gross, man. That's actually gross. Come on. Stop doing that. Nauseating. Insane, insane, insane. Insane, insane. Charm, please. Oh, please just fucking do weird things. Thank you. Yes. Yes, do weird things. I don't know what those are, but I'll take everything. Just do all the stuff that's strange. Where are we? We gotta go this way. I think we might have found the area that they just bug out in. He's doing so many crazy things right here. And that guy's missing. Okay. Thinking the sun. Yeah, the sun's over here. Well, this is how you survive for a while, I guess. How did that... What? That's my bloodstain? Okay. Okay. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't even need it, dude. Don't even need it. Don't even need it. Don't even need it. We made it. Oh boy. Well, that's how you do that. I actually think it would be funny to see how long people could survive as like a bonus condition of some sort of like marathon stream or an event or whatever. Got to load people into a save file of this area and just see how long they can run through. Oh shit, I got to get in the fog gate. You can see them right there. Vanquishers is back on. We're good. Okay. Chloranthy probably would have helped there. Got Flynn's ring though. Flynn's ring should be a bit better on this. He was confused. What can I say? He was very confused. Okay, before the other one jumps in, let's do this properly. Let's make sure we got full health, and then... Yeah, double attack's good. We don't really want to hit him as he's doing that, though. That's not great. The spacing's good here. That's a bad attack. Just want to get greedy, but I can't though. Can't justify it. Magic, please. Oh. Thank you for magic. Thank you for magic. Thank you for magic. Okay, the other one behind I think is the one I want to focus on, but we'll hit this guy just to get him ready. And then, oh, we didn't have spacing for that. I wanted to run on purpose. Not a good idea. Magic got me. Heal it up. Dead. Crazy angles here. Crazy angles. Fuck! It's cursed, yeah. Is this Dark Souls 2, Danny? It is, yeah. I mean, there's some stuff we could do that would be really silly to like get through this part. I could just farm Giant Lord. I could use all my bonfire aesthetics and get a bunch of souls. But yeah, that's kind of silly though. All right, let's do that again. But use an effigy and then same thing. But what can I do? What can I change here? I guess, yeah, first dragon for Chloranthy might make sense. Oh, my equip load will be a little bit off then. I'll change the hat, I guess. That's the lightest one though, so yeah, no hat. We're cold. This is one part of the game where you don't judge people on backing up saves before the boss entrance. I think this is a good one to back up a save on for sure, because like you get the idea right away. This area was designed for co-op. That's why it's particularly as bad as one person. Yes. All 3 DLCs have an area that was intended for using NPC summons or actual player summons. Good point. Oh, we could use the NPC. It's a good point. Didn't think of doing that. Where is he going? I like the idea of alternating by killing them and then not killing them, just because I genuinely don't want to have to go. Like the amount of stress it was running through there myself without killing anything, that was ridiculous. Like we can do it again, but I need a break from that one for one attempt here. Very janky. Some of my hits are kind of janky on him too, because they didn't give him iframes on him jumping away there at the beginning, or as early as I thought. So I'm surprised I hit him as much. And there's no sound, like there's nothing to detect my fist making contact on him for some of the hits. I think they're silent. Get a backup save? Oh, no, I'm not going to do a backup save for this. I'm doing it legit, dude. Even if this was way harder, I'd still do it the same way. Because again, I can just despawn these guys. If we do it 15 times successfully to the fog gate, or at least, let's say, again, I kill majority of the ponies 15 times per each individual one. It's going to make it easier. So there's a bonus in still failing on this, but I'd love to get Ludden's Allen within at least 4 attempts. That'd be nice. Like, they are tricky, but I wouldn't say they're as hard as Ivory King. And we did get on that. It's pretty damn good. I think this is where the other pony shows up. I could hear something. Might be wrong. Another one's gonna show up very soon, though. Like, right around this corner, I think. Could be 2 of them, so we could run for the final stretch. Fun. What's going on, Yellow? How are you doing, dude? Oh my god. DS2 Remake would have tons of potential while keeping its unique parts. A few quality of life changes here and there. Mr. Streamer, can we lock in? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to run through again and lock it. Like, every time I kill them, it's like the game's telling me not to do it, because like I do really good and I'm patient and everything, and then I try to be careful. Something either goes wrong, whether I throw it at the end or unlucky with 2 of the reindeer at the same time. So we'll go back to running again. At least either is possible. That hitbox hits early. It's so weird to dodge that attack. You can't push the button the way it looks. Like, it's impossible to base it off the visual in the way you'd think you would base it. Don't tell me there's already 2. How is there already 2 right away? Was that the thing? Was that before? The same thing? Yeah, let me ask this. Let's do that. Here we go. Easy. Gem. Strafe, gem. Perfect RNG here. Beautiful. That's beautiful. That's amazing. It's okay, because the gem's going to carry over, so I can keep running. Okay, I've learned a couple things here. Some interesting information I've learned. I don't know if it made it this part much easier, but it definitely is something to consider. Like, I can kind of tell when they're not going to do the running attack now. And I can make them do a different attack at least. But, like, that's not completely in my control. That would be up to them to not want to do the run. But in the case that they could potentially do it, but they are close enough to do another attack, I think I can manipulate that a bit. Oh, we're there, dude. We're in there, guys. Why was running so much easier? At least this time. It's almost perfect. I think it was, pretty much. Quitting out adds. So quitting out actually like doesn't despawn enemies in this game. I'm not sure if you knew that, but like maybe there's a special case with these guys. Oh fuck. Yeah, do that attack. That's fine. I'll just pop a gem when I get in there. But we most certainly need to get in there immediately. Okay, we made it back. Nice. Feels good. Just stop getting hit by this guy. Space that like that. Punish him when he puts his paw down for that attack too. Okay, I really need to heal. That actually hit. Got good RNG. Oh, fucking AoE, dude. No, I thought it was magic. Like other magic. Fuck. Fuck, 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 big B, fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck B, fuck B, fuck, fuck B, fuck, fuck B, fuck B, fuck B, fuck B, 4, 5, 4, fum, B, 4, 5, 4, fum, P, fuck, 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 fuck B, big, big B, big, fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 da 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 da. Fuck! Ah! This is actually annoying because like I can see exactly what you'd want to do, but I'm just I'm sadly just not that great at this this DLC. It makes sense though. I mean, like in my total time of playing it, my practice level on it's still pretty low even in general, but then also in recent time it's 0. So. How are you fisting so hard? Is there a way to increase fisting damage? Yes, Reese, you get the Vanquisher seal ring from the Covenant of Champions. You have to offer 50 Awe Stones, which you farm from enemies or like invaders. They will drop them, the NPC ones, typically, when you're in the Covenant. There's one area that's really easy to do it. Polygon, what's up, man? Is this boss DLC? It is, yeah. Okay, let me just get this first guy before we get the other ones. There's only one chasing me at a time for a little bit. Dude, that his landing hurts? What is that about? But beyond the grave? He was dead and he still did damage? What? Horsefuck Valley ruins everyone's run. Worst area in the series ads. When you say ruins everyone's run, you just mean like in general, like any kind of playthrough? Or do you like, is this like a known thing on speedruns too? Like, is this a bad place for speedrunning? Because I was gonna try the speedrun on the game. Man, we're so far away. You can be consistent at getting past this area without fighting anything, but you can't remember the route. Yeah, you have to go on the left side. Other than that, it's just pure skill and godlike dodging on this. There is a method on the part with the buildings, and you have to wait for the snowstorm to break here and there before you move as well. That was one from the front. Okay, now we're going downhill, so we got some progress. Oh, we're in there. We're getting there. Yeah, I think this the method I'm doing to get there right now is actually working decently. Although I can't see now. Fuck off! Dude. Oh my god. Stop. Just stop. You calm yourself down there. You calm yourself down. Stupid horse. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I really hope we do beat this boss this try, because if it's like one-on-one, no problem. Other than that, I don't know. Let's just get in there. 19 life gems in a dream. Let's go. A little bit better. I'd love to put the effigies on, just in case I want to use it in the fight. Oh, see, when he pauses there, I could have got more damage. Dude. All right, here we go. Good RNG. Run in, run in. You know you want to. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Thank God, man. Good strat, get greedy. Hope that he just stops moving for some reason randomly and get greedy. Great strategy. I love it. I thought he was gonna jump off the wall. So what is this? Oh, I see. Okay, I was getting thrown off. He was running a lot. It's actually better to just get hit by that, to be fair. Most likely, at least. The bite? Is the bite a normal attack they do often? Nice. GG. Oh my god, guys. That was really brutal to get there. Still my favorite boss in the game though, definitely. Don't regret it. Didn't change anything even having to die going there. I can't believe we ran there that successfully that many times without killing any of the reindeers. Pretty crazy. Like, it's funny that in the end, the way that it went down was me not killing them and just running straight there. I thought I was going to have to be despawning or just killing them very carefully for the successful attempt in getting into the fog gate. Effigies don't heal. They don't heal, but I wanted more max health unless something were to happen. Also, I don't know if he has more defense and damage when he buffs, but like it looked like he was he wasn't taking as much damage, so I knew the fight would be longer. I was like, I might as well have an effigy if I do survive and get every little last bit of everything out of it. All right, we got to do chariot now because I forgot chariot. So we want bridge approach. Then we got to run to the arena area. You missed a 12-hour stream, Lenny? Well, this was a 12-hour run so far, but like I was doing 6 hours and 20-something minutes of this yesterday, so we've put another 6 hours in so far today, and then we'll see if we can finish this up. It should be easy to finish this. I don't think Chariot's going to be that hard. Aldia, I kind of remember how to fight Aldia as well. Wait, to get into the arena, we got to go across that bridge. Can't even use the Lois Greatsword on fists only. You can't even use any weapon. Kill anything. Could parry with a weapon if I wanted to. But that's about it, though. If I fought Dark Lurker, we did Dark Lurker, we did Gargoyles, the Royal Rats. We did... What else is optional? Let me think. I guess Ruin Sentinels, the Flexal Sentry, pretty much everything. Please get in. Thank you. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. Rat Vanguard and Authority, we did both pretty early. Pursuers, so I don't have to do Pursuer multiple times. Like, the only boss fights that count are the ones that have a health bar on the screen, like at the bottom. Yeah, we did Rat Vanguard. We did, what else? Like both Smelter Demons. Well, we did all the DLC too, so I guess that makes sense. We have some skulls still. I could use them here. Should probably kill the Necromancer, at least in this area. And then kill the Chariot very fast. Imagine dying on this. I could imagine it. It would be heartbreaking, but I could imagine it. Here we go, Chariot dead, easy. And we got Brotherhood of Blood Arena unlocked, which I'm not going to use. Although Tichy Gren, he does sell the Nar Alma set, right? Like, that's a pretty good armor set. Let me see. Oh, he doesn't even care. All right. Nishandra and Aldia, and we're done. Just got to get more life gems. It's a nice weapon, but generally the moment you beat Lud and Zalin, you already have beaten the game, so it doesn't really get much use. That's a good point, yeah. Unless you do New Game Plus on it. Or for PvP, technically that weapon actually is pretty cool. No matter how optimal it is or not. Oh, I don't want to cancel. Fuck. I'm like barely paying attention. There we go. Loco, I'm crazy. I like, well, your name is literally crazy itself. That's what it means, right? So you understand. You can relate. Yeah, like I would say it is a little bit crazy going through that area and doing that boss in general. Like no matter how you do it, it is pretty brutal. Unless maybe you have multiple people like we were talking about. Okay, Drangleic Castle and first bonfire. Power Stance Fists in R2. So that attack is cool and everything. I can show you here. Let me see. Like this attack right here, the big punch, it's pretty good. I find that the way that this attack hits though, the overhead and then that, has more reach. Or even just like the regular attacks like this. So I use it for the range. But the Power Stance moveset's pretty cool. Just, it's a lot of attacks, and it only really helps if you're able to punch something for a very long time without it moving away. That's what I found, at least in doing this. Oh. Fancy. Get butt punched. Disrespected that man in his suit of armor at work while wearing a Pope outfit right here. How long did Ancient Dragon take with Fizz? If you remember correctly, he has the most HP, Shubi. Well, we used Vanquisher Seal for it, so it didn't take that long. It was like maybe, like the actual fight itself was less than 5 minutes, maybe like 3 to 5 minutes at the most. With Bare Fist without Vanquisher Seal, Ancient Dragon would be ridiculous, but you could do it. It's just like, that'd be pretty crazy. And maybe in the future I'll try that. I don't know if I would do the DLC without Vanquisher Seal on Fist. Level 1 also would be pretty crazy because you wouldn't be able to run through that part that we just did nearly as easily. Like it'd be very difficult to dodge the attacks too because the iframes, right? So that's one thing I'd have to rethink, like how you would do that area. I might make it a thing where on the level 1 run I could use a weapon to start off the attack on the pony to knock it over. So Great Club with Stone Ring just to knock it down, and then, you know, deal with them outside of that, or I kill every single one very carefully and despawn them. But yeah, that's the tricky part. How would you do that level 1, even if you had the fist ring? I did Vendrick, yes. I did Vendrick. The DPS on Vendrick wasn't bad with 3 giant souls. It was pretty good. Didn't mind it. Okay, maybe you could come over here, Nishandra. Let's do it. There we go. Oh, a little bit. Can punch the curse bubbles. I've tried to hit them with a weapon before and they never broke. Like they do sometimes. Let me see. Yeah, I got cursed anyways. Doesn't matter. Let's get in there. Melted. And she's just spawning more. She's just taking the beating. Crazy. Easy, easy. All right, so Aldia should show up. We did everything. There we go. Yeah, we did everything we needed. And then, yeah, we did everything else. Oh, the Gank Squad. You're right, dude. We gotta go kill Gank Squad right now. You make a good point. Okay, I'm gonna bone out because, like, thank God we didn't kill Aldia first. Oh my God, dude, we gotta do Gank Squad. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Is there a safe route where you don't encounter any of the reindeer? There is something you can do, yes. There is something. I could probably do the whole thing through the town where you wait at different buildings and then just go from there. But either way, yeah, level 1 on fists only would be crazy. Would be interesting to try for hitless too, if it was just any percent and the farming part of it was safe. Lumbar spine correction. Okay, so for Gank Squad, I think I know where you go. I'm pretty sure you have to go back down, like at the lower part of the sanctum, you have to go somewhere, right? Did I kill the carriage? I did kill the chariot, yes. Got Executioner's Chariot. We got, again, both the Royal Rats. There is Dark Lurker, that's dead. Gargoyles, that's dead. And I think that's everything for optionals in the main game. Pretty sure. And we did all of the any percent, all the Great Souls, and then every DLC except for apparently these guys. So, okay, wait. That's the area up there, right? So we have to go from inside here. I think up there is where you fight them. Skeleton Lords, yeah, you have to do Skeleton Lords for If you're doing any percent with all the Great Souls, like they're required, this might only be to go down. If I'm going the wrong way, you guys can tell me, because like I genuinely don't know. You know, actually, we'll save some time. If someone wants to make a suggestion while we're doing stuff, you can. I'll charge my. Do that before we end. That's not the way. Yeah, I was gonna say as soon as I got in here, it only goes down. I like how you can search Gang Squad and it'll show you. Let's see. All right, there's not a lot of video. There's nothing showing it where to get there from. You need the key. You need to go to Eternal Sanctum. Okay. After entering the building, there's a door to the left. Is it in the earlier part? Yeah, actually, I couldn't even find a video of someone like walking from where you would be at a bonfire all the way there. They're just already at the bonfire outside of the area, the hole in the wall. Sanctum Interior and then Dragon's Rest. So I guess Sanctum Interior. Down the regular path to Flynn's Ring. Okay. So wait, this is inside, right? No, that's not the right place. Am I going to speedrun this game as well, Wet Floor? I do want to try all boss speedruns on this game, yeah. I think it'd be pretty fun. And we'll see. If it's not fun, then I won't continue it, but I do want to try that in the future. Oh, I think there was the other bonfire. There's one that's closer. Just realized. What's over here? Oh, that's where the Sanctum Mace is. Okay, so I could set up Red Tearstone Ring if I wanted to. And this is a bonfire? No? Oh, the bonfire is above. It's right here. It's up on that level. That's the one I wanted to travel from. So I have that one. Is it right here? This is the lift? Or is this where you come out of after you've killed them? Love the new setup. Who you're good anyway? What's going on, Q-Man? How are you doing, dude? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? When you say new setup, what exactly do you mean? Curious. You're on the right path? Okay, this is the right way over here. I didn't go to the right before. Key. Key one of these? Titanite slab. No, definitely not. I don't think it's in this room. Okay, yeah, I genuinely... The key's at the bottom near the other shades. The bottom. I know the room you're talking about. Gotta get over there, though. Is it, like... It's through this way? Like, this is the right way before I drop down? This is correct? Did you jump over the gap or something? Or the Jester attacks? Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. I think this is for the puzzling stone sword or something. Okay, if it's where the jester attacks, we could have gone backwards to that area quicker, I think, from the other bonfire.
So the world might be mended.
Are you winning, Squill? Squill smug.
Guess I'll just rerun this though anyways. Fox, thank you for the 83 months. Welcome back, man. Am I winning? So ironically, we almost actually beat this run, and I would have forgot one of the most important bosses, and then it wouldn't be all bosses. So we were not winning, but now we're back to winning. And now it's good. How are you doing? Yeah, that would have been brutal, dude, if I completed this and I didn't do all bosses after putting this much time into it. Yeah, it was one of the DLC bosses I forgot, because I haven't played this game for all content in so long. Yeah, so after you go down here, this is where the jester appears at the bottom of this area. And then you're saying the key's down there, but where's the door to get into the area with the grave robbers? And also, Jester Thomas invades here. So the key is in this area? Back, okay. I don't want to die to him, but I definitely want to get this guy out of the way. The room with the big pit, okay. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Of course, we're just stuck here. Oh, nothing you can do. Just gotta get him in this room. So, room with the big pit. I'm a little bit at a loss for that one. Like, I know what that is. Oh, you have to go up. You have to climb on the ladder up here, right? Yes. I think we're in the right location now. Getting closer. And then across this bridge right here, I think. But do you have to hit a button on the wall first? And that's the key right there. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so internal sanctum key. Now, where does that key go? Which door are we opening? Now, fucking Jester Thomas, I'm gonna get you. Come here. You know what? I didn't want to live anyways. It's fine. I was pretending. I was wasting their time so that my stunt double could sneak in and steal all of the food that was in the cupboard, all the snacks that they have. Now they have no snacks. Oh. Easy. The locked door you tried at the beginning after the bridge. Okay. So let's go to the second bonfire here. Tower of Prayer, I think, is the right spot. Pretty sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Bro got cooked a whole entire run. I've been just getting sauteed very slowly, too, on a low heat. Plan on replaying this next year, so this was a refresher. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed this. That is amazing to me because I know DS2 is not the most popular, so the fact that you guys have been enjoying anything that I do on it, for that matter, it makes it more worthwhile because I've definitely been wanting to play it a lot. Same with like any of the old games, essentially. Even Demon Souls, I want to do a level 1 hitless on it, and maybe even SL1 damageless at some point. But I have never even completed a level 1 run on Demon Souls in general. I got to do that. So we're going to do that soon too. From here, I guess, up the ladder. And then, yeah, it goes to that tower that's outside. Okay, now the real question is, how hard is it going to be to kill the trio fight with fists? Even having the damage, I wonder. I think it's going to be a lot of parrying again. I think it's going to be very hard. All right, we'll see. I think it's 1 level down. Yeah, it's right there. Please don't kill me at the bottom of this ladder. Am I going to have to fall off of it? Here we go. Oh my god. You have good memories with DS2? You were disappointed coming from DS1. It took a while to warm up to it. Same. Yeah, like I was actually kind of mad when it came out. Because like I saw the E3 trailer and I didn't know that they changed everything. Like I literally had no idea why it was different. And so for me it was like false advertising. Excuse me, it was literally like a false advertising situation. Where I was like, I'm robbed, dude. I pre-ordered the game. I thought it looked completely different, and it did look different, but they announced they couldn't keep up with that standard with the current hardware and everything. They kind of miscalculated what they could pull off, right? And there's even features that were cut from the game that were the reason that I was excited too, like just being able to deflect projectiles by swinging your weapon at them. It's pretty insane. They haven't done that in any of the games yet. But I guess if you think about it, it's like how many enemies are going to throw a weapon at you? Dark Lurker is destroying you right now, Jand. Are you doing your first playthrough? Dark Lurker is kind of brutal with the portals, especially the off-screen magic hitting you. Wait a second. Oh, that's to go back out there. Never mind. DS2 is the best game ever. It's got the best Majula piglets. It's got the special Game of the Year edition with different recolored, retextured weapons of the same weapons you'd already use. It has the Emerald Herald who kicks her feet on the rock when she sits down, even though it takes a long time to get up. It's got ADP, which, though is a stat that sucks with iframes in the beginning, allows you to have more iframes than the other games without a ring, if you level it. It's got fist-only ring. It's got really buff default character for no reason. It's got wounds that appear on your body as you hollow for more realism. It has the best soundtrack ever, so good that even I turned the soundtrack off because I've heard it and I don't want to be brought to tears, since that's what happened the first time, so I wanted to put on some chill music to not cry. Tears of joy of how good it is. It's got 42 boss fights, which are better than having 26 boss fights like DS1 or, you know, even less like DS3. It has Aldia, who actually speaks to you in the boss fight. It's got Nishandra, who uses a scythe, which is only used in Bloodborne by a boss in general. And Priscilla in DS1. It has getting stuck in corners with 27 million enemies and using alluring skulls to miraculously escape, even though they might hit the skull through your body and still block you. And then it's got statues that keep you in check to make sure you're still balancing properly with the new shoes you have on that you just got from the merchant that graciously gave you his gear that boosts the souls when you kill him for that armor. What an amazing experience. What else could you want? Okay, I'm trying to figure out where to go here. What? Oh. It's got petrification, which kills you in one hit, just in case you wanted to be a statue for 2 seconds. It's got sprinting on ladders, unlike DS1, which was never a feature before, counteracting the very slow pace of the game that already exists. Petrified, yeah. Oh, dude, we need an effigy. Oh, no. Yeah, I need effigies. I think what we're gonna go do is grab the 5 from the earlier area. There's no way I'm doing this with half health. Oh, that's curse too, actually. Or no, it's not curse, sorry. Just curse makes your health go down that much. There's no status effect in this game. Forgot about that. Get wrecked, nerd. Glungers, calm down, man. Be nice. This is my first playthrough. Wait, why am I lighting a torch, man? It has torches that light on the bonfire for convenience without having to carry an item that says torch on it. and flame butterflies to activate that particular torch mechanic, which allows enemies to not be afraid of you when going through areas. Or sorry, to be afraid of you, not be afraid. That'd be weird. Making the Freya fight more accessible, which is the best spider that's ever been in a FromSoft game ever. Featuring many smaller spiders and a duke that was keeping her as a pet that also is featured in the fight after as a reward that you can kill, but he could kill you too. Pretty good. I mean, this game's definitely worth it. I don't think I can really say anything else to convince you guys. I mean, don't get me started on snowstorms. There's snowstorms where you can't see anything, and it actually helps aid in the realism of the visuals that couldn't get any more realistic with 4K textures and just like eyeball candy everywhere. Insane with the visuals here. The most areas, of course, in any game of the trilogy, and lots of areas to pick up items within those areas too. I think at this point we might as well be a salesman exclusively of this game. Invisible boss fight, yeah, dude. And even like if you thought that DS1 wasn't challenging enough and you wanted a greater challenge, there's a boss that starts invisible by default, but you can still make them visible if you're not that great, showing that the people that made this game considered people that weren't as skilled and more skilled players alike. And even furthermore, if you beat the game without dying, your weapons can become invisible, which is just the ultimate flex for somebody that beat the game without dying, because then they can make someone extremely confused as to why they have no weapons in their hands when they do, for no good reason. Because you're just so humble that you don't even need to show how cool your weapons are, because you're that good. Easy. Where do you escape this place? There's got to be an exit somewhere. There genuinely has to be an exit. There's no way there's no exit. I'm in disbelief that there'd be no exit from here. These guys might actually get the curse again. Okay, let's get all the enemies over here. Throw the skulls. Get them into the corner. Okay, I see the entrance. Wow, that was bad. Okay, I was saying that Smelter Demon, the blue one, has the worst lead up of any fight to run to. This is much worse. This is incredibly bad. I was completely wrong. I'm just gonna admit I'm wrong right now. Altogether. Let's see if we can get some parries going on this fight. Beautiful. How much damage? Oh, pretty good. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's the bow guy. I'm stuck down here. Uh-oh. Who wants to parry next? Let's see. Who wants the smoke, dude? Yeah, let's get out of here so we don't die. Keep rolling away. No, no bleed, no bleed, no bleed. I'm good. No backstab either. Can they backstab you? Someone's probably just laughing in tones of misfortune, being like, can they backstab you? They just died a million times, this guy. Like, you're asking if they can do the most basic mechanic? These guys can fly if they want to. There's some coordinated sidestepping. right, Havel might go down first, depending on what this guy's feeling like. Oh, here we go. Yep. Nice. Okay, it's either or at this point. Who wants it? Oh, there's more of the curse guys down there. Oh shit! Oh shit! No 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 no! Dude, bow guy, 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 bow guy. Chill, chill, chill. Everybody chill. Bow guy's got an S stock. Oh my god. Oh, okay, calm down. Everybody just sit for a second and not even breathe because any movement would be too much, too overwhelming. No subtle movements. Alright, Afflicted should be dead. Beautiful. And Havel's going crazy. A typical DS2 experience. Yo, I got a parry, and then like a big arrow, it just hits you in the face out of nowhere. Oh, he can heal. Oh no. I'm really glad the other guy didn't heal. Who's the Havel armor guy? What are the lore implications? He just has the same kind of armor as Havel. He's like a he's a cosplayer. Okay, he's almost dead. There's one more. Don't interrupt me. Nice. Then we can just finish this guy off straight up. I think. Parrying him might be a good idea too. He's gonna pull the S stock. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Could probably get him on a roll away when he does that, and I can get a backstab. Wait, the backstab did way more damage than the crit from the parry. That's weird. So fists do better backstab damage? Really? Alright, that's Gank Squad. It wasn't too bad. That was alright. Getting there was terrible. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we have done every single boss in the entire game other than Eldia. There's no way there's anything left over. If there is, I'm gonna give somebody a tier 3 sub if I'm wrong about that. I literally will. If you can find a boss that I didn't kill. Because we can't afford to actually do this run without getting everything. Crockpot, what's up, dude? Welcome back. How are you doing? They made a second one, Cryptic? A second Dark Souls? Is that what you mean? Do you get a tier 3 for reminding me about the Gank Squad, Narthlos? You don't technically get a tier 3 sub in reality, but in spirit though. Like every time I look at your name in chat, I see the tier 3 beside your name, even though that doesn't even make any sense. I see you using tier 3 emotes, technically. I did Dark Lurker, yeah. I did Blue Smelter. I did Sir Alone. We did, again, the Royal Rat Authority, Vanguard, Gargoyles, Chariot, Skeleton Lords, obviously. Vendrick we did do. We did Vendrick so we could get Eldia, and Eldia's open right now. I don't think there's anything else I missed. Fume Knight, we did Fume Knight, yeah. Did everything from the DLCs. Rune Sentinels is done. Flexile Sentry is done. The Dragon, Ancient Dragon is done, and Guardian Dragon. I'm seeing things. What shrooms? Elizabeth's. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to explain, basically. This is one of those problems you run into when things happen that are really unlikely in life, and people don't believe you. There was this lady that was actually a mushroom herself that gave me her mushrooms, and then I ate them. And her name was Elizabeth. There's some time travel involved, a portal. I had to kill a crystal golem in this library, and a hydra, and then like this lady popped out of a golden golem, and then I basically went to this like time travel place that was the past, and this mushroom lady gave me her mushrooms, but I paid for them though, so it was fair trade. Did I fight Gundyr? Why do you play with only one flask? Jesus, I actually have no idea where the Estus shards are in this game. It's been so long I couldn't remember because I've been playing particularly any %, so the mandatory stuff to beat the game, and hitless runs. for the most part, out of the majority of my time on DS2 for the last like 5+ years at least. So yeah, I didn't really know where the Estus shards were. It probably would have been a good idea getting extra ones just in case, but we've been subsisting off of life gems quite a bit, and it's been okay. It hasn't been too bad. Hyde's Tower, we did Old Dragon Slayer. Yeah, we did Dragon Slayer. Thank you for mentioning that too. I would have forgot about that if we hadn't been in that area already, because it's kind of out of the way. Aldea's got some defense. And some tentacles too. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I watched Venom yesterday. You guys were talking about that it was out for a while. I forgot that it was a movie releasing soon. And I was shocked that I had missed it. Apparently it came out in October, but I watched it yesterday. It was pretty damn good. Like, I won't say it's a phenomenal movie or anything. Obviously it has its issues. The CGI is kind of wacky. Like, you can tell where they split the budget or paced out the budget for the CGI for sure. Because there's a lot of stuff that was more demanding in the later half of the movie. The pacing was okay. It was better than some of the other movies. I would say it was the best of the three of them for me. But I would have liked to see more, though. Like, a lot more stuff. I guess Sony can't really promise that kind of stuff. You like the first two more? Okay. I think in terms of character development, like the extra people that are the supporting cast and the setting and everything, I did like this one a bit better. And it was actually really funny. It's probably the funniest one to me. You forgot Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh yeah, we got to do Elden Ring double speed. I forgot about that. Why is Aldea so tanky? He's like tankier than some of the DLC stuff. Should have kept Topher as Venom. You think Topher Grace would have been a better actor? I think that Tom Hardy's pretty damn good. I did the Chariot, yeah. For the memes, oh yeah. Well, maybe they'll bring him back, who knows? Because like part of the symbiote is in Tom Holland's universe, right? Favorite Batman movie? The newest one actually is my favorite. Contrary to popular belief, the haters say that in 3 easy steps that they don't want you to know that the favorite Batman movie is the latest one, but everybody's pissed. Yeah, the newest Batman for me, I don't know, again, it was the most gritty, atmospheric, and true to the actual detective nature of Batman, which is my favorite part about Batman out of all of them. And then also, like, they didn't stress the whole billionaire side of it. He was a little bit younger. He hadn't really, like, developed as a character as much as the older Batman that's in the earlier movies, because the guy's like, what, 20-something in that movie? But I think it was really good, though, and I'd love to see a follow-up from it when he gets a bit older, too. You haven't done Aldea? Oh my god, guys, we forgot Aldea. Aldea forgot himself. He doesn't even know where he is. Oh. Okay, that does damage. Pure pressure to get this in under 13 hours? There's no way. Don't even joke around with me like that. Don't play with me like that. Greedy? Oh, we greeted it. Nice. It was worth it. Okay, we gotta be naked for the end. We're going out the way we came in. Although I think this guy's a little bigger than a baby, but he's like a big baby now. Moses, is that you? What has today's progress been, Nicholas? All 3 DLCs, Dark Lurker, Chariot, and pain and suffering in Frigid Outskirts, as well as the third DLC. That dude, my mind, like I can feel brain, like I'm mentally fatigued from thinking through the DLC areas for sure. Like specifically the third DLC. Oh man. Yeah, that was fun, dude. That was really cool. It was a hard run though for me. I didn't think it was gonna take as long. Once we were told by chat that you guys were like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. Like under 10 hours, 11 hours. I was thinking at the most maybe 14 before, but we got at least an hour less than what I estimated in the worst case scenario. I think I'm gonna probably have this cut down to like 3 hours, maybe less. We could probably cut out a lot of stuff, but I'll make sure all the most important parts are in there. If you want to rewatch this or catch up with parts you might have missed, get the idea without having to watch the full video and skip through it. So there will be an edit for it. And I'll put the full version on the second channel, but I might have to trim off like an hour here and there just because the 12-hour upload limit, but mostly everything will be in it still. Awesome. Thank you guys. Honestly, thank you so much for enjoying this one. It was mainly a run I wanted to do to get back into doing all bosses on DS2. That was the goal. Bare fisting all bosses, we did. We fist them. We used the ring that boosts damage, but we bare fisted them technically. So this was Dark Souls 2 all bosses without using a weapon or magic to kill anything. Boom. Easy. Not really actually easy, but I would encourage anybody here to try it. Definitely try out the ring if you can. And if you're doing a level 1 run and you want to spend extra time, farm for the ring and let me know how it is on level 1, because I might try that too.